I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier, Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stakes. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody run. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in there 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. And my crib niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big necks just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Late night after dark, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day or dark, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, they some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a cook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Rocking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. We blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist a finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch. I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruiser said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled out in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking block, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
You are now
all the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did.
Got me. Hustle, don't stop, hey, Bobby, come up to the top, I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Jigging the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the geeks. 12 game with the bunk shots, gon' hit you, game miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga, go get it. Camping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got the cheapy tip. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Bobby, come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top.
From the block to the top, get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops, nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo, money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos, like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey, gotta hustle to the top.
All the way.
You gotta hustle to the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop. Hey,
Don't stop. Go get it, man. No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'm a hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle don't stop.
All the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'm a hustle to the top. I'm a hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Got it. Run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up, I was selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Buzzing jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me. Trippin', see all of my niggas been trippin'. So your ass off at traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off at traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that chin like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just stack money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots, you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a freak though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a hurdle. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with, that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off at traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off at traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about to body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
Hey, bro.
Brother Boxing, what's up with it? What's good, nigga? What's up with it, brother? Boxing, what's good, nigga? You can hear me? What's popping, brother? Boxing? What's good, my nigga? What's up, man? Cosmic and them try to get on your ass last night, bruh. I hope you coming back with the smoke tonight. What up, bruh? Don't freeze up on me now. What's good, bruh? Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Is the fight gonna happen? Who is Tank Davis gonna fight next, bruh? Devin Haney and George Kambosos, the rematch, my nigga. What's happening? Hit the like button. Can y'all hear Brother Boxing? I don't know what happened to Brother Boxing. He froze up on me. Don't let Cosmic and them niggas catch you slipping again, bruh. Because they sure was looking for your ass. Back to the music. You dig?
I go hard, hustle on the boulevard. Watching out for narcs in the water like a shark. My bitch head on point, I think she some bar. Keep that Maggie on me, smoke blue hairs like I'm Marge. They treat me like a star, get so high, bitch, I'm on Mars. Break it down the swisher, got gelato in my gun. Got rank in my hood, they salute me like I'm Sarge. Nigga for that cheese, tossing bullets like far. I don't fuck these fuck niggas. Pull up like what, nigga? I ain't that on duck, nigga. My flow cold, get buck, nigga. Man, these sticks hitting, got me moving slow motion. I'm on the new way, get the fuck
Brother Boxing, what's good? What's up, nigga?
Good, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened last night, bro. We here, nigga. We here, bro.
What's up? You been doing your... I hope you been training.
Yeah, bro. The niggas got me right. They got me prepared, nigga. We back, nigga. No, nigga, my name Brother Boxing Talk, nigga. Put some respect on that motherfucking name, nigga. When you see me out here, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I'm back, nigga. I was playing that nice boy shit, but we on our motherfucking shit today, nigga. Straight boxing, nigga. Straight boxing talk, nigga. Let's go, man. Fuck that shit, man.
They try to take your kindness for weakness last night, my nigga. Them niggas was trying to bully you last night.
Bro. No, that can't happen no more, nigga. No, bro. They don't want to see this, bro. I'm turned, bro. Let's go, bro. Let's fucking turn up, man.
So who you want to smoke with then? Who you want to smoke with?
Let's go. Let's go, bro.
Turn up, turn up, turn up.
Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. I got fucking Crawford stopping they boy Spence, man.
So you want who you want to smoke with?
They upset. I want to debate niggas. I want to debate niggas though on that shit.
Who you want to debate? Any call outs?
I don't know. Shit, I gotta get.
Put a name on it.
I gotta get my confidence back up. I want Ben Israel, bro.
You want to go straight to Ben Israel?
Fuck it. I'll do Ben. Fuck it.
I thought you said you got to get your confidence back. That might not be a good idea to go straight in the ring with Ben Israel if you need a tune-up fight.
I got my confidence back up, bro. You ain't got some names, man. Y'all help a nigga out, bro. Like, what confidence, man? What confidence boost we can get back up, bro?
Hey, they tried to play you last night.
Yeah, bro. Some bullshit, man.
You did get mad. You remember when you got mad?
Yeah, bro.
And you start turning up?
Yeah, bro. Nigga, no, bro. You see, I didn't want to bring him out. I didn't want to bring this character out because they don't know, bro. They don't know, bro. See, if they do, they won't do this. But see, I didn't want to do it. That's why bro. Come on, man. You know I had to come back on the show, bro. I couldn't leave like no bitch, bro.
Damn. Hey, you got any words for anybody specifically?
I ain't no words, bro. We can just debate boxing, man. They want to. Let's debate boxing, man. That's what I'm here for, bro.
So, all right, speaking of boxing, what's your thoughts on the Errol Spence, Terence Crawford situation, bro? Do you think the fight is going to happen?
I don't know. It's kind of weird because I feel like PBC got everything booked up a lot. PBC got everything booked, and PBC at the point in time, I don't know, man. It seemed like negotiations kind of bullshit. And Crawford do want a big bag. Errol Spence want a big bag. Both of these deserve big bags, but maybe it's kind of like at the point where it's kind of like they both pricing each other out.
So what that mean? Is the fight gonna happen?
Maybe.
It sound like you saying they pricing themselves out, which leads me to believe you feel like the fight ain't gonna happen.
Nah, it probably gonna happen next year. It probably happen next year though.
What you think is holding the fight up?
Look, man. I'm just. I ain't gonna say it's Errol Spence no more because at the end of the day, I feel like Errol Spence And Showtime, I think they trying to get Crawford. They trying to sign Crawford.
I got somebody that wants some smoke with you. His name Real Talk Ronnie Franco. So I'm gonna let him in. Yo, what's up? You want smoke with Brother Boxing? He looking for a fight. He looking for a tune-up. Oh, he dipped out. He dipped out quick. Damn, nigga, you coming back with the vengeance. You got niggas leaving the panel now.
See, I didn't want to do this, but see, I try to be nice, I try to come on respectable, you know what I'm saying? But I forgot this is the jungle, man. We forgot this is the jungle, man. Ain't no respectable niggas on here, man.
All right, Method said the fight gonna happen.
Okay, Method, let's debate it, bro.
You want to debate Method?
Yeah, let's debate it.
Is that a call out?
Yeah, that's a call. Yeah.
All right, drop the link. Link is dropped.
I can get my confidence back up too, bro.
So Method said the fight will happen.
Okay, but
do you feel like the fight gonna happen?
Method, can you give us a date on what time the fight gonna happen? Because there's been no date. I do, but I understand what he's saying. It kind of see, I do think the fight gonna happen though. But it's not no date. It's not nothing though.
Hell yeah. So when you think it's gonna happen though, what date? You think it's gonna be November? That's what people were saying. And I seen yesterday
November because remember they reported it said November, but a lot of those dates are getting booked up now.
All right, we got Method in the building. I'm gonna let y'all go one-on-one, bro. Let's get straight to the smoke. First, let me greet my brother Method. Salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. What's good with y'all fellas?
What's good, man? What's good?
Like Method, what's going on with you, bro? Because we picking the same dude, though. But I don't believe the fight gonna happen, man.
Shit. I was watching the Porterway podcast, the 100th episode, and they had Crawford on there, special guest, and some others, and based on from what I heard, even from Sean Porter's mouth, either one blamed Errol, neither one blamed Bud. It sounds more like the suits, it could be Al, it could be Floyd, it could be what's his name, Espinosa. It could be a couple of names.
But hold on, bro. But don't you believe that this is some bullshit? Because you think it's like boxing fans, we should just wait around, bro.
Should I get?
Do you think we should just say fuck it with this fight and just move on to another fight?
No, this fight defines boxing.
I don't see how.
And even listen to the
I feel like they both ducking to Ron Anderson in a sense.
I agree with what Crawford was saying. Like the fight doesn't define Crawford, but the fight defines boxing, right? Like it in my opinion, it because all the fanboys, right? Like the fanboy shit gotta end. We done seen it shift after the Wilder fight. It's Anthony Joshua fight. They put another nail in the coffin.
I mean, at the end of the motherfucking day, them niggas ain't gonna fight each other, bro.
No, they gotta fight. You can't give the fans. You can't give a fan Keith Thurman. You can't give a fan.
Can you please give us a date, though? But you can't give us a date.
They gonna have to do something. Is what I'm saying. Like Showtime, they gotta do something. Like, same with DAZN. Like they just can't give us Triple G Canelo 3 and say, oh, that's great for boxing. Like, no, it ain't. They can't give us a Conor Ben Eubank and say this is great for boxing. It ain't. You get what I'm saying? But when you give us Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, that's great for boxing. Like, I think all these platforms, like, all together and understand that shit. Like, they need to keep boxing afloat, and that's the only fight. You see what I'm saying? Then everything else will fall in line. It's like dominoes.
Facts. So you talking about that old interview that Crawford did with Sean Porter and them?
No, it just came out yesterday.
Damn, they did another interview together?
Hell yeah. It was Sean Merriman. It was a big show. It was a 100 show. They had a football team on there. It was dope.
Hey, bro, I had to use the bathroom for him, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, like I'm trying to get myself redeemed back, bro. Cause like last night, the niggas, they tried to jump me, you know what I'm saying? No excuses, bro. I gotta get my revenge.
No, I mean it is the fight.
I mean, you can say that. You can say that, Method. You can say that. You can say that, but we all know who ducking, man. We know the man ducking, bro. Like, let's stop trying to say, dude. Errol Spence took the easy route. He got 3 belts. He's supposed to really be in charge here. I thought Errol Spence was the A side. Why nobody want to talk about that shit, man? Method, bro, where you at, man? Method, bro, where you at?
What's gonna happen? Well, I mean, when I sit down, just sitting down and hearing certain shit, and you meditate on the shit, it's like,
I mean, you can say that shit. You can say that shit back in the. I don't know, bro. It's kind of like with the Errol fight in Crawford. Like it's kind of like we don't want to get these dudes when they out at prime, 33, 37 years old, and they really not the same fighters. You know what I'm saying?
You said they're not the same fighters.
They're not the same fighters. Well, we know, but
I mean that's got to be proven. I can agree that Bud ain't the same Bud at 31. Errol shows hell ain't the same Errol. I mean, motherfuckers can sit there and talk about their eyeballs shit, and yeah, they're not the same guys for sure, but they still the best in boxing. That's like saying Usyk's still the same Usyk that beat that won the Super Series, saying that the AJ the same AJ that fought Clutch.
That nigga that beat Greatest.
Say that again.
You talking about the same? I don't think it's the same nigga that beat Greatest because he put a whooping on Greatest.
You kind of low.
He kind of put a whooping on Greatest. You hear me?
On who?
Greatest, bro. Greatest.
You talking about three different things.
Greatest, bro. The nigga that fight at cruiserweight.
Right, but we talking about Crawford Spence, motherfucker.
No, you talking about how Usyk was not the same fight.
I'm saying he ain't the same Usyk that fought Greatest, that fought AJ. It's not the same Usyk.
Yeah, I agree. I agree in the sense that nigga probably ain't the same fighter.
Yeah, no fighter's the same at the fight.
I mean, I think them niggas need to do is I just think them niggas need to fight. Fuck the promotion. Fuck all the clown shit. Get in the ring.
Well, I mean, Errol got his own promotional company, PBC,
that's not a real promotional company.
I
mean, okay, man, that promotions, right? Just like AP Promotions is with affiliated with Al Heyman, right?
Al probably put money into the shit, right? When you look at it, like he probably invests into certain shit, and the guys probably invest into PBC and television. They probably investors into that shit. But at the same time, it comes down. I do believe, right? I do believe.
We got Tyson Fury promotion. We got all these motherfuckers.
Nah, Fury fight on Top Rank. Fury fight for Top Rank. Yeah, but he fight for Top Rank. Top Rank is the ones that really run that shit. He don't really have that layaway. Bob said Fury ain't retired. Remember when he came out? He spoke for Fury. When you fight on Top Rank, Bob getting the real are you shit.
For 157 times that Fury ain't retired, and we know damn well that nigga Fury is fucking playing us, bro. We know if they don't pay him the money.
Let me give you an example, right? Like if Fury and what the fuck is this?
Hey, bro, go on mute, bro. If you got a phone call.
Yeah, you can hear me.
Yeah, bro. It seemed like your phone was going on.
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Yeah, I was saying, Fury, right? If he could have got that Ngannou fight, yeah, that's something. Bob would have probably want to do, but that's because Ngannou would have been willing to work with Fury.
Man, no.
And when we look at like Crawford and Errol wasn't willing to work with Bob, and Bob wasn't really willing to work with PBC. Well, Errol Man Down Promotions.
They did try to push that motherfucking Ngannou fight. Because I remember them niggas.
Yeah, because it's a big ass fight. And we just say Usman getting knocked the fuck out. But yeah, that Fury Ngannou fight getting bigger and bigger.
I mean, let's just be honest, bro. That fight ain't shit. We know Fury would destroy that nigga.
How y'all doing today? How y'all doing?
Yo, what's up, Robert? What's good, bro?
What's good, man?
What's going on, Robert Sanchez?
Hey, nothing much. Hey, I was listening to y'all. What y'all? I want to change the subject real quick. What y'all think about Andre moving up to 168 and vacating his belt at 160? What y'all think about that?
He's ducking Johnny back, bro. He's ducking my nigga Johnny back, and that shit is ridiculous, man.
I don't think he's ducking Johnny Beck, bro. Why would he duck Johnny Beck for? He been trying to fight Canelo and all these other guys. Why would he duck him?
I don't know. At this time, I don't know.
I'd say again, I've been saying for a minute, I'm not sure if Andre is a puppet for the zone or he slated his zone, puppet for the zone, or he hiding over there on the zone. He ain't never gonna get the Canelo fight. He was never gonna get the Triple G fight. The zone didn't win the purse bid for Zach Parker the first time, right? And then you had another purse bid going on with Johnny Beck. The zone was supposed to pay that cheese to Johnny Beck. That Andre beat up on him. Then went back to the Zach Parker shit, paid for that. Both got. You're still paying Andre.
What is Andre gonna do it once he's dead? He's gonna unify the belt once he's dead?
I mean, Canelo had to drop the belts. He never gonna fight Canelo. Canelo was never gonna fight him. There's no money in the shit. He's not even that. There's no money.
Why you gonna fight? Why Canelo gets away with fighting Rocky Philly? Is there any money?
That's Canelo, bro. Like, I don't.
What about the guy? The Durham. Is the guy named?
I don't have no say so. Canelo make multi millions of dollars, bro. Like niggas ain't got no say so in that nigga. That nigga Canelo paying that. Canelo pay them guys bills. He's not about to.
You gotta realize, bro, that the nigga, the Demetrius Andre is a way bigger fighter than both them two dudes put together. Niggas know bro. Like I don't
pay them guys bills, man. You can't. It's Andre not paying nobody bills.
Ain't this Andre's last fight with his own though, right?
Or fucking on the Mindy dude, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, that fight right there. Somehow Canelo paid somebody fucking bill. He paid the same.
But he can't pay no bills for
Eddie Hearn bills. He say he don't want no Andre. They're not gonna make him fight him.
Nobody
knows. They're gonna find a way to not fight him.
Now they got the niggas up here believing that that's why he knows I'm trying.
Say that again.
Andrade he was a top amateur level fighter back in the day.
That don't mean shit in 2022. In 2022, he should have. In 2022, the zone should have took that fight. In 2022, zone should have took that fight the same way they paid.
Because you know why? Because Demetrius Andrade.
The same way the zone went to war to get a Dillian White and Tyson Fury fight, which was ass. It should have took the Johnny Beck Andre fight and paid money for that fight. And put a nice ass card on that bitch. You see what I'm saying? They got a middleweight prospect, contender on that motherfucker. They could do that motherfucker on. That's a good ass fight. That was a good ass card. I mean, Johnny Beck fight in the States. It's just the zone work backwards, bro. It's not just Andre. It's the zone, bro.
Yo, bro. At the end of the motherfucking day, we gotta realize though that Andre did this shit to himself.
Listen. It's two handles to a door. It's not just one fucking person, bro. The zone running that nigga's career, bro.
Hold up, bro.
It don't matter, bro. It don't matter when the zone the ones that's all right. We want you to fight Zach Parker. Like no motherfucker, pay for that first bid. The same way we getting Zerdo and Bivol. You know, Johnny Beck was in his fucking division.
Zerdo versus Bivol was actually a good fight.
Right, but that's Johnny Beck and Andre both in the same fucking division. We would have said Bivol was ducking if he wouldn't have fought Zerdo for some other random ass motherfucker. Go fight Zerdo.
I thought that this was Andre's last fight. I thought that he was done with the zone, and the zone. It kind of seems like the zone is kind of ready to push him out as well. Like if if the Zach Parker fight happens, it's not happening on the zone. I think it's happening on like a Sky Sports or something, not like a zone.
Yeah, I'm not like again. The Johnny Beck fight would have been a better fight. He fights on Top Rank. Top Rank could have got a little bit the same way the zone want to keep getting in on PBC or Showtime shit. They should have let Top Rank get on. That's a fight that you let the niggas get in on because they make the fight bigger. Them dumb motherfuckers. I'm saying again, Andre and the zone pieces of shit. Make no fucking sense.
Bro, but why always Andre making stupid dumb decisions? Bro?
It's not Andre that's making it's not just him. Like them motherfuckers, I don't know the ins and outs of everything, but you can still sit here and see that somewhere along the lines, the people on the zone had no plan on Andre doing shit. Never a Triple G fight, never a Canelo fight. Hey, you come in here and talk shit to Canelo. You talk shit to Charlo 5,000 miles away.
That shit trying to do the old school way. He was trying to do the old school way.
That shit don't fucking work. It don't work with Canelo, bro. Canelo pays people's fucking bills, bro. Like it's Golden Boy and the zone, bro. Like yo, I don't understand how that shit go over niggas' head. Golden Boy on the zone, and the zone got his own shit going on.
Rematch Bibble and the immediate rematch, but he lied to us.
So again. Golden Boy fight Mugi ain't fight Andre. It's a reason why, but because the fight still get aired on the zone. The zone didn't want to put the motherfucker on it, and I'm not taking any blame away from Andre. He's a fucking puppet. He's a fucking clown. He's a clown, bro. He's a fucking clown. I'm not taking away from him. I'm just saying the zone's still part of the problem.
Hey,
Like,
but at
the AJ get his ass up, Andre do some dumbass shit. Like that don't add up.
Y'all guys gotta realize this, right? That nigga, that the zone has been fucking Andre so bad, bro, that I kind of feel sorry for a nigga in a sense like that. You know,
have they though, bro? He's been their highest paid fighter though. Like, have they really fucked him over? He's been like their highest paid fighter.
But they don't really give no big fights though. Hold on, let me say, man.
Those couple of dollars don't mean nothing.
Was the nigga named Man Selecki,
he could have.
His biggest fight was the nigga named Man Selecki.
I don't care about all that for real. When niggas doing all the weird shit. What I'm saying with Andre, right? That Johnny Beck fight propels him. Not the Zach Parker. The Zach Parker fight don't propel him. The Johnny Beck fight with Top Rank involved and the zone involved propels the zone and Andre. And it leads more to then you can revisit the Zach Parker fight right at it. You don't go to Zach Parker and it don't go no fucking where.
At the end of the motherfucking day, do we believe that them niggas is going to fight each other?
Who?
Motherfucking Johnny Beck and Andre.
It's not gonna. It should have been finalized the same time. Big Ball and Turtle got finalized.
Who you think that's ducking?
I'm telling you, I think the zone is a piece of shit. I think Andre's a piece of shit. I think both of them pieces of shit.
But nigga, hold up, bro.
I'm legitimately seeing the press conference with Anthony Josh, and I had all these fucking excuses. Andre, I just think never see them.
That nigga Andre need to get back in the ring though, bro.
If he getting paid and the zone ain't giving the fights, you blame the zone. Like how the fuck you paying the motherfucker, but you ain't giving him any fights? That don't make sense.
Because Eddie Hearn's a piece of shit promoter, man.
And that's what I'm saying. But the zone paying him and him.
They love Eddie Hearn, bro. They give Eddie Hearn a fucking pass though. They love Eddie Hearn, bro. I'm tired of this fucking shit. You gotta fight the guys that you gotta fight, man. And then they jot it back. Is a young contender and earned his fucking shot. He beat Assam Haddam. The nigga, the nigga beat some good contenders. He deserves his opportunity. Johnny Beck deserves.
That's the thing. That's the thing that I see with what's going on in the situation. All right, so I see it one way. You beat Johnny Beck, and people are gonna turn around and say, "Bro, who's Johnny Beck? He's fought 12 people. Like, come on."
Yeah,
bro.
That's bullshit.
Now he does what he does now.
Though, bro. We can't say that shit. He's the fucking.
No, but that's not what I'm gonna say. But that's what people are going to say.
You're actually a boxing fan. We watch boxing.
So
that's cool. Why
I could take that though.
I'm on Megan's side, bro. I think. Go ahead.
I could take it. People said, "Oh, Johnny Beck only got this many fights." All right, I beat him. Y'all saying that wasn't enough? Or I still got the Zach Parker fight.
Because nobody cares about Johnny Beck though, bro.
Listen, what I'm saying. It's still it ain't about motherfuckers carrying at the same time. It's adding up to something. You see what I'm saying? You beat Johnny Beck first. That's a title defense. You defended your titles multiple fucking times. That's Hall of Fame shit. Then you go fight Zach Parker. You probably wouldn't have to fight him. You get straight to Canelo at that. And then you
but you know Canelo ain't going
to fight at the Canelo, after you force Canelo to hold on what I'm saying. Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. Then you force Canelo to drop his shit. Then you fight fucking Zach Parker. Not the other way fucking around. Like, that shit dumb as shit. You fighting Zach Parker with no point.
I agree with you on your point when you said about if Andre would have fought Top Rank, it would have gave him more recognition and more things like that. But at the same time, another token of that, him moving up to 168, there's plenty of fights at 168 that we all want to see. We want to see him mix it up with Plant. We want to see him mix it up with Benavidez.
Yeah,
but it ain't happening on Sky Sports.
Those fights are really not gonna happen because they don't trust. They don't want their guy to lose.
The motherfucker signed
even him moving up,
even him moving up to
168, he's still ranked high. He's like ranked number 2 already, just being at 168.
Yeah, because he's a WBO fighter, bro.
Exactly. Again, if Johnny Beck fight, the Johnny Beck fight is the fight you make. You get that shit out the way. You defend your titles. You quiet the critics. Then you go to 168 to immediately be in a position to fight Canelo. He dropped them titles, then you defend your title fighting fucking Zach Parker. You beat his fucking ass. Then while you got your title, now you're unifying against Benavidez. But it ain't gonna happen nowhere.
See, the thing, Method, is I feel like Andrade should have never dropped that belt because the belt was the only thing that he brought to the table. Right. It's not like he's a big name. What he had was a belt, and now he got rid of that belt. Now he ain't got shit.
They could easily
Yeah,
throw him
he
out
lost
the
all his leverage right there.
They could easily
Yeah, he lost all his
fuck
leverage.
Andre. He threw the WBO belt in the trash. I'd be like, man, fuck you. Get your ass up my rankings.
I mean, let's
He
say
should
he
have fought
beats. Let's say he
Johnson,
beats Parker for that. Let's say he beats Parker for that interim belt. The WBO belt doesn't have to be defended
They
for how
don't
long? I
have
mean,
to
when's the
respect
last?
him no more though. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
like
It's rules and regulations to them sanctioning about it. You just can't up and disrespect them and think they gonna respect you. They can be like, oh, look at this. This is the reason we don't want you representing our belts. Seriously. I seen that shit with the WBA that you gotta respect that shit, and then a lot of them got the WBO probably the same way. You throw that belt in the trash. Why the fuck would they let you fight for that title again? And you don't
yeah,
bring, and it ain't like you got the money to no real cheese. It was dumb as shit. You should just fought Johnny back. Then went up to 168. Make Canelo drop his title, make him fight him, and if not, fight Zach Parker. You get that belt, then you defend that bitch again. Then you got David Benavidez, Morrell, and all them guys right there to fight. That motherfucker simple. He got finesse.
yeah. The one thing that does kind of make it look suspect is before the injury, before he had to pull out the fight, weren't they gonna let him keep his belt at 160 just to fight at 168, but also move back down and he'd still retain his belt? Did that like got dismissed by the WBO? Like what happened there? Like what made him just want to just completely drop it? Because what I remember was before he was gonna fight Zach Parker before he got injured. That was what they were giving him. They were offering him to go ahead and move up and fight, but still retain his belt at 160. I don't think that they told him to drop his belt, but that's why I don't understand why he did that decision. To me, I'm not gonna say it's a pure duck. I will say it's a pure duck if he doesn't even end up fighting Parker, bro. He fucks around and fights some random dude at 168. Like that shit to me would be a pure duck. But I don't know if I can consider. I don't consider it being a pure duck right now.
It's a duck. It's legitimately a duck. It's a duck on all ends. You defend your title in that situation. It wasn't like he was saying he couldn't make 160. I never heard that come from his mouth. You could have made the weight. Your team or management, whoever picked his own, all them guys, they should have took that the purse bid, won the purse bid for like $5 million. Paid you and Johnny Beck, top rank, could have gotten to promoting the fight or whatever. The same way the Zone keep talking about getting the promotion with fight, and they made that fucking fight. The Zone just ain't want to do the shit, and they made Andre the Zone look goofy as shit out here. The Zach Parker fight don't move the needle. I just don't see the WBO being like, okay, here you go, fight for another title, and you can throw our shit in the trash. That don't add up. That don't even make sense. It ain't like he dropped the WBO and like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and fight for the WBA. He throwing the WBO title in the trash and saying, hey, WBO, give me another one. Like, who the fuck you think he playing with? He like a fool.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I still don't think Andrade's ducking Johnny Beck. I think Andrade will beat Johnny Beck. I think Andrade way a better fighter. I don't understand what's the next move gonna be. Like, what was the point of dropping the belt? What else are you gonna do? What else could you do? Who else you gonna fight?
I agree with that. I don't think he can't beat him. I believe he can beat him. That's why I blame the Zone and his handlers. I just don't understand that. Why didn't they take the fight to a purse bid and say, hold on, Andre, we're going to take the fight to a purse bid. Let you go ahead and beat this guy's ass. Then we can put you between Canelo and Zach Parker. You can get that Canelo mandatory as a Super WBO champion. But he threw all that shit away.
Yeah, I don't understand him dropping the belt, man. I always try to defend him, bro, but he just keeps on doing some crazy-ass business decisions. And it's funny, bro. It's one of those great talents that it kind of seems like it's starting to get wasted. I mean, he's getting older. I mean, he's getting.
But did he really waste his
almost
talent?
35?
Did Boo Boo really waste his talent? When you look at it, he's a 3-time world champion in 2 different weight classes. He just ain't got those big names on his resume because a lot of those guys avoided him. Canelo ducked him. Canelo ain't want to fight him. Triple G didn't want to fight him. He went to the Zone where they had all the middleweights at, and he still couldn't find a fight. Billy Joe Saunders pulled out the fight, tested positive for steroids. He cheated. Am I right or wrong? Didn't Billy?
The hit is that Billy Joe got a Canelo fight before Andre. And Billy Joe ain't do much more than Andre besides Chris Eubank. in the league. You see what I'm saying? So it's I just don't understand. My hit for me is more so on how he's moving and the people that move him. You know, to have him come over there but not give him any good fights, and not to give him the Jacobs fight, not to give him anyone that they had, and he had got him to fight this African guy that we never heard of and all these other nobodies, and then he gets the Liam Williams fight. I don't understand it though.
It's funny how a lot of these Canelo fans are saying that Boo Boo's ducking Johnny Beck, but when Canelo ducked Boo Boo and didn't want to fight for the undisputed, they just blew that under the rug. All of a sudden, Boo Boo is a duck because he vacated his belt. But how many belts did Canelo vacate? He vacated at 160 when it was time to fight Triple G. He threw the WBC belt in the garbage. And then he vacated the belt again when it came to fight at Charlo. So who's really the duck? If we going to use this he vacated, so he's ducking. Can we do the same thing with the rest of the fighters that vacate their belts? Like Lomachenko, when he vacated and he didn't fight Devin Haney? What's up, Ayo? What's good, bro?
What up, H Money?
What's good? What you think about people saying Boo Boo is ducking Johnny Beck? I disagree with it.
Shit is nonsense, my nigga. He's the interim champion. My man is campaigning for fucking 68. He's in line to fight fucking Benavidez at the height of it. Before anybody talk about this Canelo, he gonna fight fucking Parker, and the sanctioning bodies is ready to fucking unify the number one contender between the WBC and the WBO. It's to that motherfucking point. He's ranked at 68 already. He was already primed to fight this nigga Parker. He's ranked 68. He's ranked number 2 at 68 for months now. But where's Triple G at? Triple G ain't at 68 yet. He ain't make weight yet. Or they didn't officially rank him up to 68. But he ain't gonna be number 1 or number 2. That says it all alone that his conquest is 68. Like his mandatory ran off to become a WBA eliminator. You see what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Everybody, the problem is that there's an undisputed champion. So you gotta appreciate the motherfucking interim status. Just like how they gave Janabek the interim belt, they gave it to him because God knows who the fuck he fought for it. You see what I'm saying? But they mandate him to fight fucking Demetrius Andrade. So the same scenario at 68. But if you look at it, it wasn't about Janabek, the interim guy. He's aligned with world champions if they want to fucking unify, but that's not the case. So what? Let's vacate that 60 title and go to 68 and fight a champion. You see what I'm saying? And defeat a champion. So, you know what I mean?
Do you think that him vacating that belt was a good decision on his part, or do you think that was he jumped the gun on that one?
Absolutely. Because I just came on here, he got, defended at 60. It's going to be legacy or whatever, some nonsense like that. And then, but no, actually, go back to 160, fight for no fucking reason. You're not going to fight none of the full champion. You're not going to unify. It's nothing promising there. Everything is at 68 now. Triple G's at 68. Canelo's at 68. Benavidez is at 68.
Like, when Canelo fights Triple G, that's going to be a title defense. And Triple G's ranked in the WBO for 168, right? So once he fights Triple G, he's not going to have a fucking mandatory.
But that's fine but when it comes to he ain't there yet. You got to make weight. You got to be in. You got to be.
It's August. I'm saying it's August. It's August right now.
Right? Come again?
I'm saying it's August, right? Andre needs a fight. Right, I still don't see that Parker fight happening because it was on the table when he was the fucking champion. You see what I'm saying? I just don't see the WBO. If he did really throw the WBO belt in the trash, I don't believe the WBO is going to be like, oh, okay, here you go, Andre, another position. Like, He's not one of them guys. He's not one of them guys that's been. I just don't believe that. I don't see that.
Yo, like I said on YB Chill earlier, like, yo, we gotta be optimistic. All right, they say I ain't be the champion. All right, let me vacate because nobody want to unify with me. They all verbally put it in the ether. Like, we ain't doing it for whatever reason. It's some bitch shit, but it is what it is. But it's gonna come back around. To be optimistic, yo, if I vacate 60,
after he
the
retired,
60
probably.
title, hold on. When I vacate the 60 title, because really they know I'm right. They know I'm over middleweight. You see what I'm saying? He's over the middleweight division. So 68 is promising for him, and for him to fight, become a champion, he has to fight an interim.
You're not really
He
making.
has to fight an interim guy. Like you say, Triple G is ranked number 2. That's fine.
That Parker's
That
number
is
1.
fine
Triple G's
in
number
the
2.
WO standards. That's fine because he's potentially going to be somebody. So if he lose, he going to be still ranked number 2 at the WBO. That's what that ranking is saying. If
Andre is not ranked at all at 168. That's what I'm saying.
He go to box rec.
I'm looking at the rankings. I'm looking at the legit rankings of like right now, right? Updated August 23rd, 2022. Let me go on up that 168.
My thing is, some of the best fighters right now at 168 are all on PBC. Can he even get a PBC fight, bro? I mean, he's got bad blood with them already.
Morrell's the WBA world champion. Canelo, the super champion. Then I can't pronounce the dude's name. John Ryder, Caleb Plant Durrell. That's WBA. WBC, Canelo, David Benavidez, Silligan, Caleb Plant, Mobile, Durrell, Ryder, IBF, Canelo, Skull, Bacon, Caleb Plant, Belonga, Ibdigov, Akhmadov, right? And then we go to the WBO, August 23rd. What's that, the date? Zach Parker, Golovkin, John Ryder, Edgar Belanga, Bazinian, Ibdigov, Plant, Carlos, Jacobs, Lopson, Chutinov, Martinez, Jeffers, Shishkin, and the guy's name I can't pronounce. Andre, there's no way nowhere on these rankings. Nowhere. And then we look at the ring. The ring, he's nowhere on the ring. Morrell is number 7. Parker's number 6. Mobility number 5. Ryder.
That is all good. That is all good, but he's better than all of them. If you go to the box rec, it shows you. Look. Zach Parker is number 1 for the WBO at 68 as an interim. He's ranked 20-something overall.
He's number 1. Golovkin is number 2. John Ryder's number 3. Belanga's number 4. Right? When Canelo fights Triple G, that's probably going to eliminate him having a WBO mandatory, right? Zach Parker can easily get the John Ryder fight, bro. They gonna Andre, he blew it. The motherfucker stupid.
John Ryder is in the same interim situation. Why I'm gonna go to the other sanctioning body when the sanctioning body I'm with is in?
Why is the sanctioning body? You throw my title. I'm saying it's the sanctioning body. You throw my title in the fucking trash. Why the fuck would I let you fight for me? It's rules behind how you represent these motherfuckers' titles, bro. That shit ain't smart, bro. That's some dumb nigga shit. That's legit dumb as shit. Like, niggas is wishing upon a star that shit was cool. It sound cool. Like, it sound like there ain't no repercussions for throwing. You just can't throw these motherfuckers' title in the trash. Then turn back around to them and say, hey, you still got these handouts for me? Like, come on, bro. John Ryder gonna get that shit.
Yo, you're not paying attention, bro. You're not paying attention.
It was already talking about John Ryder in the wintertime, bro. Like, come on, bro.
He tried to intervene. In the slight moment, he tried to intervene to try to defend his title against a select champion. Somebody ranked way higher than fucking Jennebeck. Jennebeck is high in one sanctioning body. Fine. Overall, in the division, he ain't ranked high. You gotta consider that. So if he's saying, yo, Eubanks, yo, what's up? Yo, Charlo, let me fight somebody of that caliber. But if it's not that, it is 68. But as the full champion, I have the room to negotiate between the two weights because they are interconnected. That middleweight division, 168, is connected to 68. You see what I'm saying? It's not
not.
that
It's not.
much of a
It's not.
difference.
It's not.
If you
Weight
look
class-
at the
weight class is
dilemma, there's an
Sunday, bro.
undisputed champion at 68.
Canelo. But
Yo,
the
the
man's
man, yo, Demetrius Andres is a champion at 60 and
he
hasn't got the
was. If he dropped
unification.
his title, I'm
And there's
not
nothing
sure
wrong
if he
with that.
did. Again,
There's
if he
nothing wrong
dropped
with
his
that.
title and he legitimately threw his fucking WBO title in the
If
trash,
he
he's
didn't
not a
strip,
champion anymore. He's just Andrew.
the WBO would have never stripped him. That's why it was vacant. He already had the option for Parker. I don't know why y'all looking backwards.
As a champion,
Talking
he
about
has the
how he
option
should
for
fight at
Parker,
60.
bro. As a
Fight Janabek
champion,
and then
I
go
looked
to
it up, bro.
68. He's already
I
two
did.
fights behind to strip the undisputed champion. Something has to fucking give. If he fights Parker now and then so happen to get Benavidez or even
Benavidez already at Benavidez asked for 10 million
Oh, okay.
just to negotiate with Boo Boo. Not even fight him, just to negotiate. Sit down and talk about it. He needed 10 million. So he priced himself out. He don't want the smoke.
All right, so he got the fight. So they is gonna give him the interim fight. Cool. I just couldn't imagine you throwing somebody's title in the trash and then like, oh, here go another title shot. All right, cool.
Yeah, but like I was saying earlier, like PBC has most of the fighters that won, like some of the best fighters at 168, bro. Can Andre even get a fight with PBC with some of the bad blood that they've already had with the whole Charlo thing and whatever already happened with the Al Heyman and them? Can he even get a fight with PBC fighters right now? You know, with all the shit.
Yeah. I think, all right, so with all the facts now I have, right? He's going to fight Parker. He has to beat Parker. Again, Triple G's ranked number 2. So he's going to probably be waiting another, what? How long do you have to wait to be mandatory in the WBO? 6 months, 12 months?
I think the last time I saw it was all the way like 18 months.
Right. So he's going to be waiting damn near 18 months.
Who's gonna wait 18 months?
I don't know. You see what I'm saying? It just don't make sense. I literally think the Johnny Beck shit made more sense as a champion. You defend that.
How? What are you talking about?
Niggas, it's what I'm saying. Like, people get easily fooled by shit, bro. Like, it don't lead him nowhere, bro. The interim title don't make him the WBO World Title Champion no more, right? Like, it puts you in a possible position that you might fight Canelo, bro.
The same situation the promoters put Janabek in to push for that mandatory. You can do that at 68, but it's mandatory
to fight who?
Him, the WBO and the WBC.
Who is he gonna fight?
Because they have an undisputed champion already. They have an undisputed.
Yeah, Janabek, yeah.
Yeah, if y'all talking about you talking about who Andre's gonna fight or Janabek?
Andre's supposed to fight Zach Parker for the WBO entry.
Yeah, they could just do that again.
Yeah, I didn't know they was gonna push for it again, but I don't see it leading to Canelo though. I don't believe that at all.
No,
it's gonna lead to Benavidez.
It's not leading
It's gonna lead to Benavidez, the Triple Crown interim champion. It's gonna lead to him because we gotta when there's an undisputed champion, ideally it's still one at a time. The fucking fighter's gonna fight one guy.
Right,
instead of them having multiple guys being the motherfucking mandatory.
The dates ain't even matching up, bro. Like, y'all need to begin this. None of the dates are making sense, right? So again, Darrell and Planner fight. Benavidez been the most active of the guys, right? So now we're looking at, well, Andre still has to make the Zach Parker fucking fight and show the fuck up, right? That has to happen. Like, he's already backed out the fight once. This fight has to happen like late this year.
He backed out of this
motherfucker break his fucking wrist or some shit. You see what I'm saying? Benavidez is definitely being lined up to fight the winner of Plant Darrell. And then we still got Morrell over there. So we see these guys really have their own little tournament going on.
Guess who they said Benavidez finna fight next? Y'all niggas can't believe this shit.
Okay, what you at?
Nope. Oh man, if he would have fought him, I would really been pissed.
Shit, John Ryder.
No, Damon Nicholson, the same guy that fought against fucking Edgar Berlanga. He's fighting Edgar Berlanga left over. For real. Nigga, I'm serious.
Are you kidding? No, you gotta be fucking lying.
You do all
Hell
that
no.
talking to turn around and fight DeMond Nicholson after Kyron Davis. That's after Ronald Ellis. All of that capping. David Lemieux with 5 losses. Come on, bro.
This nigga.
If you're gonna talk like that, nigga, you better be fighting some type of killers. That's all I gotta say.
And this nigga will lie and say David Morrell turned down a fucking fight.
Yeah, to turn around and fight a bum. Never sent the contract.
Offer this nigga to fight. Offer Morrell to fucking fight. He'll take that shit and he'll beat that nigga's ass.
Facts, but he about to fight DeMond Nicholson, and that's what it is. He just fought a washed up Lemieux. Before that was Ronald Ellis. Before that was Angulo and Kyron Davis, bro. It's not good at all, bro.
Not good.
They're moving him smart. They're letting him build up his knockout.
Benavidez and Charlos is fucking the business up. They fucking that whole outfit up over there.
Tell your boy Andre stop hiding on the zone, nigga.
Nigga, he's not even on the zone. I don't know who he's with. I don't think he's with anybody.
He's a free agent.
I don't think he's with anybody right now, man. I think they dropped his ass.
Oh yeah, see, they gonna whip his ass now. They gonna feed him to the line, to the prospects. He old as shit.
Nigga, he the same old as Terence Crawford. He ain't old.
Terence Crawford a dog.
But I think Andrade be smoking and drinking like on his spare time, where Crawford doesn't smoke or drink. So I don't think Andrade lives the lifestyle of a Terence Crawford.
Hell no.
Yeah, one of these days, Andrade's gonna run into somebody who's gonna surprise him.
You be puffing a blunt too if you was going with dealing with fucking what Demetrius Andrews dealing with. Like,
hey, but shit, not if I'm a fighter, because it's gonna fuck my legs up, and I need my legs.
But the nigga Andrade, he made a lot of money with Eddie Hearn. He might not have got a lot of like fights and recognition, but
he made some good money.
He got paid. Yeah,
he got paid for sure. He got paid. He got paid more than he was before, but it wasn't like he was getting $10 million paydays or $7 million, nigga.
But now it's about the legacy.
Still, that's good money to be fighting a bunch of Europeans that nobody knows. You know what I'm saying?
That partner gonna beat the shit out of Andre.
Nah, hell nah, nigga.
Hey, I can see it.
One of the best fighters in the world, bro.
But you just said it yourself, H. That nigga is coming off an injury. He's 35 and he don't take care of himself outside the ring. You said it yourself. It can happen.
Yeah, but we still gotta wait and see who can beat him. You know, shout out to Sean. Sean says Munguia versus John Ryder being negotiated for October 29th. That's a good fight for Munguia because John Ryder just beat Danny Jacobs.
I mean,
is he sizing up Morrell? Because it looked like that'll be a good fight.
Who, Bobo?
Nah, fucking Munguia.
Never.
Motherfucking Demetrius Andrews.
He will never fight Morrell.
So Munguia moving up 168.
That's what it looked like if he about to fight John Ryder. Maybe they do
not catch weight. John Ryder's not fighting at 64 or none of that shit. He's a 68 fighter and he's highly ranked. He pressing on getting a fight with Canelo, but that's out of the window because he lost to Bivol. That set his that nonsense back, which was good. So Ryder really gotta stay, a stay busy fight, but a big fight where it could probably push him because Munguia might get Canelo. Because Canelo gotta pick somebody, because if he's favored to win and beat Triple G, he's gotta pick somebody. I don't see him going to 75. Bivol not coming down to 68. So he's still gonna pick. You know what I mean? And right now, I don't think he viable to get any rematch, give any rematch. He gotta take a real good tough fight. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think
Canelo gotta take a tough fight.
I mean, if he want to keep his motherfucking if he want to keep his status, you see what I'm saying? Or he can vacate everything, and because he can move without all them belts. That's another motherfucking thing. He big without the belts.
But
So
but
show and prove that he's
you're
willing
right.
to do
Nah, that shit
everything.
over with for
But you're
Canelo,
right,
bro.
Ayo, because he can only be in one weight class at this point. Because I don't see him fucking with them dudes at 175. So 168 is the only place where Canelo could really like pick from, and it's the only dudes we want to see him fight there is Benavidez and Morrell and them type of killers. Canelo in a rock and a fucking hard place.
Man, Canelo got to fight somebody right now. Like, I mean, the Triple G is really the last
Q, I didn't know you came.
the last shit he got. What's good with it, Marky? Yeah, that Triple G shit, the last shit he got, bro. He got to fight somebody after the Triple G. And if not, if he don't fight nobody after the Triple G, it'll just be Canelo coming up with just pulling some shit out his ass and surprising somebody. Like that. That's the thing. Like, and I said that shit like last week. When you in this bitch and you fighting for popularity and all that other shit because you got the clout, bruh, like it take.
Daddy,
Yeah.
can I blankets in the car?
Your blanket?
Yeah.
No, I'll go check.
Okay.
All right. But if you fighting like when you fighting for all that money and shit like that, you gotta strategically pick your fights. Nobody really never know who you fight next. But when you fighting the best, we all know who you fight next. You know what I mean? The fucking best. We all know who the best would be. So when it come with Canelo, bro, I don't really know what the fuck he's fighting because I'm like, it seemed like Canelo be trying to pull some gangster shit, like he trying to prove he the best, but then he'll pull a, you know what I mean? He talks some Makabu shit. Then he do the B-ball shit. B-ball, he just shot himself in the fucking foot. He thought he was gonna beat that boy.
Shot himself in the fucking head.
Oh God, got his ass treated. Nigga, on me fucking around with B-ball, which seemed like the easiest. It would seem like really the easiest person to go after when you looking at like Viterbi. Well, you weren't gonna fight him because Bob Arum not gonna pay you that. Like, so Bivol was really the only move. He got fucked up. You know what I mean? And now he fighting Triple G at 68. I hope it's a double knockout. They knock each other out.
That's exact. Nah, then we gotta see a fourth fight, nigga. Hell no. But I want Triple G to whoop Canelo's ass, and then I want them to rob Triple G. That's what I want. To be honest.
You always say that shit. I remember you said that shit a long time ago.
And I'm gonna keep saying it till the fight, nigga. That's exactly what. Matter of fact, that's my prediction.
No, I need Canelo to knock Triple G ass out.
I'm cool with that too.
Yeah, that's how it goes, man. Like when it's a sequel, when that shit is a fucking third fight, yo, somebody gotta get knocked out, man. Like,
yeah,
just like how Marquez and Pacquiao, they had that intensity, yo.
Ali Frazier, Holyfield, both.
Is Triple G gonna give up them belts though after he get knocked out?
He ain't vacated his titles yet.
Huh?
He didn't vacate already?
Hell no.
Oh.
Don't worry about that. He ain't going back to 160, man.
Shit, well, you drop them fucking belts then. Shit, you holding some shit up.
I think 160 might. I think that's just a dead division until Ammo Williams get up there.
Nigga gonna knock Ammo the fuck out.
Hell nah, man. Ammo. Listen, man. I like Ammo.
Hey,
I think he the truth.
Hey, everybody always think somebody the truth till they get found out, nigga.
I can't deny that.
Now you got Truck, Charles Conwell, Xander Zayas. I ain't even gonna say Nico Ali Walsh.
Pandora.
Yeah, they gonna get bigger. So, you know, you got some motherfuckers coming up though. I ain't really worried about it. I'm just sitting back for them to make their fucking name. I'm making on these young niggas to bring this shit back. these 30, 32, 30, 33, 34-year-old motherfuckers, man, who ain't got no goddamn resume, ain't trying to fight nobody, ain't trying to be in the same room as no nigga.
Yeah.
Get him out of there, man. I'm tired of him.
And the nigga Jamal, it look like it's over.
He'll be back.
But you think like
What's
you
going
think
on with
he's
Jamal?
gonna come back next? You think he's gonna fight this year?
He'll be back. He got a lot of support where he at. He'll be back.
Yeah, his brother is
Yeah,
a real.
I don't get all that going on with him and his wife and shit. That's
No.
not fuck all that. You know, get back
No,
in the
I'm just
ring.
talking. Yeah, I'm just talking about like is he like I keep asking this question, but like I'm curious, is he coming back? That's all. Like
I mean, only came from his. You see, what I'm saying what his wife talking about, and that's not for us to even give a fuck about. That ain't got nothing to do with boxing. That's some shit that's like TMZ type shit. As far as boxing, we know he ain't get locked up. He ain't get no. He had the pre-injury to his back. We'll see. You know, he should come back. You know, again, he's supported by a lot of people. He got a good team around him. The same. It's him and his brother share a team. Be the same. Ronnie Shields work with him. Working with Jamal. Derek James has no problem working with Jamal. Shit, I mean, he in Texas. There's a lot of people down there that's willing to work with him. You know, shit, he'll get back.
hey, if the nigga Jamal come back and he beat Canelo,
I ain't getting no Canelo fight.
Man, bro, I'm rooting
just
for Maul, bro. I'm rooting for Maul, but shit, I'm just going off what he giving me. And I don't care about none of that shit with his wife. That's some other shit. They ain't really got nothing to do with boxing. None of that shit had nothing to do with boxing when it pertained to her. So I'm just talking about him when he get in the ring. He on some bullshit. He ain't talking about shit. But when he get in the ring, I'm gonna be rooting for him. Hopefully he can have a good performance. Like shit. I'm ready to see that weight division, like some action in that shit, some movement. That shit at a standstill.
He was supposed to be the one to do it. I mean, he him and his brother, like when you got a twin, you supposed like y'all niggas supposed to feed off each other for real. And I ain't just gonna say a twin when you just got brothers and shit. When you got a team, like everybody's supposed to be winning, and the niggas got complacent, and it could be the outside ring shit, the shit outside the ring. I mean, drinking this shit that ain't never gonna make your game plan better. It ain't gonna make you stronger mentally. So yeah, that shit do play a part. But
all of this,
the nigga trained with he trained with Holyfield and all like this nigga he know the sport, bro. It's just the nigga just the nigga trained with some of the greats. So it's just the nigga got like man up, bro. Put his boots on and get out the mud.
But this is my point, Matthew. You don't think Canelo would offer Jamal a fight off a 2-year layoff, coming off an injury and all the personal issues? You don't think Canelo would do some slimy shit like that?
Yeah, I mean, what I say, right? Jamal still gotta come back and beat the dog shit out somebody. Then it'd be like, all right, he's still a little game. You get what I'm saying? Like Triple G beat what's the nigga name he just beat?
Murata.
Like Murata. Yeah. Triple G got to go up there and not Triple G. Jamal Charlo got to go up there and just beat the holy shit out of someone, and then Canelo gonna look at him like, okay, now you know I know you fucked up in the game. Here go your fight. You see what I'm saying? You still got to win stuff. That nigga fucked up. Canelo fucked up in the business.
Shit. Yeah, Canelo gonna move how we seen other motherfuckers move. You know, you have fighters that like to take fighters coming off a high note with the momentum. You got fighters that like taking people coming off injuries, layoffs, losses, shit like that. You know, that's all like how they calculate their shit, how they meticulously move through boxing. So, man, Canelo, you ain't gonna put no shit past him coming off a loss. You know, or I ain't gonna say coming off a loss, but coming off a layoff. So he'll fight Charlo, but I mean, I guess, bro, they gotta get Benavidez to fight. I think, like, even when you look at PBC, you know, Canelo, he get to move how we want to, but when it comes to Showtime, PBC, or whatever, you know, everything they do, it's a package deal that they gonna try to put somebody together with somebody. They trying to turn one fight into 2 or 3. Know what I mean? So they gonna do that. They already offered him what's his name? Benavidez and Charlo. They gonna try to do the same thing, probably put some more ends on that shit. Especially after the Triple G fight, if that shit gonna be big. And by the looks of the card entirety, I think they might be able to pull some big shit off. Canelo gonna sell the fight, but the undercard really sell the fight. If that makes sense.
Yo, y'all think if he beat Ryder, if you think Munguia beat Ryder, he gonna get a Canelo fight?
No, Canelo said he not fighting no more Mexicans.
Canelo fight Munguia. He'll fight him.
You think he want to do business with Oscar though?
Dude at 64, coming up to 68.
Oscar and the Zone got money for that shit, man. They'll make that. I mean, Munguia. I mean, you gotta look at Munguia. Ain't did shit much. I don't know. They might be making Munguia the next Canelo. Who the fuck knows, right? It comes down to where the chips laid, right? Beating Ryder puts him in a position. Yeah. Munguia beating Ryder puts him way closer to fighting Canelo than Andre beating everybody at 168. That's a fact.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
And then on top of that, bro, Munguia, Jaime, that nigga way more active. Way more.
I gotta give him credit for that.
Yeah, he got way more momentum than that guy, bro. Regardless that he fighting a to the can.
He love fighting in Mexico too.
Shit. Hey, that motherfucker like fighting close to the border. You get that shit popping on me. Hey, but I'm liking, man. I'm ready to see that JoJo and motherfucking Zepeda, my nigga. That shit gonna William Zepeda. That shit gonna go crazy.
That's this Saturday?
Nah, that's not this Saturday.
Oh, when is it?
It's 140, right?
It's Zepeda problem real. He should not JoJo the fuck out. That's what I want.
We're gonna see that motherfucker can punch.
If he got real power, he gonna beat the holy shit out JoJo.
It's gonna be a good one, but he got dropped by that.
That's fucking midget. He fought a fucking midget.
Rene Alvarado.
Oh God, he got dropped by dude. So shit, JoJo gonna bring some good pressure, and JoJo can box, so JoJo gonna test him.
Yo, Rene Alvarado, he's an Argentina, right?
No, he's Nicaraguan.
Alvarado family, they box.
Yeah, the motherfuckers could box. They got power.
Yeah.
I think the other one better though.
You said what?
It's two of them.
It's two?
Yeah, it's Rene Alvarado and it's another one. The other one can fight.
He's like a light flyweight. Like somewhere down there.
I think Rene lost and the other one won. Rene got a ass with him.
Rene got like 10 losses.
Yeah, I think Rene the one who got his ass whipped and the other one won that fight. It's another that can really fight.
That nigga said I'm smoking on that Reuben pack. That man crazy. What y'all think about pretty much, bro? These 140 pounders, they pretty much scared to go to 140.
Yeah, now niggas talking that shit. That nigga Dev is not going to 140. That's what I seen for Puello not the dog.
Hey, Method, you clear up your mic a little bit. I can hear you, but it's a little tough.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dev. Yeah, I don't know. I think he might move up, but I mean the Lomachenko fight is right there. I think he could. I think he might tough it out. Do one more camp at 135.
He gonna fight. He gonna fight Loma, but that's gonna be the last fight.
That's what it is. That's what it's all about.
Because Loma ain't gonna lie. The Loma dub, that's really that ain't gonna lie. That's a huge argument for putting Devin in the top 5. When they come to pound for pound. Depending on how bad he beat him though. But Devin gonna have to go up. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I see Devin after the weigh-ins, and y'all gonna see and just pay attention to Devin after this weigh-in. That nigga gonna be bundled the fuck up. He ain't gonna want y'all to see none of what the fuck he look like. Cause that nigga be drained as shit. Real talk. That nigga be drained in a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know how he do it. That's crazy. That would be looking crazy getting down to 135. So I know he gonna go up, but I don't know how he gonna fare at 140. You know, shit.
So y'all think Dev can hang with Quelo, Matias, and Regis?
Yeah, I think so.
He going. I ain't gonna think we ain't gonna like some of the performances. I know that. I know that for sure.
I think Dev got the size to be a 140. I think he got the skills and the natural talent to be up there with those guys. Matter of fact, I think Dev, and y'all can say what the fuck y'all want. I think Dev beats T.O. I think he beats Josh Taylor. I think the Regis fight is a lot closer, but I'm leaning towards Dev. I think he could do some real work up there.
You saying like beating? Man, listen, I don't know if everybody watched that Ahmedov and Quelo fight, man. Like, man, it's hard to see guys at 135 walking into 140, man, and winning. I think it'll be just like how we see 154. These niggas is going to get, some guys going to get knocked out, some guys going to get beat the fuck up.
So method. I've been waiting to cook your ass. You know I've been looking for you, boy.
Yeah, Danny.
With super lightweight going from super lightweight to welterweight, that's that 7 pounds, right?
Nah, niggas scared of that. I ain't gonna lie, niggas scared of that. They scared of that. 140 pounder scared of welterweight, no cap. Regis, man, go see, look at Regis' goddamn interview with Brian Custer. Nigga, they want no parts of that, nigga. No cap. That shit crazy. I ain't gonna, and Regis, and then people with a little bit of size like Matias, people like Gary Russell. But then you hear Gary Russell say if he go undisputed at 140, he gonna go down to 135. Like
147 is a different fucking animal.
Niggas scared of
that like Earl size, bro. Like, and that's what like niggas like Sean, Earl, Thurman, them niggas, and Danny. The niggas really see Danny and Benavidez. Danny gets big as shit.
Nah, see, Danny and Bud are the only niggas to go from 140 to 147 and actually survive. And Danny ain't did shit.
Yeah, and that's the hit though. That's what I'm saying. It's them niggas get, like Danny and Bud. They got the skill and they got the style to hang with big niggas. And at the same time, they got the size and the skill to hang with big niggas. And the chin. Danny got a crazy chin, but defensively responsible, got a good ass down the chin. We just think, like niggas say, like how Bud got hurt by Gamboa, but Gamboa again is a Hall of Fame in his own right. But who the fuck is what's the dude name that hurt Gary Antoine? I don't know that nigga name. Bartholomew and shit. Like that's not the same category, bro. That ain't the same fucking pedigree. You throw fucking Mean Machine in front of them niggas. Mean Machine gonna start punishing niggas, bro.
Put him in front of Ugas. Put him in front of
you gotta give respect.
Put him in front of
nigga Danny the Great. That nigga is crazy.
I promise you, drop Ugas at 140 right now, he be undisputed.
Put their ass in front of Butayev. That shit ain't gonna look. They gonna look crazy getting wobbled, and Butayev switch too.
Yeah, he hard as shit. Switches, got a good jab. But yeah, them guys, man, they undersized. But Gary Antoine, the same height as Chris. They niggas see Gary Antoine and Chris Colbert standing side by side. Like, that shit look crazy. Them niggas little as shit.
Yeah, so I don't know. They scared of that. Them 7 pounds is crazy. And that was like how I was saying with that middleweight to super middleweight and like heavyweight jump. Them motherfuckers scared of them guys because shit. Majority of them 175 pounders, they can make cruiserweight, but they'll be small cruiserweights. But they big ass like heavyweights. And motherfuckers really don't want to get in there with that big motherfucker shit. Motherfuckers see Zerto get some shit. Motherfuckers see Beterbiev coming in that bitch. Niggas is big. And so that shit, even Anthony Yardy, that motherfucker big. But,
is this shit true? Salida Promotions, that they don't do stuff with Showtime.
I mean, shit. Yeah, I mean, yes, because Clarissa Shields had a whole fucking. You know what I mean? Boost was fighting on her undercards, so I don't know about that.
So that means Andre, like he could get those fights with Showtime.
I mean, I don't know what Andre gonna do. Andre gonna do shit. What he do? Obviously, he don't give a fuck what we think. So I don't give a fuck what he do. All he better do is try to make me happy when he get in that motherfucking ring, and he better not be fighting once a motherfucking year. Cause like I said, bro, yeah, they cool, and I think they beat Jaime Munguia and all that shit. But Jaime done fought more than him and Charlo combined in the last 2 years. So, motherfucker gotta show me something. They ain't showing me shit. They just talking. A lot can change in a goddamn 12 months. Shit.
Hey, Danny the Great, I don't want no parts of you, man. I ain't pulling up to Fleming Avenue. I ain't doing none of that shit.
He said, "Who is Butayev?"
This motherfucker Butch Cassidy, boy, he's a captain.
Shit, Cassidy.
I see I got tell the truth.
Yeah, boy. I've been waiting.
Go down.
Yeah, boy.
All Butch do is go to other panels and be capping.
Nah. We're not gonna go there. Let me
wait. Hold on.
See what I'm saying. Let me see what I'm saying.
Tell him who Butayev is.
Well, I just want to greet my OG, Uncle D, right quick. How you doing, Uncle D?
Hey, what's going on, man? What's this I hear about you betting with AJ, man?
Bet with my heart.
I told you, Mark, man.
I didn't bet with my motherfucking head.
I told you, Mark, man. You should have gave me that money, man. You should have diverted that money to me, man. Mark, man. I told you.
You betted with gold. I was like, what?
I heard your rant after AJ lost. You completely done with that nigga.
He ain't got no dog. He ain't got no dog. No dog.
Hey, I took heat for that market. Then they went out.
That nigga soft.
He ain't got no dog.
I lost my voice screaming.
That boy ain't got no dog.
Yeah, I owe Rodney some push-ups if he come on here later.
That nigga AJ blew it.
Yeah, it's all good though. We all get something wrong. You know, it ain't no big deal. We all gonna miss every now and then, but it's who the most consistent.
So you ain't swapping sides now. Don't think Usha gonna be Fury.
Who?
Y'all niggas don't think Usha can be Fury, do y'all? Y'all ain't lost your minds yet, right?
I don't think so.
No. Free gonna beat the shit out of him. Free gonna beat the shit out of him.
Hey, let me say something about that. When you don't know what you're gonna get with Fury though, to be honest. Because Fury, he already letting you know at this point right now in time in his life, he really don't care about nothing no more. He's ready to do whatever. He might go to wrestling. You know, he just bought money right now. That's the only way he'll come back is for that fight, for the belts. He hyping it up. But is he really gonna work like that? Is he really all in like he was? I mean, you know, he done had problems in the past, man. And you don't know where he at. I wouldn't bet against Usyk. I wouldn't like to even bet against that fight. That'd be a tough fight. And Usyk left-handed. And he can move. That'd be a tough fight.
Well, Uncle D. Tyson Fury has had problems in the past with southpaws. You get me? His hardest fight, he said, was the southpaw.
I wouldn't want to bet because I think Tyson Fury is the better fighter. But by him being left-handed and being able to move the way he can move, that's just a fight I wouldn't want to really bet on. I ain't gonna even lie.
Fury ain't gonna beat the holy shit out of you.
He should, correct.
No, he is.
You would think he would.
You would think he would. Like he gonna skin that motherfucking cat, boy. He gonna skin that motherfucker.
I don't know about that because Usyk has got enough ultimate skills to not get dog washed by Tyson Fury.
I tell you this: if Usyk win that fight, he's up there.
He's up there in an
All them great heavyweight
all-time great.
champions.
He's up there all time, up there.
He's
Top
up
20.
there with Larry Holmes, with Holyfield, with motherfucking Joe Frazier, Ali, all them niggas. He's up there to me. I don't know about y'all.
Does that same theory apply to Fury?
I mean, it's different. It's a little nigga beating a 270-pound dude.
No. Of course, this is for undisputed. Of course, this would be for undisputed. Of course.
So it's handicapped. So it's handicapped then. So only if Usyk beat Fury, he's
No.
Any heavyweight that unified the division, you're gonna have to respect it.
Exactly. That's what I just said. If Usyk beats fucking Fury, then Fury beats Usyk, then Fury gets the same exact credit. He's going down as one of the all-time greats.
I mean, I already view Fury as as an all-time great heavyweight champion, but I'm just saying if the nigga Usyk managed to beat Fury, I put him all the way up there on that list.
I don't think he's an all-time great just yet. You get me? He's still got that fight that he needs to clear up. He's got one more fight to clear up. You get me?
That's fair, but like the way how he dominated Klitschko, and he comes back and, in my opinion, clearly outpointed Deontay Wilder, then knocks him out on the next two fights. Well, now that I think about it, that's only two names, so you might have a point, Butch.
Of course, man. He needs to put more in his portfolio. He needs to put more in his CV for me to give him all-time status. You get me? Because when you look at the all-time greats, as we always do, we go and look back and see how many times they defended their belts. Because when he got the belt, he didn't do shit with it. Who did he defend it against? Otto Wallin and the other guy, the other bum that he fought.
But defenses to me, that should be a part of the criteria as to whether you're an all-time great or not. But I don't look at it as the thing to look at, because Holyfield, he didn't have a lot of defenses. You know what I mean? And George Foreman, the same thing. But these are guys who I put on top of Mount Rushmore. You know what I'm saying?
No, but you have to, Mark, because George Foreman was the oldest heavyweight champion ever. And who else did you say?
Exactly. So accomplishments comes into it.
Of course, Holyfield came from cruiserweight.
So if we made a heavyweight Mount Rushmore, who would y'all have? What is it, 5 people?
Ali. Let's get Ali out the way.
Yeah, you go, Mark, and then Method, you say yours, and then Uncle D, you get me, and then Q, Ayo, and then Mal go last.
I got Ali. I got Holyfield. I got Joe Louis, and then is between Lennox Lewis and Larry Holmes. I'm gonna go Lennox Lewis. Yeah. That's my 4.
My four pretty much the same, but the only difference is I don't think they give Lennox his respect. I got Lennox 3. I got Ali, Holyfield, then Lennox Lewis, and my 4th, I think I'll go with Holmes.
But you next?
My bad. Behind that jab, I think I'll go with Holmes. That's everybody in their primes.
Okay. That makes sense, man. That's a tough one, man. That's a very, very tough one. I have to put Lennox in front of Holyfield because Lennox beat the shit out of Holyfield the first fight. They fucking robbed us and then gave it a draw. And then after that, we beat the shit out of Holyfield the second time. So I definitely have to put.
The only reason I said that, like I said, that was them in their prime. You have to understand when Holyfield fought Lennox Lewis.
He's old.
Yeah, he hadn't already been through like fucking 3 fights with a motherfucker like Tyson Fury. Riddick Bowe was so fucking big it didn't make sense.
No, but all his fights was wars.
Yeah, he had
all of them
fights, and you got to realize where he came from. You know that he basically is the second. Usyk is the second coming of Holyfield right now. That's what we watching. That's how. It's just a matter if you can get the fight. because that's how he was. He wanted to move up. He fought everybody. So, you know, when you speak on that, that's why I put him to where he is. And he never dodged no smoke. Because when you say Lennox Lewis, you're going to name other fighters that didn't fight each other. But when you say Evander Holyfield, you ain't going to miss nobody. I don't care where they were, old, young, you name it. He fought them. You just
And
a
that's the,
gatekeeper. He fought him too. Burt Cooper. Oh, George Foreman was old. He fought him too. The young dude. James Toney, he fought them too.
Yeah, correct.
Come on, man. He went in the
fought
ring with
Bo too.
everybody. He ain't done no smoke. That's the reason why he up there for me, and that's what's wrong with boxing now. Because
But not only did he duck no smoke, he didn't duck no smoke against niggas who outweighed him by almost 20, 30 pounds, by against niggas who were taller than him and all types of shit.
And he's still
harder than him.
and he's still banging on them
I was
boys.
cooking when you just rudely interrupt me though, because I was about to say that's what's wrong. That's what's wrong with boxing right now. See, when you got somebody that's out there fighting the way he fights, man, we ain't giving them about no goddamn 2 or 3 losses. Shit, he was in there with the best, fighting 3 times, draw, win, lose. You know, he was in there with them dudes.
What's up, everybody? Good evening, y'all.
Everybody.
What's up, man? Salute, man.
Good evening.
What's happening?
Salute.
So Butch, finish your list.
Oh yeah, man. I have to put. Uncle D made a great point, and you made a great point as well, Mark, when it comes to the career of Holyfield. So, and he is the first undisputed champion in the free belt era in two weight divisions. So yeah, you kind of. Yeah, like, so it's hard, but I'm going with Muhammad Ali, then I'm going with Lennox Lewis, then I'm going with Holyfield, and then I have to go with Mike Tyson, man, because I watched Mike Tyson. You get me? That's someone that I watched, man. I studied his career carefully. So I'm going with Mike Tyson because he did change the division.
Y'all doing Mount Rushmore heavyweights?
Yeah.
Already. I was listening on YouTube when I was watching, and that's what's up. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, not to butt in, my bad. You know what I'm saying, for being rude, but my Mount Rushmore: Ali, Lennox Lewis, Joe Louis, and Jack Johnson. I can't keep Jack Johnson out of there, man. Jack Johnson made the way for all of us, man. I can't keep him out of there.
I can see
anywhere I'm from, Galveston, Texas, anywhere I'm from. So I gotta put my boy Jack, man, because Jack made the way, man.
Oh, you from Texas?
Yeah, that's why the other night, bro, when we were talking about Spence and you was doing your little Texas accent, hey, that was funny as fuck, bro. I was laughing my ass off.
Okay. Don't worry, we gonna get there. Don't worry, boy. We gonna get there.
Yeah, but I gotta have Jack Johnson in mind, man. But man, that Mount Rushmore heavyweights, that's tough, man. That's tough.
What do you go by, sir? Do you go by accomplishments, or do you go by who they fought, or do you go by what do you go by?
It's a little bit of all of them, man. Like when I rank my pound for pound, I go by accomplishments. You know, like if a guy stayed in one weight division his whole career and never became undisputed, I can't put him in there. You stayed at one division the whole time.
You ain't gonna put Earl in there, though.
No, I can't.
Okay.
No.
Honest man. Honest, genuine man.
That's why I have him in my pound for pound list, but he's not my top 5. But I have him on there, but he's not my top 5.
Hey man, what part of Texas is you?
I've never heard of this. A Texas fellow Texian, a fellow Textonian, or however you want to.
A Texan, a fellow Texan. That's not a Spence fan.
Textonian.
A fellow Texan. I've never heard them put Errol Spence outside the top 5.
I do. I
never heard that either. I gotta be honest.
I got Crawford. I got Crawford, Usyk, Canelo, Inoue. And Charlo and 54 Charlo, him over Spence.
That guy's a dog. He's a dog. That guy's a dog, man.
They all undisputed. They didn't duck nothing. Whoever had the belt, they wanted it and got it. That's pound for pound for me. You're not, you know what I'm saying? You're not cherry picking. You're not doing it for the business or doing it for the money. You're doing it for the glory. You want to be, your legacy is on the line.
This is what I love to hear.
And I'm from Texas, and I don't have Spence beating Crawford.
Oh shit.
Okay, wow. That's my wow.
I thought you was part of the Spence contingency, man. Me and you was about to have a one-on-one in the Foreman grill, man.
Hey, but let me rephrase and say this. Let me rephrase and say this. When Spence and Crawford fight at 47,
My telephone acting up.
yeah, Spence at 47. I mean, at 47, I get an edge to Crawford. If they fight at 54, because they both want to move up, and I think they will, I give more leverage to Spence at 54 than I would give it to him at 47. Just my opinion.
Hey, I respect that. That's some unbiased.
I respect that. I
unbiased
respect
opinion.
that, sir. I respect that, Mr. Lance, man.
Who you got, baby boy?
Go ahead, Mark, man.
I ain't gonna pick until the fight happens, but I'm leaning a little bit towards Crawford.
Okay,
that's what's up.
Method's got Crawford. I think, and Ayo got Spence. I think.
Yeah, you called it.
And Amir Khan's still a Hall of Famer, man. We won't go there, boy.
Yeah, he is.
Thank you, Mr. Lance. Thank you, Mr. Lance.
Yeah, he in there. He fought everybody. He got a hell of a resume too, man. That man fought everybody.
Everybody.
140 and 47, man. That man did that.
Nah, that nigga Crawford.
If y'all got Danny Garcia in, you can at least have Amir Khan in.
Yeah, if you gonna hop on here it is. The welterweight champion, Terence Crawford, destroyed and set back British Prescott. He came from 35, stepped up to 140, washed up British Prescott. You see what I'm saying? Made him a non-factor. Non-factor.
Yeah, he did.
So, yeah. And
yeah, he did.
And Amir Khan got knocked out in every weight class. You know what I mean? And he has the glory to actually, persuade the fucking rematch. So he didn't give it to Danny, and then at the end, he got knocked out by Kell and Crawford. So you see what I'm saying? Yes, it caps off his career, but he never had a fucking chance. So.
Y'all think Floyd messed it up for like these future fighters because everyone's scared to lose? Back then, it was okay to lose, but now everyone's scared. Everyone want to hold on to that. Oh,
I don't think so. I think it's the dudes in the suits who be fucking up the fights. I don't think anybody is scared of anybody.
It's more business. Think it's more business.
Yeah, to me.
Yeah,
I agree. Okay. Good point.
I don't think a fighter is scared to fight.
I think it's more business. Yeah, to me. I agree. Okay. Good point. That's a good point too. Scared to fight. Business. Yeah, to me. I agree. That's a good point too.
Well, I think that's a double-edged sword, man. Because when you say they ain't scared to fight, actually they are scared to fight. Wait a minute. Let me.
Hold on, somebody got some background. That's what's happening.
Okay, my bad. I had an echo. Nah, I was saying that I think it is a little bit of both, though. That's a double-edged sword because when you say they're not afraid, actually they are. Because it is the same thing as that because if you mess around, for example, and you're up and coming prospect, let's say like Virgil Ortiz, him and Boots, they both gonna be superstars as long as they don't fight each other.
But if they fight each other, one of them gonna mess that up. So I do call that scared.
So is that why you don't have hot prospects fight each other early in their careers?
Exactly.
Like it rarely happens?
Because it's business.
Right. It'll be more money way down the line when they meet up. Yeah. It'll be more money way down the line when they meet up.
And that's why I told a lot of people when they were talking, I said, man, y'all crazy as hell if y'all think Tank and Devin Haney finna get in the ring right now. That ain't gonna happen.
Nah, they'll be in their 30s when they do.
Yeah, they ain't finna let that happen this early in their career and mess the other one up.
But they might, because it's so deep with talent from that 130, 135, 140. If they are not gonna stay there.
Lloyd said he's only doing in-house fights.
Hey, if you notice something, listen, let me tell you, whoever just said that, let me tell you what already then let you know that it ain't gonna happen. Don't you see right now, or did you see the last interview? Don't you hear Shakur interview? Listen to Devin Haney interview. Listen to Ryan interview. Listen to Tank. You know where all their interviews got in common? Y'all don't know when they're gonna go to 140 or 135.
You damn right. And Shakur is the lightest. I think he at 130. Everybody else at 35 and 40. Right.
Though, they all are undecided on what they're gonna do.
Right.
I'm telling you, that shit ain't happening. No time.
That's true. Because one day Tank is comfortable at 40, and one day he's not comfortable at 40. That's true.
That shit ain't happening, bro. They didn't already set the stage for that. Read between the lines.
And I bet when one of them dogs at 140 beat T.O. ass, he gonna go back down.
Yeah, all of them, they ain't chose nothing. They all got a level where they can go. And they can move. They can move from anywhere. Like Tank, Shakur, they can move basically anywhere from 130 to 140. Devin, 135, 140. All of them can move. Ryan,
I think Devin can go to 47.
That's what I was about to say.
Ryan looked scary and started it off by jumping out the division and going to 140.
And he the tallest. He can go to 47. He like 5'10.
Yeah, now he about to fight Maxie Hughes, and he about to say he's a world champion.
No, you just number one contender for the world title, man.
He's gonna fight for the IBO title.
He is.
Yeah.
They don't even recognize that belt as the top dog anymore.
But you know how Golden Boy and you know how Ryan Garcia's capping ass works.
Right.
Yeah, you got an echo.
You got an echo, Lance. It's coming from your end, like when somebody else is talking.
Okay, I'll leave and come back.
All right, for sure.
H Money, what's good?
D the truth, man. D the go-to guy in the clutch, man. You know what I mean? What's up with it, D? What's good?
I try to prepare myself to take big shots, baby.
Shit,
hey, D, you always, you always got the green light. Hop on H Money Boxing and talk your shit. You know what I mean? You definitely, bro, are one of the top dogs, man, on H Money Boxing, along with Ayo, Method, and the rest of the crew. You know, Tacos, Smoke, everybody. You feel me? Goat. You know what I mean? The whole squad. But I already know when D the truth, when he hops on the panel, he ready to cook.
Hey man,
he ready to go. Like a Southwest boy.
Oh yeah, can't forget about Cassidy. Cassidy's damn near taking over the whole show.
Hey, Butch is the man. They love that accent. Then his ability to switch styles. You know, he like a Crawford. He can go lefty or righty. He can switch up and get southern on your ass. Or he can on your ass.
I like that, Uncle Dino. Hey, I'm not as G'd up as you just yet, Uncle D. I'm not G'd up as you and H. You get me? Marky Dan and that Ayo. You get me? My nigga Lance there. You feel me? I'm not on that pedestal just yet, but you know, I'll get there soon, man. You feel me?
Nah, I'm just here. But you passed me. And H, I don't even want to talk about H. He got some different energy in him.
I like H, man. H got some badass energy, man.
And hey, the ability to come on here and kick that energy the way he kicked, I don't give a damn what you talking.
H, the boogeyman.
Extra energy in you, dude.
He's the boogeyman of the division.
My boy's trying to do that shit for fucking 5 minutes.
D, I've been doing this shit for years, though, D. I've been doing it since before Devin Haney was a world champion. So Haney was around 19. He's 23 now. So damn near, I would say about 3 years or so, 3 to 4 years. They're just putting in work.
Man, I learned my lesson about screaming back and forth with y'all. This shit here gonna have to come. I was like, man, I think I'm, 18 or something. I can't holler and scream with y'all every day. I'm gonna start being a little calmer, every now and then. Yeah, if you mess with me, I'm gonna defend myself at all times. But other than that, I like to hear y'all kick it. It's funner to watch than it is to be in
it. Hey, was you here last night? Was you here last night, bro? I didn't tune in, but I was listening to it. I was listening to Cass and Brothers Boxing go at it, and he kept calling them sister boxing, man. Every time he said sister, boy, I hit the ground, man. Like, this dude here is a motherfucker, man.
What you niggers cooking on, man? What
That boy, the hell, man. It's all love, man. It's all love, man. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy coming in here and talking to y'all. I'm an amateur boxer myself. So when I come home, man, at the shower and eat, man, I chill and just vibe out with man.
You broke
bad
up.
internet, bad
You broke
internet
up
loss,
on
man.
us.
I'm just.
You might have to
Yeah,
go out and
but
come
we
back
but
in.
we heard you, man. We appreciate that.
Yeah, safe.
Yeah,
fam.
we appreciate that, brother. What's your name, young brother?
His name Lance.
Lunch?
No,
Lance. Like Lance Armstrong.
Lance. Okay, Lance. I got you, Cass. That UK accent sometimes throws me off, brother.
Oh, no problem, OG Shelton, man. And we were just talking about the Mount Rushmore of heavyweights, man. Who's on your Rush?
Well, we know who at the top.
Yeah, that's Ali.
Yeah, Ali.
I'm gonna give y'all my top three real quick. I only got a top three. It's gonna be Muhammad Ali at number one, of course. Number two, Larry Holmes. He was Muhammad Ali's student, his sparring partner. Number three will be Lennox Lewis. So I got me a top three.
That's nice.
But we doing a Rushmore, so you don't want to put a fourth one?
I only got three I could roll with for sure that I know for sure.
Hey, I might have to switch up like H, but I want Holyfield for that fourth one.
Fair
enough. Yeah, just for me personally, I'm always gonna have Holyfield on my list.
I might want to put Holyfield behind Holmes.
I
don't know.
I don't know
though. I leave Holmes. I leave Holyfield back up there. My bad. I don't want to remove Holyfield.
I'm gonna tell you who I got. I got a four. I got Ali. I got Larry Holmes. I got Lennox the Lion. And you can't have a Mount Rushmore of heavyweight champions without having the brown bomber on that motherfucker, Joe Louis.
Mm-hmm.
Lance made a great point before though. You wouldn't put Jack Johnson on there because he's the one that pioneered the way for these type of heavyweights.
He started it all. He was the first black world heavyweight champion. So he started it all. So he's on the mountain by himself. He can't be with nobody else. He's all by himself. Nobody else can equal that accomplishment.
Yeah.
And I was confused myself. Like
And shout out to Marky Dan always cooking on the panel. Marky Dan is a veteran too. He be cooking every day with us. So shout out to Marky Dan, man. Appreciate you too, bro.
You can't compare, man. Marky Dan, my protege, H.
You can't even compare the greatest of all time with Jack Johnson because Jack Johnson was the first. There'll never be another first. He was the first.
I mean, but like when we talk about those guys from like the 10s and the 20s, like I don't really put them on that list because it's just, in my opinion, it's a whole different time. You know, you had niggas fighting 40-round fights, so the styles were different. It would be a lot more grappling and clinching and holding because, you know, it was so many rounds they had to fight, so they would rest a lot.
And it was either in 4-ounce gloves or bare knuckles. So
there you go.
Yeah.
But see, you got to count all that. You got to count what would that fighter be like if he was in this era. In your mind, you got to get those little things up.
Oh, come on, man. You already know. If Jack Johnson was here, he'd kill all these dudes.
But
I don't think so.
Hey, I ain't gonna say that because see, it's gonna be some bigger people. You gotta understand too, though, Sheldon. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of them might even been better skilled, but you just can't put Floyd Patterson in there with no motherfucking damn Lennox Lewis. He too big for him. It's a whole bunch of people You know what
Oh,
I'm saying?
that's a bizarre matchup.
Nah,
Man. That's
you
a
can't
But
bizarre
I'm just
matchup.
saying,
We're
certain
talking about
people. I'm
Uncle
just
D.
saying,
We're talking
certain
about
people
Jack
ain't gonna
Johnson
match
against the
up
rest of these
good.
guys like
But
Andy
see, here's the thing,
Ruiz,
though.
Hey,
Frankie
some of them
Sanchez.
dudes
We're
just
talking
ain't gonna match up good. Let's be
question them up,
honest.
man.
But
You
hold
put
on, hold on.
Rocky
When you
Marciano
mention,
in with Lennox Lewis, and he gonna get his head
but
knocked
when you
off.
mention Jack, right? Now, when you're talking about Jack, somebody like that from his time, or
But
you
Jack
know,
wasn't that big. What was Jack? About 6'1",
Jack was
6'2"?
5'11".
Oh, come on,
But
man.
but you got to remember
200
what rules
pounds.
are they using.
Come on, man. Hey, I love Jack, and I know what he did. I know how he used to
Yeah,
travel
let me
and
have
shut
more.
everybody up. But come on, man. Don't put Jack in there
Not
with
only
no
that,
6'7" Lennox
Yeah, but
Lewis.
Jack,
how
Stop that
many
shit.
rounds?
even though Jack
Uncle
was
D, Uncle
scientific, he was a
You know how the
bully.
plastic?
Uncle
I
D,
don't give
Uncle
a
D, and
damn. He
Mark.
wasn't finna bully no
Let me
6'7",
have five
nigga.
seconds.
Uncle D,
Exactly.
Uncle D and Mark. How
Let
many
me ask
Lennox,
a
rounds?
Lennox
question.
got knocked out by somebody that wasn't 6'7".
Yeah,
Oliver McCall knocked him
and what
out.
happened the second time when he got back
Okay,
in
but
there?
he got knocked out by Oliver McCall, and
Yeah,
he
it
got
didn't
knocked out
happen.
by
I'm not
Hasim
saying it
So,
can't
Rahman, right?
happen.
Hasim
so
Rahman knocked him out.
I'm not saying
Yeah.
it can't happen.
Yeah,
I'm just
Okay.
saying the better
Jack
overall
Johnson.
fighter.
Jack Johnson was over
Smoke.
6 feet tall.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Smoke.
He seen me too
Smoke is
Hold
coming
happy.
on,
to
G,
smoke.
Smoke.
I just
The
looked too happy.
original
I was
Smoke.
too happy on here, huh,
Oh,
Smoke?
Oh,
from
yeah.
Oakland.
He seen me. I was
Oh,
feeling too
D
good. He just had to come fill
Man,
my
Smoke.
y'all
day.
been getting along for the past 2 days, nigga. What's that Sunday when you and Smoke were like
Yeah,
best
man, cause
friends?
Smoke been on
I'm
some
sorry.
real shit though. He been on some real shit.
He
I
always
don't
be
know.
on some
Thank
real
you so
shit,
much.
nigga.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nah, not with me. He don't. Not with me. He don't. He
Yeah,
be fucking
You
with
gotta
me.
go.
man, listen, you don't want to talk
No,
about
no,
Errol
no. What I was
Spectrals and
gonna say.
shit.
Hold
Now
on,
you want to talk
before
about real
Smoke go on
shit.
his rant.
Like you
See,
Before
stay
Smoke
from
go on
us
his
Day
talking
rant.
Haney
about
been
Errol
What I was
fucking
gonna
with me
Spectrals.
say
shit.
is,
But anyway,
when you fucking bringing
but
up Jack
Jack Johnson,
Johnson.
Jack Johnson was
No,
over 6 feet
wait,
tall.
Smoke. Wait, Smoke. When you bringing up
I just
Jack
want to say that Jack
Johnson,
Johnson's over 6
what
feet tall. That's
rules
all.
are you using? What rules
I
are
mean,
Okay,
you
I'm
I
just talking
thought
about
using?
it
his height, his
was.
tape. I'm saying Jack Johnson
Oh
was
yeah, I
over
heard
6
that. I
feet
heard that.
tall.
I'm
Yeah,
saying
I
when you
thought it
bring up
was.
Jack
That's
That's
it.
why I
Johnson,
said
which
it
is
like
a
6'1",
heavyweight,
maybe.
Jack Johnson was fighting guys, and Jack Dempsey is a small guy, but he fought a guy that was
yeah.
6'6", 230 pounds. Like this idea about like they used to be small and all that stuff. Like yeah, but they also used to be bigger too.
Yeah, well, the thing is, my question is, what rules are we using? Are we
Well,
going
I mean, these
12
guys. I
rounds?
mean,
Are
I
we
heard
going
Marky Dan
15
talking about
rounds?
it.
Or are we going 45 rounds?
Well, here's the thing: you can't even do it. Like you can't even talk about 15 rounds with these guys. With most of the dudes they're talking about, right? You're talking about Evander Holyfield.
Hey, Smoke.
I mean, he
Hey,
was he
Smoke.
killed
Smoke, why
15
you,
at
Hey,
Smoke,
cruiserweight.
Smoke.
why
I was
you
just
gotta
about to say
come
that to
crash
you,
the
OG
party,
Smoke.
Smoke? Why you gotta come crash the party, Smoke?
Well, I
No,
mean, listen, because
OG
I was
Smoke.
listening. I was listening to the thing, and I heard, well, back in the day, it's a different thing. So they're off the Mount Rushmore. Like, do you not understand what the Mount Rushmore is? That's like granted in time for all time. George Washington. Why is George Washington on Mount Rushmore? He's the first guy. You don't
Yeah,
go, oh
OG
wait,
Smoke.
that's when the presidency was different. Like, what the fuck?
yeah.
Hey,
I
OG
mean,
Smoke,
Smoke, come
fam.
on, now. That's a
Hey,
whole
OG
different
Smoke, fam.
example.
No,
That's why
no,
I
no,
said
no,
as
no.
well.
I
They
heard what
can't.
you said,
What
Marky
heavyweight?
Dan. I heard what you said, Marky Dan. But my thing is, Jack Johnson was the very first black recognized world heavyweight champion. Nothing can top that. Nothing can top that.
And
He
OG
was the
Show,
first.
OG Show, and I was asking that. I was
Yeah,
asking you
especially
guys
at
that.
the
What heavyweight?
time he was champion and you know how the world was.
And who he had
Exactly.
to beat.
Exactly.
No, I give him respect because at that time being the heavyweight champion was like it was viewed with the same prestige as like the president of the United States. So imagine a black man doing that shit in 1910.
And there
So
No,
I
was
no,
give
one
yeah,
Jack
belt.
Johnson his
And
no,
there was
you
respect,
one
got it
but
belt.
mixed up.
There was
It was
one
more
belt.
prestigious than the president of the United States. The president of the United States in 1910 didn't hold no motherfucking truck. Like the King of England was telling Tommy Burns to stop ducking Jack Johnson.
that's some shit.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
That's
The
true.
man.
United
And you got
States
to
Yeah,
president
remember,
man.
didn't
huh?
really become a
Jack
What
damn
Johnson
thing
heavyweight?
not
until like
only
after World War One. Like no one's
What
giving a fuck about no U.S. president. Like the fuck.
he was
what
he
heavyweight?
was
What
not
heavyweight is going
he
Okay,
was not
15 plus
only the
rounds, man?
heavyweight champion, y'all. He was fucking white women. He was taking them across
state lines.
Yeah.
He was speeding. He's one of the only niggas that had a car. He was just doing too much. Jack was doing too much.
That's why they blackballed heavyweights from the title for decades after that shit. They didn't want another nigga fucking they wives and shit.
Federal Lauder, like catch my man. He was any fucking ski skirted. Yeah, he was chilling with the Romanovs during the fucking, during the Lenin Revolution with the fucking Soviets and all that shit. That dude was with Pancho Villa. That's who he was supposed to fight in the Jess Willard fight. Pancho Villa was supposed to put that fight on. That dude was international, like rubbing elbows with all these historical figures. No goddamn president of the United States. Like Jack Johnson on a completely different level.
Who was the president? It was Teddy. It was Theodore Roosevelt.
No, it was Woodrow Wilson. It was
Woodrow Wilson.
Woodrow Wilson.
Calvin Coolidge, right?
It was Wilson.
That's a famous president.
That, like, got him locked up. It wasn't really even the president, but it's Woodrow Wilson's racist ass that like segregated the fucking government service for the first time, and they started doing the whole like black. Anyway, I'm not gonna go all into that shit. I'm saying
politics.
President of the United States wasn't a goddamn thing. Like Woodrow Wilson was a former head of fucking Princeton University.
Well, the thing is, thank you, Smoke, for correcting me, because you're right. You can't have a Mount Rushmore without Jack Johnson. You damn sure can't have one without Joe Louis. I mean, Ali and Larry Holmes. That's the four best that I've seen.
Yeah, man.
I think Holmes is better than fucking Lennox Lewis, in my opinion.
My shit is I had.
Right. So, but like people try to come up, like you said, like Mother just said, who that black champ that Jack Johnson dodged? Nobody. That's the black champion that dodged. There's a rumor going around.
Sam Langford.
What they try to say is that he dodged Sam Langford. But if you look at both of their resumes, you see
he did not dodge Sam Langford. He did not dodge Sam Langford. You know
exactly.
They
fought 6 times, right? How many times they fought?
Like 4 or 5, like at least a half dozen times, like at least.
Yeah,
I'm sure they fought 5 times. I'm sure they fought 5 times.
Yeah, he fought Sam Langford a couple times.
Yeah, he's fought Sam Langford a ton of fucking times. There's still people
I had no clue about that.
Let me get the fuck out of here.
He fought Sam Langford 5 times.
He fought Sam Langford for the Negro Heavyweight Championship of the world.
The Negro.
You know they have.
Yeah, he fought Sam Langford.
They're called the color champs back then.
He fought him 6 times.
5?
I just looked it up.
Color champion.
Did you say 5? He fought him 5 times, right?
6.
Oh, 6 times. Okay.
Yeah, I just looked it up.
A ton of motherfucking times. A bunch. Nobody. But it was what Sam Langford wanted him to have a shot.
It was colored or Negro. What was it called? Negro?
It's a colored.
It's the colored championship.
That's back when the color line was. I mean, the people were Negro, but it was just like,
Right.
For some reason, Negro and colored was like a. Like colored was the new African. There was the African American back when it was Negro. Like they don't call me Negro, I'm colored.
Right. That was the word. That was the minority word back then. Right.
Yeah, colored. The colored man.
Yeah. How you doing, Mr. Sheldon?
I'm doing good, bro. How you?
I'm good, man. My bad for my headset had a little echo in it, and I had to come back in. My bad. I apologize.
You good. No, you good, brother. You good, brother. We just sitting here talking about the Mount Rushmore of heavyweights. Let's hear yours, young amateur boxer. Let's see what you got.
Oh yeah, I had Ali, Lennox Lewis, Jack Johnson, and Joe Louis. And I know I'm from Galveston. I'm from where Jack Johnson's from, so he real big down here. And
Joe Frazier.
We haven't had
Joe Frazier. No Joe Frazier's on your list.
No George Foreman. No George Foreman either.
Them niggas was beast.
Joe Frazier. You know what? Bro. And that's a snub for George to be the oldest heavyweight, and he was fighting when heavyweight boxing was #1 in the world. You know that? Wow. I'm wrong as fuck for that. I feel bad.
Well, who would you take him off for, though, man? That's what I'm saying. You can't take off Jack Johnson. You can't take off Muhammad Ali. You can argue Lennox Lewis.
I can argue Lennox and I can argue Joe, but I can't argue Lennox because Lennox is about. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Even though Klitschko had a good reign, man. I can't take Lennox out, man. That's
Lennox to me is another one of those first. He's the first. He's the first guy of that super heavyweight, like of the super heavyweight era. Right, like you got those other guys who are like regular heavyweights. But that dude, he was like, 6, like everybody was over 6'2", 6'3". Everybody's over 230, 240. Like
right.
He's
a prototype of a new generation. This generation that we're in is like super heavyweight division. He was the first guy to
take him off. He the originator.
If I'm not mistaken, Usyk is the smallest heavyweight. Right?
In a while. Nah, fuck it.
Holyfield was
Mike Tyson was smaller than him.
Yeah, Holyfield was smaller than
smaller.
Usyk, really young.
How tall was Holyfield?
Yeah, like Leon's. I mean, Michael Spinks was smaller too.
Holyfield was about 6'1", 6'2".
Yep.
Because Usyk only 6'3".
Michael Moore too. Michael Moore came up from light heavyweight. Like Moore.
Well, you got to remember, young brother, Prime Ali was 6'4", 217.
Yeah, Michael Dokes is small and short.
Hey, Chris Bird
you know what?
Mike Tyson was like 5'10", nigga.
Yeah, Tyson was like 5'10". Yeah,
but he was a fit motherfucker. He had a
Rocky Marciano was 185 and I think like 5'10".
Hey, Chris Bird,
short arms.
Started from 160.
Joe Frazier was what? 5'11", 205?
Yeah. Joe Frazier.
Hey, that young. Hey,
Yeah,
you know what?
already
Ali did not look 217 to me.
Y'all to do the same thing. Go in and hit the
Ali
like
looked
button,
about
man.
235 or something, man.
He was 217. Prime 217, 221 was his heaviest weight when he was in his
Well,
prime.
he looked about 230.
Hey, we been forgetting to hit that like button. I need y'all to go in there and hit it.
That's right.
Fuck that like button, man.
Jab
Fuck
the like
that
button. Jab that like button, man.
I had to go back and hit it myself, so I'm reminding y'all because I know I forget sometimes.
Jab the like button. Subscribe and hit the bell, man. It's free. They don't cost nothing to do it, man.
When he fought Frazier the first time, he was 213.
Wow.
If you go lineal runs, right? You got like Jack Johnson from John L. Sullivan to Rocky Marciano. Nobody got, I think Jack Johnson got like 9 title defenses. I'm not quite sure how many Rocky has. But I'd say that Jack Johnson, like what he did, completely eclipsed everyone in that lineal run. Then after that, you have Floyd Patterson all the way to Lennox Lewis, right? And in that run, I think you can make an argument for Joe Louis, but I say that Ali overshadowed all those guys. Right, so but you can put Joe Louis in there. So you got like 3 guys right there from those 2 runs, and then from Rocky Marciano, from goddamn Floyd Patterson went all the way to goddamn Lennox Lewis. So that's like 3 dudes right there. For me, Lennox was the last guy. I got Joe Louis in there too. I got, of course, Muhammad Ali, and wait a minute, that's 4, right? 4 guys, Mount Rushmore.
That's what's up. Hey, since we in the heavyweights, can I ask y'all a question? Because me and my uncle have an argument about this. My uncle said in the 90s, he said he don't give a damn what I say or whatever. He say Mike Tyson duck Riddick Bowe. Do y'all believe that?
No, because Riddick Bowe ducked Lennox Lewis. That's what you call a duck.
Riddick Bowe didn't come to prominence until like 1991, 92.
Hey, listen. Hey, let me answer that.
Exactly.
Hey, let me answer that real quick. Hey, you know how that's not true, my man? This is what you tell your daddy. This is how you know that's not true. Riddick Bowe the only one who wouldn't get in there with everybody. Mike Tyson got in there with everybody. Evander Holyfield got in there with everybody. Riddick Bowe did not get in there with Lennox Lewis or Mike Tyson.
That's whatever. That's a thing. The issue was Mike Tyson was in jail.
I thought so. He was in jail. That's what I kept telling
you. During that time, like his run 92, 96, that was Mike Tyson's incarceration years.
No, Riddick Bowe and Mike Tyson could have fought. They had time to fight. They had
right when the Holyfield fight happened, Tyson went to prison.
Exactly.
All I'm saying is they both were at elite levels and they never fought. The same thing with him.
They were not at elite levels at the same time. They weren't.
Bowe was a contender.
Smoke. Yeah. I'm saying the same thing. I'm saying the same thing you saying, Smoke.
Riddick Bowe was in the Marines, bro.
See, I'm saying this. I said that too, Mr. Shelton. I said that too. Man, this man put me out his house. This man put me out his house.
Is that when you think about it, they was never putting no Bowe. Bowe ain't fighting no Mike Tyson, man. When Bowe started his career, that's when Mike Tyson was
he said that. He said that too.
Was at his pinnacle.
Prime Bowe probably would have.
I think
Prime Bowe probably would have.
Beat Mike Tyson, huh?
Because I'm gonna say this right now. I don't think Tyson could last with Bowe.
Nah. Prime Bowl,
not when
Prime
it
Tyson,
comes to
Prime
condition.
Tyson would have
Nothing.
knocked the fuck. Prime Tyson would have knocked out Bowl, man.
It depends on what
I
type
don't
of
know
bowl you
about
get
that.
too.
I don't know
Listen,
about
if
that.
you're talking about,
I don't know about that.
if you're talking about Burt Cooper, Terrell Biggs, Tony Tubbs Bowl, or Tony Morrison, even a Rufondo Marine, you get me, or Philip Brown. If you're talking about that
Listen,
bowl,
Prime Bo had a hell of a terrific chin.
Hell
that
yeah.
was one of his hallmarks. That dude could
Hell
take a
yeah.
fucking licking.
He had some tough runnings. You get me, he had tough runnings. He got locked out.
He ain't want to fight.
Not only that, I'm gonna say this right now. I don't think the way how Galata
saying he was scared on.
Yeah, my man. I don't know. Yeah, but by the time Rick Bo was Rick Bo, like Mike Tyson, he would have beat Mike Tyson's ass.
Man, that version of Bo that beat Holyfield in the first fight, I think he would have destroyed Mike Tyson. I don't think Tyson could last with that.
And that's what my uncle said. That's what scared him away.
Yeah, but that's 1992. What was that? 1991, 1992. I'm talking about 1986, 1987. Mike Tyson.
Oh man, that's
Bo wasn't even
professional at that time.
That's what I'm saying. Bo was even
88. Bo was an Olympian.
88.
Bo was on the Olympic team, man. Yeah, he was on the Olympic team.
That's what I'm saying.
They came from the same high school. Y'all know Riddick Bowe and Mike Tyson went to the same high school.
They say
They're from the same neighborhood.
Got into
No shit.
They're from Brownsville.
Yeah, Brownsville.
New York.
Same high school.
Yeah.
You ever heard two undisputed champions that came from the same high school and went to school together? That's crazy.
They must have some bad motherfuckers in that school.
Well, you know,
That's amazing.
H. Mike didn't go to that school very long. He was in jail a lot.
No, right. He was out of
school for a little bit.
his last time in school was 12 or 13 was his last time in school.
Mike stayed in jail.
Okay, let's say this. Let's play guard a little bit. Let's say Customato didn't die. Would it be a different Tyson?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Around him.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Customato was the only one who could keep Tyson in check and the only one who could really like motivate him to the level that he got to. After
Tyson loved him. Customato, he adopted Mike Tyson when Tyson came from the projects in Brooklyn.
That's right. That's right.
Mike Tyson,
that's the only nigga he could really trust.
Mike Tyson used to say he used to hypnotize him before the fights.
Man, every time Tyson talk about that man to this day, he still get choked up behind it. So you know the love was there, man. Come on, he kissed that man on the lips before and after every fight.
He
loved him. He loved him.
That's the only guy that really showed Mike some real, love. Showed him true care.
Hey,
he cared about me.
Hey, I'm not finna kiss no man on the lips, but I tell you this. I tell you this though. My coach is y'all know Reggie Johnson, 3-time
Sweet Reggie Johnson from Houston.
That was my coach. That's my coach. Now I kiss him on the forehead because we got this relationship. I kiss him on the forehead because I can die in there. I ain't got no family there. That's the only close family member I got there. So I give him he kiss me on my forehead. I give him a kiss on the forehead. Tell him I love him because you as a fighter, you never know. You preparing for war. Death is welcome. So hey, I don't give a damn. But now no damn lips. Hell no.
Keep it up there on the forehead. Don't put it on the lips.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. Hell yeah, you goddamn right.
Don't explain what I just heard. That's why I said that's too much. He might have been doing more than that if he got. Do y'all think that 21-year-old Tyson would have beat a prime Ali?
Hell
no.
Fuck no.
Could have had a puncher's chance and clipped Muhammad Ali on the chin and got lucky. But apart from that, no way.
What about in 3 fights? In 3 fights,
he could have got Ali in 3 fights.
He would have got beat every time. He would have lost every time.
He could have. I don't know. He could have got.
I mean, Tyson got a puncher's chance, so 1 out of 3. I mean, maybe.
Tyson
I don't see it.
The 21-year-old Tyson would have at least.
That's what I'm saying. Tyson was so dangerous.
Ali would have boxed the shit out that nigga.
No, but H.
By the 6th, 7th round, Tyson will realize that he's not getting closer.
Tyson said himself he could never beat Ali.
He did say that.
He wouldn't have told you that when you was fighting.
Shit, that's what he said. I'm gonna tell you what the man said. That's what he said.
I think he said that when he was young.
That's a mature Tyson.
Fuck with Ali.
A 21-year-old Tyson.
I don't give a fuck how old he was. He could have been 17, 19, 20, 30, 34. He could never beat Ali.
Would he beat Joe Frazier?
Maybe.
He was kind of like Joe Frazier. See, Mike Tyson was kind of like the next Joe Frazier. He was the new Joe Frazier, a short heavyweight around the same height, bobbing and weaving, devastating punching power, crazy left hook.
Tyson had some angles on that fight, man.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Let me school you on something right quick, Justin. Let me school you on something right quick.
Come on, Tyson. I'm ready to hear it.
He explosive.
From 61 to 67, Cassius Clay, who turned into Muhammad Ali in 1964.
Okay.
Nobody beats that dude.
No one beat Cassius.
Nobody beats that dude.
Cassius or Muhammad. He turned to Muhammad shit right after the Sonny Liston fight.
Hey, Mr. Shelton. Mr. Shelton, if you was to have like a split, like if you was to have Muhammad versus Cassius would whoop Muhammad.
Retro.
Ooh, Cassius is from the 60s and Muhammad from the 70s. Cassius wins.
Oh, I got Cassius.
Really?
Now Muhammad
bad
Ali became. He was in his prime when he became Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, what I'm saying is
he didn't fight like 3 years ago. What I'm trying to say to
you is the hard work to get there to the champion. That's what got him there.
Yeah,
he was Cassius Clay. Now he's a superstar and he became Muhammad Ali.
Well, he was Muhammad Ali. He became Muhammad Ali after he became
bad in both eras.
He became Muhammad Ali when he was 22 years old, 21 years old.
Hey, he was bad in both eras. He just told that. But I like that old Clay when that motherfucker was slim, fast.
At the end of the day, he's the same person. Like,
no doubt.
Hey, Cassius Clay didn't even look 200. He looked like he was about 190.
Yeah, that nigga was bad. That was a fast.
But you guys forget. What do you lot think of Joseph Martin Sr.?
Who?
Joseph Martin?
Joe Martin. What do you think of Joe Martin, the one that really coached?
Oh yeah, the cop that gave him a chance.
Man.
When the dude
white
stole
dude.
Muhammad Ali's bike, and Muhammad Ali was like, "Where my bike? I'm about to whoop the dude that stole my bike." That's how he started
you
boxing.
learn how to fight. Yeah.
Wow.
Those guys are big.
Think about this, Justin. Think about this.
In their life.
This motherfucker cleaned out the heavyweight division in the 60s, right? He was exiled, banned from fighting. They stripped him of his title, tried to put him in jail, wouldn't let him make no money. He was exiled for 3.5 years. He came back in 1970, and he cleaned that motherfucker out again.
As an old man.
Again.
Hey, Shelton. I was watching the Ali Foreman fight the other day. Nigga, just go to round 5. That shit is the most epic fucking round in history. When Foreman is beating on this nigga's ribs.
Ooh, George. He said, ooh, George, you running out of gas.
Yeah.
And there ain't a gas station in sight. You mine, sucker.
Again, George,
He beating on this nigga's ribs. And then out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You hit like a sissy.
He said, that's all you got, George?
You hit
my part is when Ali fight off the fucking ropes and then the Africans start going crazy.
Yep.
What about when Liston pulled up into the casino, I think, or he pulled up?
Ali pulled up to the casino and was fucking with Liston. That's what happened.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And Liston pulled out that cap pistol,
pulled that gun out and shot at him.
Yeah, they started running. Bro. What the fuck?
You know them bad motherfuckers that your parents told you about?
Hey, Retro Bobby, you do any documentaries on that?
Frazier and Ali were wrestling on the floor.
You go to Showtime and watch Pariah. Go to Showtime and watch Pariah, the story of Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston was a really, really, really bad dude.
Oh yeah, he was like one of them.
What?
Liston was
hey man, I gotta give me something to drink.
I think they said he got arrested over 200 times.
Yeah, nothing D, Uncle D.
George Foreman said he ain't never been afraid of nobody.
I'll be right back. I gotta run to the store real quick. I gotta have my head right when y'all start acting crazy.
He said,
be safe,
George Foreman said he ain't never been afraid of nobody in his motherfucking life. He was afraid of Sonny Liston.
Yeah, and George had a
George Foreman looked up to Sonny Liston. That's who he tried to act like.
That's the guy he modeled his whole persona after.
Yep, exactly.
Yep. He said he was afraid of Sonny Liston.
So he wasn't scared of nobody.
Ali said, I'm going to whoop you the same way I whoop your mentor, your idol, Sonny Liston. That's what he said, and he did.
And he did.
Hey, man, when you go through the type of trauma that nigga went through, they said his father used to whoop his ass every day.
Yeah, for nothing.
And then when he was around like 14, 15 years old, he ran away and ran to St. Louis by himself, a little ass boy, and made his way on the streets, beating up grown men.
And y'all know,
that's Jack Johnson's story. That's Jack Johnson's story too.
Yeah.
Right.
When Ali fought Sonny Liston,
that's a lot of fighters' story.
How old Sonny was. Sonny said he was 30. The mob say Sonny was lying.
Ali said he was 40.
He didn't look 30.
He roasted that nigga.
Yeah.
But everybody
the
back
mob
then,
say Sonny's a little bit older than 30 years old.
everybody back in like the 60s and stuff when they was in their 20s didn't look like they was 20.
See, they didn't know his age at that time. Nobody knew how old he was for real.
He had no birth certificate. They didn't know how old Sonny Liston was.
But you know what? I think to me personally, the best fight I like to watch with Ali is two fights. To me, if you want to see Ali shine, you watch the Cleveland Williams fight.
Yeah.
If you want to see Ali in like fight,
bro, which fight should we start at? He shined in plenty of fights. He shined against Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston, the first fight was Sonny Liston. The second fight was Sonny Liston. He shined against George Foreman. He shined against Joe Frazier two times.
He's right though. When you see the Cleveland Williams fight, Ali is at the peak of his power.
That's some amazing shit, man. That's some amazing shit.
Ken Norton gave Muhammad Ali props though. He gave
Muhammad Ali props though. Too. It's a different kind of thing.
So many different fights with Ali where he's shining.
But to me,
Ken Norton gave him I'm talking about a top at the time. I'm talking about a top 2, top 3 heavyweights at the time. A top 2, top 3 heavyweight. He beat this dude like a pinata.
Yes, he did.
He beat the shit out of Williams.
Yeah, somebody said that was him in his prime, at his peak, like you said.
Yeah, here in Houston.
That was him at his peak.
At the Astrodome. Yes, and that ring where they fought at, it's in a gym by Hobby Airport. It's a gym. Fuck what it's called. It's a gym right by Hobby Airport here in Houston. That ring is in that gym right now.
What about when he whooped Ernie Terrell? And then the way he beat the shit out of Floyd Patterson 2 times, because Floyd Patterson wouldn't say his name either, and made an example.
They was just alike. Him and Floyd.
That was good. That was good. That was great. That was great. But Cleveland Williams was a top 2, top 3 heavyweight.
Man, you're right.
Cleveland Williams had 70 fights and 55 knockouts. He was a bad dude.
He cleaned him out.
Cleveland Williams still had a fucking bullet in his side.
That's what I wanted to ask. Was Cleveland shot before that fight or after that fight?
No, it was still there. It was still in it. No, it happened. He still had the bullet in it when he fought Ali.
Yeah, so he had that bullet
before the fight.
Okay. But this is what I was getting at too, though.
That was the fastest, the slickest, the most accurate, the most vicious. That shit was beautiful.
Mr. Shelton, I watch that about 3 times a week, man. No lie. I watch that. I love watching that. And then I think, to me personally, I think Ali toughest fight was Ron Lyle.
Yeah, one of his
toughest. Nah, man. What about Ken Norton?
I think that's really.
Oh yeah.
The Cleveland Manila was the toughest fight.
No, his toughest fight to me was against Henry Cooper.
No, the first fight. The Ken Norton, the first fight.
Yeah, that Ken Norton fight was tough. Which one he had his jaw broke? Was that Ken or Ron Lyle? He had his jaw broke.
The first Ken Norton fight.
Ali never had a draw on his resume. He ain't never.
No, not a draw. He had his jaw broke. His jaw was broken in the fight.
First fight with Ken Norton.
That was Ken Norton.
That was a mad fight.
To me, his toughest fight was against the British guy Henry Cooper. And I just saw that fight.
When he got dropped, he was playing with him.
Yeah, that was some shit.
Let me tell you hard. Oh my god!
Go watch the Thriller in Manila.
Oh yeah,
I've seen it 1,000 times.
Shelton is right because they both almost died in that fight.
Yeah, that's the toughest.
They
fight
both lost like how much pounds in that fight?
He wasn't the same after that fight. That's when he should have retired. He should have retired right after that fight.
Yeah, then he went and fought Ernie Shavers and Jimmy Young.
He fought a bunch of motherfuckers after that.
So y'all saying
I don't think he should have retired. If he retired, he would never got those fights.
To get prepared for
which fights?
Another Ken Norton, Ernie Shavers, Leon Spinks.
Yeah, bro. Of course he should have retired. That's how he got brain damage and Parkinson's, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, he should retire.
You can't say he got brain. You can't say he got brain damage.
You don't. You can't say that.
Go watch the motherfucking story. He wasn't the same after that fucking fight with Joe Frazier. That third fight,
He
bro.
was never the same after the third Frazier fight. Never the
Exactly.
same.
So he should have kept fighting and go get brain damage and fuck his life up. Nah, nigga.
Yeah, that's true.
For y'all entertainment.
After that Joe Frazier fight, he was an old man. It was over.
I tell you this.
Yeah, it was over after that.
He was definitely
third fight. Even though he beat those guys, he should have retired.
He was definitely done when he fought Larry Holmes. He was definitely done.
That's what Ron Lau said. Ron Lau said this old man who was a shell of himself could still beat your jab, beat your hook, and if you stood in there too long, you was gonna get knocked out.
That's crazy, huh? He still was able to beat those guys, and he had brain damage.
Exactly.
He stopped Cleveland Williams in what, 3 or 4?
Stopped Cleveland Williams in 3 rounds.
Cleaned him out.
Yeah, so Blood Boxing, shout outs to the master of boxing, Blood. He said Chuvalo did aight against him. Yeah, Chuvalo was talking shit. He made it personal. He was like, "Oh, you ducked the war. Why you didn't go to the war?" So Ali was like, "I'm about to punish this man."
If it's one dude I believe on this channel, it's Retro Boxing and documentary.
George Chuvalo, the beast.
George Chuvalo boxed the shot.
He'll fuck some of these dudes up.
Didn't Joe Frazier almost lose to like Chuvalo?
Yeah, that was a great fight. That was a classic, H.
Hell yeah.
That was a classic fight. Then Joe Frazier broke his eye socket and they had to stop it.
Damn, for real?
Yeah.
He dropped Joe.
I remember, and he broke it with a punch, and the nigga Chuvalo just turned around. He couldn't fight no more.
Yeah, he fucked him up, man. That was in the Madison Square Garden, man. He fucked him up, man. With that one shot straight to the eye.
Yeah, left hook.
Damn.
He was a decent fighter. I remember he got wins over Jerry Corey and that. He was a decent fighter, actually. I remember he had a fight
Jerry
with
Corey?
George Foreman.
Jerry Corey, if he was fighting today, probably be a champion.
That's what I'm saying.
He would be a champion today. I agree.
Chuvalo beat him as well. You get me? He's got credit.
Yeah, Chuvalo be a champion too. Them dudes can fight.
Did you see George Chuvalo the other day? He looks like he's in great health.
Yeah,
he's not stuttering. He's not mumbling. Nothing.
Right. He's not punch drunk at all. Yeah, he's not punch drunk at all. He looks damn good.
He's articulate.
Yeah.
He speaks very well. To get hit in the head a lot, he speaks very well. Hey,
he wasn't the type of nigga to try and make you miss. He was cool with getting hit.
Give me some names of some heavyweight fighters that could last back then with them in today's
right now, like today
game.
fighters.
Yeah,
I'll say Fury. I give Fury. Fury. What about
Dillian White?
Y'all think Usyk could bang with them niggas?
He'll compete.
I don't think he can bang with him.
I think he could.
Win, but he can compete.
I don't think he can bang with him. Like
I don't think
he'd be competitive.
Yeah, someone like Ken, people like Ken Norton.
Them niggas hit hard, and Usyk is damn near the same size as them. It's not like Usyk is way bigger like Fury is and shit.
No,
but cats like Norton and Joe Frazier got the perfect style to beat him because they don't give him no room to breathe.
And Foreman too, huh, Shelton?
Yeah, Foreman is just too big. Foreman is just too strong.
You know who the best heavyweight that never was, that people never got a chance to see?
Jimmy Young?
Nope. He was good. He was a master boxer. Teofilo Stevenson, the greatest
the Cuban. Y'all, man.
Yeah.
And you know what? Man, and them Cubans believed that he would beat Ali if he was pro.
Yeah,
they really believe that.
That dude was so good because he was bigger than George Foreman, and he had skills like Ali, and he had power like Foreman.
He moved very well. He moved very well.
And he had the
very
power
well.
to
But
go.
when he didn't even want to go pro.
He
didn't want to.
Fidel Castro.
He was loyal to his country. That guy was he was a very, 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 very great.
He was the greatest amateur boxer of all time.
He's got over. He's got the guy
Olympic gold medalist. Even George Foreman was there at the Olympics when he won the gold medal. George Foreman said Teofilo Stevenson could beat anybody. He will be a world champion if he turned professional. They asked him, "Does that mean he could beat you or Muhammad Ali?" He said, "It doesn't matter who he beats. He will be a champion."
The brother had over 320 fights, and he won over 300 of them.
Shit.
Come on, man.
And 3 Olympic gold medals.
Yes, and in his whole
live.
career, he had about, if you total up his whole amateur background pedigree, he had about almost 20 gold. He almost had about 20 gold medals.
So school me. Why didn't he turn pro? Why didn't he turn pro though?
Because he couldn't turn pro. He's Cuban. You have to
Castro
and leave your family.
tried to leave.
He had 3 gold Olympic medals. One in I'm sure you know about this, OG Shelton. One in Munich, one in Montreal, and one in Russia, Moscow.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, Teofilo Stevenson, to be honest, he probably the best fighter I've ever seen with my own 2 eyes, bro.
And H, he's the only guy in Olympic history to win Olympic gold medals back to back in boxing, in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, 3 times.
All three in a row.
4 gold medals, but I think they boycotted one Olympics because the Soviet Union and shit. So they boycotted one Olympics. He would have been a 4-time gold medalist. But that Teofilo Stevenson is the best fighter I've ever seen before.
Is he still alive or he passed?
No, he died. He died at 60 years old.
Oh man,
yeah, he passed in his home. Is it in Cuba? He passed in Cuba, in fact.
Oh, he'd have been a great coach right now, man.
I would love to see that guy.
Mentor or something.
I'm saying. We didn't get to see fighters like that. I would love to see that guy, man.
Man, that's one. He's one of the greatest amateurs, if not the greatest amateur boxer that ever lived.
I think he would have beat all them niggas. I think he would have beat Frazier. I think he would have had a chance to beat Ali. I think he would have beat Foreman. He would have beat all of those guys. He would have been the best, bro. He could have been the greatest fighter ever. He could have been the greatest heavyweight of all time.
I believe that if it wasn't for Frazier I think he would have been Ali's dance partner. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And that's big. They saying that, and on the only action we seen this man in was in the amateurs. We ain't seen him pro yet. And they saying if he was a pro, no doubt about it, he would have been world champion. Cuba probably wouldn't have been the same. If he did turn pro, Cuban probably would have been way different by now. They don't know how much history that man probably could have changed the whole nation if he would have turned pro. Wow, that's amazing. That's what's up. That's why I like coming here, man. You learn some history every time you come here. That's what's up.
When you talk about greatest heavyweights, you can't forget about Teofilo Stevenson. He's one of the greatest heavyweights of all time.
But they don't give him the credit because that's why they don't give him the credit. That's why they don't give him credit, man, because he never turned pro. That's like Wilder's coach, Mark Breland. They say he was the greatest American amateur ever. And his pro career was very short.
Oh yeah, he was a world champion. He became a champion. But he lost to Marlon Starling. He got knocked out by Marlon Starling.
Mark Breland did?
Yeah, but he came back and he was able to beat, I think, Lloyd Hunnigan. He became a 2-time welterweight champion. When
he wasn't pro that he wasn't pro that long, was he? He wasn't pro that long, was he?
I'm not sure exactly how long he was pro, but Mark Breland used to be in music videos, movies. He was a star back then, bro.
Yeah.
When he turned professional, they gave him $1 million contract soon as he turned pro because he was a gold medalist. He was
all the Olympians got they $1 million. Yeah, was that the greatest Olympic team ever? Breland and
Breland, Holyfield, Purnell,
most Taylor. Mark Breland was about a pro for. Mark Breland was a pro for about 13 years. 13 years as a pro.
Spinks was Spinks that year.
The brothers.
Was they the same year as? I think Spinks came out the same year as Sugar Ray Leonard. Michael Spinks, Leon Spinks. They were gold medalist brothers at the same time.
Wow, ain't that amazing? You and your brother got Olympic gold medal, man. I bet that shit felt good as fuck, man.
Mm-hmm.
I hate
Charlo brothers though. Charlo brothers, twin brothers, champion at the same time. Twins. That's crazy.
Man. That's crazy. And look at Derrick James. He might be a trainer and have 2 undisputed fighters.
What 2 undisputed fighters?
That's a big mic.
He might get past. He might have Spence as undisputed, but he got Charlo.
How is other fighter gonna get undisputed? He got to beat Terence Crawford, and that ain't no easy task.
That ain't no easy task.
That ain't happening. That's not happening. That's not happening. So he ain't gonna have no undisputed fighters. No 200. He ain't happening. You already know who's winning that fight. You already know who's going
Spence like to fight your fight. Spence like to fight your fight. He can't go in there fighting Terence fight. Terence going to outbox him. I'm telling you, he going to outbox him. He can't do that.
So what do you think of people
Crawford
saying
gotta
that?
be smart because Spence is naturally the bigger guy. Spence
Yes, he is.
The younger fighter. Spence is very strong and he got a very good jab. So Crawford, he got to come out there with the right game plan. And with the right game plan, I got Crawford winning that fight.
And what do you think about them people saying that the body work of Errol Spence is going to derail Terence Crawford, his game plan? What do you think?
If he can catch him, all you gotta do is cut the ring off and corner him off. If he can catch him, I never seen Spence fight a southpaw before either. So if he, how well will he do? Because even though we know Terence switch, and that's gonna confuse him.
Chris Van Heerden, sir. Do you know who Chris Van Heerden is, sir?
What he said?
Do you know who Chris Van Heerden is, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's the last southpaw that Errol Spence fought. So.
Okay, I remember that. Okay, I remember that fight. Oh, that was on PBC. I watched that fight. I didn't know he was southpaw.
Yes,
that's what's up. That's what's up. But Chris was supposed to fight. If he not, he did. He fought Nigel, not Conor Ben.
Yes, correct. And we banged him out of there in 2 rounds.
Conor got him out the way, and that's what made my same uncle that put me out. He say that man can beat Spence. He was talking about Ben.
I told you.
Your uncle said Conor Ben could beat Spence.
I don't see why.
Conor's my guy, but I don't know about that.
He say styles make fights. He said that man more aggressive. Hey, and he the bigger fighter too.
It's the aggression. That's what I'm trying to say.
He's a bigger fighter too.
No one
Conor?
used that.
Bigger
Conor
than
is big. Spence.
Hell no.
Nah.
His walk around. Conor walk around. His walk around damn near 180.
That nigga got short arms.
That's the same as Spence.
You know Terence Crawford? Do y'all know Terence Crawford walk around his one? Do y'all know Terence Crawford walk around his 181?
I don't know.
He big too. He big too. His walk around in the 180s. Yeah.
But Spence is still naturally bigger than him though.
Spence is bigger than Bud. Like Spence when he came back from the accident, he was 192 when he got back in the gym.
YB.
Why Bizzle? Why Bizzle to the Dot Bizzle? Why Bizzle to the Dot Bizzle?
Mark H. Butch, my man Lance, get the
What's
smoke,
up, baby
smoke.
boy?
Big YB, what up though?
Where's Smoke? I ain't Smoke. What's up, Smoke? I ain't know you was in here. What's up, Smoke?
Hey, H Money, Morrell fight November 5th, Minneapolis, man.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
You said November
Who Morrell next victim?
At the Armory again, bro. He's gonna be the headliner. That's what Ronnie said.
Go.
Hey man, can y'all? Hey, I want Morrell to get what's his name out the way, but he probably won't even see that man. Berlanga.
Nah, they ain't gonna fight each other. Everybody wants to fight Berlanga. Everybody wants to fight him. They think that's an easy fight, but
man, it is. Right, that's why I say it ain't gonna happen. Man, he need to get Berlanga out the way, man. Berlanga in the way for a lot of shit.
He ain't in the way for nobody, bro. He's not even. He's still like a prospect, bro. I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah, when they build him up, that could be a big fight.
His last 2 fights was gifts.
Morrell, Cuba.
Nah, Berlanga can't get built up enough. He's just gonna get his ass.
Berlanga's a hype job, man.
Berlanga
of course, he wants those fights, but Berlanga got a team, and they moving him a certain way. Why would they risk it and make him lose when they still building this guy up and they know he's not ready, bro?
No, but he got a good fan base though. He got a good fan base.
Of course, he got a fan base.
You know what I'm saying?
I thought Steve Rose beat him
from Cuba. You get me? He's from Cuba. He's from Puerto Rico.
Great. Yeah, I see what you're saying, bro. Because of the rivalry and everything, man. That'd be great. That'd be big. Yep. And I'm going straight to David.
You got
so AYB is gonna be with that mandatory for sure.
Yeah, yep. The mandatory
fighter too. Good
the mandatory November 5th. Same day as Beeville Zerto, but it's gonna be at and it's gonna be here, Minnesota, where he's been building that base, and they're gonna have him as the main event this time. That's what Ronnie told me. He said,
where is Beeville and Zerto fighting?
They don't know November 5th in the UAE, bro, Abu Dhabi.
Damn, they doing that shit overseas.
They over there?
Yeah, Abu Dhabi. That shit. They won.
They put that bag up, huh?
They go and get that tax-free money, man. I ain't mad at them.
They getting big in boxing UAE and shit, bro.
They
Abu
love that
Dhabi
shit.
put the band up 8, and
Abu
Dhabi. Yeah, that's where Zerto and them gonna be fighting too. So yeah, bro. But Zerto and them gonna be early in the day because it's Abu Dhabi. So David Morrell gonna be prime time that night on his own.
Is that gonna be like a DAZN pay-per-view, the Zerto fight?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, but it's gonna be on regular daytime, and then like you said, Morrell gonna have the prime time to himself. On Showtime.
I can't wait.
At the Armory?
Yeah, Minnesota.
Yeah.
That's a very good test.
Man.
That's a very good test
Hey.
for David Morrell.
What's
Very
up,
good
YB?
test.
And guess what? Hey, Cash. Guess what? Your boy Lee Wood is fighting Mauricio Lara, bro. And then
yes.
That's another banger.
Because they've been banging out already.
Ray Vargas versus Santa Cruz later this year. I mean, it's late, like between September, October on some card. It's gonna be Ray Vargas versus Santa Cruz because Lee Wood is fighting Lara. So yeah, bro. That shit, bro. Boxing is getting crazy right now, man.
That shit is lit, bro. You got Shakur Stevenson, Conceição. Still got Canelo, Triple G.
Who you got in that,
Joe Joyce.
Who you got in that? Who you got in Stevenson and old buddy?
Oh man, Stevenson all day. But that dude can box. That's a good fighter.
That dude can
box. He
box.
got a brother. That dude Conceição got a brother who's a gold medalist too. And Pro Bellum just signed him. That nigga's a beast. His brother Conceição. Yeah, I got Stevenson, bro. Stevenson, the truth.
Hey, shout out to Big H Money, man. Salute to the platform, man. Congratulations on damn near 10K, bro. I'm proud of you, man. Keep grinding, bro.
You already know, bro.
Y'all hit that like button, subscribe, share, all that, man.
Like button, and keep supporting H Money, man. My boy been said and put a lot of people like been leading the way for a lot of people to start their own channel. So yeah, you know, don't forget where the roots started. You get what I'm saying? There's a lot of roots that came from that soil. You know what I'm saying? The foundation. So, yeah,
I like it. But you know what?
We were talking on the 5 in the morning, arguing about Bud and Spence a year ago. You get what I'm saying? We was arguing about Wilder Fury 3 over a year ago.
Yup, T.O. and Haney, all of that.
Hey, H, you know what make your platform different, bro?
Man.
It make your platform different because you got.
Man, I know it's just a matter of time. So just keep doing what you're doing, bro. Proud of you.
For sure.
Hell yeah, and you got a whole bunch.
You always gonna support YB.
You got a whole lot of personalities.
You got a whole lot of bullshit. It ain't just well deserved, bro.
You got a whole lot of personalities on your platform, man, giving out their opinions, man. It ain't just one person being biased and all this and that. You got a whole bunch of stuff, man. Even hell, the other day when we was talking about, the people on here. Hey, everything we saying is opinions. Nothing is facts because the shit ain't happened yet. But how I felt in my opinion on the fight, I was talking to Smoke the other night. It was just me and him left. And it kind of changed my mind. We was talking about Wilder and Usyk, and I was telling him, I was like, man, Usyk gonna smoke him. He was like, Lance, let me ask you a question. I said, let me tell you something, man. He say, tell me this. He say, every person who Wilder fought hit the canvas. Do you think Usyk gonna get up? And I sat there and I thought about it. I say, man, you know what? He got a damn good chin, but I don't know. Because the right hand gonna land. He can move or whatever all day. He's gonna get hit by it. He's gonna get hit by it. But if he get hit flush and fall, is he gonna get up? Because everybody Wilder fought hit the canvas.
This is what I'm saying to you though, Lance, man. The movement and the timing, the movement. Oh, go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, OG Smoke.
No, that was it. I was just saying they either got stopped or they got dropped.
You remember that, Smoke? Remember we talked about that? You remember we talked about that, bro? Yeah. And I was like, man, I don't know, Smoke. But then I sat there and I thought about it. I was like, man, Smoke, you got a hell of a fucking point. Like, dude, everyone he fought hit the canvas. Everyone. From Fury, from the first fight to Fury.
Duapas didn't hit the canvas, but he did get stopped though. He still got stopped regardless.
And look at the mobility of the fighters that he dropped though. You know what I'm saying? Spilka, Brazil, all those Washington, all those guys. They're not as mobile. They're not as quick. They don't move as fluidly as Usyk. You know what I'm saying? I do believe Wilder will connect the right hand, but I don't think he'll be connecting it flush like how he connects it on everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And you can't go from fighting a lady.
He doesn't need to connect it flush.
I don't think.
He
does not need to connect his flush. He doesn't connect his flush with guys. He didn't connect his flush with Fury.
No, to get rid of Usyk,
why would
because Wilder.
It says who?
Wait, hold it. It's Smoke. No, Smoke. AJ was hitting him with clean, solid right.
That's AJ.
Clean.
AJ is not the knockout. Has never been the knockout artist that Wilder is. Like they don't have the same kind of.
He's still a knockout
artist.
Look at the guy.
No, hold up a second. The only guy that AJ has separated from his senses was Dillian White. That's it.
Klitschko.
Everybody else has been like TKOs and shit like that. Like he does not have the punching power of Wilder. Like not even close.
No. He doesn't have a punching power of Wilder. I'm just saying.
Smoke. You mean like an actual KO, not a KO, not a TKO.
I'm talking about separated from your senses.
Like KO. Like how he did Brazil.
It's only been Dillian White. It's really only been like Dominic Brazil was kind of messed up, but Dominic Brazil was.
I thought Dominic Brazil died. I thought he died, man. And when he got hit, I swear to God, I thought he killed him.
Well, I'm talking about Dominic Brazil with AJ. He was beat up with AJ too, but it wasn't like Dillian White.
Right. Dillian White.
I'm just saying it's going to be very hard. It's like catching a fly, man. That's going to be like catching a fly when it comes to Wilder and Usyk, man. It's going to be very hard. I said the same thing too. I'm with you. I'm with you.
AJ was catching him. And AJ is nowhere near like it's not even the same kind of guy. Let me forget AJ. Tony Bellew was catching him.
Yeah, but Bellew has different angles. They've got skill. As in, they use this. They got different angles and different levels of how
they can box better than Wilder. I understand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's not what it was. That's not even what it was. It's not about boxing ability. It's about the straight right with a southpaw. It's the angle.
And I'm a southpaw. I'm a southpaw, and a southpaw's worst nightmare is a straight right or overhand right.
My man's bread and butter going to the hall behind that shot.
Man, that man is automatic Hall of Fame. If he quit right now, he's in. And he's a top 10 heavyweight. I don't care what nobody say. Wilder is he probably not top 5. He's a top 10.
He's not.
Oh, you man, come on, man.
You just saw the Mount Rushmore. You just saw the names that we named. Hey, you just saw the names that we named.
You don't have to argue that one by yourself, Lance.
Wilder's not all-time top 10 heavyweight for what he did. Everyone he fought failed.
Hell no. Mr. Lance.
For his era.
We just went through the Mount Rushmore of names. You forgetting about Gene Tunney. You forgetting about Jack Dempsey. You forgetting about all the rest of the guys. Come on, man. You forgetting about. You didn't mention Rocky Marciano and those rest of the guys. You got Lennox. I can name you 10 off the bat right now. Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson. Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson.
You don't think Wilder would knock out Rocky Marciano?
Wilder, I don't know if Wilder can go 15 rounds. But can Wilder go 15 rounds consecutively? Can he go 15 rounds consecutively?
Hell no.
I don't think so. But I don't think he's going 15. I don't think so. Somebody getting knocked the fuck out in that fight.
Somebody getting knocked out.
And you think Wilder's 210-pound body, his 210-pound frame could go into those big dogs?
He's 6'7".
210 pounds.
Yeah. I don't mean nothing.
Jack Dempsey was 6'1", 2 plus, 200
I think Wilder could beat Jack Dempsey.
I do too. I think he'll knock Jack Dempsey's ass out.
Now, Jack Dempsey's like 190 pounds, 179 pounds. He's like 180.
I think Wilder would knock him out.
I think he'll knock his ass smooth out, man.
I don't know about that. 180 pounds. But Jack Dempsey did, he tore Jess Willard up, and Jess Willard was like 6'6", and 230, 240.
Wilder got too much power.
But Jess Willard, man.
Thank you.
But Wilder would have beat them dudes. I'm sorry.
Thank you. No.
That's what I'm saying.
That right hand is money. That right hand is money.
That era of dudes who would stand in front of you.
Even Michael Moore,
you can't tell me one of y'all would have bet on them niggas against Wilder that you just named.
I wouldn't. That's why I put him in top 10.
I would easy.
That's why I put him in top 10.
I can name 10 heavyweights I put ahead of Wilder, not even from that era.
Different eras had better heavyweights, just like different eras had better welterweights. You can't really judge, because they weren't in that era. But you can look at a person and say, I don't give a damn what era he was in. That's still gonna be a problem. That power is a goddamn problem.
Right.
Well, my top 10 heavyweights, I say is Ali, Lennox Lewis. No,
Will
Joe
Wilder beat
Lewis,
Lennox?
then Lennox Lewis.
I'll keep
What?
Wilder in there. There's no way in hell
Nah.
Wilder's in there.
And
There's no
I'm
way
gonna
in
name.
hell.
I'm gonna name you the names to show you why Wilder's not in there.
There's no way in hell.
Like I said, Ali, Joe Lewis, Lennox Lewis, then Holyfield, Larry Holmes,
Foreman.
How many years them guys was
Joe
world
Frazier.
champion? This man's world
What you
champion
think?
for years.
He knocking Joe
With a-
Frazier out.
Yes, he
So
is.
why do
Yes, he is.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yes,
Hey,
he
Marky
is.
Dan, I was waiting on you to
Yes.
say a name. You was
I
going
don't think
good,
so.
Marky Dan.
Yes.
You was going good.
I don't
You
think
said
so.
Joe Frazier.
Joe Frazier beat Ali. Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali.
I understand that, but them two different
Dale,
styles.
hold on, Dale.
Them
Dale,
two
hold on.
different styles.
Hold
You
on,
can't-
Dale. Hold on, Dale. How do you negate reach and power? How you negate it?
Me? Lance, how do I think?
Reach and power. How do you negate reach and power? How do you do that?
You get up in his motherfucking chest, nigga.
You gotta get them.
Wilder's not gonna be able to extend that right hand because Joe gonna be in his chest.
In his chest, nigga. That's what I said. You get up in his chest, boy. You get up in his chest, nigga. You ain't letting that right hand go.
Joe lunge around and get caught with one of them goddamn rights. Joe ass ain't moving no more.
Good night, Irene.
He lunged with one
Yeah,
of them
Water get fucking Water fucking around messing with Joe Lewis. He gets stuck with a body shot. He gets stuck with a left body shot from Joe Lewis. He gets stuck with a right body shot.
Dale, I respect your opinion, bro, but this is not Johan Duapas.
You Uncle D, you talking like Joe Frazier's left hook was nothing.
I know he didn't fight the better competition, but I'm talking about
Wilder era of boxing
a 5'11" dude fighting Wilder at 6'7". I'm not making that bet with you. I'm sorry,
Mr. Sheldon. Do you think Wilder would have last with the great heavyweights back in the 80s and stuff? When in the 70s and stuff, you think he would have
No, they
last
would have
back then?
bashed up his little, but they would have bashed up his 210 body, man.
In the
They gave him
70s,
body
no.
shots
In the
galore.
80s, he probably could have competed.
You know what?
Joe Frazier,
that's the same way. You know what this is an example of? Hey, you know what this is an example of? It's the same way everybody say Floyd Mayweather couldn't have fought.
You're right. When they say Floyd would
They say the same shit about Floyd.
Right.
They say Floyd hasn't been able to do that shit with Hagler, Hearn, and Roberto Duran. They say he wanted to survive back then.
That's right. Hey, you're right, bro.
Yeah, he would have
But
asked him
that's just
against
some
Hearn.
dumb shit.
Let me
He would have asked him against Hearn.
No, go ahead,
Like, you
OG.
talk about a guy like. Right, you don't understand. Hearns was a light heavyweight. It beat a light heavyweight Hall of Famer. Like like this whole Floyd shit. Like you got, like Floyd is cool, but let these guys be in their eras. You were right when you were right there. Like Floyd is definitely has a talent that could be in different eras. Definitely. That don't mean he can be fucking Tommy Hearns. Like, come on, man. He's
Hey, let me answer the question. Hold on. Let me answer
He's
the question.
6'1", devastating.
Let me answer the question.
You're right. He's
Let me answer the question.
fucking one.
Wilder, hold
He's
on,
a light
man. Hold on,
heavyweight.
hold
The
on,
same
hold on,
thing
man,
what
hold
we
on.
saying when they're in heavyweight.
Hold on. Let me answer the question. Hold on. Wilder could compete in the 80s and the 90s.
With
In
Trevor
the
Burbick
70s.
and them?
Yeah.
He just wouldn't have
In
been
the
champ.
70s, in the golden age of heavyweights in the 70s, he's
No.
fooled.
Okay,
Yeah,
Wilder.
he would have been able to compete. He would have been
Wilder
able
and
to
Ronnie
compete
Lyle.
he would have been able to compete with the Michael Dokes and the Greg Pages and the Big John Tates
He don't beat Ron Lyle.
and the Mike Weavers. He would have been able to
Deontay
compete
Wilder
with those
does not
guys.
beat Ron
And the
Lyle.
John Bone Crusher
Ron
Smith.
Lyle,
Yeah. It's smoke. He can go fight Terrell Biggs and those type of guys. You get me? Or the Ernie
Yeah, he
Davis
can
and
go
those
fight
guys.
them, and maybe Tex Cobb and all that shit.
Yeah. Them type of guys. But Ron
You
Lyle,
knock out Duapas on that, man.
Ron Lyle knocks his ass out.
Man, Uncle Sheldon, I think Deontay may have a chance at stretching Ron Lyle too, though.
Oh, you got a chance.
You know what that dude got in his hand, man. At any time.
He got a chance. He got a chance.
That right hand, man. That right hand.
Lennox
Like
Lewis
he
should have
said,
beat
he said,
Lennox Lewis should have beat the dog
no
shit out of him.
mistake. At no point in the fight for 12 rounds, you cannot make one mistake. And that shit
Absolutely,
is
Uncle
true.
D. You got to be perfect for 12 rounds.
And Ron Lyle started boxing. And Ron Lyle started boxing at 31 when he got out the pen and became.
No, you don't have to be perfect.
It's not going to
You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be perfect.
Hey, Ron Lyle won't beat Fury either. You get what I'm saying? So for me, I can't compare that. Fury will beat Ron Lyle.
You don't have to be perfect though. You don't have to be perfect though. Tyson Fury wasn't perfect. He still held up to that right hand.
That's what I'm saying. Tyson Fury ain't Ron Lyle. Ron Lyle ain't Fury. That's a fact.
Right. I don't know. Ooh. Yeah.
What don't you know? What don't you know? He'll beat the shit out of Ronaldo.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
You're right.
Fury used his weight on him the whole night and still got his ass knocked out later on in the round. What that tell you? Other people ain't gonna be able to use no fucking 300 pounds and lean on them. You let your little ass get hit with that shit and see how it feels. Wilder can punch, man. You can't take that.
Fury, the only man that got up too.
I know we don't like his style. We don't think he's a great boxer, but at the end of the day, that shit is a problem for anybody.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just like Naheem Richardson, that trainer, he said, yeah, we know Wilder can't box. Yeah, we know he don't have the best feet work, but that right hand, if it hit,
he know how to set the right hand up too. It's not like he just got a right hand. He know how to set that motherfucker up with that jab though.
And he actually got a good jab. People don't know that.
Yeah, and that new trainer he got brought it out of him because he the first 3 rounds in Wilder Fury 3, he was going to the body and stuff. He was confusing Fury a little bit, and then he stepped away from it and went back to the old.
He went back to the old, reverting to the old Wilder.
I gotta slow you down on this hype train. Now.
I gotta slow you down a little bit.
He went back to the old Wilder.
I don't want to see what Ron Lyles does.
I don't know what he got left in the tank now. I ain't gonna even lie. So I ain't finna talk about him right now because his last 2 fights, he took
you got some people. You got some people think Helenius is gonna beat Wilder.
I don't know. I don't know where he at.
know.
I'm telling you, he took some.
That was his sparring partner. That was his sparring partner to get.
I'm just letting you know that.
Hey man, the last 3 fights, because I think Fury won the first fight. Wilder only won the rounds he got knocked. The rounds he knocked him down in. Hey, this is a true story. Hey,
that's just craziness. Like nobody's had that. Like that's like not any of the judges said that shit.
I'm just saying my opinion, Smoke. I believe that them the only rounds Wilder won in the first fight that he knocked him down in.
I thought Wilder only won 3 rounds.
That's ridiculous. Like there was rounds in there where like Tyson was doing 7 punches. Like how the fuck you gonna win rounds without throwing punches?
How many rounds you give him? How many rounds you gave Wilder in the first fight, Smoke?
I gave round 7 in that. I thought Wilder won the fight. Like
the first fight?
You thought Wilder won the fight?
The first fight?
Yeah, and not only that, but I scored it like live with people. Yeah.
Ooh, Smoke, I fucks with you, bro. I don't think so, man.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. OG Smoke.
We gonna have to watch that fight together, bro.
I don't think so, man. Smoke, man. OG Smoke.
I fucks with you, Smoke. I don't think so, man.
Come on, man.
Look here, young. Look here. I rewatched the fight and scored the fight.
Smoke got that PBC tattoo on his right.
When I watched the fight live, I thought Wilder got his ass kicked. When I rewatched the fight,
he got that PBC tattoo on his thigh.
Yeah.
Wait.
How do you even ask if you just running around the fucking ring and throwing your hands in the air at the end of the round?
I hear you, Mr. Shep.
When I rewatched the fight and scored the fight. When I rewatched it, no sound, watched the fight, scored the fight. I had the first fight, 114, 113 for Wilder.
That's the first fight?
Damn.
The first fight. I had it 114, 113.
You look a funny boy. Woo! Let me get a punch stat. Let me get a punch stat.
I rewatched the fight.
That is funny.
I watched the fight.
It
was clean rounds in that first fight. Hold on. It was clean rounds in that first fight when neither one of them was doing shit.
They say, neither
one of them was doing shit.
Y'all got that PBC tattoo on y'all right now. Pull it up. Let me see you right now.
Half the fight. Half the fight is swing round. Like half that fight is swing rounds. The idea that somebody got their ass whipped in that fight that didn't even get dropped is fucking retarded. When that other guy got dropped,
I don't think he got his ass whipped, but he got outboxed to me.
Yeah, like he just got outboxed. Simple as outboxed.
He's
got those 2 knockdowns that saved the fucking fight.
That was
he lost the first 4 rounds. Easy.
It was outboxing. He lost the first 4 rounds.
He lost the first 4. You can say first 5.
He lost the first 4. What was Wilder doing?
He lost the first 4. Easy.
Easy. What was Wilder doing? When did he win rounds?
Hit him in the fucking head and in the body.
The rounds he knocked him down in.
Is that
rounds he knocked him down in, the rounds he won. That's it.
There was a bunch of
Just
swing
saying a
rounds.
guy outboxed him. Like first off, you
Listen
got to
to
throw
me.
punches to
Hold
outbox somebody.
on.
You can't just be on your bicycle.
I'm gonna watch this fight
Hold
right
on,
now.
man.
Hey, Mark, man.
Who said that? Who says I'm watching this fight right now?
I'm looking at the fight right now.
Order in the court. It was a bunch of swing rounds in that fight. You can go those rounds could win either way.
Correct.
Details
Swing rounds in
presiding.
that fight. It could win either way. But Wilder, you got to give Wilder 4 points off top. He's 4 points up for the 2 knockdowns. And you give him 3 more rounds, that's 7. That gives him the win.
Ooh,
I ain't got no sound on this bitch. I'm just watching the fight.
I don't give him.
What the hell?
7.
Wilder and Fury in the center of the ring. They just posturing.
Hey, why be
The only way you can have Wilder winning that first fight, let me tell you something. The only way you can have Wilder winning that first fight, if you one of the guys to say that they took too long on the counter. Other than that, if it went to the judge,
that's bullshit. I hate when people say that.
I hate when people say that.
Wait a minute.
That's bullshit.
Right
here. All I'm saying
What
is
you
this.
saying, Jim, is bullshit.
Hey, listen, I don't have no bias in it. Listen, the nigga is from Alabama. I'm from Alabama. I get credit where credit due. He didn't beat that goddamn dude.
Just because you scream and talk a lot don't mean you know how to score a fight.
But you're talking over me. You the one that always, you the same little dude that's going to get into it later on tonight with somebody and say, God damn it, can I talk? And you're going to be sitting there saying, yes, but don't just cut me off. But you cut people off. I watch you argue with somebody later on tonight.
That's all I said.
You do realize you were just talking.
It's all opinions. It's all opinions. We debating. It's all opinions. We debating, y'all. It's all opinions, man.
I don't care what anybody else
the idea that Wilder didn't outpoint that guy in a fight that is half swing rounds. You're talking about how he got his ass whooped. Like, no, he didn't get it. Like, half the fucking fight is swing rounds, and he knocked the other dude down twice. Like, there was no ass whoop. If there's any ass whooping to be given out in that fight, it was Wilder giving it out. Otherwise,
hold on, Smoke. I'm gonna use your words against you right here. I've been listening for the last 3 days. Okay, I heard you talk with my man, I don't know his name, 3 times or whatever, the little Ethiopian guy.
Yeah,
I've been listening to y'all discuss the way to judge a match. So you say you judged it for Wilder. Here's what I'll say to you. Effective aggression.
Yes.
Was Wilder effective being aggressive? No.
Yes, he was.
He was sliding. He was ducking that nigga, playing with that nigga, jacking his tongue at that nigga. Come on, man. See, that's bias ass shit there. I'm done.
Okay, so all right. So again, he said it was he effective.
Prove my point. That
He
nigga
said
was
was
laughing at that nigga.
aggression. Okay, you asked me a general question. Was he effective with aggression? And then I said no. And you called me biased. So let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. He dropped him twice. Do you call that effective aggression or not?
I mean,
out of the whole fucking fight, you coming forward and getting hit in the fucking face.
But the drops came like what the first drop came in what the 6th round.
Fucking
the second drop came in the 12th round.
He playing with the crowd. Come on, man. He controlled the fucking fight. That's number one. He won. He won on punches too.
I give round 1 to Wilder.
Come on, man.
You tell me this. I tell you this. That's the fight Fury cheated because that man still had energy from the 1st round to the fucking 12th round. My grandma don't.
I think he was tired. I think he just dogged it out.
Off the man and arguably beat his ass that round too.
If he didn't get, he tried to come back, but he tried to come back to be like, "Your knockdown wasn't nothing," but he still lost that round because he got knocked down.
He lost the round because he got knocked down. But my point is, he got up fucking kicking ass.
He was on something. Ain't man, don't nobody get up from Wilder's punches like that.
But he did. Then he went back in there and he won again, licking on the nigga neck. Then when he went the 3rd time, the nigga
that was one of the greatest fights
before the motherfucking fight.
That was one of the greatest fights. That 3rd fight was a great fight. That was a great fight. That 3rd fight. I love that 3rd fight. And Wilder could have beat him that 3rd fight if he didn't gas out. Because he knocked him down twice.
In the first fight, there was in the first fight, both guys they took turns being either the ring general or the effective aggressor, right? When it came to clean hard punching, it was also kind of a wash. That's what I'm saying. Like
I got you, Smoke.
Almost half the fight was fucking swing rounds. But the idea,
not to cut you off, it was too much respect.
But you are gonna cut. But you are cutting me off. Just let me finish.
My bad. Go ahead.
I just told you your ass finna get in an argument with somebody doing the same thing you did. Now you mad. Now you mad when he just cut you off.
No, I was wrong. I was wrong. Go ahead, Smoke. I was wrong.
Like that, though.
It's all right. It's all right. It's cool.
Somebody do him, he gets
screaming about how I'm mad.
It's cool. Go ahead, Smoke. My bad.
He's mad about me. Like for some reason he thinks I'm mad. But anyway, like I was
saying. Cool. It's cool. Go ahead, Smoke.
Like I was saying.
I know we ain't got Spence and Crawford yet, but Smoke versus D every night. That shit is like Spence and Crawford on this shit.
Every night. It's not Spence and Crawford. Every night.
Smoke be trying to mess with me. Smoke know I don't want to argue with his ass, so he's still trying.
No, I'm just talking about the fight. Like literally, I'm just talking about like whether or not Wilder got outboxed or outclassed or should have lost that first fight. That's all I'm talking about. Like for me, I'm just saying that half the fucking
friend. When our Ethiopian friend come back on here, just remember what you said. And I want to hear you tell him the same thing what you told me.
I don't understand what
you said. Wait a minute. You said that
with another beat for young Africa.
I don't understand. I don't like that dude. I don't understand why you think I need to justify my.
I like that dude.
You just try to instigate a beef between Lance and Smoke, right?
Yeah, I don't understand.
No. I like what the dude was talking about because they were talking about.
Do you not understand? I know
aggression.
We weren't.
That's what they were talking about. So how the hell can you have Wilder winning? I'm not understanding that.
I know you don't understand a lot of shit.
That's why I'm bringing him up.
You don't understand a lot of shit because you're too busy talking and not listening. Like I wasn't. We weren't talking. We weren't talking. We weren't talking about it. I was teaching him because he's a child. And if you be quiet, you will get taught too because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now. I'm just saying, right?
That dumb ass shit up, nigga. Like I'm gonna be quiet and listen to your ass, nigga. You ain't no adult, nigga. All right, cool. I
know I'm not that old. I'm older than you.
Stupid ass shit tonight.
I'm just older than you. That's all.
Oh man,
that's all. I'm just older than you. But beyond being older than you, that doesn't have anything to do with it.
Little slick shit in, man.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, sure.
There really wasn't even no conversation about him. He just be getting mad.
I got it. Everybody just needs to be.
Man, it's all love. It's all love. It's all love, man. It's all love. Go ahead, man. It's all love, man.
Stop talking. He's got a motor mouth. That's all.
He a rat, man.
It's all love, man.
Nah, he a squirrel. He classy.
It's okay. Go ahead.
Hey, I ain't heard that one in a while. Motor mouth.
Yeah, don't shut the fuck up. God damn. Anyway, so half the fucking fight was swing rounds. Nobody was doing shit. There was like 7 fucking punches thrown by both guys. So like the idea that somebody got their ass whooped for real in that fight is kind of laughable, right? But then you can, if you look at, but what I was teaching fucking young Africa about from the handbook, if you look at what effective aggression is, if you're dominating the round, or if you're going to be off the back foot, like if you're controlling the pace of the fight, which that was totally fucking Wilder. If you're dictating the terms of where the fucking fight is happening, that was also fucking Wilder. Like there's any number of ways that you break down what effective aggression is or what ring generalship is that you could have given it to either guy at different points in that fight. But when it just came down to like the damage being done from fucking punches, right? The way that you score the shots, the punches in the fight, that was definitely fucking Wilder.
Now somebody,
if you're gonna just do it a general statement over 12 rounds,
stick a fork in him because he done.
Hey, Smoke, can I ask you a question?
Can I say
something, Smoke?
Still talking.
Hold on. Can I say something, Smoke? Smoke, you can be the aggressor and be losing too, though. What if you're not? Because what if you're the aggressor and not landing punches?
That's why it's not effective.
Well, that's it. Okay, so let me.
Just school me. Just school me, bro. School me.
I got it. I will do it, but D's got to get his point in every single time somebody else talks because he, for some reason,
No, he not. He not forcing an argument. He finna let me know. No, he not.
Yeah, he asked me for it. Like I don't understand what your issue is, other than like he wants to be an expert. He wants to be an expert ignorant guy. Like fuck.
Let it go, Smoke. Just tell me. Just tell me.
See, I'm letting you talk.
Yeah, I'm going.
And then you slide some shit in
You're gonna
there.
let me talk, huh? Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna let me talk?
Exactly.
Thank you.
Now,
That's
I'm
mighty
not
wide
gonna
of
let
you.
you talk no more.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Time
Yeah,
to
no,
go
because
now.
you don't. You
Time
never.
to go
Yeah, you don't
night-night.
have control of it.
Time
You don't
for
control
Lil
whether or not I
Smooth with the
talk.
baby voice to go
Yeah, I
night-night.
got you, bro.
I ain't
Like,
cutting
grow the
you
fuck
off no
up.
more.
Grow the fuck
I know
up.
you long-winded, but you still soft, nigga.
You the only
Ain't
one not
nobody
shutting
gonna
the
hear your
fuck
little
up.
baby voice.
It's not for all
You
that.
still
Come on,
the
man.
only
It's
one not
good.
shutting
It's
the
cool.
fuck
It's
up.
all good, man. It's all good.
Voice, nigga.
You still the one, only
Oh,
one talking.
damn. It's okay, bro. It's okay. Let him go. It's
Right. So
okay.
here we go. All right. So clean and effective punching, landing punches,
Yeah,
landing
don't worry,
punches.
Lance, man. It's nothing new, man.
Yeah.
I
Clean and
know.
effective punching. Number one,
I'm
like
new
straight
here.
from the WBC. So this is the WBC
Man,
title
that
fight.
man got his ass beat. We don't want to hear that bullshit. That man,
I know
No,
you
he
don't.
explained.
I know you
Let him
don't.
explain.
playing
No,
with
let
that
him
damn
explain his
man
point.
woman and everything. Man,
Nobody.
fuck that.
Let him.
He
No,
blowing
let him
kisses with that
explain.
man wife and shit. He got
Yeah,
that
hey,
man
Lance.
fucked up.
Hey,
I
Lance.
know it.
The two
Huh?
bulls. Hey,
Not
the two
Come on,
everybody
bulls
man.
have
wants to
hit.
stay
That
Hey,
shit
stupid
wasn't
like
no
you
the two
fight.
two.
bulls have.
It ain't no
They've
Some
come
fight.
people
through. They've
like
come
clean and
forward
It
already,
effective
ain't
man.
no
punching. Not
fight.
everybody wants to
He
stay
They've
damn near
stupid.
killed that
blocked horns
boy.
already, Lance.
Not
So
Beat
everybody
that
wants to
damn
feel
man
that.
around.
Not
He
These
got
everybody
two
that
wants to
bulls
man
stay
finna go
clean
at
up
it,
over
huh?
the motherfucking
yeah,
cage.
yeah, yeah. So you know,
He almost got a
Yeah.
lawsuit for beating that damn man. What you
Let
talking
him
about?
ride, huh?
Yeah. Off the
yeah,
canvas,
right,
right?
man. It's
You
just a
almost
bit
got
of
a
friendly,
lawsuit, right?
I'm
friendly
just fucking
Even
rodeo,
though he
telling the
friendly
said he was
truth.
rodeo,
not
friendly
that
I'm gonna
fight.
rodeo.
tell the truth because the nigga want to sit up
Let me buckle my
behind it.
seatbelt
He
then.
had, he had blood running out that nigga head. That
Now,
nigga
hold on,
head
let him go,
prophesied
y'all. Let's go shout
all
about the
type of
dumb
shit.
shit.
Don't fuck around with me, nigga.
Yeah, motor mouth.
I don't give a fuck
Yeah,
about them
man, I
niggas.
got
I
you,
don't
bro.
give a fuck about no
When is his
boxers. I
battery
tell
gonna
the
die?
truth, nigga.
When is your
And you
fucking
can't
battery
handle
gonna
it,
die?
nigga. You can't handle it. He
Okay, I
beat
got it.
blood
Yeah,
out
okay,
that nigga
cool.
ears.
Okay, cool. I
Blowing
can handle
kisses
whatever
at his
stupid shit you
wife.
call the truth all day
Laughing at
long.
him before he beat his
I
ass.
just wish you shut the
Blowing
fuck up
kisses
so
at her, licking
we
his
can actually
tongue.
learn about boxing.
Shit, I don't
Cool.
give a
Yeah,
fuck
cool.
about boxing. I know who
I
gonna
know you
beat
don't.
who ass.
I know you don't.
Just like I told your dumb
No, you
ass that
don't.
a
You didn't
trainer
tell
was
me
gonna
anything.
change no
You didn't
fighter,
tell me anything. You didn't tell me anything.
nigga.
Oh,
You
it
don't know
shouldn't get
shit.
like
Anyway,
it
like
shouldn't
I
get
was
like this,
Motherfucking
man.
ass, nigga.
like I said,
Playing with your Twitter fingers.
Yeah,
Playing with your
Twitter. I
Twitter
don't even have a
fingers,
Twitter
nigga.
account. I don't even have a Twitter account. Anyway, clean and effective
You Twitter
punching.
fingers on this
I
motherfucker.
don't have a Twitter. I'm
You
not. I'm
talking and
speaking.
answering a nigga at the same
Oh
time
my
on here.
god, damn.
Twitter
Oh
fingers.
God. Let him ride, bro. Let him ride. It's okay. It's okay.
Hey,
I
Bill.
mean,
Tell him to stay the
apparently,
fuck
guys,
off
let me
me.
get off
Don't
his
fuck
chest.
with
Let me get off
me.
his chest. Let him get
Nah,
off his
I'm
chest.
done. As long as you don't fuck
No,
with
you're
me.
not. No, you're not.
Cause I don't get into no arguments with nobody.
I know, but you
but
won't shut the
Smoke.
fuck up though either, though.
Smoke the only nigga I
I know
always
you,
get
but you
into
won't shut
it
the
with.
fuck up
Only
though.
Smoke.
No, only you. You're the only one talking.
Nigga, you don't know nothing
Yeah, you're the
else
only one
than
talking.
19
Why don't you shut
motherfucking
the fuck
90 about
up?
boxing. Nigga, I'll talk about you like
Why
a
don't you
dog.
shut the
Nigga, I
fuck
already
up?
peeped you out.
Well, H, you might as well go ahead and put it down. Smoke versus old
Clean
buddy.
and effective punches. Clean and
There it
effective
is.
punches.
Smoke versus
Landed
Dick.
punches.
Tell the truth.
Yeah.
I'm out of it.
Landed punches to
Them
the
niggas
scoring
don't get
area.
it right. The fucking refs don't get it right. What make you think this nigga know what he talking about?
Okay.
The fucking
Oh
refs
my
don't even
God.
fucking get it right.
Get
Go
right.
on with that bullshit.
Yeah, okay.
Jumping
You
on
got
here
it right
like
though,
you
right?
know some
You want to
shit.
tell everybody that you get it right all the time though.
No,
Anyway,
I don't.
number one,
I
clean and
don't. What I'm
effective
saying,
punching.
the judges
Landed
don't
punches
fucking
to
know
the
how to
scoring
judge
area of your
clean
opponent.
fucking effective punches. So what made me think you know how to judge clean and effective punches?
Okay.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm the guy
Who the
trying to
fuck
get
are
through.
you? I want to know.
I'm the guy reading from the handbook.
Exactly.
Number one, clean and
Fuck
effective
you in that
punches.
handbook.
Landed punches to the scoring area of your opponent with power, number, and accuracy so as to cause damage, domination, or disrupt to your opponent. Right? Effective aggressiveness. A forceful willingness to attack your opponent, either moving forward, backward, or remaining stationary. Ring generalship. leadership, controlling the pace, position, and style of the fight to a greater degree than your opponent. Defense, displaying successful maneuvers to avoid being hit as part of an offensive strategy to attack your opponent. Right? So the defense part that you saw from goddamn Tyson Fury was him being on his goddamn bike and running. He wasn't trying to be aggressive off his fucking defense at all.
Excuse me.
First fight, you were goddamn right. He went backwards the whole time his first fight. You goddamn right.
Exactly. Like all this outboxing shit they're talking about and like how he gave him a boxing lesson, what he was doing was fucking running. That's what he was doing.
Smoke is he don't look like he's running right now though, Smoke.
Smoke is staying focused. Like, then you try to intimidate him, but it didn't work. He's still staying focused.
Look, it look like he in Wilder's face right now.
No, I don't feel that.
I was sitting up singing Slick Rick, man.
Smoke, I ain't gonna lie to you, Smoke. I respect your opinion and everything, but I agree with you. Fury was backpedaling, but he was pop shotting him.
Exactly, he wasn't running for the whole. Come on, Smoke, man. He wasn't running.
I'm talking about the idea that he was outboxing. His idea that he was like whooping his ass, and it was a whole thing. Like what that dude was doing was not. And let me read it again. Because I think that you may have missed it. defense, displaying successful movement to avoid being hit as part of an offensive strategy, not just pot shotting him. While he was just trying to pot shot, Wilder was hitting it to the fucking body with goddamn power shots.
And you're watching
that. I ain't seeing that shit right now, Smoke. I can't lie to you.
I mean, exactly. Smoke. He was not hitting what.
Hey, Smoke, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You want to know why we say? You want to know why we say? You want to know why we say?
Well, I'm in the 4th round, but right now Wilder's getting outboxed.
You want to know why we say?
I remember that fight.
Do you not understand?
Hold on. And Smoke, I remember the rest of the fight.
Hold up a second. I don't even know. What do you think outboxing means? What do you think outboxing means?
I think Wilder can beat.
It means making a nigga miss and hit them.
Okay, that's not what it means.
In my opinion.
Okay, outboxing means that you're fighting from the outside. Infighting.
I don't know why we're arguing about that.
3 times in my opinion,
you don't know, like how to shut the fuck up.
Oh my God!
We don't have to shut. Why we gotta shut up, Smoke? I gotta be more calm with you. Why do we have to shut up, Smoke?
Because grown men are trying to have a conversation, but you won't shut the fuck up.
Talking about the rudest nigga.
Because people listening to the stream can't hear, and you're ruining the audio for it because you won't shut the fuck up.
But we need to be quiet for Smoke.
Smoke ain't the rudest. The rudest ain't in here yet. Wait till Cosmic come in. That's my boy, man. I fuck with Cos, man.
We talking about boxing. You talking about me.
Whoever you put over Smoke, he is 8. How they say is 1A and 1B.
Can we talk about the fight?
Nah, Smoke's not good people, man. Ain't no hate.
You talk about me.
Smoke good, man. We just telling opinions.
We're trying to talk about the fight.
Hey, Lance, I keep trying to tell you, leave this shit alone. Leave it alone.
Yeah, you ain't the only one that said that. You ain't the only one. I ain't been in here a week, and I love it. I've been in here every night.
Okay. Even before I was on here, these niggas been arguing a long fucking time.
Hey, I love it. It's debating, man. It's debating, but like downgrading the next man or whatever, that's not me. I'm not doing that, man.
It's all about mind games. You know what I mean? He's trying to get in his head.
Alabama, that's where I grew up at. And I'm an Alabama fan. And that nigga cool with Alabama. But when it comes to that man, I'm just
nobody worried about the casual ass goddamn homer talk. We talking about the fight. We ain't talking about no fanboy cheerleading shit. You always cheerleading some shit.
Okay. I see what y'all saying.
When I started attacking,
I see what y'all saying now. I'm done.
Cool.
But you didn't have to come out here and say that. I was talking about boxing, and you cut me off with that nasty ass.
Oh yeah, right. Alabama, right? We're talking about boxing. You're talking about Alabama. Whatever, dude. Anyway, in general, not Alabama.
I mean, we talking about the Bronze Bomber, though.
No respect on this motherfucker, nigga. I'm the big dick in this motherfucker. I'm the big dick in this motherfucker. I'm daddy, nigga.
You said you the big dick. You said you the big dick.
Oh my God, y'all are hell, man.
You said you the big fish?
No, nigga, I got the big dick in the motherfucker.
He said big dick, no homo. That's what he said. He ain't say big fish. That's why I'm laughing. I know what he said.
Yeah, this is all
right. What you trying to say?
You are hell, man. This day, man, y'all are hell, man. God damn. Oh my God!
Because I'm from Alabama. That's boxing. That's real good boxing talk. You're from Alabama with a big dick. Cool. Thanks a lot.
Let's talk.
Thanks for sharing. Get back to fucking boxing.
You, nigga. I grew up in Alabama, nigga. I claim anywhere where I fucking grew up, nigga. From born to grew up to where I'm at, nigga. Because I move all over the place, nigga. I can say I'm a road,
not in the ring, though.
Nigga, I spent years in Europe. Well, nigga,
not in the ring,
I say what the fuck I want to say I'm from.
In the ring.
But I still own the way I grew up from, nigga, because I got it out the mud, nigga.
It's really not about you.
That's real. But
you from Mobile, ain't it, D? You from Mobile, Alabama, ain't it, bro?
Oh, you from Mobile?
Do your homework about it.
Ain't no joke, but ain't no joke in Oakland, though. I respect
Mobile. Hey, D, wait a minute, D. Hey, D. Hold on, excuse me, y'all. D, this ain't boxing, but you roll tide?
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm on your ass because y'all coming to Austin. Y'all coming to Texas this shit. We smoking y'all this shit.
Oh, they going to Austin?
You want to get in the ring with D?
No, they're talking about football now.
They going to the Longhorns this year?
Yeah, they come here this year.
Hey, that's not even a conversation, man. Everybody wants the big dog in football. football.
That's another day.
I
Yeah,
don't
you got
really
damn
brag
right.
on them
All
dudes like
that
that.
big
Hey, listen,
shit.
we
Shut
got
that
so many.
bullshit up, nigga.
Hey, we got so
Shut
many
that
Alabama
bullshit up.
fans. Listen, bro.
Everybody won't smoke with you now. Sheldon come up
Yeah,
here.
shut that
Hey, hold
bullshit
on.
Yeah.
up. That big
Let me
Mr.
say
Shelton
this. Let
came
me
in
say
and
this
said,
real
shut
quick.
that shit.
Hey, Sheldon, I'm finna listen to you because I got so many at me. But let me answer that little football question real
Mr. Shelton
quick.
say, shut that
Listen,
shit up.
I don't even really recognize and say nothing about Alabama. You won't never see me post nothing and brag about them winning because it's too many bullshit Alabama fans when they started winning. I like the old Alabama, way back in the day.
But
You know what I'm
Sheldon
saying?
was like, Sheldon
I'm an
coming at you
Alabama
kinda
hater.
hard though. Hey,
Y'all
Sheldon, what's
win.
up? You want to get something off your chest, Sheldon? Go ahead.
Yeah, this is a boxing show, man. Most talking about I got the biggest dick and all. Shut that bullshit up. Nobody want to hear that shit.
Hey man, you must be having a problem too down there. Hey,
No.
I don't want to hear that bullshit, Sheldon. If you came on here just to say that, if you came on here just to say that, nigga, you going through something. If you came on here just to say that, you must be going through something.
No, it's obvious.
The argument started.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Are y'all taking that serious?
The
Man, y'all
argument.
gotta stop taking everything so serious, man. Get out y'all feelings, man.
The argument started. Hold on.
Now you gotta stop talking.
The
OG's wilding tonight.
That shit, y'all been y'all
Oh
feelings.
yeah,
Man, we
hey,
ain't stop
Mark.
getting
Conversation's not for us.
And I never mess with nobody. I ain't never got into it with Mark and Dan. I ain't never got into it with you, Sheldon. I ain't never got into it with none of y'all.
No,
It's a
we ain't
full-
gonna
it's
get
a full
into
moon
it. I'm
tonight.
just telling you that shit ain't cool. That's all I'm saying. That shit
Okay,
ain't cool.
but Sheldon come over here to do that because you know I'm playing when I'm saying the shit.
Yeah, I know.
You know my personality. You don't know my personality after being on this bitch
Don't worry,
for 3
Uncle D,
months.
man.
Yeah, but we ain't gotta go. We ain't gotta go there though. That's
This
for
all.
kids,
This
man.
all.
We ain't gotta
I
go
asked
to.
Smoke. All I asked Smoke. I said, Smoke. Do you think that just because you an aggressive fighter, you'll win, and then
And that
y'all
shit from
two
a movie
will
anyway when I'm saying shit like that. Come on,
and it
man.
went left.
Nah, you ain't gotta explain nothing, D. You said what you said.
And Smoke couldn't
Yeah,
even
you
finish.
said what you said. You say your
Smoke
dick
couldn't
is
even
fat,
finish.
so that's it, fam. What the fuck?
Smoke couldn't even finish. Smoke couldn't even
what I
finish his
said. The shit
question.
over with. That's it. Yeah, he said what he said. I said what I said. That's it. It's over.
All right, it's over.
Let's
So
get
we're
back
gonna
to
move
boxing.
on
Back
from
to
that.
boxing. Back to boxing.
Hey, back to
boxing, right.
Wilder and Fury. If y'all niggas even want to talk
Right.
about that, I
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
lie.
Stop with this.
I
Stop with it.
scored one round differently,
Hey,
and I'm
Tyson
in the
Fury
6th round
outboxed
right
him.
now. I got
You in
it
the 6th
3-2.
round?
Here's the thing.
Okay,
Sir, here's
you
the
in the
thing.
6th
I'm not
round.
telling
Your
you to score
opinion.
a
I got
round
it
What
differently.
is it?
3-2 right now.
Hey, Mark,
Tyson Fury
what I'm
outboxed him.
telling you, but before you rescore the fight, maybe you should actually learn how to score a fight. Maybe do that first. And
See,
then
that's
score
I
the fight.
See,
mean,
that's just so disrespectful right
I'm
there.
watching. I'm
No, it's
watching one
not.
nigga get
No,
hit
it's
with
not.
punches,
No, it's not.
and
Hey,
I'm
Smoke.
watching another nigga
That
miss.
shit is rude, bro. I don't care what
No,
nobody
it's not.
say. Anybody on
Smoke.
the
Hey,
chat
Smoke. I
that
tell you this though,
disagree
Smoke.
with me
I'm
and
sorry.
think that
I'm
wasn't
sorry.
rude,
I mean,
please
like
correct me.
D, I
Please,
don't give a fuck
anybody
what
in the
Smoke
chat,
say
I'm
because
getting
I'm
I'm
secure in
getting
my
in the
boxing
chat
intimidation from
now,
the
knowledge.
because
big dick guy.
y'all niggas
I'm
be
getting
acting like
etiquette
I'm
lessons
crazy.
from the big dick guy.
Hey,
That
we
won't shut
got
the fuck up. Now he's telling me.
We all
people in the
grown,
chat.
Big
bro.
guy
Bro,
is telling
Y'all
me
think
we
that
all
shit
grown.
wasn't
it's
fucking
rude, right?
disrespectful?
I'm the rude guy.
Telling him I'm
D,
trying to teach him how to score a
Okay,
fucking fight,
D,
and that man watch
D,
boxing every day. Correct
D, if
me.
it was disrespectful or not, you shouldn't let it bother you. It's okay.
It
It's
wasn't
just
against
words.
me,
It's
but I'm just
okay.
saying that rude ass shit. But then you want respect. Don't say no stupid ass shit and think somebody gonna respect you.
Hey, okay, cool, and thank you. So, right, so what you should probably do before you watch it again is maybe see if your methodology is correct. Why don't you test your theory? Test what you think you know against what it actually is saying, right? If you see how to what effective aggression looks like you might have your own fucking definition for what outboxing is, but the judges are not going by that definition. I don't
You
even know
got
where
some
you get the methodology from.
Well, I'm
all
watching
them
a
judges
nigga
got all
get hit
them
with
judges got
punches.
their
I'm
own
So let
watching
me
style too
ask you
another
though.
nigga
something.
miss.
That's what I wanted to
Let me
say,
ask you
Smoke.
something. Wait,
Every
I don't know
judge,
what to
wait.
say, Smoke.
every
All right,
judge got
so
their
let me
own
ask you
style.
this.
Some
Right,
judges
See, you
don't
think
like
I'm
aggression.
arguing with
so,
you, Smoke, but
so
I'm not
Is he
arguing with
missing
you.
every punch?
What
No.
I'm saying,
Like,
what
he's
I'm trying to
missing a
say to
lot.
you,
oh
Smoke,
my God,
listen, I'm not arguing with you. What I'm
I
trying to
know,
say
but
to
you
you
won't stop
is,
talking when other people
people
let
talking.
me see.
I
You
know.
just
Why
cut
you
me
why
off.
you let me?
Everybody got
Hey,
quiet. Now
Devin
listen to
Haney
me
was
talk,
sitting
and
next
you
to
cut
Rich
me back
Paul.
off.
We already heard
So
about
what
your
I
dick
was
in
saying
Alabama.
anyway
Can we get to
is
boxing?
that when
God
someone
damn.
judges a fight like the Canelo and Bivol
Oh
fight,
my
it
God.
was judges that had Canelo winning that fight. So what I'm
Yes,
trying to
no,
say
it
to
does.
you is, it doesn't
Those are,
matter
you know what?
about your
Those are
little rule
judges.
book. They're
Those are
still
judges.
getting it wrong. They're
Correct.
still
But who
getting
said
it
wrong?
wrong.
There's no such thing as wrong. It's only your opinion. Anyway, can I get back
Thank
to the
you.
point?
I've been fucking saying
put me
that.
front and center for a second.
Right. So the fundamentals of scoring for the judges, they're looking at damage, domination, and disruption.
Yeah, that's what I was sitting up saying when Canelo fought Bivol beat Canelo
You don't know what any of
ass.
those sides are talking about. You're still fucking interjecting. When they talk about damage, hey D, do you know what they're talking about? No, you don't. So why don't you just listen and learn? Fuck. Stop pontificating.
Man, we got the big dog on attacking tonight. D like a Rottweiler out here.
The dog goes out.
Anyway,
the bull ring is up.
What they're looking at when it comes to damage, they're looking
So
at
another example of what I was talking about when Benavidez, Danny Garcia beat the shit out of Benavidez, but one of the judges gave it to Benavidez.
Correct. Why do you think there's 3 judges? There's 3 judges for a reason.
But they're getting it wrong. How can 3 judges and one have it on the other one winning? So somebody's getting it wrong.
You'll never know because you're too busy talking.
Smash the goddamn like button.
You won't learn anything. That's why you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, fuck up that like button, man. Fuck it up, man.
Hey, YouTube, smash like button. Jab that bitch. Break your thumb on that bitch.
Hey, so y'all debating Wilder and Fury the first fight. So who you thought won the first fight, Sheldon? Wilder and Fury. Who you thought won that first fight?
Man. Let's smoke finish first. Sheldon, let's smoke finish first.
But so let me go
to
he's
been trying to finish.
It seems like right now when I'm listening,
H, but I cut him off though. Let him finish, Smoke.
Right,
I mean, let him finish. H.
Okay.
Right. So when it comes to damage, what they're looking at.
So another motherfucking example is when Joshua.
You hell, man. Boy, D, you hell, man.
But they gave Joshua the fight on one corner. He won no split decision. That's another motherfucking fight. They got it wrong.
D, you in Alabama, huh? You in Alabama. It's 11 o'clock. It's time for you to go to bed, man. Go ahead and go to bed, dog. Go ahead, dog. You hell, man. You are hell, man. Oh my God, D boy, you hell, man.
I'm done with that nigga now. Now this nigga going all night. He just getting started, bro. So you better get used to it.
If a boxer is trying to hurt his opponent, the judge should look for evidence of damage.
You're gonna turn into the bully on the panel.
Which is
you be picking on me. I never do that to Smoke. I never come behind him. I don't come behind his opinion. And then sit up and say, that's wrong. That's all he do all day at me, man. He just always attacking me.
Oh, yeah.
Only thing I'm doing is talking about boxing. You're the one doing attacking.
Haney and Riddick Bowe together. Just wanted to show that quick.
But whatever I say is my opinion.
That's my opinion. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. Why don't you stop giving your opinion and let somebody else give their opinion?
Man, y'all are hell. Hey, H, man. Hey,
these
like, boy, this boy.
They like Ray and Cloyd off of fucking Life, nigga. Yeah.
Ray and Claude, yeah. Ray and Claude, he said Cloyd. Hey, y'all hell, man. Hey, man, I love y'all, man.
Hey, if I ever met Smoke, I know we'd be cool.
Yeah, we already cool, right? I mean, we're just trying to
I know it.
Y'all are going to Spencer Crawford, right?
I'm just telling you. Hell no, you can't have my cornbread. And if you try to take my cornbread, I'm going to start part 2 of my killing spree on your ass.
I believe that.
I already know. I got so much respect for him. He know that, man. I told him the other day what he was talking about.
We're trying to get through this goddamn segment.
But you do like to pick on people. You like to pick on people. Listen,
this
is from the bottom of my heart.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
This nigga like to pick on people.
I don't want to hear about your dick.
He love to go off on you. If you cut him off, he gets pissed.
Yeah, whatever.
He'll cut anybody off.
Hey, D, I ain't lying to you. I've been in here 4 days. Knowing Smoke, he not disrespectful, but if he hears something he don't like, he gonna let you have it. God damn it, he gonna let you have it. He gonna and if he trying to explain, what he trying to say, and you keep cutting them. If someone keep cutting them off, oh, you just adding more fuel to the fire, man. You finna get what you asked for. Now,
trust me, bro. I got more experience. Probably
he ain't smoking no more. What's happening? What's happening?
What's
happening?
He's like my sparring partner. He got me in the best condition of my life because I see that shit every day.
Smoke and tell the truth. They are the cut off legends. They will cut your ass the fuck off. Both of them will.
Big facts.
Right over your ass.
You know what?
I can't. So far since I've been here,
Threes is a good
since I've been here.
Come on, Threes. I'm respectful though.
Nah. Threes is a good rap.
I never went at you, Threes. I respect you, Threes. I respect Marky Dan. I respect Butch. I never got into it with none of y'all. How?
Oh, you
since I've been here.
Hey, me and YB might have crashed like 1 or 2 times because we just had some bullshit. But come on, YB. I rarely do I crash with you. I never crashed with nobody. Only Smoke.
You clashed with Joseph Heron. You were on his ass, Uncle D.
Yeah. Smoke. I want to say that my first night in here. I want to say me and you had a disagreement when you said if Usyk don't fight Wilder, if he can't get the fight with Fury and he don't fight Wilder, he ducked. Me and you disagreed on that, but we didn't argue though. We didn't argue. He wasn't disrespectful. He let me talk and everything. I give it to him.
Yeah, no,
I can't say that about Smoke yet. Well, we already had a disagreement though.
No, it ain't Smoke. If Usyk don't fight Wilder, that ain't no duck, Smoke. That ain't no duck.
Let me tell you
That's not a duck, Smoke.
Let me tell you something. If you drop right now on this panel, if you drop Smoke, man, you'll think we on ESPN how coordinated this shit is.
Man, hell nah, nigga.
Smoke not the worst one.
It's not Smoke, man. He messy, man. I'm telling you, I done seen it.
Why is this a
conversation firsthand? Hey, the only other person that can fuck it up is Mo Bars. Mo Bars can fuck it up and Smoke. Them the only 2 niggas can fuck it up. And being Israel can too sometimes. But even being Israel he can pull off a date. He like an addict. You gotta watch him before he comes to work. Make sure he don't drink before he come to work. But being Israel can fucking even act like he got good sense on him.
Not arguing right now.
Smoke. He don't know who Kaz is, huh? Kaz, he don't know who Kaz is, huh?
Nah, hey, Cosmic the homie, bro. That's an old nigga right here.
I like Cosmic, but he got mad at me the other day. I'm telling him AJ ain't have no motherfucking heart, and then he got his ass whooped. So I think we kind of cool now.
Hey, I fuck with Kaz, but Kaz a motherfucker. I fuck with him.
Yeah, I like Kaz. I like all the dudes that's on this damn panel. It ain't nobody I don't like. I'm just saying Smoke like picking on me.
That's all I'm saying. You didn't like either. Fucking hell. Somebody should go to your house and give you an interview so you can just talk about yourself and we can talk about boxing.
Oh my God, there y'all go. It's all love, man. It's all love, man. It's all love, man.
No, that's just
so they interested in me because you ain't shit.
Yeah, okay.
Because we the only 2 talking on this motherfucker. They ain't interested in you. So let me tell you a little something about myself.
That's the whole thing. They don't come here for you.
Let me tell you a little something about myself.
Nobody comes here for you.
He ain't about shit. He ain't gonna do him a tight.
Nobody comes here for
watch
you.
boxing like we all do and talk shit. And come on here.
So it's all love, man.
Yeah, man. It is all love.
I love everybody, man. I pray God bless y'all with everything y'all pray for, man. For real.
And
y'all
also
some good dudes, man.
It may not be respect to the mic, but there's respect.
CJ.
So hey, Threes, you're a great referee, but you got to get some more volume on your mic. You come in, you tell everybody shut the fuck up and get back to the motherfucking topic and all that shit. You direct it great. We can't hear you. Yeah, your mic is too fucking low though.
Damn,
you just gotta get like a louder fucking mic.
Too fucking low.
Hebrew. I ain't one, baby, but I take a little bit from everything, baby.
How that
the Israeli lights.
Louder.
Yeah, you better, bro.
That's louder.
You better, bro.
Yeah, but if you can go up some more though.
Oh, I can for sure.
Yeah. I mean, if you can, yeah.
I got one of the microphones. You can just keep turning.
Yeah, because you keep it going, like like
hey, man,
if
just talk
we
over
get
that
bogged down,
man. Talk.
we get some kind of rabbit hole. Come in. They be like, shut your fucking ass up. Both of y'all guys.
Hey, that nigga little man, but that nigga got a deep throat. He long-winded.
Oh man,
battery in your tongue is never fucking got.
That's enough, man.
That
That's
got
it.
a perpetual motion tongue. Like what the fuck?
Sweet Christmas.
He long-winded. He gonna talk over you a little bit, but just try it. Just try to talk over.
That dude got robot jaws. He won't fucking stop moving.
See how he keep going? He got that long wind. That motherfucker can go, boy.
Okay.
He's gonna be off to 10 in the morning too.
We still ain't talking about boxing, D.
That nigga is
the fuck is your problem?
D trolling your ass, man.
Hey, who fighting this weekend?
Derail the boxing conversation.
Hey, well, if you talk about boxing, I'm gonna be quiet. It's you. Don't you understand when you talk, I go.
This weekend.
Oh yeah, Jared Anderson fight this weekend. Yeah.
Hey, I like Jared Anderson.
Yeah, I think Jared Anderson could be the biggest star in boxing.
He the next American heavyweight.
Yeah, I think so.
I think he the next Riddick Bowe. I think he the next Riddick Bowe.
Bro, that's exactly who he remind me of. H Money.
I think he better than Riddick Bowe.
I do too.
Bro, Riddick Bowe.
I wouldn't say that.
I think he is more.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, but skill-wise, he can move.
Olympic silver medalist, though, bro. Riddick Bowe.
I don't know if he can take punches,
but I know he's better athletic
ever.
Oh no, he ain't shown me that he's better than Riddick Bowe yet. I can't lie.
And on the inside, Bowe is a genius.
We can't even put him by, but we can give him a comparison.
I'm saying he reminds me of Riddick Bowe, like, you know what I mean? Just like Kobe Bryant, he played like Michael Jordan. You had certain fighters like Sugar Ray Leonard fought like Muhammad Ali. And I think Jared Anderson, he fights like Riddick Bowe.
Yeah. He reminds me of Bowe, like in terms of like his size, the way he uses his jab, and just how
his
mean he is.
His demeanor.
Outside.
Hey man, hey, he trained right here in Houston at Jay Prince Gym. And oh man, it's some talent up there, man. It's some talent. Man, he got everybody there. He got
Shakur Stevenson.
Yep, Box Boy Troy.
He got Abdullah Mason.
Yes,
Mason.
Abdullah. Hey, God bless all them brothers, man. That's a beautiful family, man. The Grandy twins is here in Houston too. They moved here too. Them young boys. They some amateurs. The two twins, the Grandy twins. You see them.
One of them. Yeah, I think I heard about them.
Oh man, they awesome, man. They are awesome, man. Both of them. They are awesome.
What? Hey Lance, what weight you fight at, man?
Well, in the I fight at 189. Well, really?
Oh, you a big boy then?
But I weigh 182. I can fight at 79, 89, and if you at 208, well, it ain't 201 no more. It's 203. If you at 203, and I can't get a fight at 89, I'll see you there. Yeah.
Okay. Me and you can have a tear up there, my G. Me and you
11 and 2.
Oh, that's not bad, man. That's not
bad.
Yeah, I want some good work. I want some
not
good
bad
work.
At all, bro.
I give you some work, man. I love it, man. I love this shit, man. I love it. I started as a kid. I stopped when I got in school and stuff because my grandma raised me. And when I started as a kid, I went without her permission. She don't condone that shit at all. She old school. And when she found out I was boxing, I had won my first match. I'll never forget. And I at the Boys and Girls Club down here in Galveston. And the lady that worked there told her, said, Miss Hatch, Lance did real good last weekend. And she said, yeah, he had a basketball. I said, no, I ain't talking about basketball. It was boxing. And she found out, man, she walked in the gym and saw me in practice, man, whooped my ass from the gym all the way back to the car.
Yeah, that's how it gets, fam. Hey, trust me, Lance. Hey, Lance, that's how it gets, fam. Trust me, fam. When the parents are not supportive or the guardians don't support, man, or what that type of things there, it fucks man up, fam. Trust me, fam. My mom didn't agree with man doing box fighting either, fam. So it kind of derailed my shit.
So Lance and Butch, I'm not trying to cut you guys off, but
no problem, OG D, man.
To get a little jealous when y'all have accolades like that and you've shown that you have done a lot of things in your life. So we're gonna kick this shit back to the boxing platform.
Let's go. Let's do that. We can do that. That's cool.
Let's keep this thing cooking. It's nothing against you because I enjoy it.
I understand, right? Hey, we on YouTube too.
Have those type
if you're on YouTube, watch it, hit the like button. If you ain't subscribed, subscribe to my man
H. Because that brings hate.
Fuck all that, nigga. Keep telling your backstory.
You don't drive your Cadillac. You don't drive your brand new Cadillac to work on the first day.
Boxing, nigga. We fucking.
I mean, ain't that much. You know, after I graduated high school, I got back in it, and I'm still here. I'll be pro either October or early next year.
Trying to get you. Threes, I see what you're doing, Threes. I'm gonna put myself on mute, so I ain't got shit to do with it.
Hey, you ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing
Here they
nothing.
go.
We just listening.
Yeah,
Hey, can I ask y'all a question? Who is a threat to Charlo at 54 if he after Azu? If he move up after Azu?
Fundora.
There is no threat at 154. He beats them all.
No, freeze.
Except for maybe Tony Harrison.
I think he whooped Tony Harrison. Man,
I thought Tony Harrison was beating him in that second fight.
The second fight he was.
Big facts, Mark.
He was.
Big facts, Mark. Talk your shit.
He was.
Tony is up
He
on all
was.
fights, nigga.
In the second, the first fight, no.
Knocked out, it'd have been a dub again, goddamn.
I thought the first fight was close
I'd have
though.
been here talking about shit. I'd have been like 7-3-4 stand up in this motherfucking Michigan. Let's get it, nigga. We got.
I thought the first fight. I thought the first fight was a draw.
Hey, Detroit versus everybody, man. Detroit versus everybody.
It's all good though.
So I think Tony Harrison. I think
Michigan,
he can beat Charlo, but I would definitely highly favor Charlo.
If Tony Harrison had a granite chin, if he had a granite chin, he'll be the best fighter at 154. No, hands down. Tony Harrison.
Because he worked on his conditioning. Because when he fought who was that Willie Nelson, if he didn't get tired, he wouldn't have lost that fucking fight.
Hey, and when you talk about the best trash talker in boxing, I think Tony Harrison has a case.
Nah. That's AB, my guy.
No, he up there. I just went back and looked at those press conferences. He was dogging Jamal.
Jamel wanted to jump over that table after him so many times, man.
That's because Jamel was mentally weak. That's because he was mentally weak.
I will never forget.
You can tell Jamel Charlo his hair smells. He's gonna fucking have a problem with. He's gonna fucking fight.
No, he was talking this shit.
No.
Y'all want, but that nigga is a boxer.
That nigga good. That nigga, yes, he good. Yes, he do.
Fucking defense.
Yes, he do. Yes, yes, he does.
Man, all the fuck you want, but I'm not hating anybody at that weight class.
Hey, Wilder was getting whooped in the 10th round. I can't even lie.
He was getting fucked up, fam. He didn't win that.
I'm not hating on Tony. That first fight was a draw, in my opinion. The second fight. No, he watching Fury Wilder one.
So here's what I'm saying.
Smoke. Wilder got his ass kicked that first fight.
Here's the thing.
Wilder won that first fight.
It's amazing. That trilogy is done, and we still talking about this shit.
Because that third fight was so great.
So Fury won 4 rounds outright. Wilder won 2 rounds outright. Right? That's 6 rounds. The other 6 fucking rounds are in the fucking air because nothing goddamn happened. This idea that Fury was doing shit, like we wasn't doing shit. Like as a matter of fact, like I'm saying, when we were just talking about what defense is. We could go through what ring gentlemanship is. Like he was not dominating, he was not disrupting, and he wasn't doing damage. So how the fuck is he outboxing?
Smoke, man.
I mean, Wilder's left eye looks pretty damaged to me.
Hey, Mark, Smoke.
Okay,
you said
great.
Smoke.
Okay, hold up a second.
You said he wasn't doing anything. You said he wasn't doing anything.
Damage is defined as. This is how damage is defined: knocking down your opponent, stabbing your opponent, violently moving your opponent's head with a blow, significant body blows that obviously slow down opponent. So what damage was he doing? None of that is look at his eye.
So what damage was Wilder doing? What damage was Wilder doing?
I mean, if I show you this 10th round right now, you'll see the damage because I didn't even remember him getting his ass whooped this bad.
So another example.
Hey, Smoke. Listen, we gonna just have to agree to disagree until we.
Don't disagree, man. Hey, Smoke, man. Wilder got his ass whooped in that first fight, man. He got his ass whooped.
Y'all niggas don't know. Y'all can't tell Smoke shit about Wilder. That's his fighter, and he's riding with Wilder no matter what. No matter what y'all say.
That's true,
He's not even riding with Wilder.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
He's in the Deontay Wilder business. Smoke is in the Deontay Wilder business, bro.
Exactly. You know, listen, and business is booming, but that's not even an issue.
It's better when you just say that, though. It makes it clearer if you just say that, H. It makes it a lot clearer if you go up and say it don't matter.
When I say according to the rules, damage, and you say look at his eye, that tells me you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Damage is defined in a specific way. It's not look at the guy's eye.
How
much is it anyway? Keep your cheap thought. You don't get
we was talking about Castano.
Anyway,
no, we weren't. We actually talked about why the fear.
Control the fight with his aggression. Having Charlo on the ropes the whole fight.
Yeah, whatever. And
outpointing him.
Speaking of anyway. Y'all got anyway beating.
Showing you how judges can get it wrong. That's all I'm saying.
There was no right and wrong. There's only the judge's opinion.
There's no right and wrong. But one of the motherfuckers be having it 116, 112.
You got anyway
beating.
beating.
Motherfucker be 115.
Yeah, Inoue is my favorite fighter, Lance.
That's like a 6 round.
That's gonna be difficult, man. I don't see how Inoue will get rid of.
So if them motherfuckers get paid to do
what
they do,
it's gonna be a hard fight.
Why the fuck should I?
It's gonna be a great fight.
Know what the fuck he's talking about?
When you put two great niggas like that together, it's gonna be a bang.
I think when Fulton feel in the way power, he gonna hold up.
I'm not giving my opinion.
Nah, I don't think Fulton is gonna fold up to nobody, man.
No contract,
I'm not giving it.
He just got too much heart and he's too much of a dog.
Let the two OGs.
Tony Doc.
I'm not hearing it. Not me.
Let the two OGs go at him.
All right.
Yeah, no, it's just damage is defined by specific way, right?
He can talk about anything.
And so is domination, and so is domination, so is disruption, right? All of the things that inform what effective aggression is, what clean punches is. You're looking for damage, disruption, and domination, and they define what all those three things are.
Well, Smoke. Eventually, we're gonna just say, well, one day we're gonna have to watch this fight together and score it together. That's the only way I
don't know what you're seeing, Smoke. Hey, Smoke. I don't know what you're watching.
I don't see the point. I'm watching a nigga hit the motherfucker and then make him miss, and you telling me that doesn't mean shit. All right, cool. We'll just watch it eventually.
You talking about Tyson Fury didn't do anything. Why don't we go to the punch stats?
I didn't say Tyson Fury didn't do anything. I said nothing happened. It was like half the fight was
Hey,
spin
hold
routes.
on.
They're throwing like literally the difference between the punches was what there was.
I know the rules, but I also know what the motherfuckers that's filling the motherfuckers.
You don't know the rules. You just fucking interrupt. You don't know the rules, and you also don't know. You don't know what you're talking about. You just talking.
I'm like your worst nightmare, nigga.
No, you're not. You're not. You're just a guy that runs his mouth. You're like you're not Destiny Black. No, you're not. You're just the worst.
I'm like Charleston White, and you're a rapper.
You're not a nightmare, bro.
I'm like that on you.
You're kind of adorable.
I'm like that on you.
You're like you just don't know what you're talking about, and you won't stop talking.
Full of shit, and I want to let the people know that nigga 140 wet. He ain't getting shit.
I got you. Now it's my weight, right?
You're watching the video,
and I don't weigh a lot.
You don't know shit.
Oh, right. I got you, bro. I got it. Cool. That's why I read.
Yeah, exactly. You're reading books. You know what? You know how many coaches read books? They read books and run defenses. It's a difference, nigga.
There you go.
It's a difference. You don't know. You don't got it. That's the problem. You don't got it.
You got it.
You don't fucking got it. You think you got it. You can't read books and know the fucking sport just because you read a book.
The handbook for the judges. Correct.
Yeah, no, you read all books.
Correct. The handbook for the judges.
You don't know how to judge a fight. Get your ass in there and get hit in the motherfucker.
I got you. I hear you, bro.
Shake his head and avoid some punches and only punch you twice. And let them.
You do realize that I've heard that.
You dumb as
fuck. I got you.
Nigga dumb, man.
Yeah, I read it.
Oh yeah. I got 6 of his shots.
Reading the book.
He only dodged. He only dodged one of my shots. I landed 2-2, but he hit me in my face 100 times, so he outpointed me. I made him miss more. Get the fuck out.
I would rather argue.
Yeah.
You fucked up in the face, and you talking about you out. You control.
Fucked up in the face. Who you talking about?
He's talking
about the boxing man.
He's talking about how if he was born knowing how to score a fight. And he doesn't need to read about it because he already knows.
I'm saying if you get hit in a boxing match, bro, I don't give a fuck how many points.
Doesn't tell you whether or not doesn't tell you what's a read.
All I want to know is did they start that count on Fury late? That's all I want to know.
No.
Put the timer on it. Put the timer on it.
And
that ref was on point. That ref was on point as he could be, man. No. He looked to the side. The side ref had 3, and he said 3, No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
It's a real simple way to solve this.
And that nigga was counting slow. Yeah,
okay, so let me ask you this.
Man, I watched that so many times.
So whose punches forced the other guy into a defensive posture? Was it Fury or was it Wilder?
It's Fury.
Both.
Okay, great.
Both.
So whose punches forced their opponent to repeatedly grab and hold? Was it Fury or Wilder?
Fury.
The first fight?
Yeah, thank you. Yes, the first fight.
The first fight?
And all
the
the
first
fights.
fight?
Yeah, it was every single time it was Wilder throwing the punches that made the other.
Not that second.
See,
Not that second one. Not that second one.
Hold up a second.
Y'all notice how I stopped arguing Smoke and I let the other people argue with you now because I've been knew you was wrong. You and your feelings with Wilder, man. You gotta let Wilder talk.
It's okay. It's okay. Man, it's okay. It's okay.
Hey, Lance, man, this is two pit bulls. This is two
Hey, that's your first time saying that too, bro. I believe you.
So you're trying to tell me in the first fight,
this is
Deontay Wilder grabbing and holding.
Garnett.
Nigga, the fight was over when he dropped him the second time. Nigga.
In the first fight, Deontay Wilder was repeatedly grabbing and holding. That's what you're telling me.
Ooh.
No, crickets. That's what I thought. Yes, it was Fury that was grabbing and holding, not Wilder.
No, that's a lie.
No, the first fight, Fury did heal a lot. He used his weight to tire Wilder out.
Yeah, Clinton's part of the sport. Clinton's part of the sport. He's clinching for a strategy.
I didn't say that. Again, now it's part of the sport.
That nigga
Bush, you gotta stop with the bullshit. You gotta stop with the bullshit. Like, for real.
They get it, man.
You gotta ride for your dude, but like right now we're trying to get to some truth, not you trolling and shit and being.
Let's get to the truth. Let's get. Wilder lost that first fight.
Okay, again,
the same way Triple G. The same way
you can't handle the truth.
The same way Triple G fucked up Canelo Alvarez.
Now it's Triple G and Canelo Alvarez.
You can't handle the truth. Let Bush talk. I want Bush to talk. I ain't heard Bush yet.
It was a draw when the underdog fucking won the fight.
Forget underdog.
I ain't heard Bush yet. I want to hear Bush. I'm tired of hearing the same motherfucker. I want to hear Bush.
You can't. Ooh.
Wilder
the first fight.
I want to hear Bush. I want to hear Bush talk.
Watching the fight live.
I want to hear Bush. Like, who cares what D wants? Like, nobody cares what D wants.
I want to hear what Bush got.
Nobody cares about that shit. Like, come on, man.
I love to see
so talk the truth,
I love to see D and Smoke.
Talk the truth. I don't understand how you can say that Wilder won that first fight. How would
I'm telling you how,
man?
Because I know how to
destroyed from round 4 to round 5 to round 9 to round 10. Destroyed, man.
One nigga arguing with 7 niggas on the ground. Let somebody else say.
What was the punch output? What was the punch
that count was ass?
What was the punch?
You want to punch that? Okay.
Yeah. He said that count was ass. Who said that? He said that count was ass.
That's threes.
Who said that?
That's threes.
How long? So how long?
Nigga.
How long? How many seconds he was down? How many seconds he was down?
That nigga was down 11
threes. I put a timer on the count. It was good.
That nigga got
it was
good.
It was good, right?
Nah.
It was good, right, Mark?
It was 9.76.
Hey, Mark, it was good, right? It was good, right?
I mean, if you round it, that's 10. If you round it, that's 10.
Hey, Lance, it was good, right?
The time he went down to the time
when he looked to the side, when that man hit the ground, he looked at the ground. He looked at Fury when Fury hit the ground. Fury his head bounced off the canvas, and the ref was looking dead at him and said, "Damn." At the side judge, and the side judge was. The side judge was at 3.
And they gave him a long count.
No, I don't think that
the side judge was at 3.
I don't think anybody got robbed.
The ref started at 4. He went 4, 5, 6. Fury opened his eyes at 6.
I just had Wilder winning it, but I wouldn't say it was a robbery.
Lance, it looked like you was made for this panel.
Yeah, like
man, I just love boxing, man. It's in my blood. I just love it.
How do you have Wilder winning the fight?
Hey, Sean.
It's all wound up, goddamn. You
never mind.
Shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. I'll fucks with what's up? Appreciate it.
Bro, you gotta be a little more ruder though, because that nigga gonna cut you off.
I ain't rude, man. No. You ain't gotta be rude. You ain't gotta be rude.
I ain't even say nobody's name. You check that out, Lance? Did you check that out, Lance? I ain't say nobody's name. I just said you gonna have to cut that nigga off. Did you check that out, Lance? Hey, Lance, did you check that out? I ain't say nobody's name. Did you check that out? Did you check that out, Lance? I'm letting you keep game, man. Did you check that shit out, Lance? I ain't say nobody's name.
Right, you ain't gotta be rude. You ain't gotta be rude to that nigga. No, I know you don't, man.
Be rude to that nigga. You know what I'm talking about, though, right? Okay,
real shit. Hey, D, I'm gonna say some real shit, D. I'm gonna say some real shit. Like 3 days ago, it was just me and Smoke going back and forth, debating, back and forth. No cutting off, nothing. That's why I can't say nothing bad about him. Smoke good with me, man.
Who else was on the panel?
We disagreed. It was just me and him.
Who else? Exactly.
It was 8.
Had nobody else to talk to.
It went from 8 to 6.
It's just him and you. He can't talk to himself. He can't talk to himself, but this shit don't go good.
Even when it was, people
interrupted. So you
listen to me. Hate me or love me, bro. Let me tell you some things. Let me give you how this thing works.
What you got going on?
This is what I do, bro. This is what I do. I'm gonna break this thing down for you, man.
Are you saying
I'm just gonna say I love all of them. I'm just gonna tell you like this. I'm finna.
Oh my God! Stop telling us. God damn, nobody cares.
Oh my God!
You gotta understand these dudes.
Nobody cares.
You gotta understand these dudes.
About some fucking boxing, not about you.
Threes, riding it, you know, he good. He good. We'll chat and go back and forth. Don't pay him no mind. He cool. But I'm gonna tell you about these other dudes. That dude out there, the one with GT Smoke. Yeah, that little nasty mouth went up there second on the left side of me up there in the screen. You gotta be careful with him. You wanna be careful with him.
I'm the rookie here, man. I'm the rookie. I'm
giving you game, bro. I'm giving you game that's gonna save you from a lot of bullshit.
No, man.
It's another dude gonna come on here. His name Morrell. He's funny as hell. I like him. I love him to death. But he another one. If you put them in conversation, more than 2 people talking, they kind of lose it.
Every single
time. So you have to talk over them. You have to learn how to be rude to them. See how I can keep talking to you without even paying him no fucking attention? You got to learn how to be rude and be able to stay focused when he talks. That's what you're going to have to do to get it to the ultimatum.
Man, y'all hell, man.
And do it the way you want to do it. You have to be able to stay focused when that nigga start yapping, because that's what he gonna do when you start talking.
Yeah, but and
then you gotta give him back the same shit what he's trying to do to you. You've been so good at maintaining your voice that when he talk, can't nobody hear him because he's off balance. He's unbalanced. He's completely unbalanced.
Out, bro.
He needs
when
something.
When talking over you, you gotta zone them niggas out and keep talking.
You gotta zone them out. You fucking right. There you go. See, he a veteran. You heard that?
Yeah, you gotta zone them niggas out.
Yeah, you also have something worth saying though. You should all, if you're gonna talk, have something worth saying. Unlike D. D's just gonna talk for the sake of talking.
But D, right? Sometimes you gotta over talk niggas. Real on this panel.
Guess what?
You say though.
Guess what? D. Smoke got people vouching for him. Nigga, Lance just co-signed him, nigga. Smoke got homies now, nigga.
Hey, man, I got no I know what he doing. But hey, you ain't here.
Hey, Mark, you're right, though.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, you got it.
You gotta tell
look at this shit right now. These niggas gonna overtalk each other.
I'm gonna give you a little something about me. Hate me or love me. Here's the thing about me. I don't claim to be the smartest motherfucker on here. I don't claim to know everything about boxing. But I'm gonna tell you like this: when them little motherfuckers like that start talking, I cut them little bitch ass niggas off. I keep talking about myself. I'm gonna always eliminate the bullshit. That's what I do, man. I'm good at that shit. I eliminate waste. I'm good at that. I can eliminate waste. I've always been able to eliminate waste in my life.
Don't care about me.
Full of shit. I can eliminate you. I don't give a fuck what he knows or whatever. I'm gonna always eliminate him.
I don't care, man.
And the only way I ever get off this bitch is if my voice go out. If my voice strong like tonight, you in shit trouble because I'm gonna keep talking over you. I never let you talk.
Where's your phone down?
Most of my days.
Smoke. I never let you do that to me.
Well, I care about
you need to
everybody
tell
on this
ESPN
channel.
and Fox Sports to cut the check, man. You got something going on, boy.
For you, but you should probably get something worth saying before you just drone on and on.
Yeah,
Lance, you might be right. We could probably go sell that shit to Fox.
I'm not sure if
you need to tell ESPN and Fox Sports to cut the check, man. You got something going on right here, man. These ain't no journalists. These is everyday civilians, people giving their opinion. This is good shit, dog. I love it, man. I fucking love it, man.
Hey, let me say something. Let me give a shout out.
We are the ESPN. We are the ESPN.
Hold on. Let me show you what type of nigga I am. Let me show you what type of nigga I am.
With your opinion.
Hey, hold on. To the nigga, hold on.
All about how.
Hey, this what type of nigga I am. I gotta give a respect.
Nobody cares what type of nigga you are.
Ben Yambar Hooper or whatever when Hebrew came on here. Hey, that nigga that was kicking knowledge, bro. But go back and play the tape. As long as my voice was going, I ain't letting nobody talk over me, bro. I don't play that shit. Go back and look. It was them niggas he was killing. He ain't killing me.
That nigga said on the program.
I never let you niggas just talk over me. I talk back. Nigga, I'm funny too.
Still got nothing
like
to say.
That old corny ass nigga up there. Nigga ain't never shot marbles. That nigga don't have no athletic background.
When ESPN and Fox Sports cut the check, when they cut the check,
read some books.
You got to get them two motherfuckers.
I read the book. I read that book on boxing.
Give them 1 round. Give them 3 minutes just to go at it. That shit don't fucking sell.
That ain't no time limit, bro. We don't do that. We ain't got no time limit.
No. I'm saying when ESPN cut the check, because you got a time limit, because they don't give you 30 minutes or an hour when you on TV. I'm telling you, man, because them two there, man, they some motherfuckers.
Man, y'all talk boxing, man. Ain't nobody battling smoke.
Y'all, man, y'all.
Oh shit, we got somebody ready to crash the party. Somebody backstage ready to pull up. The one and only Hot
Rod. Mark, turn that camera on.
He comes from Oakland. He comes from Oakland. Hot Rodney.
Give me 1 sec.
What's up, Rod?
He owes push-ups. So Marky Dan, he owes a Hot Rod push-ups. I believe 50.
Hey, Marky Dan, you better bang them motherfucking 50 push-ups right now.
Bust them bitches out.
Hey, man,
25.
25 up.
25. Where y'all from?
It was 50.
That's a goddamn lie.
It was 50. You said to 25, one said to 50. What you doing?
Come on,
I'm doing 25.
Nigga.
We men around here. 50 push-ups.
Hey, where are y'all from? Where are y'all from? Because that also
you're gonna get 25 right now and 25 probably in the next 10 minutes.
I bet. I'm from Cali, Los Angeles.
Okay.
Michigan,
you got Cali. I'm Texas. You got Alabama.
No, I bet 25 push-ups with you,
somebody from Michigan too.
You trying to cut 25 off?
He's from Alabama. You from Alabama. Hot Rod from LA. And we got 3Z from I believe he from Michigan. 3Z.
St. Croix, USVA.
Where you from, H?
I'm from LA.
Okay. So everybody from good boxing states. Okay. I just want to get that in my head. Okay.
Hey, Lance, I'm actually in Pensacola where Roy from, man. I've been here.
That's cool. Yeah, Florida's a good state, man. That's cool.
Nigga, you from Mobile.
You just claimed Alabama, man. Hey, D, don't do that. You just said Mobile. You claimed Alabama. Don't do that.
Listen to me.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm not one of them dudes. Listen to me. When I say where I stay at, I've been living here since 1997. Think about that. How long you been living where you at?
Okay.
Hey. Exactly. So where the fuck do I live? But if you ask me where I come from, because that's where you learn to do what you do. I learned
your roots.
From
goddamn right.
Bro. So I would never sit up and just say I'm from Pensacola. I could sit up and say I'm from fucking Italy if I want to. I've been 7 years there. I've been 6 years in fucking Spain. I could say I'm from there.
Yeah, you've been all around. You in the service?
Yeah, no, man.
That's what's up.
Ball, but I'm just saying, I'm not no person that's gonna No. I'm not gonna say where I'm not from. You get what I'm saying? But I live here in Florida. I'll never disclaim my home, baby. We
from
Mobile. We got so many
Cass, you still there?
Man down. Where you
Hey,
from?
Lance,
a lot of talent down there.
Let me ask you a question. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Right, I'm coming right now.
Yeah.
No, not Lance. Cassidy. Butch.
Okay.
Is Butch there? Now he's taking a break. All right, sorry.
Yo, Cassidy.
Yeah, Lance, but see, when you asked me what I did, that shit kicked in his soul. See what I'm saying? When they'll jump in and cut you off, because they don't have nothing to talk about, man. Some people, they ain't did shit.
Man.
They read books on how boxing
I
go,
pay
but
both of you niggas.
Yeah, I lived everywhere.
If you read,
I lived all over.
if you read, you should
I
read.
let you know.
And I read books.
I want to let you know, Lance. See,
Hey,
Lance,
Hey,
hate shit
calm
real.
your ass down.
Hey, Lance, but if they ain't hating you, Lance, if they ain't hating you, Lance, you ain't doing shit. You ain't doing something right, Lance. If them niggas don't hate you, Lance, you ain't doing something right. You ain't doing something right. You fucking up in life. You want the top nigga to hate you.
You don't need to talk no shit to get your point across, D.
You want to get
you're
threat,
right, because I ain't even talking to him. I'm just letting him cut his own self out.
You ain't got to mention the sideline to get your point
so how
across.
much I got to pay to get y'all in the ring?
Right.
Man, come on, man. I ain't fighting no smoke. I love him too much.
Where you at?
You know you athlete.
Where you at? Where you at? How much you weigh? How much you weigh? Where you at?
Fight each other? Hell nah, bro.
I would never fight you.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
that.
That's some young dude shit. We 50 years
Man,
old.
I play with Smoke. He know that. He know I'm being silly.
But
I love him to death. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it
Fuck that,
twisted.
fam. You got put us on. You
ain't one of them dudes.
You got put us on. You have a
ain't
terror.
one of them dudes. Pull up.
You have a
Pull
fight.
up.
Put us on. You have a terror.
Nigga, drop your address, nigga. Pull
You have
up.
a
I
fight.
ain't one of them
You have a
dudes.
fight, man. That's what we do.
I ain't one of them.
When I come to America, I'm coming to crush all these guys. Method, all these
I
guys.
ain't one of them. I ain't got no games than me, nigga.
Oh,
I got green.
Okay, there you go. Hey, Cass. Oh, there you go. The Cass is back. Hey, Cass. Let me ask you a question.
Said, I'm coming to crush all these.
Tell me when has it ever been that a guy didn't fight a Hall of Famer that was the same age and it was tens of millions of dollars on the line? Instead, he just said, "Nah, fuck that, I'm retiring."
Are you talking about Usyk, right? You feel like Usyk ducking Wilder?
Smoke. That doesn't even make sense. Smoke. That doesn't even make sense.
So I just want to know when that happened.
Don't have me
when
cook
that
you
happened,
again with
nigga.
this dumbass logic.
Well, bro,
Smoke.
Smoke.
What does Wilder have for Usyk?
Nothing.
Fuck.
A knockout punch. But a fucking knockout punch, nigga. A right hand. The fuck is y'all talking about? A fucking right hand, nigga. That's what he got. He got a fucking grave for that nigga. What is y'all talking about, nigga? He got a tombstone, nigga.
They're not Wilder. No,
nigga.
No, he doesn't.
The fuck is y'all talking about?
Hey, Mark, knock him out, man. Yeah.
What does Wilder got for Usyk? A fucking knockout punch.
And tens of millions of dollars.
But he don't have a belt.
Yes, Mark.
But is he a Hall of Famer or not?
What? Is that what we have a belt? He got a knockout punch for Usyk.
Does Loma have a belt? Does Loma have a belt?
A fucking knockout punch for that nigga.
You gonna stop betting with your heart, Marky Dan.
Does who? Hold on.
He said you gonna stop betting with your heart, Marky Dan.
20. 21. Yeah.
22. 23.
AJ have a belt?
25. That Horns is dead as hell.
Oh yeah, that last one.
What we counting?
Marky Dan, he said you gonna stop betting with your heart.
What we
say? Have a belt? Say nothing,
Hey, Rodney, I gotta
your
thank
heart
you
gonna
though.
lie to you. Your heart lie to you. Y'all,
Hey, I can't lie though. I gotta thank Rodney
Y'all
because
know
like this shit got me back working out.
Does
Hey, Mark, I
didn't want to get embarrassed on this bitch.
I respect that, Mark.
When your heart and your mind, when your heart and your mind agree at the same time, your body ain't lying to you. Your heart gonna lie to you. Your mind will never lie to you. Your mind will tell you something, but your heart don't want to believe it, and that make you, you know what I'm saying? Go the wrong way.
You find out, Mr. Lance.
I tell you what,
you find out in the gym. You find out in the gym very quickly, don't you?
Fucking right.
Yes.
Fucking right. That man. Hey, I got partners that's out here on the street, knocking niggas out on the street, and I took them to the gym with me, talking about they want to do this and do that.
Water will beat the
workouts. The workouts. Some niggas quit. Man, you got to man.
He got left off his fucking head.
That's why I don't call nobody bums. Now the skill level, I can, you can talk about them, but I don't never call nobody a bum because when you step inside them ropes, nigga, you don't care about dying. You don't give a fuck. You fighting. You a real fighter.
Fighters though, bro.
Yeah, it do. You got niggas sell their soul for the money. Yeah, at first. But after you get out that level at first of being a prospect to becoming a contender, ain't no bums.
Yeah, I be
Hey,
seeing.
what's the name of that nigga that McKinson fought?
I've been
who
seeing
had
promoters.
150
Yeah,
losses?
nigga had like 300 losses, bro.
Yeah, that's a
Come
bum.
on, bro. That nigga's
Come
a
on.
scrub, my nigga.
He got inside the rope 300 times. That's
I
amazing.
respect it, but you
He
lost.
got beat. He got his ass beat
So
plenty of times.
So he got in there.
So
People ain't,
don't
you got
matter,
people ain't got in there
It
once.
don't matter. He got in the ring. He got his ass beat, bro. A bum is a bum, my nigga.
He faced death a lot of times. He could have died in there. He could have died in there. He faced death so many times.
He signed up for it. You know what you signed
Right.
up for. Okay,
ain't nobody, a lot of people ain't gonna sign up. A lot of people ain't gonna write their name on that paper, man.
It ain't my job to sign up, nigga.
Yeah, it's like
He decided to do that, so it's on him.
Yeah, it's like robbing the bank. You sign up to rob the
nigga, a bum ass fighter, nigga. That's what I'm gonna call him, my nigga.
That's real. I mean, I just can't call him that because once you get in the ropes, nigga, your life on the line. Right, that's real. We got our own opinion.
Yeah, like for real,
that's real. Like, hey, because it's like this. You gotta think of it like life. You know what I'm saying? You wake up in the morning, when you walk out that door, your chances of going back inside that door is slim. It's high, but it's slim. Now you going inside of a boxing ring. You ain't come back. You ain't went back to your house yet. So your chances are already slim of going back in your house. You going inside these ropes. Now your chances coming out these ropes and going back to your home is very slim.
Everybody got a choice.
That's true.
Everybody
That's
got
true.
a decision to make, bro.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
That's true.
We ain't gonna cry about it when that's what they want to do. You got a choice. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, bro.
I'll call him a low-level fighter before I call him a bum.
Who fighting this weekend?
I call him a bum.
That's real. I feel you. That's real.
Who fighting this weekend?
Jared Anderson fighting this weekend. It's top rank shit this weekend.
That's not.
Yeah, all four
Hell
top
no.
all four top ranked weights are on display. You got F8 Jaguar.
You're talking about that Comey card?
Yeah.
That's the only card this weekend?
No. I think there's one more card.
You
got F8 Jaguar. You got Jared Anderson. You got Richard Torres, Richard Comey.
Yeah, they got some good ass prospects, bro. I can't wait to see the
you got
Richard
Tiger Johnson,
Torres, Jared
Tiger
Anderson.
Johnson.
Anderson, one of my favorite fighters.
Out of top rank in PBC, as a whole, who has the best fighters to y'all? Out of top rank in PBC as a whole.
Top rank in PBC. First will probably be Top Rank because they've been around longer. You know what I mean? I would say Top Rank and then PBC, and then I would say DAZN will be third.
DAZN got all the best fighters.
DAZN is third. Nah, hell no.
I'm joking. Because
I know Canelo just got beat, and then Anthony Joshua just got beat. But they do
this
got
year,
Usyk. I heard
This
Usyk
year-
a free agent though.
Yeah, he is.
They got some good fighters though.
That's why I was telling you,
Everybody
H. That's
got
why.
good fighters. You got on Top Rank. You got Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Tyson Fury, Inoue. You got Arthur Beterbiev. You know what I'm saying? Xander Zayas. You got Keyshawn Davis. You feel me? Lomachenko. They
got a lot of prospects
and
a lot of undisputeds.
Abdullah Mason
over there.
Abdullah Mason, Josh Taylor, Jared Anderson,
Robisi Ramirez.
Robisi.
Hey, y'all like Shushu? Karen?
Yeah.
I fuck with Shushu. I fuck with
He's still a
Shushu.
prospect. He's still a prospect.
He is. I fuck with
He's
him
a
though.
good fighter. He was a good amateur too.
And look,
Yes, he
this
was.
with all the names, H Money, all the motherfucking names that you just named. I'm so glad you said that. That's why I know Bob Arm just sit back and laugh when motherfuckers be thinking
Right.
they don't got fighters. I know he be laughing at these motherfuckers.
Yep,
Because he got
a lot of killers.
his
but they
future.
lost
His
their
future
top
is
killer.
bright.
They lost their top killer in Terence Crawford. You know what I mean?
Hey,
So if PBC gets Terence Crawford, you can say PBC got the best fighters then.
They'll have the most. They'll have the most.
The best fighter is on the market. The best fighter in the world is a free agent right now.
Yeah, they'll have the most. They'll have the most pound for pound
Shit,
fighters.
two of the best fighters are free agent. Well,
The thing is, only thing they got now is like
Terence Crawford.
if the PBC just make the fights and give us what we want, well, we'll have a boxing to be great. Like man, this shit'll be crazy if they just give us what we want. Everybody just give us what we want.
Y'all think boxing should start a union?
Hell yeah,
I said this. There needs to be a Chris Paul of boxing. You know what I'm saying? I said this already. There needs to be a Chris Paul of boxing. There's no union. There's no commission. There's no commission. There's not a unit. There's no unity.
Like how what if boxing had it like UFC had it?
What you mean?
UFC, Dana White be robbing those fighters though.
But
he's still giving us what we want.
Pay wise, but
he's still giving us.
You can't dunk nobody over there. Ain't no dunking over there.
Dana White would have given.
Ain't no fucking dunking over there, man. I give him that. Ain't no dunking
going on. Some fighters do be ducking still.
But
they make most of the big fights, but some fighters do still be ducking though.
You gotta realize you gotta get in big fights to get money. You see the money. You just see the kind of money Usyk and Joshua just got this past weekend on the guarantee.
Usyk got $25 million guaranteed. Joshua got 60.
No. Usyk got 75 million. I think
75 million.
Yes, listen.
Usyk might be the new cash cow. His purse was 25.
Hey, check this out. Boxing pay like that. That's what I be trying. Like when motherfuckers be talking about tanking them getting right now. Like boxing can pay like that. Like if you go get them fights, you can go make that kind of money. It's big money in boxing, but you gotta have the heart to go take them motherfucking fights that people will put all that money out for.
Right.
PBC give you the fights you want. If PBC give you the fights you want, what's the fights that you want? Buckle up.
Like right now, if they give us right now, I wish like in Jamal Charlo case, maybe they could if they could try to make a fight for Jamal Charlo to fight even a fucking a Jaime Maguire.
Benavidez?
I would be.
Oh yeah, they tried to make that fight, right?
Yeah.
Munguia turned it down. That was golden.
No. Munguia accepted that fight. Oscar De La Hoya pulled it.
Yeah, that wasn't Charlo fight. His fault. PBC tried to make it happen, but Golden Boy and Munguia, his team, turned it down. So Charlo tried in the PBC. They tried to make it happen. It was Oscar and Golden Boy that didn't want that fight.
Yeah.
So PBC, they did their job, right?
Yeah. Oscar hold a lot of fighters back. He held Rashidi Ellis back. Rashidi Ellis should have been a fucking world champion, man.
Speaking of Golden Boy, I don't get it how Ryan ain't getting neither one of these opponents, but these opponents fighting each other, bro. Nigga, you know Williams Zepeda and JoJo Diaz fighting each other in November, but Ryan can't get neither one of them.
I saw that today on Twitter.
Let me ask y'all this.
Hey, Hot Rod, they letting one of them knock the other one off before Ryan fight because they scared of they think Ryan the weak link, so they trying to but he's the money seller, so they letting them two knock each other off
that
first
witness
before
protection shit, bro.
You already know that's what it is. Though.
Maybe they don't have faith. Maybe they don't have faith in Ryan.
That's what I'm saying. That's all it is.
And if whoever don't have faith in Ryan, I don't know what the fuck.
Listen, Rodney, all they trying to do is just keep Ryan protected until they can somehow secure a Tank fight. They just keeping him for that Tank fight for the money.
That nigga ducking Tank, bro. Nigga Tank was ready to fight. Floyd Mayweather said, "Come to 135, we can make it happen." But instead, he trying to fight Maxie Hughes. I thought
I don't doubt that. I'm saying down the road, they are gonna want to make that fight win, lose, or draw, regardless of what.
Yeah, he about to fight Maxie Hughes. He
for the IBO.
He messaged him on Instagram like, "Let's fight."
Yeah, I saw that.
Maxie Hughes that's some whole ass shit.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna fight Tio.
I saw that.
He was gonna go fight Tio.
He ain't fighting.
I think Oscar want that fight.
He does, but Ryan won't Tank in December. At 140, Floyd and Leonard was like at 35, and then Floyd and Tank went to Twitter and said, "Shut the fuck up! You don't run. Stop saying what I want to do.
I say
if I want him at 40, I'll take it." That's what he said. If I want him at 40, I'll take him at 40.
Tank said
the fucking weirdo, man.
That nigga is all that shit is crazy to me because the reason it's crazy on both sides. I don't fuck with Ryan, even though don't get it fucked up because Ryan play a lot of fucking dumbass games and say some stupid ass shit. He be fucking shit up too. But Tank, reason is confusing me with Tank too because you just was at 140 fighting Barrios anyway, so you can fight 140 and 135,
right?
And then he got several channels out here that say Tank run 140 and down. which I don't know why they run that narrative. I ain't gonna say, but they say Tank can beat anything from 140 and down. So in the same channels don't want him to go to 140 neither. The fight somebody at 140, but he went to 140 to fight Barrios. So I don't
This is
understand.
big facts. It's big facts you're speaking.
Hey, big bro, the chat.
I said the same thing, bro.
Hughes got an opponent already.
Yeah, I seen that. They said Maxie Hughes got a fight, so maybe that Maxie Hughes fight ain't gonna happen then. So maybe he gonna fight somebody else.
I just want him to fight somebody with a pulse. Like the Luke Campbell fight, that was a good opponent. Fight somebody at that level, at least.
Right.
Saying?
I just want to see.
Who you talking about? Far as Tank next fight, you want him to fight somebody? He said Luke Campbell level or higher.
No, Ryan Garcia. I'm talking about. But yeah, Tank too. Yeah.
Yo, Mark, I need to see 2 more fights of Ryan fighting a top 7 opponent. I need 2 fights.
That's fair.
Because, like I've been told you niggas, he fight Tank right now. Tank sleeps him with an uppercut. He sleeps him with an uppercut.
I don't want that kind of talk to stop the fight from right now. If we involved in it, me and you right now together, and we putting it, no, that's not stopping it. No, he got to do that for me. He could just do that. You rushed the Rolly, you did the Isaac Cruz. There's no more of that. If you feel like you can sleep Ryan, fuck it. Let him sleep Ryan now, and we gonna see what's up. If he don't sleep Ryan and they go the other way, then hey, you get what you got. So let's see what happens.
Hey fam.
Hey, is any rumors about Tank's next opponent?
See, you just want to see it, nigga. I want to see a 50-50 fight. Because right now, Tank is favored to beat his ass easily. In my opinion, Tank beats his ass easily, bro.
There are a lot of people have said that.
A good fight. I'm trying to see a good fight, my nigga.
It will be a good fight. It'll be a good fight.
If they fight right now, it would
put
not
it
be
like
a good
this.
fight.
If you had Tank and I had Ryan, then me and you would be going back and forth. I say it'll be a good fight. Can we get it done right now? Can you stop talking and can we get it done now? Because you talking and we want to get it done. So that's all we'll be saying. That's how I feel about Ryan. I do feel Ryan have the skills to go in there and fight Tank right now. If
right
Roman
now you think it's
Tank,
right now you think it's a 50-50 fight?
Yes.
No, the fuck it's not.
Nah.
No, I'm the biggest Ryan fan on this panel, nigga, and I'm telling the truth, nigga. No, it ain't, nigga.
I think it's
not no 50-50 fight.
Well,
I think it's more 64. No, maybe like 65, 35.
70-30, bro.
Nah, you was right when you said the first time.
I'm not gonna
60-40.
I got it 65-35
I
Tank.
say 65-35 at the worst.
I say 60-40 Tank.
You know, Uncle D, we think alike.
Tank has the same amount of power as Ryan and has way better skills and can box. It's
Ryan put his hands up too much for me, man.
But he ain't got the same type of chin though.
I like Ryan.
Ryan's too flat-footed to survive.
I think Tank can take his shot, but I don't think he can take Tank's shot.
So y'all niggas think this is 50-50.
But we need to see this shit. I can't say who will win. I hate for it to get by and then get done.
Up here.
I say 60-40 Tank.
Not me.
I got it 70-30 Tank.
Nah, nigga.
Keep on going. Look, go around the board. Go around the board. You got a 60-40. You got a
70-30. I'm not going to play. I said my man said 70-30. I'm not going to play with you.
It's a 50-50 fight, man. Fuck that shit.
Come on.
Y'all niggas lie to me and tell me that is a 50-50
Hey, you can only say that if you hate Tank.
You niggas ain't finna lie to me, bro. That shit is not no 50-50 fight, bro. Them niggas getting the ring right now.
It's a 50-50 fight. Ryan Garcia beat the best guy Ryan Garcia's ever fought.
No, man.
Tank is an excellent fighter. You said that we hate Tank. Tank is an excellent fighter.
Hey, but that ain't no 50-50 fight.
Hey, who the fuck has Ryan beat?
It's a 50-50 fight, man.
Hey, Butch.
Shit.
Who the fuck has Ryan beat you?
5'11".
Yo, Butch, listen. If Ryan don't fight nobody, if Ryan next fight is Tank Davis and it's not another opponent, It's 70-30, bro. He gets sleep in 6 rounds, fool.
Get knocked the fuck
6
out,
rounds.
man.
Nah, I say 6.
Ryan going to sleep in round 9.
So hypothetically speaking, what would happen if
He
Tank
don't
can't land
go
that big
past
left foot?
Tank.
What happens if he can't land that big left right? What happens?
Oh my
He gonna
God.
land that bitch all day. He
What do
gonna
you
land
mean,
that
big
bitch
right
multiple
hand?
times, nigga.
Butch.
What type
Nah,
of
Ryan
defense do
don't
you
move
think
his
Ryan
head.
got?
Ryan don't
ain't got
move.
no
Yeah,
fucking
right. Ryan
defense, but
he don't move his head.
Ryan
That
has
bitch gonna
no
land.
But what if he moves
That
his
bitch
head?
gonna
12
land.
rounds
Ryan
with
do not move his
Gamboa.
head.
So what if Guzin starts getting him to move
if
his head
Luke
that
He
night?
go
Campbell
12
already
rounds
can
with
land a fucking
Gamboa.
punch
What if he
on his
starts
ass
moving
and
his head
drop him,
that
what
night?
the fuck you think Tank gonna do to his bitch
He
ass?
go all them rounds with Rolly, and you say he knock out Ryan in 6 rounds. You is
Yeah,
crazy.
come on, man. That's what I'm
He
saying.
Boomerang.
fight
We're
Said
talking
all
Isaac
about the
9,
Cruz for
fight
nigga.
footage,
12
nigga.
rounds.
We're
Winning
talking about
rounds,
the
man.
He
fight
He's
knocked
footage.
out
Finish
Rolly in
who you
6
got
judo
rounds.
winning,
He
fighter.
bro.
knocking
The
that nigga
judo
out
We're
of
fighter
talking
was
9.
about no
winning
purse
rounds, man.
bid,
The
bro.
judo fighter was winning rounds, man. Ryan
He
Garcia is
knocking
100
Ryan
times
out of
better than Rolly,
9
man.
fucking rounds,
What's
nigga.
gonna
Bro,
happen? So what's gonna
Freeze,
happen
you
if
giving
Tank
him
gets
9
blasted with
What
rounds?
round?
that
What
right
Hell
left
round
hook?
no.
did Ryan get
Hey,
dropped
what's gonna
when he
happen if
fought?
Tank
When
gets
he
blasted
fought?
with that left hook?
Butch.
When he
Fuck the
fought
parents.
Luke Campbell.
Y'all think
What
Ryan
round did
Second
Luke
round,
Campbell
Freeze.
drop
In the
Ryan?
second round.
y'all
Man,
think
y'all
Ryan beat
stop playing.
y'all think Ryan beat Rolly?
Second fucking round,
Oh,
nigga. So
yeah.
y'all
Yeah,
need
yeah,
to
yeah,
stop
yeah, yeah,
playing
yeah,
with
for
this
You
sure.
nigga. This
sleep
nigga is
Rolly.
the
You
For
worst
sleep
camp
sure.
in the
Rolly.
fucking
For sure.
round
That
in the
nigga
fucking
knocked
As a matter
Rolly
of fact,
head off.
in the
I
fucking
actually think
division, bro.
Ryan would beat Rolly
You
worse
got the
than
worst
Tank
chin in
did.
the
I
For
division.
do
Of
sure.
course
too,
he
Marky.
would. Of course he would.
For
Because he's gonna be
sure.
throwing more
For
punches. More
sure. Hey,
punches.
whoever asked
That
that
Exactly,
left hook.
because
question, bro,
Tank is too
Ryan will
tentative.
fuck up Rolly, bro. He
Yeah.
will beat his ass.
I want
Tank
to
will
see
knock
Tank
Ryan the
versus
fuck
Ryan,
out.
innit? You get me? I don't, that's a 50-50 fight. I'm not dead. You feel
This
me?
shit
I
ain't
want to know
nowhere
how
near
Oh,
Tank's gonna
Butch, what
deal
you
with.
want to
I
bet?
want to know how
Yo,
Tank's gonna deal with
Butch.
Ryan
Butch, I
Garcia.
If
bet
that
you
shit was
100
That left hook.
50-50, the fight would already be
Yo,
signed.
Butch, I bet you 100 push-ups. Rolly goes to sleep, nigga. You sound crazy. That is not
With
no
Ryan?
50-50 fight. Nigga,
With
yes.
Ryan?
Ryan sleeps
Rolly and
Rolly.
Ryan?
I
Sleeps
bet
Yes.
Rolly.
100 on that. I bet 100 on that
Sleeps
easy. I bet
Rolly
100 on
in
that
4
easy.
or 5
I bet
rounds. In
100 on
4
that
Ryan
or
easy. Fuck
5
you
sleeps
guys.
rounds, he
Man.
Rolly.
knocked
I
Rolly
bet
the
100
fuck
on that
out.
easy.
Who the
Easy.
fuck got Ryan and
Easy.
Rolly as a 50-50 fight?
This nigga
Ryan will
Butch.
knock Rolly out
They
in
said
the first
Ryan
5
Rolly's a
rounds.
Hey, a lot of people don't know
How
that,
the
that
fuck you
Ryan
got Ryan
Garcia
and
beat
Rolly at a
George Ortiz.
50-50 fight when you just
Ryan beat
seen
George
Rolly get his ass
Ortiz as an
knocked the fuck
amateur.
out by Tank and you call that a
Yeah, he did.
50-50
He
fight?
did beat Virgil as
That
an
don't make
amateur. Yes, he
any
did.
type of motherfucking
He did
Yeah.
beat
sense.
Virgil as an
Yo,
amateur.
So
Yeah,
if
he
you start
did. He
talking
did.
Ryan
about some fucking Rolly,
Ryan
then
knocks
nobody
Rolly
know
out
who.
Hey, but that
in
don't mean
6
nothing.
rounds.
That don't mean nothing. Sean
I
Porter beat
understand.
Usyk as an amateur. That
Yeah,
that
I
don't mean nothing.
understand. I understand.
Fuck the amateurs,
But
nigga.
but when them niggas been continuously training, and you can see
Where this
that they
nigga at in the
continually
fucking
to
bathroom?
be
I don't
better.
know. That's why I'm saying he's shitting or something. And he got the
Nigga
phone
brushing his
down
teeth
there.
trying to talk.
Like you're far away from you, Uncle D.
This nigga cooking pasta talking and shit.
Yeah.
Let me go out and come back in. Y'all wilding out on me.
I think Tank sleeps Ryan.
As do I.
I agree. I think he
KO.
sleeps him with an
Well, let's
uppercut.
see it. Let's see it.
That's right. That's
I
the 3.
agree.
You
I
said the
agree. I
3
wish I
best
could make it
words.
happen for you.
No,
Let's
I wish
bro.
I
You
could
said
make
the
it happen
you
for
said
you.
the 3 best words. Let's see it. That's right.
No, bro. Y'all
Because
niggas
we
is
could talk
trying
all this
to see
dumb
this
shit
nigga go to
about
sleep,
Tank knocking
bro.
this nigga
Fuck
out. We
that.
still gotta see it at the end of the day.
That's
Nah,
right.
We can
nah,
talk all this
Mark.
dumb shit about it, but we gonna see it just like we see
Mark.
AJ get his ass whooped.
Mark, we go. I want to see it.
Oh man, leave AJ
The
alone.
timing got to be right, Mark. I want to
Just
see it, but the
fucking.
timing got to be
Just
right.
leave
Man.
AJ
I be
alone,
fucking
man.
with you,
AJ ain't got what it takes to fuck with Usyk. AJ ain't got enough skills.
We already know what the fuck gonna happen.
I'm gonna leave Mark alone about AJ, man. I told him that nigga was soft.
Can anybody that got Ryan tell me what the fuck he gonna do when his feet get fucking flat again and he try to block like he in a shell?
They always
gonna get his neck broken.
Yeah, but freeze. You're asking that. I was asking my question of what's gonna happen when Tank gets hit with that left hook.
Right, you don't answer that question. Answer that
What
question.
do you think
Right.
Tank gonna do to that nigga when he plant his feet and he put up that shell?
And what Tank gonna do when he catch him with that motherfucking hook? When he get caught with that hook,
what's
how
gonna
he gonna
happen with that
take that
left hook?
motherfucking left hook? How he gonna take that hook?
I didn't like the way he responded.
The uppercut might not be the one to take him out. It might be a straight left.
I didn't like.
If you can't answer my question, don't ask me a question.
Isak Cruz.
It might be it might be the straight
left. If you can't answer my question, don't ask me.
Isak Cruz a different style, Butch. That's a different style of fighter.
Ryan Garcia, I believe he's more powerful than Isak Cruz. I believe he brings more dimensions than Isak Cruz.
The dog shit out that nigga if he get flat-footed and try to put that fucking fake-ass Philly shell up. Ryan gonna become an easy fucking target, and Tank gonna well off on that bitch-ass nigga. Period.
Tank hasn't really welled off on anyone. He hasn't really. His punch output doesn't really prevent him to well out on people.
Dude, what I'm telling you is Tank is a timing fighter. He times shit. Once when he sees that opening, bow, he go for that motherfucker. And your boy Ryan has a whole lot of fucking openings. Ryan has a shit ton of fucking openings.
Tank IQ get better and better every time he fight. People think Tank dumb. Tank ain't dumb. His IQ is pretty fucking smart. He get better and better every fight.
I don't know how he's getting better and better every fight when the opponents are getting worse and worse.
Tank has fucking footwork.
How's he getting better and better and his opponents are getting worse and worse?
He lacks the ring.
He's getting worse and worse. But you hell, man.
How's he getting better when his opponents are getting worse and worse? How?
And he fighting whatever put in front of him.
Let me ask you this, Lance. What did he learn from that Rolly fight? What do you think he learned from that Rolly fight?
Right.
What did he learn?
He didn't learn shit from that fucking Rolly fight, nigga.
Probably distance.
Distance.
Probably distance. He respected Rolly power. He respected Rolly power, and he stayed away from it.
Hey,
and Rolly walked into the damn knockout.
Hold on, Butch. Let me just tell you. Let me tell you what Tank was doing in that fight. Let me tell you what Tank was doing. Tank was in there sparring. He was in there practicing. He was in there trying shit out.
He gave up the rounds on purpose.
Let me see this punch.
He gave up those rounds on purpose.
Bro, what kind of logic is that,
look, I'm telling you, the reason why I'm telling you this, Butch, is because you're talking about a nigga that barely prepared for this
He
nigga.
gave up the rounds on purpose.
Tank barely prepared for this nigga, bro.
He did.
Tank barely fucking prepared for Rolly, nigga. He went in there and he sparred with this bitch, nigga. He knew that he was a hoe like he told you. He was like, this nigga, he's just a fucking crazy fighter, bro. That's all he is.
Well, you know we knew he was a hoe. We knew he was a lame ass fighter.
Nah, I can't say he knew he was a hoe. Because he gave him too much. He gave him some respect.
Rolly is not no motherfucking boxer like that, nigga. He's a fucking puncher.
We knew Tank was walking.
He's a judo fighter.
We knew Tank was beating him. That was an easy win. It was we knew Tank was winning that. That wasn't nothing we had to wonder who was going to win. That ain't no wonder.
That was no debate,
just
no
like
contest, motherfucking situation.
This is what I love hearing the native Baltimore buckle up boxing giving Tank no fucking excuses.
You knew goddamn well Tank was winning that fight.
We ain't giving him no passes out here. None.
Oh, no, he don't get no passes in this city. It's rough in this city. You don't get no passes in this city like that.
You did not pick Rolly.
Baltimore got it on. Baltimore got it on.
I didn't freeze. No, I didn't.
And if you think Tank tough, a goddamn truck is too. I like Lorenzo.
Check this out. Tank my guy. I fuck with Tank. I fuck with Lomachenko. But Devin, and I don't even fuck with Devin like that. Devin is the king. I respectfully say a guy I don't fuck with. Devin is the king of the 135-pound division right now. Whether I like it or not.
Until Shakur
whether I like it or not. Whether I like it or not. It is what it is.
You have Shakur beating Devin Haney. You have Shakur beating Devin Haney.
Until Shakur get there.
So you have Shakur beating Devin Haney.
I can't talk about him until he come there. He say he coming. We hear what he's saying. I like how Shakur talk. I do like how Shakur talk. I'm with Shakur. I like Shakur. And when he get there, we'll see what happens.
Lance, you have Shakur beating Devin Haney.
Yep.
I don't know.
How do you so? How does he do that? How does he get the job done against
at 140? At 140, I got him beat. He'll beat him there.
At 140,
he gonna outbox him. He gonna outbox his ass there.
He's gonna outbox the boxer. He's gonna outbox the master class boxer of Devin Haney.
Fuck yeah! Devin get hit. Devin get hit more than Shakur did.
The longer they wait.
Hey, you want to know why? Because Haney fighting bigger, more tougher guys.
If they want Devin Haney, they better try him now because he's gonna get better and better.
Haney's fighting bigger and more tougher guys. He's not getting hit by that big of a margin. It's not a large margin either.
Right now, skill wise, Devin is better than Shakur. Right now, skill wise, right now,
he better.
Skill wise, right now.
Put them niggas in the ring right now, and Haney wins.
Skill wise,
put them niggas in the ring right now at 135. Haney wins because Haney not coming down to 130. Bring your ass up to 135 and see what the fuck happens.
And look, what you just said, that's what I like
gonna
about
fight at
Shakur.
35.
Listen, because Shakur said in the interview what you just said. He said he ain't got to come down here. Shakur said, I'm gonna come up to 135. If he's still at
Yeah, he did say
135,
that.
I'm coming
He
there. I'm
did say
taking
that.
names and busting asses. I like what he said. That's what
He did say that.
And I want to see it because Haney already told him if that fight happens, I'm taking it. I have no problem with it. Haney already said he want the smoke too. So bring your ass. That's all.
Bring
you
your
do.
ass. Bring your motherfucking ass.
Bring his ass. You right.
One thing I know about Haney, he ducking nobody, nigga. Anybody
No
can
one.
get
No one.
He not. I give him that.
I believe
Hey,
him. And guess
that
what?
man. Hey, you know what? That man did stuff a lot of boxers don't do,
Ain't
man.
a dog. Ain't nobody
He
debate that.
went to Top Rank,
Hey,
took less
you
money,
don't have.
went
Look, one
across the
thing
water, and
you don't have
took
to say
all
you
the
don't
belts,
have to
man.
what's the name about Haney because we know Haney don't gotta talk because he do all the action is speaking for Haney. The actions are speaking. So that's why you
Right.
gotta give Haney his props. He's not
Right.
just talking; his actions are speaking. So it's a difference. Just a difference.
It's
Tank
just a
don't have no
difference.
action speaking, and it's just he not showing us nothing.
Well,
He
it
See,
can't
show a
see,
say
this is
lot.
what I'm saying.
It
nothing.
It's
show a lot when the
unacceptable.
man got the belts
Unacceptable.
and,
If
and
Tank
don't
Davis
nobody
ain't on the
Who
ain't
don't
nobody
have no
calling him
actions?
out.
if
Who don't
Tank
have no
Davis ain't
The
on the
actions?
same wavelength as
man got
Devin
the
Haney
belts and ain't
when it comes
nobody
to
calling him
legacy,
out.
if they're not on the
That's
same
fair enough,
wavelength when it comes to
brother.
legacy about Devin
Who don't?
Haney, Devin Haney's legacy when it's all about legacy when it comes to Devin Haney.
Yeah.
If they're not on the same wavelength as Devin Haney when it comes to the legacy, I'm not interested. I don't give a shit. I don't want to care about money and pay-per-views. We want to see the
That's
best
right.
fighting the best,
That's
and Devin
right.
Right.
Haney's
That's
Right.
how I
open.
Right.
feel. That's the
Right.
Lord
fan
Devin
I
Right.
Haney's
am.
open
Yeah,
to
that's
all
the
the
fan
smoke.
I am.
He's open to all
I
the
don't
smoke.
care about
Lord
his
Devin
money
Haney,
because he ain't spending no money on
the belt
us.
grabber,
He ain't coming
the
back
money
Right.
grabbing,
dropping no bread with
the
There
me
you
belt
and giving
go.
me
grabbing,
no
Right.
There you
motherfucking paying
go.
country
my
conquering
motherfucking
Devin
Right.
Haney.
bill. Fuck,
Right.
I'm
There you
worried
go,
about his
Mr.
money
Sugar.
for. He ain't coming
There
paying
you
my
go.
motherfucking car
There you go.
payments and none of that shit.
There you go, Mr.
Fuck
There
Sugar.
that
you
shit.
There
go.
you go.
The
Big
money,
fact.
There
hey,
you go.
Fuck that.
Big fact.
Now
the
keep that
flamboyant Devin
same
Haney,
energy.
the country conquering Haney.
Keep that same
He goes to
motherfucking
countries
energy.
and conquers them. Bitch ass Cambosis, you bitch Cambosis, you bitching talking about don't holding with the giving fans an exciting fight. Man, shut your ass up. We're gonna make the fight
Man.
boring and we're gonna beat your ass again.
Cambosos got outclassed in his
Outclassed
own
with
We gonna
one
make
arm.
it
fucking.
How do you
boring and
beat a
knock
guy
your
with
ass
one?
out
How
this
do you
time.
beat a
That's
guy
what we
with
gonna
two
do.
Hey,
punches?
that
How do you
wasn't
beat a
boring to
guy?
me.
How do you
That
beat a
was
guy
good
with a
Fact.
jab?
signs.
How do you
That
beat
was
a
good.
guy with all
Cambosis,
night?
Haney gonna
Cambosis
knock
got
his ass
totally
out this
fucking.
time, nigga.
Cambosis got totally
Man,
fucking. Ooh, simple as that. He schooled the fuck
right.
out.
How do you beat
Listen,
how do you beat a world
you
class guy with
know
one jab, with
you
a
a
jab and a left hook,
bad
a jab and a
man
counter
when
left
it
hook? How
gets
do you do
over
that?
40,
How
Man,
do you do
when
he
that?
it's over
pop shot him 1
40,000
through 12.
motherfuckers in the stadium and all of them dead quiet. That's how you know you a
What?
bad man.
Big licks,
Man, you
big
could hear
Yeah,
a
licks.
rat
bad.
piss on cotton. It was
When
quiet. They was pissed the fuck off. They was mad. That man went over there and won, and got his daddy over there a day before the fight.
and took dirt
Yeah.
ball money and took dirt bag money.
Yeah, he took the less route.
It wasn't
Like I
And
even
he
need
for
took
this.
it,
that, but it was lower for
and he
him.
took his franchise belt and gave it back to him. We don't need
Yes, he
that
did.
shit.
And
We
I hate
don't
the
need that
WB.
shit.
Nah, he
I
Keep your
still
hate the
got it.
franchise
WBC.
belt, boy.
He still
I hate.
got it. He still got it.
But the WBC
Y'all
trying to
gotta
fuck
remember
him
what
over
Haney
that.
said. Hold
Good.
on. You gotta remember what Haney said, Butch. He said he ain't giving it back because he don't want no dispute. He don't want them niggas to go give it to somebody and then it's a dispute.
That nigga, hey,
No, I don't want
Okay,
Haney
Freeze.
to give
hold
away
on.
wish
Okay,
his
he
Freeze.
belt.
Hold
gave
on.
it
I'm gonna
back
add
to
Okay.
the
on to
nigga.
that. He didn't say
Okay,
that.
Freeze. I didn't know that. Okay, Freeze.
Yeah, he did. He was in the fucking interview where he said that he said he keeping all of them, even though he said he keeping the
Good,
Yeah,
franchise and the
good,
yeah,
email bill. He said he
yeah,
keeping all
yeah.
good.
of them, nigga.
I
What the
want
fuck
to
is you
add on
talking
to what
about,
No,
nigga?
but okay. Oh, so he
he
physically
said.
didn't give it back
Listen,
to him. He physically
I want
didn't
to
give it to him.
add on to it though. That nigga said, no,
But I
nigga.
heard
That
they got rid. Hey, I heard they
He
got
said
rid of the franchise
that
belt.
technically he
right.
said
That
that
nigga say,
technically he ain't
that nigga
supposed to
say,
have it. That's what he
that nigga
said.
say, this what he said. He said, I got all the belts. He say, I got all the belts, the franchise belt, and the motherfucking email belt. How about that?
I heard that. Hey, I heard they got rid of the franchise belt. Did y'all hear that they got rid of the franchise belt? Something about they said that they got rid of the franchise belt.
What that division?
I bet they will get rid of it after Haney get it.
Right, and I'm hearing something about they talking something about they got rid of it. Or they talking about getting rid of the franchise belt.
Of course, because it failed. It failed.
It did fail. It created a bunch of dumb shit, and it failed. They should have just left the regular ones that they already leave it like it was. The franchise shit fucked shit up. So
they made that shit. That motherfucking belt was to keep niggas like Haney down.
They made it for Canelo.
Canelo Alvarez still has,
and that nigga whooped everybody's ass.
Canelo Alvarez hasn't campaigned at 160 for years, and he still got his franchise belt at 160.
Right, they made that for him. They made that shit for him.
Hey, that's what I was telling
Mauricio said the franchise belt for Canelo is any weight class.
What?
Yeah, I remember that.
That's what I'm saying.
I think I heard him say it applies to 168 too.
That nigga get special fucking privileges, but Josh Taylor gets stripped.
That shit right there, now that's some bullshit right there. I don't like that shit.
Josh Taylor gets stripped for his though. Josh Taylor got stripped for his though when he got a different
I don't like that shit. I don't like that belt shit. I don't like that franchise. I don't like them doing that shit with y'all with Canelo. I don't like that shit right there. That
is
shit,
fucked up.
That shit right. I don't like
that's bullshit.
That franchise shit was made for him.
That's the type of things we have to put up with as fans, as fucking lovers of the sport. This is what we have to put up with. That bullshit. That Roberto Suleiman, Daryl Peoples, Gilberto Mendoza, all the rest of them. They're fucking running us around like mules.
Doesn't Fury got both?
No, he's only got one belt at the moment.
Fury got WBC and he had
the WBC belt that he won from Wilder. That's the only one he got. He got
the franchise and the ring. But
now Usyk got them other 3 belts, and it's gonna be hard as shit for Usyk to get that other belt unless what's the name get rid of it, because you don't know what the fuck Tyson Fury gonna do. Tyson Fury might have us in limbo for the longest time. We don't know what the fuck.
Freeze and buckle up and everybody. Smoke seems to be convinced that Usyk is ducking Wilder for some funny reason. I still got a bone to pick.
Oh my god, I don't even want to think to talk about that. Please, I wouldn't want to talk about that.
How is he dodging Deontay Wilder when Wilder has nothing to offer him? Nothing.
No,
he won't need to duck him, but he gonna get his ass knocked out if he ever fuck with him.
I'll be trying to stay away from Wilder because I know how people be feeling and they getting their feelings. I try to stay away from it. Just let Wilder come back, go ahead and do his shit, please, and just leave it alone. Wilder even gonna fight Usyk, any of that kind of shit. Like, just leave it alone. Just let Wilder do his motherfucking thing. He coming back. Just let him do his motherfucking thing. I'm gonna do that for my man, and in my opinion, that always be in my comments. When I do a Wilder video, he come under my shit and be me and him be going back and forth because he be like, oh, because he a fucking Wilder fan. But I'm gonna leave Wilder the fuck alone.
Nah, I want you to keep it real though. Buckle up. You ain't gotta hold back. I want you to keep it
real, man. I be trying. They keep on talking about Wilder, and they come on, man.
I want to hear that raw shit.
Everything about him, man. Let him come back.
I'm a Wilder fan.
Is he even gonna come back and fight?
Crazy.
Usyk? Will he even fight Usyk? You know what I'm saying? For real, think about it. Will he even want to fight Usyk? Just come on.
He don't duck nobody.
Yep. He don't duck nobody still. I can't.
He don't duck nobody. Yep. I'll give him that. Yep. He don't duck nobody. So I think he will
fight Usyk.
All right, well, let's sit back and see what's up. I'm gonna see what's up.
Get the checkbook out. He's fighting anybody, man. Get the checkbook out. He's fighting anybody.
Sure will.
I mean, why he fighting Hellenius then?
Because that's what. Who else is available? Who else is available?
Besides, he wasn't like he could go straight after Usyk anyway. It wasn't like he could go straight after Usyk.
And that's not even a bad tune-up fight.
It is his sparring partner.
That was his sparring partner for Fury.
No, but is Frank
available? Like he can go straight after Usyk anyway.
People made a big deal out of Canelo fighting his sparring partner, Yildirim.
Man, but who's the main heavyweights? Who's available? The main heavyweights. Joseph Parker's not
Frank
available.
Sanchez was available, bro.
Yeah, that's what I asked. Is Frank available?
Hey, y'all know. Y'all know who I'm on right now. Though, look, y'all know I like Usyk, but you know my guy. If you don't know, my guy is Jared Anderson. That's my.
Oh yeah, he the truth.
Jared Anderson.
Next up, man.
That's my guy. So I'm waiting for him to get this shit.
You already knew that. But you already knew that because of Fury. You know what I'm saying?
Fury talking really highly about him.
I already knew about Jared.
That's who I'm looking for. That's who I'm looking for. I'm looking for Jared to do his thing.
I want to see.
That's really why that fight got. That's really why that third fight got pushed back.
Come over here and try to get that belt, man.
I definitely agree with you with Big J.
Daniel Dubois, knock out Anderson, man. No problem.
Hell no.
Oh, bro.
No.
What?
I like you, Butch. No, I think so.
Wait. We haven't seen Jared Anderson in there with someone even of the likes of Trevor the Dream Bryan.
You think Dubois beat Joe Joyce?
No. I don't think Jared Anderson will beat Joe Joyce right now. No way.
Oh, hey, look, Butch, I can't. Hey, Butch, you know I'm not going to argue with you about Jared because Jared ain't.
I'm not saying he ain't.
Hey, Jared haven't been in the fights yet that we do want to really see him in. So I'm a hold out, but he my guy still, Butch. That's my guy.
Hell yeah, that's
Until
my
then,
guy too.
No, he's a very
that's
skilled,
my
talented
guy.
fighter, man.
Until
I
then.
Jared
appreciate
taking
that.
everybody out, nigga. You heard what fucking Fury said, nigga. Who
Yeah,
you
yeah,
think
exactly.
that
So
black
you
eye
got
get
Man,
knocked
what
out,
is
nigga?
Furry going to do? Come
Fast
on
That
now,
money
look.
nigga
again.
Is
Jared was
Furry going
whooping
to
them
play
boy
games with
ass,
us?
man.
You
Even
think
Bob
Furry going to
Arum
come
said
back
it.
and give us another
Jared
fight?
gave Fury work
Even
in the
of course,
motherfucking
of course.
sparring. He gave
that's
that
hey,
nigga work so bad they delayed the motherfucking fight, nigga. Talking about some COVID shit, nigga.
that's
You
why the
better
fight
stop
got
playing with Jared.
that's why the third fight got pushed back. That black eye
Nigga,
that
y'all
was in
better
this
stop
that was on
playing
the
with
picture,
Jared, nigga.
that
But
was
do
from
y'all
Jared.
really
Jared was
think that
whooping his
Furry going?
ass.
Is Furry going to fight again? Is Furry? You
No,
think Furry going to fight again?
Man.
no,
Yes,
because he
yes,
said
yes,
He
yes,
gonna
no.
yes,
fight
yes.
Usyk,
He
bro. He
said
No,
gonna
the
no,
fight
no,
offer
he
is too
Usyk.
not.
lucrative.
No, he
I
The
not.
think
offer
he
is
gonna
too
fight
lucrative.
No,
Usyk.
I don't think
The
so.
offer is too
Cause he,
lucrative.
I think he gonna
I don't
do
think
it.
so.
It's too
Cause he
much
said he'll
fucking money
fight.
in
He'll
that
fight.
bitch to not do
He
it.
said he'll fight
They
Anthony
convinced
Joshua
me
for free.
yesterday. It's too
But
much
he
money in
told.
that
He said
But
he'll
no,
motherfucker.
fight
I want
Usyk.
him to fight Usyk though. If he fight,
But
I think he.
It's
I
too
mean,
much.
I think Furry will fuck around and beat Usyk though. But then
Hell
Furry
yeah,
going
he
to
gonna
have
beat
to
him,
lay
and he
with
gonna
y'all.
why
fight him
would you
because there's
say
too
you
much
fight
money there.
Joshua for free, but you gonna say give me 500 million to fight Usyk?
He ain't fight for free, nigga.
Cause he
500
the
million to
heavyweight
fight Usyk,
champion. He
but you
can
go.
ask
Oh,
for whatever the fuck he
you're
wants.
just learning now, sir, that Tyson Fury is a gypsy. He's gonna lie to you today and tell you the truth next week.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
So
That nigga
talking
gonna
about.
fight for
Right.
undisputed because the money is there,
it's too
nigga.
lucrative. That's what I'm
Going
saying.
to.
It's too lucrative. Everything makes sense. Everything makes sense. How are you not gonna fight for undisputed? You got the last piece left. They're gonna offer you over $50 million. So how are you gonna turn that down? How are you gonna
Right.
turn that down? Fury's a
I'm
Better.
not
smart man.
turning that
He
shit
loves
down.
to play mind games. He'll have us all guessing. He loves to play
And I
mind games,
like
man.
how he fight. I want him to fight. I think he might fuck around and beat Usyk. I don't know if Usyk can beat Furry though, for real. But
Usyk not
I
beating
mean,
Fury, bro.
Usyk not beat.
I'm
I don't.
sorry
He probably not.
for
He
everybody
probably
that was
not.
cheering this nigga on when he beat AJ. I'm sorry.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah,
You better bring his little,
But
you
he
better
Fury
bring his
can't
little
beat
ass
that
back down
man.
to cruiserweight, boy. You better bring his
Yeah, he
little ass
gonna
back
be
down to
real
cruiserweight, boy.
hard to beat Furry, buddy. You right about that. That for you ain't beating no. That's gonna be tough to try to beat
Oh boy,
Furry. Furry a
that
big
Tyson
boy.
Fury ain't no AJ, boy. That ain't no
That
Furry
AJ,
shit
boy.
is a
AJ.
That
fucking
ain't no
Furry not
AJ,
mismatch,
boy.
AJ
nigga.
at all. Furry
That
know
ain't
how
no
to
AJ,
box,
boy.
Fucking
That
and
big,
mismatch,
Furry
that big,
gonna
Hey,
hey,
you
use
that
his
big
not
weight.
AJ.
that big
Be
out shape guy
snorting
from
coke.
Manchester Morecambe. That big out
Hey,
shape guy,
Furry
the
gonna
big
use
bold
his
out shape
weight
guy
and
from
everything
Manchester
on
Morecambe.
Usyk low ass. He gonna lean on Usyk and everything. He gonna do all kind. He gonna maul the
and he
shit out.
gonna hurt that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Yes,
And
boy,
he
all
that
right.
gonna
big.
hurt
Fucking
Hey,
him.
listen,
different.
that
He gonna
big
put the
bold monster,
motherfucking
that
hands
big
on his
bold
ass.
monster from fucking Morecambe,
He
Manchester.
gonna
We're
be
gonna put
beating
the
the shit
paws
out
on
there, man.
Usyk.
Y'all gonna be like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
yeah,
Usyk
You know
yeah.
what's
is
gonna
moving
fuck?
like
You
a
know,
rag
Usyk,
doll, bro.
You know what's gonna fuck Fury up?
Usyk,
You know what's gonna fuck
Usyk
Fury
better
up?
hope that Furry, Usyk
Nope.
better hope Furry say fuck it and let that motherfucking belt go and just retire. He just better.
You know,
Yep.
I don't think so. You know what's gonna fuck
Hey,
Fury up if
bro,
they
I
do
can't lie
fight?
to you. Usyk,
He better let him
buckle up,
he better
buckle
let
up.
him
I can't
drop
lie
them
to you.
belts. That's what he
Usyk's not
better
But
built.
do.
let
If
me tell you
Fury,
something.
if they
If
Usyk's not
fight,
built
Furry
like
let
that,
the
man.
belt,
Usyk ain't
if
built like
Furry
that, man.
let the belts go, then I see Usyk being around doing this thing for a minute because I don't see nobody really fucking with him except for the guy I like, except for Jared Anderson.
Jared
I don't know
Anderson,
if people get a fight with him.
they
Yeah,
ain't
He
gonna
gonna
but
get
fight. They
knocked
ain't gonna
out the
fight.
that's
moment
it.
he step in the ring with Wilder. I'm telling you right now. Wilder
Oh no,
gonna
I
lay
don't
his
got
ass
Wild.
flat, nigga.
I don't know
got
about now,
that.
Freeze, man. I don't know if Wilder can get that right hand off how he used to like 5 years ago.
I
Wilder
don't
gonna
Like,
get
see.
that Wilder gonna get that right hand off,
Man, it's gonna get
and y'all
off.
gonna be so sick
It's
about
gonna
it.
get
Y'all gonna
off.
be like,
It's
what
gonna
the
land.
oh
fuck?
no,
Y'all gonna
And
be
when
hey,
it
like,
do
hey,
Usyk.
land,
Y'all gonna be
hey,
like, Usyk, why
hey,
did you
Usyk's
just
got more
fucking
skills.
dodge it?
Usyk's got
why
more
did
skills.
you fucking block it?
Why
why'd you try to block it,
Usyk's got better footwork, more
Usyk,
skills.
why'd you try to fucking block it?
better
You should just get out the way. That's what y'all gonna be saying. Why the fuck did you try to block it?
We know he got a 10, but I don't know if he got a 10 for a while.
Only thing I can agree with you on, if Usyk get caught standing there and Usyk get caught with that motherfucker, yeah, I can give you the agree on that. But if Wilder can't get that bitch off and make that bitch happen after them first 3, 4, 5 rounds, that shit is a wrap. You already know what's going on.
All I'm telling y'all is that nigga Usyk better be circling the ring the entire fight. That's
the whole time.
Circle the fucking
ring. And he will do that. And he will do that. He's going
to do that, and Wilder's got to catch him. Your man
you can't freeze. He will do that. You can't come in this fight.
You think
you can't come in this fight? 221.
Stand there
right fucking now. Usyk better circle and backpedal.
He got to move at all times. He cannot be still not once.
Usyk is going to move around. Listen, Usyk going to move around for the first 5 rounds or 6 rounds.
The whole fight. The whole fight. The whole fight. He has, and he cannot be 221. He has to be light. Hell, Wilder probably gonna be about 220, 217. Usyk, he better be about
215.
17. Yeah, 215. Cool. Yeah. I was saying 213.
There's no way.
Wait, you talking about Wilder and Usyk?
Trade with Wilder.
Yeah, Wilder and Usyk. Yeah, he talking about Wilder and Usyk. Yeah.
He got to stay moving all 12. You can't keep still at all with him.
The way he approaches the situation, the way he approached Anthony Joshua is not the way how he approaches Deontay Wilder. You come on, man.
No.
That's what I'm telling you. He's gonna be doing a lot more running. A lot more getting the fuck out of the fucking way. You see how he was running when that nigga AJ was hitting his body? You seen how he was running when AJ was hitting that nigga body, bro. You seen that nigga retreat.
He gonna be. But you know what?
AJ caught him with some good shots. AJ caught
him with some good shots. Usyk got to run more like how he ran from Derek Chisora. He got to run way more than that. He got to run. You got to get the hell out the way.
No, please stop with this running ad-lib, man. This running ad-lib. Chris
Colbert.
No, Chris Colbert. I'm telling you, he's going to need to fucking run.
Chris Colbert.
He's going to need to
right.
run.
I got you, player.
That's what I'm telling you, Butch. He's going to need to fucking run.
He's going to need the ball and
run. His ass is going to get caught.
Enough skills. He's got enough skills to get caught and keep Deontay Wilder.
But no, he not a runner, though, buddy. He a bob and weave type fighter. He not a runner.
He step aside. Right. He used angles, man.
You don't think Usyk got a good chance on the inside against Wilder?
Yes.
That nigga gonna get caught.
That's where the fight turns for Usyk on the inside.
What's the inside?
He got to fight the inside.
That jab of Wilder, I think Usyk got a good chance.
What's his inside game? What's Wilder's inside game? Really saying though?
He don't have inside game. He don't have inside game. I don't have inside game.
Exactly.
Unless he's developing one right now.
I want him to bring his ass in there
and try to stay in there the whole fight. That's what I want.
I don't see him switching levels.
I don't see him switching levels. Try to go inside with Wilder all day. I want to see.
He's gonna have to.
Listen, the key is going to Usyk's body. Wilder doesn't go to.
Try to go inside with Wilder all day.
You don't have to.
Because he can't stand in the position of Wilder's shotgun. He can't stand at the end of the shotgun.
Method, you bring your ass up on it. Method, you bring your ass up in the jungle. And Method, you bring your ass up in the jungle.
You gonna see Usyk get caught with some fucking fire coming in there, nigga. Y'all niggas gonna be like, why did you try to block it? Why did you just move?
Yeah, but hey, Freeze, what adjustments is Wilder gonna make?
Wilder really throws effectively, in my opinion, is that straight right. I don't think that's gonna help.
Yeah, but Freeze. Let me ask you this. I
don't think that's gonna help him on the inside.
All right. I'm listening, Butch.
Yeah, go ahead, Mark, man. Go ahead.
I'm done. My bad.
Yeah, no, my apologies, fam, man. You get me, fam? Cause I really want to debate this one here, because that could be a possible matchup that we see in the future. You get me? Fury might be the wild card. We might get Usyk and Wilder. We don't know. I'm just saying, perhaps per se, innit? You get me? Freeze seems to be convinced, 1,000% convinced that Wilder will just detonate Usyk with a straight right, but Usyk is a cerebral assassin. He's one of the best ring IQ guys. He knows how to implant a game plan. You know what I'm saying to you? So he's not going to be there for the straight right. You know what I'm saying to you? If Wilder does land that straight right on Usyk, that will give me an indication that Wilder is he already is a special fighter, but that will give even Wilder even more credit for landing that straight right and being the first person to knock out Usyk. You know what I'm saying to you? I see that as a difficult feat to do, because Wilder, he's not as he's very accurate. I can say that he is very accurate, and he does work behind his jab very well. You get me? Uncle D said Wilder's got a good jab. He does have a good jab, but I see Usyk dominating the angles. I see him dominating Wilder with the footwork, the speed. You get me? The level. Wilder doesn't have no inside game, no level changes when it comes to the jab. Yeah, he does have quite a few level changes, but anything else other than that, nothing. He has no answers. What adjustments is Wilder going to make? When he can't land that straight right? What adjustments is going to make?
But you know the scary part? About that? And I'm going for Usyk.
I mean, he asked, hey, bro, he asking me, so let me just go ahead and reply.
Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead. Go crazy. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
My reply to you, Butch, is when Wilder get in the fucking ring with anybody, every last one of these niggas know what he gonna throw. Every fucking last one of these niggas know what Wilder gonna throw. But guess what, Butch? this nigga catch they ass every fucking fight. You know why, bitch? Because he throws that bitch every single fucking round. So guess
It's
what?
fast.
You gonna dodge it. You gonna dodge it, but you not gonna keep dodging that bitch for 12 rounds. And he showed your ass that for over 38 fucking fights, nigga.
40.
No one
42.
got out of that bitch without getting hit by that bitch one fucking time.
Everyone
So
failed.
what I'm telling your
That
ass
scares
is,
me.
hold on, let me finish, please. Just let me finish.
Go ahead, player.
Go ahead, Breeze. Go ahead,
So
Breeze.
all I'm saying is, when that nigga get hit by that bitch, I don't think he's going to be able to get the fuck up like Fury did. Because I seen it when his ass got dropped. His motherfucking ass got up just like the Undertaker, nigga. He got right the fuck back up. Nigga, head straight the fuck back up, turned and got right the fuck up. I said, that nigga not human. I don't know what the fuck going on with Fury. If Wilder can't knock this nigga out, nobody can. And so now we got Usyk. I don't see that motherfucker getting up. Not at all, nigga. You're smaller than Fury. You're not going to be able to get all big and fucking fat like Fury did to motherfucking soak in some of this goddamn strength. So when this nigga lands that punch on his ass, we got to see if Usyk going to be able to fucking recover from it. And I don't think he is going to be able to. Fury, Wilder going to be on his ass like a goddamn dog, nigga. It's going to be over for him.
He got a good chin. He never hit the ground.
That's what I'm telling you. He don't hit the fucking ground when Wilder hit his ass.
That wasn't Fury's first time hitting the ground against Wilder, though. That wasn't his first time. That wasn't his first time.
Listen, bro.
What was that? Cunningham?
Usyk is going to get his ass
Fury down.
Dropped, nigga.
Yeah, Steve Cunningham knocked Fury down.
Cunningham knocked Fury down. He came from cruiserweight. He came from cruiserweight.
Fury said that was his hardest fight ever. That was his hardest fight.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say that. I never said
that.
No,
Fury, not you, Fury, man.
Not
somebody else.
Not Fury.
No, sorry, Fury. Fury said that Cunningham was his hardest fight that he's ever fought.
Oh, Fury.
Yes, and Hebrew. FA Jaguar and Wilder will not be happening. FA Jaguar's with top rank. Wilder is with the PBC, so that fight will not be happening. But that's a great fight.
Well,
I got Wilder.
Why was Badu Jack fighting on Daz in this weekend?
Why was he fighting on the DAZN?
On DAZN, yeah. Is he still with the PBC?
No.
Or he with Mayweather Promotions?
I thought he was with. I think he's still with Floyd Mayweather. I'm not too sure.
I think he's with Pro Bellum.
Or is it Pro Bellum?
Yeah, I believe I seen him on a Pro Bellum website. I don't think
so H Money, he left Mayweather Promotions?
Yeah, I think he's doing his own thing now, but I think he's still friends with Mayweather though.
That's what I was thinking. He's
still hanging around Mayweather a lot. So.
Hey, you see how I don't let that little shit slip by, right? Look, when I was watching the fight this weekend, soon as I seen that shit clicked right in my head. I was like, soon as I seen it, I was like, I said, the fuck he doing on DAZN? Ain't that the dude that fight on Mayweather Promotions? I'm asking my man, they like, yeah, I think he fight on. I gotta find out. Do he fight Mayweather Promotions?
Let me complete.
He's still friends with Mayweather though. I think he be fighting like overseas and shit. Like he had a fight in Dubai even before this last fight.
Saudi Arabia. His last fight was there. You're right.
So does Pro Bellum work with TMT or?
They can work with everybody, Pro Bellum.
Yeah, that lets you know.
Yeah, Richard Schaefer.
Everybody can work with everybody.
Richard Schaefer said he's not afraid to make the fights with the other guys. So you get me, Richard Schaefer. So I don't know.
See, you gotta watch those little fights to see them undercard fights. Sometimes can show you, like what H Money was saying. Everybody can work with everybody for real. They can work. Motherfuckers can work together. They can work together. We just be missing the times that they work together and we don't see it. But then when it be on a major stand, then they make it look like they can't fucking work together. Hell yeah.
That's crazy. Fury and Wilder didn't make us wait though. They got their shit together.
Oh, let me ask you something else then. Let me ask y'all something else. Is it true that Andre dropped his belt to go away from Jenna back and move up.
I don't think he dropped it to go away from him. I think he dropped it to move up
to
in
move
weight.
up. Yeah, he moved up to 68.
He relinquished his belt, and now he's moving up to 168.
No, we have to keep the same energy. When Canelo Alvarez dropped that belt to go fight whoever up, and they said he dodged Charlo, so no,
here we go, Butch. Here we go.
You have to keep the same energy.
What's that
Oh God! Here we go, Butch. Oh my God!
Like Andrade was already supposed to fight Zach Parker.
No. See, you can't do
He
that.
was already supposed to fight Zach Parker, bro.
No, they ordered that
fight.
fight.
Keep the same energy because y'all wasn't saying Canelo was ducking when he dropped his belt. So y'all keep the same energy because now y'all trying to say Andrade's ducking this guy, but when Canelo vacated plenty of belts, y'all didn't say anything about Canelo. Y'all ain't call him a duck. Y'all was protecting that nigga.
I did,
but his fans.
So if Canelo dropped the belt for this reason, making excuses why he dropped the belt. But you ain't.
So I guess we just got to see who Andre get ready to fight. Then we just got to wait.
Still saying Canelo was the king and all of this, but he vacated how many belts? So when Andrade vacated, don't try to make a big deal out of it because it wasn't a big deal when Canelo dropped his belt and he didn't fight Charlo.
And he was the mandatory. Him and Andre, he ducked both of them.
Well, I don't know.
Y'all
feel like he ducked them? You feel like he ducked them?
Who did he go to fight after he did fight those two guys?
Well, I done came across I ran across 2-3 channels throughout the day, me skipping through channels, and they was running a lot of lives today saying that's how I found out, and that's why I asked you. But
yeah,
they was running a lot of lives, calling it a duck.
About Andrade, but the thing is, bro, as soon as Canelo started to shit on him because he wanted to fight Canelo, they start hating on this dude, bro. Just because he wanted to fight Canelo, like he's supposed to want to fight the best. He was calling out Canelo, so the Canelo fanboys turned on Boo Boo. You know what I mean? And try to act like he's not a good fighter. But they don't keep the same energy with Canelo when Canelo vacated more than 2 belts.
Goddamn right.
I have never seen somebody get penalized for calling out a big fight, except Devin Haney.
Boo-boo, right?
Like, bruh, I don't get that shit.
No, because only because
let me say something else. Yenabek, I never heard Yenabek's name until Boo Boo said he wanted to move up. I never heard that nigga's name being mentioned with Andrade. Not even once.
Right. It's all right, man. We don't have to hear about it. He said out of his own mouth that Andrade and Munguia's ducking him anyway. So they asked him.
And then you got that nigga Jaime Munguia been a mandatory for 3 fucking years.
But why when Andrade?
But they don't like to talk about him.
Canelo, y'all didn't acknowledge that, but you acknowledged when motherfucking when Boo Boo got a mandatory or whatever. You acknowledge this man call out, but when Andrade was calling out Canelo, he couldn't get a fight. Y'all didn't say Canelo was a duck. Y'all didn't keep the same energy, bro.
Because who did he go to fight? Who did he fight after that?
When Canelo vacated belts, it don't matter, bro. I don't give a fuck who he fought. He could have fought Boo Boo for the undisputed.
It doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter though.
It
doesn't matter though. Because it depends who you go to fight after.
No, it don't matter. Because Canelo, he didn't go for the undisputed with Boo Boo. I don't give a fuck who he went to go fight. Boo Boo was for the undisputed. You guys talk about undisputed all day, but Canelo didn't want to give you the undisputed fight at 160 with Boo Boo.
Well, he gave us the undisputed fight at 168.
2 weight classes.
We ain't talking about 168. He could have been undisputed in 2 weight classes. Been the only man to did that, but he didn't want to fight Boo Boo.
Them little hoes, I'm
not condoning. I ain't condoning that action. I'm saying that. What did he do after that? That action that he took, that he done. But you're saying he don't really give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck what he did.
Canelo gonna always get reamed about not doing undisputed at 160 because I don't know.
We have to keep the same energy with Floyd Mayweather. Why did we have to keep the same energy with Floyd then? Why didn't Floyd fight Kell Brook for undisputed?
Right.
Huh?
Doo-doo.
Why didn't Kell Brook? Why didn't Floyd fight Kell Brook?
Knock it off, bro. Now you're trying to go to Floyd Mayweather because you want to defend Canelo. You're making a big deal.
Floyd is the GOAT.
You're making a big deal off of Boo Boo.
Why Pacquiao didn't go undisputed?
How many belts did Canelo vacate? And you defend, who did he fight after that? It wasn't for the undisputed. What was bigger than the undisputed? I don't give a fuck who he fought. Y'all niggas been defending Canelo for too long. That's why he got his ass whipped by Bivol.
Yeah. He'll do it again.
Exactly. They gassed that nigga off to believe he could beat
I can't defend Canelo for that. I can't defend him for that. I cannot defend Canelo for that. He should have fought Bubu Andrade. As soon as Bubu Andrade went to his press conference.
Nah, he vacated plenty of belts. How many he vacated the belt? Why he didn't fight mandatory and took the franchise, nigga? Let's talk about vacate.
That's all beef back from. That's all beef.
He ducked Charlo there. So Canelo ducked Charlo there.
Yeah. Yeah, because he had the belt at 160.
Well, it's kind of hard. Yeah. It's kind of hard to say when Charlo himself said.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say.
He was the mandatory. You want to use the mandatory thing.
Charlo was saying that being nice to thinking that Canelo was gonna give him a fight, and he did. Man, they beef when
the man himself is saying that he didn't duck me. So what can I say? I can't defend the guy.
He shouldn't have said that.
You saying that this man is a mandatory, and you talking about Boo Boo dropping his belt? Well, Canelo dropped the belt, and he didn't fight Charlo. So is that a duck?
No, but did that get ordered though? Did that fight get ordered? They ordered this.
It was a mandatory. It don't matter.
It doesn't matter. It got ordered.
He had to fight him, but he took the franchise.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He had to fight him, but he didn't have to fight him.
The duck belt though.
No, Tank had to fight Roy.
Franchises made not to fight your mandatories. They made that so Canelo didn't have to fight Charlo, bro. What is you talking about?
Bivol has to fight Zerdo.
And then so why did Canelo vacate the belt and not fight Triple G the first time?
Because that was a pussy movement. That was a pussy old movement.
Hey, I'm gonna give you my theory on it. When they all was at 54, Boo Boo was supposed to fight Charlo. Boo Boo stepped out of the fight. So Charlo was like, I'll never give you a fight again. That was the one that's at 160 now. That's the one he was supposed to fight, but it didn't happen.
I remember that. Like yesterday.
And then Canelo.
No, you know he was meant to fight. He was meant to fight the smaller one. That was the smaller one that he was meant to fight 154.
That's the one he was gonna fight. Yeah, because they all three was at 54 at the time. And then Charlo was gonna fight Canelo, but Canelo backed out of that. And then Boo Boo wanted to fight Canelo. Somehow that didn't go through. So now they all moved up. And now it's just they trying to. I guess they're trying to just blackball each other. I guess I don't know, but that's what I think the shit came from when they was all at 54.
But at the same time,
talk about who this and who that.
The
fuck? That's JFL. What the fuck? Well. Anyway, look. I forgot the fuck I was gonna say. What
you talking about when they was at 54?
Hey, Buffalo Boxer, you were gonna say something. Go ahead. I can't even remember what I was gonna say.
I fucked y'all niggas up like that.
Yeah, you did. I was getting ready to say when they was all at 54, like y'all talking about. I was wondering why the Charlos ain't never fight Lara neither, because I know Canelo fought Lara, and he fought.
Because they always with Ronnie Shields.
Yeah, they're in the same stable, man. They're never gonna.
They always with Ronnie Shields.
They're in the same stable. That's his stable mate, man.
Oh.
Their families all go out to lunch and all this shit, man.
They always with Ronnie Shields, man. They getting ready together and all that at Savannah Gym right here in Houston. They was all together.
Well, yeah.
Now, I think the big Charlo can fight him because he had 160 and Lara at 160. He can have it down.
He's just wasting time.
Like they good fights. They was good fights for them. Even though they might have been together, they still could have made a lot of money. I think they could have made some money together. All of them, you know. Like,
right. That's what Tyson said. Y'all should fight each other. Tyson told him to call him out. He didn't say no name.
Because Canelo fought who? Austin Trout. He fought Lara down there. He fought Floyd.
He lost to Lara. I don't care what nobody say.
He lost
that
fight.
He lost that fight.
He lost that fight.
He didn't want to run it back. He didn't even want to do a rematch. You had a controversial fight like that. You supposed to run it back. He ain't want to. He ducked the rematch.
He lost that fight.
Yeah.
Right.
Facts.
And that's when I didn't like. I didn't like Canelo back then because Canelo had that 155 shit going on. That's when I hated Canelo.
That was some gay shit.
I vividly hated Canelo back then because at that time I was a real hardcore Triple G fan. So I was mad because Canelo was trying to get Triple G to come down to 155. And I used to be like, bitch, ain't nobody coming down there to fight you. Bitch, bring your fat ass the fuck up to 160. Fat ass bitch can't make 154, trying to make his own motherfucking division 155. Bring your fat ass up to 160 and fight Triple G. So back then, I didn't even like Canelo back then, but he was taking a few good fights. And I was wondering why, what I just said, why the Charlos wasn't fighting Lara. But I know one of them, I think both of them fought Austin Trout, though.
Yeah, they both. Yeah, they both.
I think they both did. I think they both did.
They both did. They both did. They both.
Yeah,
did.
they both did.
And that's the same guy that Canelo beat. So, you know, they got common opponents with Canelo.
And I think Jamal did better than him as well. Jamal did better.
Canelo had no problem vacating a belt and not fighting mandatories, but he got a pass for it. They gave him franchise belts and all of that shit. You know,
he could have fought them. He could have fought them by being in two divisions with them. H, right? He could have fought them. He kind of the way he slid away. That shit, people gonna keep saying that shit because that's
the way he slid away from this big ball rematch. The way he slid away from this B ball rematch. He had a rematch clause to fight him. He didn't want that.
Well, guess what, H? He better not. That's a fight. That's what you call a dumb fight, though, H. He shouldn't get that fight again. He can't win that fight. If he my homeboy, I tell him you can't beat Bivol. You was a dummy.
Beat the shit out of Nello, boy.
You can't beat him, yo. He too much. He too big. You can't do nothing with him. It's nothing. That boy will fuck you up.
Yeah. I said nothing. Man, I said nothing.
That man beat the shit out. That man was not moving. That's the first time I watched a boxing match that I actually was seeing a motherfucker get hit. He wasn't fucking moving like a tree or something. Canelo hitting him and he just holding his arms up and his whole body not even making no kind of movement off of Canelo hitting him. He way too, Canelo can't fuck with him. He can't do shit with that man at all. He better stay the fuck out of there.
That nigga Bivol, that shoulder was purple.
Bivol was like, Bivol
shoulder was purple.
Small.
Yeah.
Small.
Yeah.
Better Biev would have ended his fucking career.
But
they say he almost could have fought Better Biev. Better Biev would have ended his career. He wouldn't be boxing no more. I think Better Biev would have killed him that night. Yeah, he would have got killed that night.
Better Biev would have beat the hell out of him.
He would have beat the shit out of him.
I'm telling you this now, boy. If he's going Better Biev, if he was fighting Better Biev, he wouldn't have turned him. He would have turned him to no weigh-in, no press conference, no fucking silk pajamas, boy. That's what I'm telling you.
Turned his ass into a vegetable.
Man, he's gonna put a clause in the contract that Better Biev can't use his left hand.
He ain't turning up to no press conference in no silk pajamas fighting Better Biev, boy.
That's the only way that nigga beat Better.
He went up there and got that win. That's like everybody say, but he went up there and beat, man, Kovalev was done. He wouldn't have went up there and fought no Kovalev 10 years, Kovalev a 10-year earlier Kovalev.
I got y'all a question. I'm glad you said that. Would have beat
the shit out Canelo. Yo, he would have killed Canelo in that motherfucker.
Hey, before Kovalev went down, did y'all have him winning? I did.
Yeah, he was winning. He was winning that fight.
I thought he was winning that fight. I thought he was.
He was destroying Canelo.
I thought he was too.
He was destroying Canelo with that jab.
I thought Canelo was winning that fight.
And Lance, you want to know the amazing thing about that? 10 weeks before that.
10 weeks before Kovalev, bro, before the knockout, bro.
What did he say? 10 weeks? What?
Hell yeah, he was winning.
10 weeks prior, the nigga had a war with Anthony Yard. He got hurt in the fight.
That's right. He sure did.
And top of that, the nigga had a rehydration clause in the contract.
Okay, I know he did that. I know he did that shit, but I'm saying
no shit.
Fight though.
No, if you want to say he's winning the last 2 rounds,
he was. Y'all niggas stripping.
No. If you want to say
I don't give that nigga no credit.
No. If you want to say he's winning the last 2 rounds, no way.
Y'all,
Canelo outboxing him. Canelo boxed him one fight and then he knocked him out.
No,
that was one of his best performances right there, bro.
Say, man.
And then he knocked him out, showed the power, and he was outboxing him from the outside, bro.
That was a dive, man. That wasn't no fucking knockout, man.
Bro, look at the scorecard.
That was a real knockout.
Nigga.
That was the second half of the fight.
What do you think was a dive, H? What are you talking about?
They said that Canelo was losing to Kovalev before he knocked him out, bro.
Yes.
Hell,
I did. I said he was. I thought he was down. I did.
You know what? They got me wanting to. I'm gonna watch that fight tomorrow. Now
he was
I'm watching that fight tomorrow
from the outside, bro.
Come on,
I'm pulling that fight up and watching that fight again.
H thinks Triple G won the first fight anyway, so not Triple G. He
You
thinks
said
Canelo
what?
Alvarez won the first.
I know what you want.
You think Canelo Alvarez won the first Triple G fight, so H scores things differently, man.
Yeah, but because I thought he was outboxing him.
Hey, when I watched it live,
he lost that fight.
When I watched it live, I did. When I watched it like 2 more times, I was like, "Oh no!"
Triple G wasn't really doing shit. I feel like niggas be overhyping Triple G so much, and what Triple G be doing, like he wasn't really doing shit.
So how we?
First time I watched it, I thought Canelo beat. I thought Triple G beat that nigga easily.
No. He did.
Even lie. The first fight I had a draw when I rewatched it.
First fight, the first fight when I watched it live, I had Canelo winning. But when I watched it again, shit, I had Triple G. In
Triple G won that fight, bro.
The first fight,
exactly. Yes.
The second, I give it all Canelo.
I don't think so. But a lot of people thought Triple G did win.
Yeah, that fight had a lot of different opinions on it, as far as people thinking Triple G won, and a lot of people think Canelo won. So that's why they had to do that rematch. But the rematch, I think Canelo won decisively.
Canelo got a lot of fights like that where people think he was losing or some shit.
Yeah.
Do y'all think? Do y'all think Andre Ward won the first fight with Kovalev or no?
Yeah, hell yeah, he won that fight, nigga.
No.
Goddamn right, he came back and beat that nigga, bro. Kovalev was tired than a motherfucker. He was a beat fighter, my nigga.
I think that Ward threw some. I think Ward threw some motherfucking what's the name shot? Those some low blows.
Some low blows.
I think he threw some lot of low blows in that fight.
Yeah, just like Bernard Hopkins used to do that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the referee job. You got a referee, but he was killing him to the body, even besides the low blows. You feel me? He was beating that nigga ass. And that's how he was doing them in the second half of that fight. In the second half of that first fight, that's how Ward figured him out. And Ward had him beat and did it in the second fight.
You think the second fight was an early? You think the second fight was an early stoppage?
Nah, hell no.
Nah. And Don, one of the trainers said it was a good thing that fight got stopped because he was gonna get hurt.
You know who I used to I used to stand, what's the name? The other champion in that division when Andre Ward took Yeah, I hated him.
Adonis?
I couldn't stand.
Wow, that nigga was cold though.
I used to hate him. But look, when he got beat up, I said, yeah, he got dealt with. Somebody got.
He didn't defend that belt for like 5 years. He didn't fight no man, no one for like 5 years.
He was a beast, Adonis Stevenson, bro. Adonis Stevenson, a real ass nigga, bro.
No, I was mad at him because he wasn't.
He didn't defend his belt.
He wasn't unified with Kovalev. That's what I was mad at.
Yeah, that was some people were saying. Some people said he was Kovalev.
Yeah, I was.
He didn't defend his belt. He didn't defend his belt. He took that 5 years to defend
Kovalev. I seen a video. They met up with each other. He was like, "Shit, I'll fight."
Yeah, he had WBC belt for a long time.
I remember he got the Ring Magazine title,
and he was a southpaw nigga. A lot of niggas was ducking him too.
Yeah, he was nice though. He was good.
He was with Sugar Hill.
Yeah, he was.
He was a good fighter too.
Yeah, he was a devastating puncher. Like when you go watch the Chad Dawson knockout,
he fucking knocked out
that nigga.
That nigga saw it sound like a fucking gunshot when he hit him.
He knocked out.
Telling you.
Oh yeah.
So sorry for Ben you that day.
Yeah, Adonis Stevenson, a real nigga.
They killed that man.
Yeah,
G.
Yeah.
I wonder why Ward retired without fighting him. I'm an Andre Ward fan.
They was talking shit after Andre Ward beat what's his name, but that shit just I don't know whatever.
How would you have seen it?
That wasn't his fault. That wasn't Stevenson's fault. He kept fighting. Ward retired.
Oh,
how do you seen a fight before? How do you seen a fight between Zurdo and Andre Ward at 168 when he was there?
Oh man, Andre Ward beat the shit out of Zurdo, bro. The fuck?
At 168,
easy work,
nigga. Yeah, beat the shit out of Zurdo.
And 75.
Zurdo ain't really even fought nobody. He got like almost 50 fights, bro.
His best win is against what?
That shit would be ugly.
Yeah, I think Jesse Hart. It might have been
Jesse Hart. Yeah, they fought twice, huh?
Vlasov, and he almost lost that fight against Vlasov. If you look at his face after the fight, his eye was swollen shut. Feel me? So yeah, man, we talking about Ward, an all-time great, one of the best. against one of these guys. Come on, man, knock it off, man. Ward the
They
dust
wanted
off.
they wanted Ward to fight Bivol before he retired.
No, he ain't. No, that's too much for him.
He just beat the top guy was Kovalev. Kovalev was the unified champion, and y'all was just saying how y'all felt like Adonis Stevenson ducked Kovalev, and Ward beat the boogeyman at that time, Kovalev.
But you saw Kovalev, he was going down because if Yard didn't gas out, Yard would have beat him. He was beating him.
It was a close fight at that point. You know, it was a competitive fight, but he knocked him out with a jab.
Yeah, hell yeah, he got tired.
He was the crusher Kovalev, though, bro.
Yeah, he was. You got damn right. Can't take that away from him.
175, a tough division.
Kovalev Hall of Famer?
Right now? I don't know if he's Hall of Famer.
I'll put him there.
You put him in?
Yeah, I think so.
Heavyweight champion.
Yeah, I'll put him there. He was the dominant light heavyweight of his era.
Yeah, man. You have to say that. And you're just gonna say who did he beat? You know what I'm saying? That's it. And he beat some great fighters. So yeah, I'll put.
He beat Bernard. He beat John Pascal. He beat what's the name of the Dominican or the Colombian dude?
Alvarez.
Elder Alvarez.
Yeah,
Elder Alvarez.
He beat Anthony Yard.
He got knocked out by Alvarez the first fight.
Yeah, he beat a young.
Yeah, but he came back and beat him.
He beat a in prime Anthony Yard. Not in prime, but he beat a good young Anthony Yard as well.
Right.
But Yard didn't beat nobody though.
No, but he was still a great. He was a great prospect.
He was the name. He was the name. They was building him up.
Yeah.
Yard ain't that good though.
No, he's not.
I mean, decent though. You feel me?
He looked good in practice.
He's not a good fighter. He's not a good fighter.
Though.
Other than that,
he finna get fucked up by Better Beef.
Yeah,
that's not.
Yeah. I can't even begin to imagine how he would even fight that nigga. I thought these niggas had a chance against Better Beef because like I thought he was just a come forward type of puncher, and then when I see this nigga using footwork and lateral movement, and he's counter punching and he's moving his hip. Listen, I don't think nobody at that weight beats Better Beef. I think all them niggas get destroyed. They all get
You said what?
Bevo
could do it, but still, man, I got Better Beef.
Hey, if all going to do it, he better do it, bro. He gonna have to do it patiently. He gonna have to take his time and do it. It ain't gonna be.
And we know Bevo is not a patient fighter. He like to throw numbers.
Yo, Mark, do you think Better Beef is the most dangerous man in boxing? Feel like he's the biggest puncher? You feel like he's the most dangerous man on the planet?
Well, I think Inouye is the biggest puncher, but like it's hard to like judge something like that. But I mean, he do got 100% knockout. So I mean, yeah, you could say that. You could say he's the most dangerous.
You think Inouye is bigger puncher than Tank Davis?
Then what?
You think Inouye is a bigger puncher than Tank Davis?
Well, here's what I know: when he hits niggas, they go to sleep, or they just fold in half from the body shots.
Man, look
and
at
that shit happened to 20 or 23 niggas. Exactly my point, nigga. When they hit niggas, they go to sleep or they fold in half. I'm not disagreeing with you niggas. I'm not going to get into no fucking argument about it.
Yo, Inouye and Tank and motherfucking Better Beef, all of them in their divisions, they all dangerous motherfucking killers in their division.
Right.
They killers in their division.
Right.
When them niggas hit you, you feel it. Them niggas like that. You could see it in their body language. They don't like that shit.
And Inouye, Better Beef and
come out there and brawl with Better Beef and got his ass fucking whooped, bro. Like Joe,
that's why I said
brawl with this man and got.
That's why I agree with Main Man earlier. I was going through with it about Tank and Ryan. I said if Tank catch Ryan right, yeah, you right. If Tank catch Ryan solid with his shit, yeah, Ryan will probably go to sleep. That's all. I agree. Tank, all of them, all three of them, like I say, them three killers in their divisions. So
yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah, Boots Ennis, that's another devastating puncher.
Yeah,
Boots beat Virgil.
What about Terence Crawford?
Virgil a big puncher too, though. Virgil a big puncher.
Any 100% knockout ratio.
Hey, Virgil and Boots. Let me tell you something. Virgil and Boots, when they fight, though, even if Boots win, Virgil and Boots gonna trade some good shit that we gonna be like, oh my god, it's gonna be some shit like that. Niggas gonna get hit both of them. Believe you gonna see him get hit, but we gonna see which one gonna fold. I think Virgil probably gonna fold first. That's what I think too. With them two, but we'll see. That'd be good to see. I would love to see it.
I don't think Boots gonna exchange with him. Boots gonna outbox him. He ain't gonna exchange with that man.
Sock the dog shit.
No, I think Boots will, because Boots said that's what he wants to do. He wants to bring back the old days of boxing.
Whoa! You asking for it with that man?
Boots like to hit
you do that, he might get knocked the fuck out. He does that, he might get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, right, man. Whoa! Shit. We got 100% ratio too.
Hey, Virgil do hit like a rock, so Boots better be careful about getting landed on by Virgil.
Damn
Boots
right,
hit hard, nigga. Boots hit harder than Virgil.
Yeah, both. Yeah, that's gonna be.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta see. H, I need to see that fight bad. Nigga, I need that bad.
Look at Boots in the first round, though. Look at Boots in the first round and compare his first round to other niggas, bro. That nigga Boots be trying to take niggas' heads off in the first fucking round, nigga. Compare that to the other niggas. This nigga Boots be fucking throwing heavy ass punches, nigga, fast ass punches.
He punched Castile clean in the back of his neck, fam. He knocked him out.
In the first
he punched Castile clean in the back of his neck, fam. He knocked him out.
Man, Butch,
like 5'11".
Butch.
But that nigga was nigga Castillo.
Let's be honest.
Did that shit to himself, nigga. That's what you don't understand. Castillo did that shit to himself, constantly trying to duck this
listen,
nigga.
even if it ain't come on that type of a punch, that nigga was gonna get knocked out anyway. You could see it from the first round. That nigga was in there to survive.
That's how
Boots was throwing punches at his ass. He was gonna get
Exactly.
Hey, you're right. You're 100% right when you got a guy coming from the other side kind of shit.
I just want to see him try and do that to Stanionis. Stanionis ain't gonna fucking just fall.
Man, beat the shit out of Stanionis. Stanionis just struggled with Delorme, went 12 rounds with him, and Boots knocked him out in one round.
One round.
Yeah, but he beat Butayev.
Yeah, that's the same. He beat Butayev. Let me finish, bro. Boots fought. He fought against Delorme right after motherfucking Stanionis fought him. And Stanionis went 12 rounds with Delorme. Boots knocked him out in one round, nigga.
Yeah, and he beat Butayev.
Same nigga after he fought him and struggled. Boots will beat the shit out of Stanionis. He'll beat the shit out of motherfucking Virgil Ortiz, bro. And Ortiz is a good fighter. Boots is way better.
Beat the shit out of him.
The only difference, Virgil ain't gonna come out that corner scared. That's gonna be the difference. Virgil coming to do what he do.
And that's gonna be his demise. He come out there getting reckless. Who's gonna hit him with some hot shit? Yep, I seen Mean Machine buckle that nigga, dog. You know what I mean? For real.
So I seen
Maurice Hooker was barking his face up. Nigga, Maurice Hooker was putting hands on Virgil. What you think Boots gonna do with him?
Yeah, Delorme punched Boots in his face with a straight right. Boots ain't like that.
He ate that motherfucker. You seen that shit? It didn't even phase him.
Because that's Delorme. If Stanionis does that to him, what you think he's gonna eat that motherfucker? You think he's gonna eat that motherfucker?
Delorme went 12 rounds with Stanionis. Actually was beating up on Stanionis, bro. Why Stanionis could have knocked him out in one round, nigga?
You dominating that fight, man.
No, you didn't. That's a lie. I watched that fight. That's a motherfucking lie. Some people thought he lost that fight to Stanionis too. I mean, they thought Stanionis lost to Delorme, bro. A lot of people, bro. Boots did him in one round, nigga. Facts, nigga.
Boost that nigga, no doubt.
Some niggas had Butayev.
Boost my nigga.
Butayev is a very, very good fighter.
He definitely is a great fighter.
Some niggas had Butayev. That's all I'm saying.
We can say Boots gonna knock out Butayev.
Some niggas had Butayev.
Boots gonna knock out Butayev as well, yeah?
Boots will hurt that man.
Yeah, Easy. Might help Boots.
But I'm gonna tell you, if he come out,
may survive.
Butayev
may go to a round.
You gotta stop capping on Boots, nigga. You gotta stop all that Boots hate. It's not.
I'm not letting you guys.
Butayev may go to a round. He don't get hurt.
I'm not letting you guys put
his ass up.
Stanionis went 12 rounds. Motherfucking Delorme, and Boots took him out and won.
No, you rinsed out, you know. When I say Conor,
nigga,
Stanionis ain't ready.
Stanionis was going life and death with Delorme.
Stanionis is ready. He's the champion. He's the world champion.
And Boots did him
that nigga step to the
he's got a better win on his resume than Boots anyway. He beat Boutier.
That nigga a baby.
Honestly, Boots beat Boutier.
He a baby champion.
Sergey Lipinets, he beat the shit out of Maurice Hooker. Nigga, what's happening?
He didn't beat Maurice Hooker.
Nigga, Maurice Hooker got beat by Blair Cox. Nigga, stop capping. He got beat by a bum and Blair Cox. Nigga.
Told y'all Blair was gonna fuck him
I
up.
dropped 3 times in that fight.
I told y'all Blair was gonna fuck him up.
Hey, Butch, you got.
Virgil best win. Virgil best win is Hooker, and Hooker, come on, bro. He just got
it's me, Kavalasquez.
Come on, bro. Kavalasquez, he ain't. Come on, bro.
He ain't what? Hitch.
Knock it off. Kavalasquez ain't shit, bro.
Oh, Kavalasquez ain't shit now. Oh, okay.
He ain't never been shit. When Crawford fought him, everybody said he was above. They called him green beans. Nigga talking about
what they called him, H? Green bean.
Hey yo, that nigga actually started that motherfucking room. That bark for the bone ass nigga over there. Yeah, he started that shit, and that shit ain't stopped since he started.
Come.
Yeah, that nigga was a can of fucking green beans.
Call that nigga green beans. His name really turned into green beans now too. Really, everybody call him green beans.
That's some shit.
That nigga green beans, nigga.
Put Maurice Hooker in the ring with Boots, and you see what Boots would do with him. Maurice Hooker was putting hands on Virgil. Come on, nigga. Boots will do him in 1 round, nigga.
Yeah, now you
Virgil ain't got no fucking defense, man.
Boots will do him in 1 round, nigga. Jose Ramirez knocked him out first, nigga. Knock it off.
Virgil has no defense.
Ramirez that beat him first, nigga.
Rashad Mighty boxed that nigga out in amateurs, nigga. He ain't ready.
Come on, Butch.
Well, I tell you one thing: if we don't get this Crawford Spence, we might get a Crawford Boots or a Crawford Virgil or something. We might get some of that. Maybe we get that.
Boy, please.
So, Cassidy, you think the fight gonna happen? Crawford and Spence, or you gave up on it?
I still believe it's gonna happen somewhere in my heart, man. Because them two personally said that they're gonna give it to us. They told us that the fight's gonna. Crawford guaranteed his word 100%. You get me, and I have belief in Crawford. So. Fuck Spence. He's been lying to us ever since. I don't care about Spence's word. Spence is a liar. Spence is a liar.
Damn, you said fuck Spence.
He's a liar. Because he's a liar because he blatantly lied to us and he tried to tell us.
What he lied about?
I mean,
we gonna give him 70-30. He gonna take 70-30 whatever we give him. Oh yeah.
I mean, come on now, Butch. That's some bullshit. There was some troll ass niggas on his girl's stream, and he was responding to them niggas. Come on now.
He said the big money fight is Keith Thurman. That's the big money fight. Al wants me to fight Danny Garcia, Sean Porter. He wants me to fight Thurman. Yeah, he didn't ever mention Bud's name. Like, he never had intentions of fighting Bud. That's my whole problem. He never had an intention of fighting the guy. Now all of a sudden, oh yeah, Bud got a belt. He wants to be undisputed. Cool. He wants to fight him. Nah, it's bullshit. And he lied to us. And he came out and apologized, saying, "Oh, I apologize to everyone. Oh, I was lying before. It was just a joke. It was just fuck that shit. What do you mean it was just a joke? No, man. So you don't joke about them big boy deals, big boy dealings. You don't lie about those things, man. You don't lie to the public.
Can I ask you a question? If Spence came out and said, "I'm done with the fight is past me," how would you come on here and react?
I would say, okay, then cool. Are you gonna go and fight Goose Ennis?
No, you would not.
Why you say that? Because
no, you would not.
Hold on, let me talk, bro. Hold on. You said that because Crawford said that, right? But Crawford been trying to make the fight since he was at 140, calling for the fight, right? So you can't say that shit. Crawford, he tried to make the fight happen. And you brought up some shit he said a long time ago. I remember when Floyd Mayweather said the Manny
That shit with the 70-30 was a long time ago.
Floyd Mayweather said the Manny Pacquiao fight was never going to happen because they kept playing games. And he made the fucking fight happen. But Crawford, he said the fight is going to happen, nigga. He said they negotiated. So why would you even bring that up?
My whole point is that Butch Well, let me not say cherry picking, but Butch is picking certain things that has been said.
I understand. You brought it up because Butch brought up the 80-20 shit.
Yeah, but when you say things like that, you're just
okay. But why did Crawford say that? But he was responding to EJ saying, "Oh, we only gonna give you 20%." So he said that's why he said the fight wasn't gonna happen because how they was talking, and he apologized for that bullshit so they can make the fight. He did a public apology so they can make the fight for saying that. That's the only reason why Crawford said, "Oh,
my point is, why would you say that in the first place? Why would you even say
that? You got me
why
there.
would you say that? Why would you say that? Why?
And why was Canelo offered before Crawford?
The nigga was responding to trolls on his girl's Instagram live.
Trying to make the fight happen. Right now, Errol Spence is trying to make the fight happen in Showtime. They the only ones that's trying to make the fight happen, bro. It's Showtime.
Yeah, but the bruises, the bruises, the trauma is already there. The trauma's there already. You already fucked shit up from saying that in the first place. Why are you saying
bro, you gotta let things go, bro. If you want to make the fight happen, and he let it go. You don't hear Bud, bringing it up.
Right.
He said they trying to make the fight happen. He said real soon we gonna make it happen.
But
both of them.
Let's say he wasn't gonna talk about it no more.
Well, that's why I said I do believe the fight will still be made because they both
he wasn't offered yet.
Okay, I got you, Cass. I feel you.
I don't think it'll be made at 47.
Why not? So you don't
I don't
think it's
it'll
gonna
be made
happen
at 40.
next? It's gonna happen next, bro. Because both
not
of
at
these
47, no.
It's
gonna
happen in 2023. They fighting next for undisputed, my nigga. What you talking about?
You see now. If Errol Spence doesn't give us what we want,
why you offer Canelo? Why you offer
Spence is trying to give you what you want, right? He's calling out Terence Crawford. Isn't that the fight you want?
Yes.
He said
why they offer Canelo though?
Because you said he ain't trying to make the fight happen.
That's what I'm saying. Say that again.
They offer Canelo a catchweight.
Exactly.
Why offer Canelo a catchweight at
He was gonna put that fight to the side.
They offered Terence Crawford the fight too.
Huh?
No, they didn't.
They offered Terence Crawford the fight. Showtime.
Ain't no contract went there yet.
Terence Crawford said they negotiated. What is y'all talking about?
What are you talking about, H? Quickly, that what
they
fight?
They negotiating the fucking fight. They trying to make the fight happen with Terence Crawford.
No, he said
now
they offered Canelo Alvarez. He was going to put
they offered Canelo first.
He was going to put Undisputed to the side. He was going to put Undisputed to the side and go fight Canelo Alvarez. That's bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
So is he putting Undisputed to the side right now? Yes or no?
Because Canelo Alvarez went to go fight.
It don't matter. So I just answered my question. Is he trying to push Undisputed to the side right now? Yes or no?
No.
Huh?
No.
They can't even answer my question. I can't even hear the shit.
No, I said no.
Okay, no. So what's the issue, bro?
But you're acting like that's it. That's down to his doing. That's not down to his doing. If Canelo Alvarez took that PBC, he would have been fighting. He would have been fighting Errol Spence.
It don't matter. Why would you bring it up? Like you
bringing
up
the past. How can you say it don't matter?
You bringing up the past. He's trying to fight Canelo right now. Who is he trying to fight right now? Terence Crawford. That's the only thing that should matter.
He ain't trying to fight nobody to me. He ain't trying to fight nobody.
Tell me why. Okay, tell me why, brother.
Because we don't hear a damn thing from Errol Spence about the fight. We don't hear a fucking thing.
Yes, he did. He was like, we trying to make it happen next.
When was that? When was that, Tate? When was that?
Shit, at the Frank Martin fight. Remember when he was promoting? When YB was with him?
When was that?
Shut up, like a month ago?
That was
a month ago.
That's shit. Exactly, that's shit. Every day. So the biggest fight in boxing, we heard from him a month ago about this fight. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That ain't good enough.
I mean, that nigga.
Hey, man, he just told you the fight is going to happen next, bro.
I'm telling you, H, man. Errol Spence, all these guys, their mindset is not like the fighters of the old, man. They're not doing this waiting around. James Toney, fucking Roy Jones, Mike McCollum, all those guys. They would have said, what the fuck's going on? We want to fight now. We want to fight now. We're not waiting a month.
I'm giving them 2 more weeks.
Exactly. We will. 2 more weeks.
I'm gonna give them 2 more weeks.
The deadline is already passed.
I give them 2 weeks.
No. As soon as the NBA season starts and the NFL season starts, I'm done.
I mean, have we ever gave a deadline for somebody to make a fight like this, bro?
H, we've been waiting for almost 5 years.
No, I'm saying H. I'm talking about
the fight to happen in December when you got Christmas shopping and all that other shit.
When the fight happens, as long as the fight happens, bro.
Oh, you saying you don't care when it happens?
I
thought you wanted to happen this year.
I
thought y'all wanted to happen this year.
I do want it to happen.
I don't think it's happening this year.
Nigga, I do want it to happen this year. The fight is gonna happen this year. It's gonna happen next.
That's what I want. That's what I want.
Yeah,
like I said,
believe it.
It is,
like I said, if Errol Spence doesn't fight Terence Crawford and he comes back and he fights Boots, Virgil, and then Furman, I will give him hands down. I'll give him all the props and say, you don't have to fight Terence Crawford, man. You fought Boots, you fought Virgil, and you fought Furman. So if you give us those 3 fights, I won't say shit.
So you don't believe Errol Spence wants to fight Cassidy? Is that correct?
Yeah, correct. I just think he wants undisputed. He doesn't want to fight Bud Crawford.
You don't think he want any smoke with Bud Crawford? Is that what you're telling me? You saying he don't want that type of smoke?
No, I don't think so. To me personally, I think he cares about undisputed. He doesn't care about Bud Crawford. If Ugas had that belt that Crawford's got now, say Crawford dropped it and then Ugas went to go win it, he's gonna go fight Ugas again for that belt and then claim undisputed. He wants to go be undisputed. He doesn't want to fight Bud Crawford and undisputed. He doesn't want to do that, man. He doesn't want to do that.
But he said he wanted that. That's what he said out of his own mouth, and then that's what they're negotiating.
So that means that he should stay there until he gets undisputed. He should stay there.
But my nigga Bush created a whole hypothetical situation.
But even Terence Crawford said they were negotiating the fight and they trying to make it happen next.
Just trying to make it happen. Like, what is there to try to make it happen? It's either you're making it or you're not.
2 weeks after Ugas fight.
Negotiating. That's how you make it happen. Is by negotiating, right? And that's what they're both doing. And they both said it. Crawford said they were doing that. Spence said it.
Nah,
so what's the big deal?
We're not getting the fight.
We are getting the fight, bro. The fight is going to happen next.
This is a court case. This is a court case.
Maybe at 54, not at 47.
At 47 for the undisputed, they going to fight next.
Ask me this.
What are y'all talking about?
How they talking about Fury and Wilder, Fury and fucking Usyk already? How they try to manage to find a date for that already? Well, you can't find a date or give out money.
Yeah, we already heard a date for this fight in November. They was talking about it.
That date is non-existent.
Yeah,
that's a made-up date.
November, you know that.
None of the sanctions gave a deadline.
They gave you a date, bro.
November 19th, H.
Thank you. There you go.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Tell them YB. There we go.
When the fight get confirmed, YB? When did it get confirmed?
We must stay optimistic, Cash. I see you trying to create all these different scenarios.
YB,
I see you, motherfucker. I see you ducking and dodging, trying to create a new scenario.
You got Thurman punk ass coming out saying he next. Crawford gotta wait.
You got Furman sitting up there talking about I'm the fool guy. What the fuck does that mean? I'm the fool guy. What the fuck? What's that? You got Furman.
That means he's ready to get his ass knocked out. That's what that means.
He got the right
he ready to cash out and go home.
So you want to crucify another man because of what Thurman said?
Well, what? EJ said that he ain't fighting that man, but he's talking about I'm the fool guy. So I don't know.
He can say whatever the fuck he want to say. You know this nigga's a lying motherfucker.
So Errol Spence is a liar as well. He publicly came outside.
Okay, what did he lie about? Let me ask you, what did he lie about?
Oh my god. Well, at this point, he lied about making the fight.
How did he lie about making the fight and they're negotiating?
God damn, Butch, come on.
How are they making what fight? I want to know why is it? So what? It's coming to closing time. It's coming to closing time now. What the hell is going on?
When is closing time? Give me a deadline. I never heard of a closing time, bro. When is the closing time, and who made that up? Who said it was a closing time? Did Crawford say it was a closing time, or is it somebody on YouTube?
Even Espinosa said it was a deadline.
Okay,
Errol Spence said if it don't get made
this year, I don't think
it will ever
happen. Last week,
send it to me. Tell me what Stephen Espinosa said. He said it was a deadline. YB talked to him.
Okay.
He told YB that because he
I remember. Yeah, I remember that being in the YB interview.
Errol Spence didn't say that if this fight don't happen now, it's never gonna happen.
He didn't say that. He did say. I never denied it.
That's the deadline. That's the deadline. There you go.
He said next, so they working on making it happen next.
Working. They're working on it. When they should have been working on it from the beginning of the year.
Bro, you gotta be patient, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
So when you want to see the fight?
I think we impatient. I think that's the problem, H.
Now you gotta be patient. Exactly.
We've been patient for 5 fucking years, nigga. What you mean we impatient?
Other guys can't fight because of this.
5 fucking years. How much longer you gotta be patient?
Other guys can't
Bro,
fight.
this is the perfect time for the fight for the undisputed. What is we talking about? And
Other
even
guys
Terence Crawford said
because
that.
of this. Other guys
Shit, we
other fights
deserve to
can't
be
made.
angry on this platform.
Right.
Y'all niggas angry for no reason and shit.
Other fights can't be made. Other
Well, I
fights can't be made because of this. What about the other fighters? What about them? Huh?
So H, you don't think we've been waiting for a while? You don't think we've waited for a while, H? That
Hey,
people
Terence
just
Crawford said it was perfect timing. I mean, we Terence Crawford fans, right? So
Right.
Terence Crawford said this is the perfect time for this fight for the undisputed for all the belts. That's what he said.
No, I don't agree. I don't agree with him about that.
He ain't complaining like y'all niggas.
I don't agree with that. Yeah, because
he don't even talk about it no more. He said, "Don't
Yes,
ask
he
him about
do.
it."
He just talked
No,
about
he
it.
do not. He say, "Do."
Yes, he did, nigga. Last time he was out, nigga, during that motherfucking Maurice Hooker fucking fight. What is y'all niggas talking about? Y'all niggas get on here and say anything, bruh. That nigga said they're working on it real soon. That's what he said, nigga. So
How long he been saying? How long they been saying that, H? Since they let up with each
revert back to the same crap.
The last time
this
they
fight.
asked
How
him
long they
about
been
it, that's
saying
what
that?
he said.
He even had Bob Arum next to him 4 years ago. That's not gonna happen,
4
man.
years ago.
4 years
they
ago.
asked the man,
I'm talking about right now. They trying to make it happen.
Yeah.
4 years ago. 4 years ago, they asked Bob Arum in his face, when are they going to make this fight? Errol Spence and Bob Crawford was there. Why don't talk about that?
What's up?
Why don't talk about that?
Hey, Kaz, what you talking about, bro?
I'm having it, man. Tired of this shit, man. Fuck that. I don't know what people keep us waiting for. Other guys need to fight, man. Bruce Ennis, all those guys. Keith Thurman can't get it down. Everyone needs to fight, man. What do you think this is?
Keith Thurman ain't trying to fight nobody. You know that.
That's not what I'm going by what you said, and he didn't say that. So who said he's trying to fight all the smoke?
Why he don't fight Boots then?
Why? If I'm Keith Thurman, why the fuck am I fighting you? Why am I fighting?
Hey, Kaz, but did you hear Keith Thurman say, I want Spence?
You got a mortgage and a car note to pay.
I heard that Spence. I heard Thurman say Ugas was an option too. And I heard so don't be trying to just throw that in there. Like, trust me, Ugas and Thurman might happen, bro.
Ugas and no Thurman. Listen, there ain't no Ugas and no Thurman. YB, like Ugas just got his eye broke. They're not putting him in there against Thurman. Like, come on, speak to me properly about this stuff, man. They ain't fighting no fucking Thurman. Come on, man. Ugas is gonna get in there with most probably a Cody Crowder or someone like of that caliber. They putting him in no Thurman.
Yeah, not everybody can just get a belt against Trevor Bryant, right? Not everybody can come back against Trevor Bryant. Some people got to actually fight some competition when they get back.
What does that mean, Smoke? I don't know. What are you talking about, Trevor Bryant?
Oh, I'm talking about your countrymen. Maybe you got a blind spot.
Are you talking about
world champion? The bar. World champion. What you talking about? The world champion.
Talking about the bar.
Huh?
He came back. His comeback fight against Joyce. He got his
heavyweight champion of the world. The heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah, exactly. So your boy can come back, right? But what? But Ugas can't.
What are you talking about, though? I don't understand. He beat an undefeated champion.
I see. Yeah.
He beat Trevor Bryant, undefeated champion.
Right. What happened to him before?
After getting his eye socket broke, Butch.
Yeah, right. So your guy can get a title shot after getting his eye broke, but Ugas can't fight fucking Keith Thurman.
Hey, fellas.
I never said he can't. I said I don't see Al Heyman and those guys doing that to Ugas. I don't see that.
Hey, what y'all think about Conor Ben, man? I think he's the future of the welterweight division.
Oh, man.
I think, no, wait. Let me talk. Look, I think Boots is eventually going to move up. And by the time he move up, Conor Ben going to take over. Yeah, I think
you killed it now. You killed it now, man. You killed it now, man.
Get him,
Bad day.
Get him, Cash.
Yeah, you killed it now. So you're telling me, Conor Ben's the future to do it, but Boots has to lead the division. What are you talking about? No. They need to fight each other to see what's going on. Stop putting this guy in a pedestal and he ain't done shit yet. Virgil Ortiz ain't done shit yet. Conor Ben ain't done shit yet.
You just came in here to stir some shit up.
None of these guys have any serious.
None of these guys. Have you seen Conor Ben fight?
Don't let him make it off that bullshit, Cash.
Have you seen Conor Ben fight?
YB was good.
Have you seen him in person and fight? Have you seen him fight, man? Have you seen him fight? Or you just skimming through his highlights?
He talking to me.
Yeah.
Do you even know where he's from? Don't question me about my. Do you even know where he's from? Don't even question me about my old fighter.
Did you skim? You must skim his highlights. You must skim his highlights.
Skim his highlights. What are you talking about? I don't get it. Unless the fighters from your specific city, or you can get to him. How you can get to all the rest of the fighters. So why we can go and see him? Then that's the what I don't understand what you're talking about.
The fight. You don't watch the ring walk.
This is turning
south.
You
don't know nothing about the ring walks. You don't watch the ring walks. You skim the highlights.
Can you name me 5 fighters that Conor Benn's face, please? Can you name me 5 fighters that Conor Benn's face? You're gonna lose this battle.
What was his toughest fight?
Destroy you right now. Can you name me 5? Can you name me 5 fighters that Conor Benn's face, please?
What was his toughest fight?
Pardon?
What was his toughest fight?
In my opinion.
No, ain't no opinion. He had a tough fight where he was.
No. You. I'm saying to you, you can't come here and tell me about there ain't no. You're not going to tell me what his toughest fight is. That doesn't even make sense. So don't come here with that rubbish. What are you talking about?
I just told you. What was his toughest fight? I'm asking
you. I said if it's not in my opinion, then I'm not going to answer it. It doesn't make sense. How can you tell me what his toughest fight was?
Because
of you, because of your say so.
He almost lost the fucking fight. He was in a dog fucking fight. So
and your point. And what's your point? And what's your point?
I want to hear.
I said, and what's your point?
My point is, you just basically, when I brought up Conor Ben, you make it sound like it's a foregone conclusion that what I'm saying is just totally wrong. Like he's not the future.
No. You said when Bruce Ennis leaves the division. Why did you say that?
Because he is. He is.
No. I said, why did you say when Bruce Ennis leaves the division?
Because how is he gonna get the top fights?
What? What did you say?
How? I'm asking you. How is he gonna get those top fights?
How is he gonna get the tough fights? By beating the other opponents.
Both Staniosis and Thurman's gonna get a shot before him. I hope you know that, right?
That's fine. And then when that's fine. And then when they let us through and we break the door down, we're gonna fucking knock them out and take the belts.
No, Thurman's gonna get a shot first, and then fucking Staniosis is. And by that time that happens, Spence and Crawford gonna be gone. So
you forgetting about the WBO belt?
The belt.
Are you forgetting about the WBO belt, sir? Are you forgetting about the WBO belt?
And Conor Ben's gonna get a WBA belt.
No, WBO belt, sir. Because Virgil Ortiz is right underneath Terence Crawford, and Virgil Ortiz is under the zone. And then we're gonna get that smoke with Virgil Ortiz to get the WBO belt.
Once Eddie Hearn drops another bag to the WBA, they'll have
drops another bag. Wait, drops another bag. What bag did he drop in the first place?
They'll have
what bag did he drop in the first place?
Over fucking Boots.
Excuse me, sir. What bag did he drop in the first place? No, I said, what bag did he drop in the first place, sir?
You know what that means. You know what it means.
No. I'm asking you. What bag did he drop in the first place?
He said, what bag did he drop? What bag is you talking about, Eddie?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Well, how did Conor Ben get to where he got to in the rankings?
Because he fought his way there. He fought his way there. He fought Formella. He fought Formella. He fought Vargas. He fought Sebastian Formella. He destroyed him. We banged out Vargas. We banged out Van Herden, the former IBO champion. We banged him out, and then we destroyed Granados. Granados didn't want to fight. He was another ranked fighter. He was another ranked fighter. And then we destroyed Chris Algieri, a former champion. So that's how we got there.
Who beat a top 5 welterweight? Who beat a top 5 welterweight?
Excuse me?
Who beat a top 5 welterweight?
What do you mean who beat a top 5 welterweight? What does that mean?
That means if you beat a top 5 welterweight, you can get ranked or you can possibly be in the mandatory position. But none of them did, right? And how did that happen? How did they get close to the mandatory position? Because the promoters put the money where their mouth is.
No, sir. I don't think
people don't fight their way up the ranks anymore. That's not how you get there. Like most guys don't fight guys that are ranked and they get high ranked. That's why he's talking about,
And Conor Ben will be the future because of why.
City is right, nigga. Nah, he right about that. Conor Ben he beat Chris Algieri.
Exactly. That's
the former world champion. He beat Chris Van Herden and he beat Samuel Vargas, nigga. Common opponents were Errol Spence. Errol Spence fought against Samuel Vargas. So did Amir Khan. So did Virgil Ortiz. And Conor Ben stopped him, right? And Conor Ben also, he beat Chris Algieri, who was another former Errol Spence opponent, right? A former world champion who beat Ruslan Provatnikov.
And Conor Ben was way better being fucking Vargas than Virgil Ortiz did.
And Conor Ben fighting on pay-per-view already, and he's only 25 years old.
Already.
And Sebastian Formella
went 11 rounds with Sean Porter.
Sebastian Formella went 11 rounds with Sean Porter.
Yup, Sebastian Formella, a common opponent with Sean Porter, who went 12 rounds with Sean Porter.
Tell him.
Okay, but you can't shit on Conor Benn. When Conor Benn is one of the biggest stars in boxing, bro. He's a star like Tank Davis. He's a star like Ryan Garcia. And he's fighting better competition than Ryan.
He fighting better competition than Boots and motherfucking Virgil. He fighting fucking
Chris Eubank Jr. He's older than him, right? He's older, so he's doing his thing.
He's fighting Chris Eubank Jr. What is Boots about to fight?
Hey, Chris Eubank Jr. is a former IBO world champion. Another former world champion, Chris Eubanks.
I guarantee
a former IBO world champion.
I guarantee
oh my God, dude! You talking about all these long in the tooth motherfuckers that wasn't ever shit? Are you for real right now?
I guarantee.
What are you talking about, Smoke? What are you talking about, Smoke?
Everybody, all of those dudes.
Conor Benn
those are gatekeepers back
then. Like it or not,
those are gatekeepers back then. Yeah, he fought Manny Pacquiao.
He was the undefeated champion when Manny Pacquiao fought against him.
Exactly. Manny Pacquiao been retired.
Conor Benn.
Exactly.
I'm talking about these long
guys with names.
No. You said you're in the division. I got a
vampires. They got blood boys and stuff.
Hey, Naz. Is your name Naz? I got a bone to pick.
You said
when Boots leaves the division. What do you mean when Boots leaves the division? Why can't Boots be in the division?
Because I'm trying to tell you. Listen to what I'm saying. He's with who? Look who he's with. He's not with PBC. He's with Cameron Duncan. And guess who left Cameron Duncan to get the big fights? Guess who left them? Name the two fighters that did. Can you name them? Nope. Okay, I'll name them for you. Timothy Bradley and Terence Crawford. And guess what? They became bigger names. They got the fights they wanted. Boots is going to do the same thing if he wants those fights. He's going to. And I think by the time that happens, Errol Spence and Terence Crawford is going to be long gone. The belt's going to be fragmented. And Conor Benn's going to have a belt. He's going to have a belt. And Boots is gonna have a belt, probably have a belt. But by that time,
those two guys you just named have Bob Arum in common, and it's the BBO. they just like there's hella fucking belts out there, and there's other guys. I mean, our rank is situated nicely, but not really at welterweight. Not really at welterweight.
Well, Chris Eubanks is a former world champion, former IBO champion, right? How many losses Chris Eubanks got?
2.
1, 2, 3.
He got 3 losses?
He's got 2.
No, 2?
Yes. He lost to George Groves. He lost to George Groves.
He only lost to world champions.
He was getting his ass beat by Kayabov and then his shoulder went out.
Let's be honest. Neither Virgil Tees or Boots would be taking the risk that Conor Benn is taking. They wouldn't dare fucking fight a middleweight.
Nope.
They wouldn't dare fight a fucking middleweight. I don't care what Boots is shooting up people's asses about. I'll beat them all. I'll knock them all out. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see you go up to 154 right now and try to fight Jamel Charlo.
I said this already.
Cassidy, you think Boots should move up and fight somebody like Irish Landy Lara?
Yes.
That's a good fight.
To shut everyone up.
Why shouldn't he become welterweight champion?
Fuck that. It's not a welterweight champion. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, like H said, are negotiating the fight. So fuck that.
Who is Boots going to fight, people? Who is Boots going to fight? Is it going to be your next door neighbor, the Ben collector, your Uber driver?
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Virgil Tees is going to probably fight Blake Cox, more than likely.
The only time we've seen guys move up and then down in weight again, those guys typically get knocked the fuck out. Like, why would you follow that path for your career?
But 154 is stacked, and all the stars at 147 going to be at 154. So you might as well beat them too. Then you might as well beat them dead. It's Coach Chess.
I mean, it'd be one thing if you're going to move up to stay up, but I don't understand like why you'd move up and then try to come back down.
Because he's not going to.
And then, like, once you get your ass whipped, they go, "Oh well, he went up there and he got hurt in another fight."
Boots is not going to get those fights, man. I'm telling you, he's not. He's high risk and low reward. If you beat, if Errol Spence or Crawford knocks that dude out, how much credit is y'all gonna give him? World championship level credit? No, you're not. You're gonna give him.
That's why I
don't give them all the credit in the world if they beat Boots.
Wait. Hold on. Let me talk. You're gonna give him boogeyman credit. You're gonna give him start saying,
"Oh, Boots. Oh, he was the Boots. He should have fought that." No.
What you say, Nate?
No, all I'm saying is
if Crawford or Spence,
name the fights that a guy beat the boogeyman, beat the guy that's the boogeyman, knocked him out.
From 140, supposedly from 147.
You see
An impatient guy. He's not the boogeyman.
No, wait. Name the fighters that beat a boogeyman and how much credit they get. How much respect did they get? Was there a lot of credit?
I mean,
did they fame rose? What was it?
I see exactly what he's saying. I see Crawford or Spence beating Boots and people and I can hear a whole bunch of people saying, who did Boots ever beat? I can see that right now.
Exactly.
I can see that right now before it even gets started.
But also on this panel, we will give them that credit. Well, I will give them that credit.
Guess what?
We were just running down talking about how Conor Ben has a better resume.
That's why I said last night, and that's why I said last night. If I was Al Heyman, I'm not hating on the man. I'm just saying, if I was Al Heyman, I will force motherfucking Keith Thurman ass up in that fucking ring with Boots, because they ain't no what fucking way you gonna stay out every fucking year doing nothing and sitting around and calling out people. Like, this motherfucker was a champion in recess. Matter of fact, he could have been a champion in recess and got an immediate title shot at Errol Spence whenever he wanted, but he chose not to. Do people know that he could have been a champion in recess and got an immediate title shot at Errol Spence?
I agree. Al Heyman should.
You need to understand how much.
Al Heyman is never going to force one of his boys into an ass whooping.
He can do a lot of stuff, but they need to
never going to do it.
He's saying
what
that
ass whooping?
None of that stuff is relevant.
Al Heyman's going to duck Conor. That's the new one.
What?
Okay.
You say what?
Hey, Eddie Hearn said they sent Keith Thurman an offer. Like, they said, "Hey, come on over to England, pal."
Exactly. He didn't pick up the pen. He didn't pick up the pen and sign nothing.
And Keith Thurman said, "Oh,
I'll say this: that's two niggas now that turned down a Conor Ben fight."
You know full well that Eddie Hearn is not trying to pay Keith Thurman no fucking Keith Thurman money.
Keith Thurman said he don't know who Conor Ben is. He had the YouTube.
Exactly.
He doesn't know.
Conor Ben said, "I want $10 million. $10 million. That's what Keith Thurman talking about. $10 million.
Exactly. Bring out the checkbook, and he said he'll fight. No checkbook. There's no fight. So forget.
I'll say this. I think Eddie Hearn will put his money where his mouth is with Keith Thurman.
They're not giving him no $10 million for no Conor.
I want to ask the panel back
with that 2.0.
Can they get close to the number?
The next Deontay Wilder video dropping smoke. The next Deontay Wilder. You know who that is, ain't it, bro? You know, just because the man got one loss to one of the top guys, Frank Sanchez, don't matter. F.A. Ajagba was still a beast, bro. You know what I mean? He's still a young fighter, too. I'm not giving up on Ajagba because he got beat by Sanchez. Sanchez is a motherfucking beast. Ajagba getting better and better, bro. Right. I still got faith in Ajagba. What about y'all?
Yeah, he started late in boxing. He started late in boxing.
I think he'll be a solid contender. I think he'll be a champion.
I was pissed off when he lost to Frank Sanchez. I thought he was going to knock Frank Sanchez's head off.
He started feeling himself in kind of too early.
I think Ajagba messed up when he left Ronnie Shields.
Damn, I forgot he was with Ronnie Shields, huh?
Yeah, he was with Ronnie Shields, yeah.
Yeah, he started feeling himself. He dropped everybody. He was like, and he acted like he was better than the game.
He left PBC.
He ain't fought since the third Fury fight.
He should have stayed with PBC, bro, because they was building him up as the next Wilder, and then he left. You know what I mean? They raised
shit, yeah.
If he keeps losing, they gonna feed him to.
He ain't gonna keep losing. Ain't too many Frank Sanchez type fighters out here, so he ain't gonna lose. You know what I mean? It depends on who they match him up with. And he's young. He's only like 27. How old is the dog? But he like 27, ain't it?
26.
He's 28.
He's 28.
How old is John Anderson?
Like, I think he's 24.
22. Jared Anderson, he like 24.
He's not even in his prime yet. He's not even in his
22. He's 22.
Yeah, he's 22.
22.
He's not even in his prime yet, man.
Yeah, he's a youngin. But no,
I want to know if he can take a shot though.
Ronnie left F.A. Ajagba, bro.
Ronnie left F.A. See, YB just cleared it up for us.
Ajagba wanted to stay working with him, but because once he left PBC, Ronnie wouldn't stay coaching. So Ronnie told him to get a new trainer. That's exactly what happened.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Wow.
Why would he do that? Why would he do that though?
Wow.
Because he went to top rank.
Ronnie's the first guy.
Oh, wait. Let him talk now.
Once he left and went with Jay Prince and left Shelly Finkel, then Ronnie said, "I'm not working with you no more." That's a fact.
Damn,
And when
Ronnie got fighters on different
YB.
networks. He got plenty. He got Herkovich who fights on the Zone. He got
I don't understand why.
Kid Austin that fight on the Zone. So
Hey, YB, salute to you, man. You sound tired as fuck, but you still out here cooking with us, man.
Shout out
Salute
to
to you.
YB.
FA wanted to stay. Appreciate you, Mark, but
I know
FA
you
wanted to stay
grinding.
with Ronnie because he was with FA. You know, because his homeboy is FA Apoche, and he's still with Ronnie. He wanted to stay with his friend, and then once Ronnie didn't work with him, that's when he went with like K Karoma and was looking for a trainer.
Hey,
but does he have a problem? Does Ronnie Shields have a problem with this top rank or something? Or why? Why did that affect their what?
He's close with Al Heyman. That's what it is.
Hey, YB.
Okay.
YB.
He's very close to Al Heyman, Ronnie Shields.
Name that fighter again. You said he was friends with.
FA Apoche.
FA Apoche. FA Apoche.
Hey, I want to shout out to that fighter, man. Him and that guy called Glenn. God damn, what's his name?
Oh, Glanton. Glanton. Is it?
They put on one of the greatest.
Glanton.
They put on one of the greatest fights I've ever seen, man. That was
fucking great. Yep.
Oh my god, that was.
FA Apoche's a monster, nigga. That guy's a monster.
Apoche still undefeated?
No, he lost that Glanton fight, H.
Oh,
That was a great fight, man. That was fucking like, goddamn, man. They could have went 15 rounds. I don't know.
I think he won. I think, he kind of won that. Glanton did win that fight. I can't even lie. He did win that fight.
Yeah, he kind of like. I think it was a knockdown on the ropes. It was.
Man. He did win that fight, man. I
think it was a close ass fucking fight.
Well, we gonna bring Glanton over here anyway. We gonna knock him out because he wants a piece of Richie Riakpo and Loris Okoli. So we gonna sort out. We gonna get our get back. We gonna knock out Glanton. We gonna knock that boy out anyway. We gonna knock him out. Knock him the fuck out.
But yeah, I was just trying to confirm.
Jayo Patea? Who?
Nah, Loris Okoli. We're gonna knock out Glanton and Richie Riakpo.
No.
Who gonna knock out Lawrence Okoli?
No. Loris Okoli and Richie Riakpo is gonna knock out Glanton.
No, I'm about to say nobody ain't knocking out no fucking Okoli. That dude's too tall for that shit.
What? Okoli ain't shit. Hey, Richie Riakpo.
Man, Okoli didn't look good in his last fight. He looked like shit, bro.
Hey, go watch Richie Riakpo, man,
bro. He not that good, bro.
Go watch Richie Riakpo.
I mean, come on now,
bro. I ain't sold on him, bro.
How can you stop him from clinching?
I'm with you though. Jogba can come back, bro.
Oh, you seen the Jogba in the gym, YB?
Nah, because he wasn't there, man. But I'm saying I think he could come back, bro.
Hell yeah, because Sanchez is a beast, so ain't nothing wrong with losing to a Sanchez, and then he's still a young fighter. He's only 28. He's younger than Herkovich, I believe. You know what I mean? So he got a long way to go, and I kind of compare him to Deontay Wilder. He reminds me of Wilder. I think, what was Wilder at 28 years old? I know he was undefeated, but was he champion yet? At 28, Wilder?
No. He wasn't champion. He wasn't champion yet. He was champion when he was.
They moving a Jogba faster than Wilder at that same age.
Yeah,
so Jogba at that age, was moving him faster than Wilder.
I can't lie on that one.
Hey.
I think Wilder still had a ton of fucking fights. His fights were like
he did. He
only like one round. Like he was not really getting to the second round. I think his first like 20 fights, he only saw like the third round like twice or 3 times.
He didn't have a fight like against somebody like a Sanchez at that age.
No way.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Wilder had more fights though. He did have more fights.
Yeah, he had a ton of fights. That's what I'm saying. He had a lot of fights, but not a lot of rounds.
You see, a Jogba. What do you think of a Jogba? No, I lied, man. He gonna knock out that Zhang guy. I was thinking put him in there.
Fighting the Jogba at that stage was like if Wilder fought Ortiz that early.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what it was. That's Ortiz.
It's he was like 26, 28, no.
Yeah, see, YB is right. Wilder fought Luis Ortiz later. That's when Wilder was like 30 something. Right,
he was 33. He was 33. No, what is he? 34, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
At 28, that was before he even fought Malik Scott.
You're talking about the rematch. In 2018, he was not 34 years old. He fought
I'm talking about the first match. I'm talking about
the first fight.
Yeah, that was in February 2018.
So
Wilder 4 years ago.
He was like 34.
Wilder like 34 right now. He's like 34 years old right now.
No. He's 36. He's 36.
It's 4 years ago. He'd be 32.
Wow.
Should be 32.
Yeah,
okay, 32.
And how old is
he?
Herkovich?
I didn't know Wilder was 36.
He started
I didn't either. I thought he was 34, 35.
Nah, bro. Older. Hey, that's what I said. Wilder's not no spring chicken no more. And Wilder's not no spring chicken no more, fam.
It's really amazing, like what Wilder was able to accomplish. Nigga, like
Usyk is 35.
Yeah, Usyk 35, right?
Well,
Because Joshua was 33.
But H, that makes me reconsider his comeback a lot more after taking 2 violent ass whoopings. Like
this is what I'm trying to tell you.
In the last 10 years, Wilder and Carl Froch are some of the biggest overachievers in boxing, in my opinion. Those two are the biggest overachievers.
You said Wilder and who, Nate, bro?
Carl
You say Froch. You say the Cobra Froch. The Cobra Froch.
What was the?
Hey, I like Carl Froch though. He was cold.
What was the deal with him? Why you say Carl Froch was an overachiever?
Because when you look at skills, he fought a lot of people who were more skilled than him, and he still beat them. They're just more better boxers. They were
but he was a puncher though.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He had that power.
Usually,
when y'all ever watch the Jermaine Taylor fight?
Oh, he knocked the shit out of Jermaine Taylor.
Jermaine was
that was a great fight.
Yeah, and then
he was to come back. He would come back like Gotti.
Yeah, Carl Froch had power and he was tough. He was mean.
And he was conditioned.
Yeah. That's a hard fighter to beat, honestly. They got a good chin, good power, and they just tough. They don't know how to quit.
Do you want to ruin Carl Froch's day? Just mention Andre Ward. Or just say Ward. Actually, you don't even have to say
Andre Ward beat him with a broken hand, bro. A fracture in his hand. You see Ward, his hand after that fight? Beat him with one hand, bro.
They fought at 68.
Hey, that should be... Go ahead, my bad.
No, you good. I was
just asking. World Boxing Super Series, yep.
That shit was embarrassing, bro. That's why Carl Froch couldn't get over it, because he got to beat by one hand.
Every time they ask that nigga a question, he talk about how he fought in front of 80,000 people.
Hey, somebody got a fucked up mic. I think that's Nate.
Yeah, I heard it. I hear it. Oh, somebody eating.
Yo, Nate, come back in, Nate.
Yeah, I fought in front of 80,000 in Wembley. Yeah.
He tried to say that shit to Floyd Mayweather, too.
I fought in front of 80,000 at Wembley against Groves. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, Floyd said I fought in front of 13,000 and made 70 million.
What's y'all opinion on Calzaghe?
Oh, he was a beast.
Oh, Calzaghe
was
an animal.
I love Calzaghe.
He's an all-time great.
Yes, sir. I don't think he gets the recognition he deserves.
He's one of the best in the 168. I mean, not the best in 168, but all-time great.
As a matter of fact, Smoke, I think that between him and Lennox Lewis is for the greatest European fighter ever.
I can
in my
name
opinion.
5 guys I think beat him at 168, maybe 10.
Whoa, 10.
I think Thomas Hearns might beat him. I think Ray Leonard might beat him.
Those 10 guys, those 10 guys didn't beat him, and they will never fight him. And he's going into the hood. Well, he's an all-time great.
Yeah, because I mean, also he was like, he skirted some of them. He definitely waited at some other guys. But I mean, you can say he's definitely an all-time great for you. But like, definitely an all-time great. Like, I mean. I like the guy. Don't get me wrong.
Not just for me.
I mean, at 168 Smoke.
In general,
that nigga, he probably should have been.
I'm just saying, like that. You're going to be in. There's going to be slim company for that. Like there's not going to be no consensus, right? No one's going to be like, yeah, that's Muhammad Ali at 168. That's like
I think he's the greatest.
At 168. Everybody's going to be saying that shit.
I think Ward got a stronger resume.
I think he's the greatest 168 in my opinion.
To me, Ward is the best at 168. I think Ward got a stronger resume. Like he beat Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones. I think at 175. It wasn't at 168, right? Andre Ward beat Carl Froch. Andre Ward he beat Arthur Abraham, Chad Dawson, all at 168. You know what I'm saying?
Calzaghe
Kessler was one of Joe Calzaghe best wins at 168, and Andre Ward beat him.
And let's not forget.
Well, that was it.
Joe Calzaghe didn't win none of Antonio Tarver. Goddamn, what's the guy that knocked out Roy Jones' name? Glenn
Johnson.
Glenn Johnson.
He ain't won none of that either.
Well, Joe Calzaghe he beat Chris Eubanks Sr. He beat my
Jeff
boy
Lacey.
Jeff Lacey, who's an undefeated champion, knockout artist.
He beat the
brakes
fuck
off
out of
him.
him.
He beat Mikhail Kessler too at 168. Mikhail Kessler.
That dude was a pretty hype job there.
I remember that.
You think so, Smoke?
That dude was a muscle bound fucking. That dude could not fucking fight.
He was an undefeated champion at that time.
So you said Mikhail Kessler's a hype job, bro?
No, he said Jeff Lacey.
I said Left Hook Lacey. Jeff Lacey.
Jeff Lacey. Hell yeah, Jeff Lacey. Yeah. I kind of agree, bro. I kind of agree.
Yeah. Kess was good. Jeff Lacey was a hype job.
Okay, I like to work with that one, Big Smoke.
He beat another champion at 168, knocked him out. It was a beast. What's that one nigga name, bro?
Yeah, Manfredo Jr. Manfredo Jr., man.
He was from America, Cassidy. He knocked him out.
Manfredo Jr. was still a former champion as well.
Peter Manfredo Jr. He was on the Contender Series.
Yeah, Manfredo Jr. was a champion also.
I think he was Puerto Rican. Yeah, I know you're talking about. He wasn't no this beast like that.
Do y'all think Carl Froch could have gotten to Joe Calzaghe?
No.
Nah.
Not a hair on his ass. No.
He had a chance though, because he did have a punch though, so he's kind of rough. I would have took Calzaghe though, but he had a chance.
I want to see Calzaghe and Andre Ward, man. That's the fight I want to see.
I think Ward would have been
too rough. I just love
That's a split.
Yeah, I just love Calzaghe's style. Where this nigga would be throwing like 1,000 punches in a fight. And nigga be showboating on you and shit.
And if he get knocked down, he coming back up strong.
Exactly.
Ward Calzaghe is a split decision type of fight. Like that's gonna be a close fight. No one's dominating because
if it's a
three fight deal.
Yeah, if it's a 3 fight, I see Ward losing at least one of those fights.
That's
me.
A tough fight, man.
I got Ward. I think Ward is too much of a dog for him, and Ward on the inside will be too much. Ward to beat him. I thought Bernard Hopkins beat him too, to be honest, and Hopkins dropped him. You know what I mean?
I agree with that one.
And Andre Ward was a lot like Bernard Hopkins. Joe Calzaghe, he knocked out Byron Mitchell. Byron Mitchell was an undefeated champion. He was a good fighter too. So that's another good win at 168. Got to give him credit for Byron Mitchell, who was a long reigning champion at 168.
I would have loved to see Calzaghe in that Super 6, man.
But Calzaghe threw a lot of punches, and he was fast as fuck. His hand speed, bro.
He used to have punches. He used to have punches.
That nigga, he remind me of a black fighter, to be honest.
Beat him in 168. I think Joe prime would beat him in 168. I think Hopkins in his prime would have beat him in 168. I think Mike McCallum in his prime would have beat him in 168. I think Andre Ward would beat him in 168.
Nah, nigga.
I think Chad Dawson.
Hey, Calzaghe do that thing. I like what he do where when an opponent is covering up from his flurries, he'll stick his head. Man, Smoke. You just always want to be negative and start some dumb shit. God damn. We can't just appreciate a fucking legend.
Let me hear what Smoke
I just said I beat him. He's like, he said he's an ATG. I can understand. Like, I think he's a great fucking fighter, but now we talk about it as an ATG. What am I supposed to fuck his nuts if I don't think so? I think that those guys in his prime, since he barely beat him when they were out of their prime, how the hell is it unreasonable to think he wouldn't have beat him in their prime?
But that's fine. You can think that. That's the right Smoke if you think that. You get me?
That's fair.
He's an all-time great. 46-0, 32 knockouts. You know how we're coming, boy.
Yeah, a bunch of bullshit. You know what? Like,
a bunch of knockouts.
I mean, listen, he's one of the few guys to get to the Hall of Fame undefeated, like Andre Ward, like Floyd Mayweather, right?
Almost
15-0. He's in rare air. He's not. I'm not saying he's a bad fighter or anything like that. I think he deserves to be a Hall of Famer. Like I said, I think he's one of the best. But I think I put him over like Canelo Alvarez, who's like the first guy to become undisputed. All the belts that Canelo Alvarez held, fucking Joe Calzaghe held him first. He just didn't hold them all at the same time. That's it.
Smoke. Well, Joe would beat Canelo. Smoke.
So at least he's the longest ring.
Joe would have beat Canelo.
Joe Calzaghe would have killed Canelo.
Hell yeah, beat Canelo.
I think he would have beat Canelo.
Hell yeah.
We talking about. We held
and then that nigga, his combinations, bro. You know what I mean? And the movement of Joe Calzaghe, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been the move exactly.
You ever see that thing where? You ever see that thing where Joe Calzaghe, like his opponent will shell up and then he'll stick his head between his opponent's guard and just wink at them, and then before they can even swing, he gone. But that nigga, like, he was cold. I don't give a fuck what nobody said.
Canelo's another guy who all those guys I named, I also have beaten Canelo, by the way. I don't think Canelo's an ATG. Also,
I don't think so either, Smoke. So we
Well,
agree.
boy, hey, Smoke. Who, you see them belts that Canelo Alvarez got now? Who do you think's held them the longest though?
Joe.
Who's held him the longest? I mean,
Yeah,
well, if you want to start scrutinizing it, the one that he held the longest wasn't even a real fucking belt when he had him. So before you start puffing your chest out, the WBO wasn't even a recognized fucking belt.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I know. It didn't matter. That's what I just told you. It didn't matter. The belt didn't matter. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It didn't matter.
He's the longest.
I think the belt did matter. It was like the IBO kind of at that time. But I know
They switched, didn't they?
Smoke is right.
They switched, huh?
Smoke is right in the case.
Somewhere else.
Smoke is right in the case that they didn't recognize it yet.
Yeah,
I'm saying the Mountains of the division were not the WBO champion. It was the other guy.
So you don't care about the 20 opponents that he fought, the 20 plus opponents. And fucking what?
I counted.
He held that belt. He held that belt for over a decade.
Okay.
I counted back then the same way I count the IBO right now.
How many?
Bro, you can't lie. The WBO at 160 and 168 in the 90s.
Hey, Bush, tell me who the first 40 opponents Julio Cesar Chavez fought were.
Cab drivers.
First 4 opponents. Julio Cesar Chavez.
How about the first 60? The first
cab drivers.
Yeah, but that's different though. That's different. He's got almost.
I know. That's what I'm telling you. Don't hit me when I'm 30 and 0. I don't give a damn about that. If he ain't fought nobody.
That's different.
He had 30 wins and fought a guy.
That's different.
You want to stand on your fucking porch, barking from your porch, knocking out guys around your neighborhood. Then cool. Then you've been doing that.
You can't say that. That's different, man.
And he lost to Milton Taylor.
Hey, you know what though, man, Cal, like, bro, that's him being southpaw, him having them combinations like H was saying earlier, man. Kawasaki was a problem for anybody. Anybody that in a mythical matchup, he's a problem. I mean, I don't know. Like when Smoke said, Smoke, I got a question, man. Name the 10 guys that beat him. Name the 10 guys that you said maybe 10 that you think beat him.
Right, so I was just going through them.
Okay,
we're just going through them.
I know people keep cutting you off.
Of course, I got Hearns and I got Sugar Ray, right? And then I have Ward. I got Bernard in his prime. Like I said, I got Roy in his prime. I got Mike McCallum in his prime.
68?
How was that? Yeah, 68.
Oh no.
That nigga prime at 54.
What are you talking about?
I mean, he fought at 60 and 68 too, but I'm just saying he was just a little bit.
That's not bullshit though.
By the time he got to let me finish. By the time I finished my thing. By the time he fought, God damn. By the time he fought the Roy Jones, he was old, but he was still good at 68, right? He still had a part of his career where he was still good at 68. Anyway, my point being. Still going there with the Joe Calzaghe. I got Mike McCallum over Joe Calzaghe. Did I say James Toney?
No.
Right. James Toney, how many is that?
That's 8.
Oh, nice.
That's 8.
I think that's 7.
No, that's 8.
Okay, let me go through it. Hold on one second.
Damn, we all finna say a different number. I was gonna say 6.
But I will say Sugar Ray Leonard.
Well, you said Leonard, you said Hearns, you said Roy, you said Bernard.
Hold on.
James Toney.
That's number 8.
Leonard, Tony, Hopkins,
Mike McCallum.
But Smoke, Hopkins never fought at 168, brother.
Say again?
Hopkins never fought at 168.
Yeah, that's crazy. He never did, man. I think he could have grabbed. Wait a minute, could have Hopkins?
He went up from
175 Roy Jones at 168.
No, he went up from 160 to 175. Remember to go fight against Antonio Tarver. Jumped up 2 weight classes like Canelo did.
And then
I think he beat Kelly.
Right. Roy Jones fought at 168. No, he did fight him at
178.
Yep, 170 catch weight. Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, but who was at 168?
What was his first fight at 175? Hopkins probably his first fight was at 175.
Oh, you said Ray Robinson?
His debut was at 75. That's fact.
Yeah, exactly. So he never fought at 68, I think.
Where did he fight Joe Calzaghe at? 175?
Yeah.
Okay, 175.
Oh, Fight Doctor's first fight was at 168 Hopkins. Was it 175 or 168?
Yeah, he fought him at 175. He fought Hopkins.
He fought both of them. He fought Roy and Bernard at 75.
Let me see.
Not the first fight. Not the first.
No, he's talking about Bernard Hopkins' pro debut.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
And he lost that too, though, man, which is crazy.
He lost his pro debut. Yeah, hold on, let me check. Bernard Hopkins' first pro debut against Clinton Mitchell was at 177, bro.
Yeah, that's most fighters. They come down.
He not with them near cruiserweight because he weighed in at 77 on his pro debut.
Yeah,
and then against Greg Page, he fought at 166, which was super middleweight against Greg Page.
Hopkins was a big ass middleweight, man.
And then he fought Keith Gray at 165. So yeah, he was fighting at 68 low key, but it worked itself all the way down to middleweight.
It's not a lot of middleweights in most eras beating Bernard Hopkins.
What weight he beat Trinidad at?
At 160. Him at 160 was undisputed.
That's one of my favorite fights ever.
That's for the undisputed middleweight championship.
Man, I love watching that fight, man, because they downing him. They downed him so bad that fight. It's like everyone wanted him to lose.
I mean,
man, I really didn't know who he was at that time, bro. He came out of nowhere.
But I mean, could you blame him? Trinidad had one of the best left hands, man. Like everyone thought he was going to knock Hopkins out. A lot of people did. They thought he was going to knock his ass out cold.
Was it a 12-1
That fight was his career masterclass. Well, he had a lot of great performances, but that was his masterclass to me.
Kelly Pavlik fight, Antonio Tarver fight.
The Tarver fight. That Pavlik, he beat the shit out of Pavlik, and that was Pavlik undefeated.
Yup.
Hey, I got a question. Do you think if he had got a chance, do you think he would have been able to beat Adonis Stevenson?
Who?
Bernard.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. Because Adonis Stevenson was as good as he was. He was more of a one-handed fighter. And if B-Hop knows that you only got one weapon, in his prime, he's gonna take that away and use movement and make it an ugly fight, bro. I think he'd beat Adonis.
Yep, and he got a great chin too. He been in there with the biggest punchers, bro.
Yeah, when he beat Tavarius Cloud as well for the IBF belt.
Oh yeah, he was an undefeated champion, Tavares Cloud, bro. He was a beast.
What was that age difference? Like 20-something years?
And John Pascal too. He was a beast.
Yeah.
Can you say that, Manal? Can you say Manal Hopkins had 2 crimes? Can you say he had 2 crimes?
I'm gonna head out now. Later, y'all.
All right, man. Be blessed.
Good for you, bro.
I also think John the Beast Mugabe would have beat him. I also think James the Heat Kitchen would have beat him.
John the Beast Mugabe would have beat Joe
Kazagi? No.
Come on, and 168?
Not the one that beat Hagler. Not the one that faced Hagler. He would have got his ass kicked by Joe Kazagi.
Yes.
168? He would have got outclassed.
Wow.
How is he? Okay.
25-year-old Mugabe. 25-year-old Mugabe.
All right. Okay.
25-year-old Mugabe. He would have got
Here we go. We got action.
David Benavidez. That's not saying David Benavidez right now. He ain't got no chance of beating Canelo Alvarez, in my opinion.
If it takes somebody like Mark Hagler to knock you out, that means that like Joe Calzaghe's gonna outclass you. I mean,
shout out to my boy Fight Doctor, man.
I don't even know, like, so
that's crazy.
How are we gonna have to, where's
Smokey lost your whole train of thought. You all right, man?
I told you, man. He's concussed. He was in the clinch, and I gave him a dirty.
Like, I'm just because I don't even know where to go. Like, really, like who's the
Glenn Johnson?
Who's the Rocky Lock? Who's the Finn?
Glenn Johnson.
Who's the Fletcher on his resume? Like,
he's fucked right now, man. You don't understand that. He's fucked.
Smoke lost his whole train of thought, so you don't know what to say.
Smoke like, what the hell? Like, where you get this from? Yeah, like this is ridiculous. Who is it? I mean, the unmitigated goal. Like, oh my God! You said he's gonna outclass John the Beast Mugabe.
Yes.
Fucking Joe Calzaghe. Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. It's not that. So you think he'll get outclassed though, Cash? Like beat up easy? That's what easy work.
It will not be easy work, but it will be light work.
No, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out. Yeah, it's gonna be lighter, right? He's gonna be off his feet.
Yeah,
He's gonna be lighter. Real fucking light.
46-0, been in there with real talent, real big punches. Telling me he's gonna get knocked out by Johnny Beast Mugabe.
Big talent, like okay, all right, okay. So who is a bigger puncher than fucking Terry? Who's the Terry Norris that fucking he was in there with? All right, who's the fucking Marvin Hagler he was in there with? We got to talk the guy knocked out to stop John the Beast. Who's the Gerald McClellan he was in there with?
Oh man! Oh my God!
Yeah, McClellan is a legend, bro. I think McClellan would have beat Calzaghe.
Man, he would have killed Calzaghe, man.
Come on, man!
He would have killed anybody.
He would have killed him. Oh my God!
I'm trying to tell you, like, there's no big puncher for Joe Calzaghe.
What do you mean?
Hey, Smoke. What about Julian Jackson? What you think he'd have did?
But I mean, later he did get like
a 154 guy. Man, hey, but he didn't fight Mugabe. I'm just. This dude was knocking out everything all the way up until he ran into Marvin Hagler. I don't know who the hell the Frank Fletcher is on goddamn. Who was hitting hard hitting hard like Frank Fletcher on goddamn Joe Calzaghe.
I gotta go check who that is, Smoke. You dropping some new names. I ain't never heard of him. Frank Fletcher.
Oh my God, the animal!
He teaching me something now. I ain't never heard of him.
Frank Fletcher was some madman, fam. Frank Fletcher is a madman. Still.
He was a beast.
He didn't fight for long. He didn't fight for long. He only fought for 5
But that fool had, he was a nice southpaw guy, Frank the Animal Fletcher, baby.
What about Frankie Lyles, though, Smoke? You know about Frankie Lyles? The bald-headed nigga?
Say again?
Frankie Lyles.
The name's ringing the bell. Who he fight?
He was a southpaw. He fought against Michael Nunn. He beat Michael Nunn.
Frankie
at what weight? 160?
168. Southpaw.
Oh, it was after. Okay.
Roy Jones' rival in the amateurs.
I feel like I saw him a couple times.
Yeah, bald-headed nigga with a gold tee.
Oh no,
good fighter, southpaw. He was nice.
Yeah, let me look him up.
He was saying Roy Jones ducked him. He said Roy wouldn't fight him because they fought in the amateurs. He was claiming Roy Jones ducked him.
I don't remember Cat.
Dang,
let me look him up. Let me look him up. If I see his thing, I'm sure I'll probably see him.
My coach would have probably beat Jack. You think my coach would have beat Calzaghe or Reggie Johnson?
That would have been a good fight. I would have took Calzaghe, but Reggie Johnson was a good fighter. He dropped James Toney.
He beat James Toney, man, but they gave it to James.
It was a split decision. They gave it to James, but he
dropped
James Toney.
He did. The only one. No, not the only one, but he did.
I was watching that fight. He dropped James Toney. I was surprised. I was like, damn.
And he was southpaw.
But he beat a good fighter though from Ireland. What's that nigga name? Smoke. What's that Irish fighter?
Are you talking about Steve Collins?
Yeah,
Steve Collins.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Steve Collins.
What's his name? Reggie Johnson beat him. Sweet Reggie Johnson in Houston. I think he's like a 3-time champion or
3-time world champion.
Yeah, 3-time world champion.
Yeah, 2 times in 60 and 1 time in 68.
Southpaw. He was a good fighter.
Mm-hmm.
I made a whole video about him once.
Oh yeah?
Because it's a young fighter from Houston. He reminded me of Reggie Johnson.
Are you talking about Ammo?
Ammo Williams. But he got to step his game up to get compared to Reggie Johnson.
Right. He had a little setback. He with what's the name now? He with
Kevin Cunningham. Kevin Cunningham.
That's you know who Joe Calzaghe would struggle with?
Who?
Montel Griffin.
Montel? Yeah, Montel was a motherfucker. Montel beat James Toney 2 times.
I think Montel Griffin would have gave Joe Calzaghe controversial. Hell.
Some people thought James Toney won that fight, but he got 2 decisions over James Toney, and he got a win over Roy Jones. Roy Jones got disqualified.
That was during James Toney,
Prime
like last
Roy
for not
Jones.
doing
Prime
enough
Superman Roy Jones.
He was giving Roy Jones a tough fight. Then Roy Jones came back and dropped his ass. Roy Jones was finna knock him out. Then Roy Jones hit him when he was on the ground. But he gave Roy Jones a tough ass fight.
That's the Montel Griffin fight. Yeah.
And Roy Jones knocked him out in a rematch.
I've never seen a fighter like Roy Jones that can literally grab the ropes and like grab and hold onto ropes and then hit you with the same hand that he grabbed the ropes with. I never seen that shit.
Roy Jones was the man, especially when he was young, bro. He used to be dancing in the ring and knocking people out at the same time. It was like a video game.
He was doing his N1 mixtape shit.
He broke so many rules because of how athletic he was, man. No one
he do stuff where you ain't taught to do. He do it.
You can't because if you do, you gonna get your ass put.
Goddamn right. He's so damn athletic.
And his fighters be trying to do it, but they can't do it like him. And I think that's
one of a kind,
part of Chris Eubanks' problem.
Hey, rest in peace to Emmanuel Stewart. One of the best quotes I ever heard him say on the telecast of a Roy Jones fight. He said, "This fighter, I've never seen a fighter that pretty much could win fights without needing a jab."
Oh yeah, and later in his career, that started to be his downfall.
Yeah, man. If Roy would have mastered that technical fundamental, he probably could have still been beating people's ass. But you know how that goes.
You think Boots Ennis is like Roy Jones?
Fuck no. No.
That's what a lot of people say. They say he the next Roy Jones.
No.
I see it. I see it in him though. I see a young Roy Jones, like a young Sugar Ray Leonard, a young Floyd Mayweather in boots.
My man said no.
Yeah, yes, nigga, yes, nigga.
No.
Boots Ennis is the next Sugar Ray Leonard, bro.
Boots Ennis is just Boots.
Boots Ennis is the next Floyd Mayweather. He's the
Roy Jones. I like his name.
He's that type of fighter.
I want to see Boots grab the ropes with the same hand he grabbed the ropes with and knock him up.
I seen Boots doing some crazy shit like that in the ring, bro.
No, don't get me wrong.
I've seen some matches. I've seen
360 uppercuts, nigga. I seen him
360 uppercuts.
I seen that nigga do that shit, bro. No look, motherfucking punches and shit, nigga. Like you playing basketball, no look on your ass.
Don't get me wrong, Boots is impressive, man. I love that Custody Clayton knockout.
Yeah, you just saying that because Boots calling out your boy Thurman. That's the only reason why you saying that. Because you scared for Thurman.
No, wait.
Because you scared for your boy Thurman because your boy Thurman scared of Boots.
Man, I don't.
He gonna do that shit to your boy Thurman.
Hey, Mr. Ness.
You gonna see that shit? He the next Roy Jones, and he gonna do it to your boy Thurman.
Hey, Mr. Ness. They seem to think that Thurman doesn't want to fight nobody. He's not a no smoke. He's just a money grab. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. What have you got to say about your boy?
Look. He's a dog. I've been through away my Keith Thurman flag. I threw away last night. I said, look, man, when he did when he did that call out, I look that it took me away as a fan. Like that was one of the worst call outs I ever seen, man. One of the worst. He did not look, like I said, he didn't look inspirational. He didn't light a fire in nobody. He look what Errol Spence and Boots did. They laughed at him.
I said they laughed at him.
He didn't put no threat in nobody's hearts, man. That the fire, I said it. The fire that was in Thurman when he fought Porter and Danny is gone, man. It's gone. And he keeps this shit up. He's going to end up losing to somebody he has no business losing to.
Do you think it's after he made that Pacquiao money? He just fucked off.
It's not just the money. It's just the fact that I think it's part of him getting married. And he, at this point, he knows after all those injuries, he's probably finished. He's had a lot of injuries.
That was it. What he had 2 year setback?
Yeah, I think that finished him. That 2 years and shit.
He tore what did he do? Tear his back, tear a tendon in his arm or something.
Yeah, it was not just that. His shoulder, his hands, and shit. It was injuries after injury, man. It's just
he told Sean Porter he needed to tune up before he fight him. Sean Porter said, "That's all I want to hear. Thank you."
No, he didn't want to fight Sean Porter. That was a tough fight for him, man.
Hey, Nate, what turned you off about the? I'm like fine wine.
Huh?
What turned you off about that weak ass call up? What made you be like, you know what?
When he contradicted himself by saying, "I'll move up and fight any champion. I'll move up and take a championship fight." But then Brian Wilson said, Okay, well, what about Erslandy Lar? He's at the fight. What about him? And then he starts stumbling and mumbling over his words and made all these excuses, and then never say, "Oh, I'll fight Lar." I'm like, what the fuck? Danny Garcia of all people wants to fight Lar. Like, what the fuck? Like, because look, if Triple G loses to Canelo, more than likely he's gonna retire and drop those belts. And guess what? Lar's gonna be upgraded to be world champion. So
they fighting at 68.
Huh? No. Yeah, but Triple G, if he loses the fight, there's a lot of rumors that he's going to retire, and that means
he said he wants to continue fighting.
He said what?
He said he wants to continue fighting. He wants to fight the champions at 160. That's what he said.
Yeah, but I also heard that he said he's done too. So I don't know. It's conflicting.
No. Did you hear that from his mouth though?
No, that's what it was. It's a quotable from him.
So Cass, he gonna go back down to 60 after Canelo fight?
That's what he said. That's what he said out of his own mouth.
Yeah, I don't see that shit.
That ain't cool.
I don't see that happening.
I don't. Oh, Josh.
I ain't saying he can't do it, but I wouldn't make that move at that late in his career. Like, why would you do that?
I think
because he's the unified champion. Why not try and get all belts before you fuck off?
I think he's retiring. Period. Whether he beats Canelo or he loses.
Why not try? Why not become one of the oldest middleweight champions?
Triple G is done, man. He's had a long career. He had an amateur pedigree career. He had a lot of tough fights. He's 40 years old. It's only a matter of time before that chin get cracked or the body.
We'll see if he's done. We'll see if he's done. We'll see if he's done that day when he fights.
He's not surviving 168, pal. He's not. Who do you think?
I don't want him to survive. I don't want him to survive. I don't want him to survive. I just want him to beat Canelo Alvarez. I'm asking you. I want him to beat Canelo Alvarez.
Who do you think he beats at 168?
Canelo Alvarez.
Fuck Canelo. Who? He ain't beating no fucking Benavidez.
He beats Berlanga. Easy.
Come on, man. Berlanga. Come on, man. You wrong as shit for the. You must want to see Berlanga get hurt. You wrong.
You asked me who does he beat at 168?
You must think Berlanga. Berlanga's a prospect, man. He's still a prospect.
Exactly, uppercoming prospect. That's what exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, but that means he has no business being in the ring with a champion. He barely lost. He barely got through his last fight.
No. You're saying you said Triple G is done. He's finished. So he should have no. He should have no chance. He should not be in the same ring as Berlanga.
Let me be specific. At the top level, at the creme de la creme, at the elite top level.
Now we're talking. He doesn't.
But you know what I meant, though. You knew what I meant.
Oh yeah, of course. But I just have to play the trump
Triple
card.
G is not going to go through the field at 168. He ain't going to the.
No, he's not. He's not.
Caleb Plant probably outboxes him for 12 rounds. Probably more than
likely. What? Oh yeah. How can I forget about that fucking that guy? How can I forget about him? Triple G might knock him the fuck out.
I don't know about that, man. I don't know.
You don't know exactly. You don't know, but you saying Triple G is done. You don't know, but you're saying Triple G is done.
Triple G looks great when you stand there with him. Like he looks great. If you stand with him, he gonna beat the shit out of you. We saw that in the Marauder.
Caleb Plant has no power to keep him Triple G off of him. Triple G will walk him down and destroy him.
The problem with him,
Triple G will walk him down, beat his ass to the body.
Caleb Plant don't need power. The problem with him is he made the same simple defensive mistakes when he fought Canelo. If he wouldn't have did that shit, he would have went 12 rounds. He would have went 12 rounds.
Excuse me, Naz. Caleb Plant does need power because if he had power against Canelo Alvarez, it would have been a whole different fight.
Tell that to Paulie Malignaggi. Tell that to Nico Locks. Tell that to Joe Calzaghe. It's a lot of fighters that can't really punch, but guess what? It's about skills, man. Skills pay the bills. Skills pay the bills. Keep your lights on, your house going, your electricity, your water, everything. Skills. I'm telling you, Caleb Plant right now will outbox Triple G right now. I'm telling you, he would. Triple G looks great if you stand there with him. Marauder showed that. When Marauder tried to bang with him, guess what? He got fucked up. When Derevchenko was moving in and out, going around and shit, working his body, he was fucking Triple G up.
So you're saying skills pay the bills. So how did Frazier get down Muhammad Ali the first fight?
You can't compare, man. That's Joe Frazier. That's an Olympic gold medalist, man.
No, I can't compare. You said skills. No.
One of the greatest left hooks. You can't compare.
No.
That's
I can. That's Muhammad Ali is one of the best skilled fighters ever.
And Joe Frazier is one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. Those two guys are cut from a.
Yeah, but you started talking about Nico Walsh and all this other shit.
No, Nico Locke, man. You know who that is? That's one of the greatest defensive fighters that didn't have no punch power at all.
I didn't. I misheard what you said. I didn't hear what you said.
That dude won a round without throwing a punch.
Nico Ali Walsh?
No,
that's what I thought he said. That's what I thought he said.
No. It's
you talking about Nicolino Loche?
Yeah, Loche.
Oh,
yeah, he got
no, it really is. It was Willie Pep that is supposed to have won a round without throwing a punch. Not Nicolino Loche, but yeah, Nicolino Loche is also a defensive fighter.
He said Nico Walsh.
No, I didn't hear. I thought that's what you said. I didn't hear what you said.
But then, come on, Cass. What about Joe Frazier, bro? Joe Frazier is still skilled though. Joe Frazier won a gold medal.
Hey, YB,
man. Joe Frazier wasn't skilled like Muhammad Ali.
No. What held back Joe Frazier's skill was he was blind, right? Was it because he was blind? He was basically blind.
Joe Frazier had skill though, bro.
He had skills, but not on the level of Muhammad Ali.
The fight doctor, the fight doctor, he sounded like he know a whole lot about the end. Like, was Joe Frazier like blind or something? It was something with his eyes.
Fight doctor, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, fight doctor be dropping little shit. What'd he say?
Yeah, I want to hear that, like, because I think Joe Frazier, he was like almost legally blind or something. I know it was, and that held him back with his skills.
My boy, fight doctor says Bum Lofkin is done.
Damn,
I ain't gonna call him too. I like Triple G. My boy call him Bum Lofkin.
Triple G is not a bum, man. Get the fuck out of here.
I hate how people go in on Canelo for not giving people rematches, but Triple G didn't give nobody a rematch except for Canelo.
No, Bum Lofkin is not calling Triple G a bum. He's saying it's calling him a bum basher.
Oh,
okay. Bum Lofkin, he loves bums.
Oh, he loves bums.
It's also like, homoerotic too, right?
Man say he loves bums, That's
Triple G. Triple G ducked Andrade, man. We can't forget that. That's sin.
Fair enough. If we're gonna put it out there, you get me. I've heard other stories, you get me. I've heard different allegations of Andrade wants too much money to fight Triple G, so
And he should, because it's a dangerous fight. Why not? Everybody else asks for a lot of money when they fight Triple G.
I'm sure you're a smart man, Nas. I know you know the politics of boxing. If you demand so much money, you will not get the fucking fight because you don't bring back that money that you're asking for. That's why you can't be asking for so much money. Apparently, in these days.
Why would you take peanuts? Why would you take peanuts?
I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about anyone taking any peanuts.
It's a unification on top of that, and it's an in-house fight.
What they're gonna ask you, Naz? Okay, Naz. I'm gonna be the guy in the suit. I'm gonna be the guy in the suit and tie for a second. I'm gonna be the guy in the suit and tie for a second, Naz. They're gonna ask you, Naz? Does Demetrius Andrade he sell? What does he sell? What the fuck does he sell up? What does he do? Who the fuck has he fought?
What does Danny Jacobs sell?
The Dunkin' Donuts Center.
What
the Dunkin' Donuts Center?
What does Derenchenko sell?
What does Derenchenko sell?
Yeah, I'm asking. What does he sell?
He sells nothing.
He was on the untelevised card the last.
But do you think Derenchenko's asking for so much money to fight these guys?
Cash, not pistachios, not walnuts.
Man,
you don't sell shit, baby. God damn!
Does Derenchenko ask so much money that Demetrius Andrade?
Y'all motherfuckers crazy, bro. Smoke, you wild, boy. Smoke, you wild, man. He said that motherfucker don't even sell pistachios. God damn, that's fucked up. Can't even sell the peanuts at the motherfucker can't sell the pistachios. That's fucked up.
Oh God, that's so mean. What is Danny Jacobs sell? That is Derenchenko, bro. Derenchenko, hell no. Hold up. Does anybody on this panel know how to spell Derenchenko? Can you get it right the first time?
Oh shit, fam! What do I get if I try and spell it the first time?
All right, how about I'll go do it easier. Can you spell Sergey? Can you spell his first name the first?
Yeah, of course, man. That's easy, man. What S E?
I think it's IY though.
No, I think no. Because I remember Kovalev's one. Kovalev is Sergey. That's Kovalev's one. I don't know if Sergey. I don't know if his one's that one.
I think Sergey is Sergiy.
Hey, listen, I like Triple G, man, but look, let's be honest. When his trainer was talking all that shit years ago about they can beat anybody from 154 to 160 to 168, and I think almost to 175. I think they said that too, or some shit. Kovalev was there. Why didn't they fight Kovalev? They'll
beat anybody from 54 to 68.
he put out this fucking story that they knocked Kovalev out to the body. Why he ain't fight Kovalev? Canelo fought Kovalev.
Kovalev didn't want to fight him.
RJ Ward fought Kovalev.
Nate, the truth is Kovalev didn't.
Kovalev ducks people.
Kovalev didn't want to fight him.
Kovalev ducks people.
Kovalev. One of the reasons Kovalev left the gym was because they sparred every day, and I mean, like 4 times a week, and Triple G was getting to him. That's true.
Punching him up every week.
That's sparring. That's sparring. Put the money on.
But Nate, that's why he left. Nate, that's why he left the gym. No, what I'm saying is that's one of the reasons. That's one of the contributing factors of why Kovalev left. And Kovalev never mentioned Triple G's name neither, though.
So, all right, YB, I got a question. So, who would you pick if they actually fought with money on the line, pride on the line?
Triple G,
because he was in his head. I think because Triple G knocked him out with a body shot. I think that with 20-ounce gloves on, 16-ounce gloves on, shit, you give him a 10-ounce glove, he gonna knock Kovalev the fuck out.
The fuck you see what Andre Wood done to Kovalev? What do you think Triple G's gonna do to him?
I think Kovalev gonna outbox him, man. I think outbox him and cracks that dude with something he never.
He probably look. Kovalev was a great fighter.
YB,
I'm not knocking him. I'm just saying when somebody in your head like that, when you know you don't like sparring them, you don't want to even get in the ring with them, and you don't want to do, man. Look, I mean, when somebody in your head like that, bro, and you switch trainers and that trainer know your tendencies, your weaknesses. I would go with Triple G in that one. Not because Triple G,
man,
he's a good 135.
If Triple G would have went up and fought Kovalev in his prime and knocked him out and won, you know how much praise he would get. He would have been probably close top 3 pound for pound.
Hey, YB. Was Kovalev? Do you think Canelo Alvarez was beating Kovalev when they fought each other before he knocked him out?
Oh shit! You talking about that? We talking about with that little weak jab? That little jab Kovalev was doing. It was a close ass fight. What it ended in round 11?
Yeah, he was winning. He was up. Who do you think was winning the fight?
I think I was pretty even. I think I had it like 5-5 or something like that.
What fight you talking about? What fight you talking about?
You talking about
Kovalev? Who did you have up in the Canelo Alvarez and Kovalev fight before Kovalev got knocked out?
Who?
No, when Canelo Alvarez fought Kovalev, who did you have winning the fight until Kovalev got knocked out?
Shit, that was easy. Fucking Kovalev was boxing his ass. That jab was giving Canelo problems, man. Kovalev
exactly what I said.
But the problem is, it just looked like he was so weak in there that it just felt like if that was a prime Kovalev, we know what would have happened. That was a prime, like the one that really wants to fuck you up, hurt you, really wants to fucking hurt you. Canelo would have been in trouble, man. He's in big fucking trouble. He ain't no Dimitri Bivol where he's going to just take a break. He's going to try to get you up out of there. He can be like, what the fuck? This man is not supposed to be in the ring with me. And he going to show it. But that was a different Kovalev.
Yeah, P-Rob was nice as well. P-Rob, I think P-Rob got injured. He injured his back. He fucked up his back. He just retired after that.
I don't know what exercise he was doing, but he should have stopped that shit. Fuck that.
Yeah. I was excited when he knocked out Danny Jacobs. I was like, oh, fuck, who's this P-Rob?
Yeah,
P-Rob.
Yeah, he had a mix of an American style with the Eastern European.
European thing, yeah.
The way he did it, though.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. He had some pretty slick feet. He's all right.
Like, it would have been something. It would have been very interesting with him. I don't know. I think I would have picked Triple G to get him late, though. To get him late with a body shot or something. He just looked like he was frail at the body.
Oh, P-Rock had some power though, man. He had some pop.
Yeah, he had speed. He was faster than Triple G. And as far as power, I don't know. They maybe have been even. He was definitely faster on his feet with hands, but I think Triple G would have broke him down to the body, got him out of there with the body shot late in a very close fight. Very close fight. It would have been close. No way it's been a blowout. His power just like he got a thin frame, man. He's like you crack him with a good ass body shot in the right time, he could get him out of there.
Damn, man. Shit.
Fuck out of there.
Yeah, this whole like picking and choosing who you gonna sell. That's that Ryan Garcia shit. Like,
have y'all ever talked about what will happen if Triple G knocks Canelo out in his third fight? What would people be thinking on here?
Retire. Please retire.
Damn, like that.
I mean, like I'm talking about in your post-fight interview. I'm talking about fucking drop kick them motherfucking belts over the fucking rope. Don't even like don't half step like fucking AJ, and like drop a couple of them gently I'm talking about toss all them shits. I'm gonna take this opportunity to retire. Fuck all y'all. Thanks for the money.
He said, "Thanks for the money."
Yeah. That man said, "Thanks for the money."
Somebody say Triple G versus Canelo 4. Oh my god.
Yeah, man. What are those? Like, you know how Ric Flair, like, he'd get his ass whooped for like 2 hours, and then like poke somebody in the eye, pin him real fast, and then like run out the fucking arena, just like all hurt and shit, like grabbing his back and shit.
Funny.
That's how Triple G should fucking go out.
Oh,
just run out the fucking catwalk, never to be seen again in the ring.
Man, if Triple G knocks Canelo out, that would be a great service for boxing, man.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand how I'm hoping so much that I'm praying to God that he knocks him out, or beats him. Like, one of the two. He either beats him or knocks him out. I'm begging, man, please.
Do you know why I want to see Triple G knock Canelo out? I want to see him knock Canelo out because I want to see if Canelo can become a 2-sport champion. I want to see, okay, he's a boxing world champion. I want to see him become a golf champion, like win the Masters. I want to see he become the first
Canelo versus Canelo versus Steph Curry, right? For 2-sport champion stuff. And maybe he could join the E-League and he can get like some League of Legends shit going on, some like fucking Call of Duty.
I'm surprised none of these fighters never thought of that shit so they can build a fucking fan base. Because honestly, in America, a lot of Americans don't give a fuck about boxing. So why not tap into them other fan bases and get them to follow you?
That's what the UFC fighters were doing. That's where I got this shit from. They're like supplementing their income by playing fucking video games. Shit was real in the octagon.
Nah, these fighters ain't gonna do that shit. They be like, that's too soft. It looks like a child shit. They're gonna be like, nah, I can't do that.
Shit, they're fucking flat earth goddamn. Who the fucking hit the buzzer beater for the Cleveland Cavaliers, played on Brooklyn now with LeBron. Short dude, point guard. Come on,
Kyrie
guys.
Irving.
You talking about Kyrie?
Kyrie Irving. Yeah, that dude's like trying to fucking be an E-League star.
Oh yeah. He thinks the world is flattened. He thinks the earth's flattened, all that shit.
Yeah. Flat Earth Kyrie. That's where you go. Flat Earth Kyrie.
I don't get into all that shit. That nigga Kyrie be smoking some of the best shit you ever. I need.
What's his Native American name? Like, so he got a crazy ass Native American name. I can't remember.
He's Australian.
I swear, if I see Kyrie Irving, I would hand him money to say, "Well, I want your weed, man. Give it. I want it.
Yeah.
Just take my money. I want it, man. I want that shit, nigga. I want it." Fuck.
I want to know. I want what Wilder was. I want what Wilder was smoking. What's that thing that he was smoking? That mountain weed.
That Alabama.
Yeah. Wilder now seems like he knows the way around that weed.
Something like that. Whatever weed you was smoking,
actually, Wilder got weed charges. Actually,
Cash, you already on that shit thinking that Ben can fuck with Boots. You already been on that ayahuasca. You already
you're in it now. You're in it now, man.
You already took a trip down to Peru, bruv. Let me talk to you for a second. Yeah. Nah, Butch. Let me tell you something, bruv. Yeah. You think Conor Ben is the baddest of the bunch? You already on ayahuasca, bruv.
Yeah, bro. He's the baddest of the bunch, nigga. He's the baddest of the bunch. Look, this is Virgil Ortiz. This is Bruce Ennis. This is fucking Keith Thurman. This is Errol Spence. This is Rashidi Ellis. Everybody in the bunch here. And then we're going to fucking eat all of them. We're going to fucking eat every single one of them. Every single one of them motherfuckers we're going to eat. We're going to eat every single one of them motherfuckers. You see me? You feel me? You heard me?
Hey, Khalid,
do those big have seeds in them? They look like they have big ass seeds in them.
Hey,
nah. Seedless, my nigga. Seedless.
Hey, Khalid, you're wrong. Conor Ben isn't getting cooked like a fish in chips, man. He gonna cook Chris Eubank Jr. and retire him. He already told him at the press conference. He's gambling. He be up at night gambling and shit.
He said he's gonna be 60%. So okay then, if you want to bet on a 60% Chris Eubanks Jr., go ahead and do it. Go ahead.
I'm telling you,
he's gonna get knocked out.
Watch what Eddie Hearn do when Conor Ben knock out Eubank Jr. He gonna be like, look, there's nobody at welterweight division, mate, that can knock out Chris Eubank Jr. except for Conor Ben. Watch. That's what he's gonna say. He can beat Boots. He can beat Errol Spence. He can beat Terence Crawford in the same night. They can have a grudge match.
Yes.
Take all three of them. All three of them. Errol Spence, Boots, and fucking Bob Crawford. All the same night.
Them all out in the same night. Line them up.
Line them up. Line them up, man.
You know
just
Eddie
keep
gonna say
them
that
down.
shit. You know Eddie gonna say that shit.
Mm-hmm.
AJ in trouble, man. Both Canelo and AJ lost. Both his 2 crown jewels lost in the same year. You can't make that shit up. You can't. The Eddie's down bad.
Up and Usyk a free agent too. Usyk, you know what I mean? He ain't got Usyk no more unless he resign him.
And Bivol a free agent basically too. Bivol do his own thing basically.
Bivol's with Matchroom Boxing. He's with Eddie Hearn.
Oh yeah, I thought he was like a what you call him people? We call him free agents basically.
He been Eddie Hearn's fighter, Bivol, bro.
Oh damn, and he still couldn't get that Boatsy fight.
He got a Canelo fight.
Yeah, he did, and whooped his ass. Told him a fucking
Canelo is the prize. That's the guy that everybody want to fight, and Bivol got it.
Hey man, I gotta put if Bivol beats Zerto and Canelo in this year, I might put him number 1 pound for pound, man. I might have to. I might have to do that. He got the Canelo.
Who the fuck is Zerto?
He got prime Canelo. If he stops Zerto, he's definitely number 1. He's got to be. That's a fucking heavyweight.
Who the fuck is Zerto?
You don't know who Zerto is? Ramirez?
No, I'm saying, who the fuck is he? Who is he for?
What? What the fuck?
Let
me talk to you, bro. As many bums as you bring up to me, Cassie, you don't know who the fuck Zerto is?
Of course I know who he is, but what has he done? What has he done? What has he done? Hold on. He's got almost the same. This brother's got almost the same record as Joe Kazagi, and he ain't fought. He ain't got one career defining fight. He ain't done shit.
He got a former world champion on his resume. He got former world champions on the resume. They was
who's that, sir? What? What credit?
What credit? When Arthur Abraham, a champion is always a champion. Once you become a champion, you're always a champion.
Okay. That's what I try and tell everyone here on the platform, but they get at me when I say that. They go, "Oh, there's different caliber of champions. Oh, who did that champion fight?"
That's true. If you want to get specific, it is true. It's some guys that won by having that one good night, and that was it. And then they got their ass beat for the rest of their career when they stepped up. That's true.
I.e. Charles Martin. Do you rank Charles? I walk like a god on the earth, Martin.
Look. Charles Martin is a decent fighter. I ain't gonna say he's great or honestly that good, but he's decent, man. I think he's decent.
Okay. We'll take it a peg down. What about Trevor the Dream Brand?
God damn, man. He's subpar.
God damn.
He's subpar, man. He's subpar. He's subpar. Like that dude. His problem is he never comes in shape. He doesn't come in shape. That's the first problem. That motherfucker was sloppy as shit, and he talked all that shit. And he quit, basically. I thought he quit. I think that punch he got hit with, he could have got back up, in my opinion.
Of course he could. He just didn't want to fight. Then you don't want no more.
I don't feel bad for no fighter that signed with Don King at this point. I don't feel bad for no fighter. It's 2022, goddammit. I don't feel bad for no fighter. Fuck that shit. Did you read that story about the Trevor Bryant and Daniel Dubois fight, the lead up to that shit?
Yes.
You did? Like fucking Daniel Dubois said they couldn't get a car. They couldn't get a car to pick him up. They had to call an Uber.
Oh yeah, that's why they still owe him the bread now. They ain't paid him his money.
And the hotel was fucked up, and his trainer had to resuscitate old man. Old man basically died. He died at the hotel.
What? I didn't read that bit.
Yeah, like his trainer, I forgot the guy's training, Daniel Dubois' trainer. While they was in the middle of a training session, he had to save some old man because he was dying or something, but the guy ended up dying anyway.
What in the where?
In the hotel.
What the fuck? The fuck?
Don King don't give a fuck. That motherfucker cheap as shit. He put their asses in a 2-star hotel.
Don King is a sick man, you know. But I can't lie to you. He gives us the facts that we want.
Did y'all see that motherfucking Matunu and Makabu fight? That shit was at the goddamn high school recital choir room and shit. Y'all see that? They had that motherfucker for that Makabu.
No. That looked like it was the back of fam. That looked like that was at the somewhere in Texas somewhere. Far away, like in the back alleyway, or not back alleyway, sorry, the back of a fucking a busted up supermarket in Texas somewhere like.
Hey,
so you gotta bring. So what you mean Texas, bro?
Hey, that look like that place. That look like that where they were fighting. That look like that. Oh shit! That place look fucked.
Hey,
that look like a real dungeon.
Let me tell you the story behind. Look, it's not even the story. Like, this the facts. Like, Don King put that fight in a place that flooded just a day before. It flooded, and it still had aftermarks from the water. It flooded. It was a flood in that bitch.
No,
and they had people, and they had people walking around the place mopping the floor still.
This guy's got some dirt on Don King. No, you got some dirt on Don King, boy.
Don King don't give a fuck, man. Fuck that shit, man.
Well, you know what he says. I'm at least I'm leaving out with the winner. You get me?
He tried that shit. You see that?
I'm always. You get me?
Dubois had to sue his ass, and they settled. Dubois had to sue him because he didn't get paid.
No, Don King tried to steal the whole bag of rice. Tried to steal.
Honestly, Don King could if he just leave the country. He could get away with that.
Everybody always assumed the dude. Amiri Mom sued him too.
Oh my God, Mary Mom.
What's going on over there, Smoke, man? With your American promoters, man. They don't like paying the fines, man. That ain't good, man. What's going on there, man?
Hey, like Don King is a they now? He's a trans dude. I think his pronouns are still he's him and him. I mean he and him, right?
No, nigga. They didn't want to pay Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer. They didn't want to pay him either. Why didn't want to pay them?
I'm sorry. That's not a they. That's Eddie Hearn. That's Eddie Hearn.
Huh?
Hey, no,
I thought Tevin Farmer was Eddie Hearn.
No. Don't try and bring that one around there, nigga.
I'm sorry. No, that's Bivol. That's Bivol. Bivol's Eddie Hearn.
That's Bivol, boy. Yeah, so explain.
That's the guy that makes millions of dollars.
What's going on over there, Smoke?
No, Eddie Hearn's not American.
Why did you do Eddie Hearn, fam? Why did they pay Kevin Farmer and Mickey Bay the money, man?
Because they didn't have it. What the hell are you talking about? They didn't. You realize that they didn't fight, right?
I know they didn't fight, but why didn't they?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're talking about guys that did fight, like Bivol. How come he didn't get paid?
Okay. They didn't get paid. Well, you know why they.
Right. I'm talking about guys who actually worked.
Oh yeah, but you know why Bivol's funds allegedly got stopped.
But why is that?
Come on,
right, because the way his checking account is and his saving account is linked up, it can't pass the international currency exchange to the war zone. Come on, man, fuck out of here.
That happened. It just happened.
You talking that shit? Oh, fucking man, if you don't stop with that.
Let me tell you something, bro.
That motherfucker got a purple ass arm and no fucking money. He beat the shit out of Canelo. Didn't get paid. What the fuck? You trying to tell me about Tevin Farmer fucking cockeyed ass?
Purple ass arm and no bread.
Hey, Tevin Farmer got ducked by Ryan Garcia though, man. Let's not forget that.
Ryan Garcia could have fought him. Yeah. Ryan Garcia. I forget to always mention that as well. Yeah, he ducked that smoke as well.
He fought Game Boy.
No, he fought Fortuna.
No.
Fortuna can.
No, Tago was actually supposed to be Tevin Farmer, but he fought Game Boy. That was that nigga's name. He nicknamed himself after Game Boy. Surprised he didn't get sued for that shit. Motherfucking Tevin Farmer, man. Hey, Devin Haney, H. Hey, you got connections to Bill, man. Tell Bill, man, to tell his son, look, put that Tevin Farmer and Mickey Bay fight on his undercard, man. Them dudes need to fight, man. They need that bread. They need to get that bag. I fuck with them two though, for real.
Did y'all say that? Did y'all say that Ryan Garcia ducked Tevin Farmer?
Yes.
He did. He could have fought him.
Devin Farmer ducked retirement by not getting knocked the fuck out by Ryan, bro. That was nice. That was good movement. Ryan Garcia blessed that motherfucker. He blessed his time. I like Tevin Farmer too, bro. But come on.
I think Tevin
Is that confirmed? Is that confirmed, YB? Or you just saying that?
He blessed that motherfucker out of a knockout, bro. Blessed his ass out of getting stopped.
I think
Is that confirmed, or is that from your state
Tevin
of mind?
Farmer's a good guy, right? Even if you can't tell what he's looking at. I mean, he's still a good guy.
Right? Hold on. Y'all really think Ryan Garcia?
God damn it, Smoke. I knew you was going there. That's why I didn't want to bring nothing up.
Anyway, all I'm saying, he said he is a good guy. No, he is a good guy, but he had his like that dude. His punches have no power on him, and he's like like he don't want to be at 135, much less 140.
Smoke said you can't. Smoke said, "No, you're taking a piss, bro." I know you hate Klitschko and Dillian White, but come on, man.
No, man, I don't even hate Dillian White. I don't even hate Klitschko like that, and I don't even hate Klitschko.
Hey, but Smoke, I know you don't hate him, but you're gonna be happy. I mean, with this fight with Daniel Dubois and Dillian White, this fight gonna be.
Oh yeah. Well, see, I like Dubois actually. Dillian White just don't hate
going
anymore.
to sleep, bro. Dillian White is going to sleep, bro.
Dubois gonna uppercut Dillian White back to the ends, and Cash and I'm gonna have to be like, man, great career, bro. It's good to see one of you make it, bro.
They gonna fight each other.
Wow.
Is they finna fight Daniel Dubois and Dylan White? Or they talking?
Yeah, that's gonna happen later in like December. That's what I heard.
Oh, Daniel Dubois gonna knock his ass out, bro.
He gonna spark him, bro.
I don't think he'll fight Daniel Dubois. I think he'll duck him.
No.
I don't think he'll fight Daniel Dubois because he'll get fucked up. That'll be like 3 knockout losses in his last 4 fights. Come on, man. I don't see it. I don't think he'll take that fight.
Hey, why
they passing that
because
dude
Dubois is
around
a beast, bro. I don't care if he lost to Joe Joyce. He's still a beast, bro.
Right. Hey, bro. Hey, Cash, bro. I know y'all gonna have a party for him back in the ends. You can have a retirement party back here, bro. You made it. Yeah. You came from the ends, the roads. Hey, Cash.
Smoke. Did you help YB pick out that wallpaper for Errol Spence's casket when he gets destroyed by Terence Crawford?
Oh man, so you know what?
Did you help him? Did you help him pick out that wallpaper?
Let me tell you something, bro. Hey, who passed Smoke the keys when Conor Ben's career is in a hearse when Boots Ennis knocks his fucking head off right there, back to his daddy? How about that, bro? You talk about this what you told me. This what you told me, Cash. My dad.
Bozy gonna have to carry multiple white towels, boy.
Yeah. I heard you, bro.
Bozy gonna have to carry multiple white towels, boy. I'm telling you, Bozy, boy. Bozy don't want to come to the Wembley. He don't want to come to the O2.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, there's a nice hotel here for him waiting. Nice little travel lodge. You get me? Oh, nice. He can get the 5-star. Boots can get the 5-star because I think he's a 5-star fighter. He can get the Hilton Hotel. He can get the Hilton Hotel services. Then after that, we'll kick it. We'll bust his ass. Give him a Philly cheesesteak and send him back to the end.
How gracious of you, bro? Gonna put him in a Hilton?
Yeah, man.
30-day extended, baby.
Yeah, I know. Smoke knows about that, man. Smoke knows about that. I know he's been to the 4 Seasons and that. 4 Seasons, the Shard. Come on.
Hell, man, yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, the room is nice. That in-room fucking massage, all that shit. Yeah.
Hey, Smoke. He said we'll get. He said he's a 5-star fighter, so we'll put him in the Hilton.
Yeah, I know. I heard that. The Marriott, man.
Come on.
Hey, Smoke, how gracious. You know what
I mean? So you put some respect on Conor Ben's name, though.
Yeah.
Hey, shit. Cash, bro, you a nutcase.
I like Boots, though. I like, though. What's so annoying here? What itches my back is that I proper like the guy. Like, he's bad hard. Like, he's actually got mad special talent.
Who?
Boots.
Oh yeah. He got talent and destroying careers, bro. You know, so if you want your prospect or contender to do good in their career, don't put him in there with Boots. Yeah. So put him in there with
man. I'm kind of scared for Conor Ben now. You know, I'm kind of scared.
I know you are, bro. I can tell by your insults that you're scared, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm scared for Conor Benn, man. I don't want him to get what, like, obviously, you know, like, come on, YB, man. I don't know if you've seen contract term or whatever before, but even though it's legal, like it's legal to do whatever to someone in the ring, I don't think I'm scared for Conor Benn. He might get sent to jail for what he's gonna do to get me your boy Boots, man.
Oh shit! Oh man.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm proper scared that he might damage Boots properly. Like, you get me? And I want Boots to have I want him to have his faculties after he leaves that ring.
Yeah, because you know, like, you know, that Chris Algieri, he can walk around fine after fighting Conor Benn, but like Boots, though, you know, he hasn't fought the likes of Chris Algieri. You don't have that kind of.
He didn't look fine in that ring when he got bended out on his face, boy.
That's Sebastian Formella, where he, you know, when
nobody. Yeah, we beat him up. We beat him up. We beat him up for the whole. Yeah, we beat him up for the whole fight. Black and blue. We beat him up. Sean Paul didn't do
that. Yeah. Same way y'all did my boy, Adrian Granados too, man. You know, beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
Beat him up so much. He didn't want to fight. Beat him up so much. He ran. He literally ran for the whole fight.
Oh, he ran. Oh man, Cash, I thought you ain't like that word, bro. You know.
But he ran and lost. He ran and lost.
Oh shit.
You can run and win. There's nothing wrong with running. There's nothing wrong with running and winning.
So is there anybody who's not like old as shit or like a converted 140 pounder or? I mean, I'm not saying that you need to, but you seem very proud of the resume. These names, and they're all been fucking
the same way Errol Spence went on that podium and said, "I fought Chris Algieri. I fought Van Herden."
Yeah, you know what year that was?
We're gonna take credit for those.
You know what year that was? Yeah, do you know what year that was?
Wait.
Why do you think I'm saying that?
Smoke. Errol Spence was going to fight Manny Pacquiao when he was 40.
I mean, do you think that's going to be forever? Like, how long?
Errol Spence was going to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Was an expiration date on that quote?
Was going to fight Manny Pacquiao.
And now you think it's still fresh and fit, like whenever? Like, this dude's fucking 50 years old, like Errol Spence said. When he was coming up, he fought this guy.
Errol Spence was going to fight Manny Pacquiao when he was 40 plus years old, and you lot would have given him credit for that. So can you please give him credit for fighting? Can you please give him credit for fighting Chris Van Herden and Chris Algieri, whether or not they were old or not?
So you realize that Manny Pacquiao
Wilder beat Luis Ortiz when he was 40 plus or whatever fucking old he was. Can you give him credit, please?
No, he was not 40 plus.
This age stuff is ridiculous. Okay, they just put a new on the pound. They just put a new on the pound for pound list for fighting past the prime or the Hall of Famer Donaire. Come on, man.
Yeah, well, he was already on the pound for pound list, but Nonito, like Manny Pacquiao, both Filipino fighters and champions, unlike long and tooth ass Chris Algieri.
Unlike Khalid, come on here. Cedric Paynard. What do you mean, Cedric Paynard? We got rid of him twice, mate. What are you talking about? I don't understand. What do you mean? What are you talking about, Cedric Paynard? What about him? He didn't do nothing. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Van Heerden, man, look. Van Heerden got Conor McGregor ready for the Floyd fight. That's a pretty big achievement, right?
Van Heerden got Conor ready for the Floyd fight.
Yeah, other than that, it looked like when he fought Errol Spence, it looked like that scene from The Matrix in the fucking subway when Agent Smith was just hitting him with body blows, like 500 blows. And then Keanu, he's just slumped to the fucking ground.
Hey, you know what's funny? When he done that little wiggle, that was funny, boy.
Oh, shit, dude. Chris Algieri. I'm sorry, Van Heerden. Oh man, he was getting his ass tore up in that fight. Good God.
He was getting abused.
Just arguing, and then y'all start laughing about the same shit because that shit is funny, regardless if it's your favorite fighter or not. You feel
Hell
me?
Yeah, EJ. You know what time it is, bro. Salute to you, bro. You know Cass is crazy, man. I was telling him, bro, because I think he was talking about Wilder earlier. You know, the ayahuasca. I said I think Cass knows from firsthand experience. He went to Peru, bro. And so
you went to Nicaragua. You went to Nicaragua to go smoke that ayahuasca, boy. If you think that Boots is messing about with Conor Benn, right hand, man. I told you this already, YB. Conor Benn is too explosive. He's a better athlete. He closes distance way better than whoever at 147, apart from Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. He closes the distance very well. He's got the meanest right hand that you're going to see in the young fighters in that division. So what else do you want? What more do you want, boy? What more do you want? He's more violent. He's more violent. His demeanor to the ring, all it is destroy. What more do you want?
His defense is suspect, yo.
Everyone's defense is suspect. Boots' defense is suspect. Virgil Ortiz get hit up by McKinson. Pillow fisted McKinson.
Virgil Ortiz done prove he can take a punch though.
By who? Who?
Okay.
By who? No. Who's okay? Who's that?
Okay. No, it's not by who. It's
what fight is that? I'm gonna hear that guy.
It's not by who. It's by what happened in the fight. His jaw got broke. Right?
Who? You said he can take a punch. So I said, who has been punching him? Where you can see if a baby punches him,
and you still continue to fight, you gotta have some type of mentality to say that I ain't gonna go down flat out.
No. That doesn't make sense because no, Tyson Fury. No. That doesn't make any sense. Is Demetrius Andrade? Does he have a chin?
Man, that's a question that I like to get an answer to, Butch. I ain't know, man. I like that question too. I want to answer that shit too. Let's find out. We ain't gonna get that chance because it look like he ducking a lot of shit. You feel me?
But how can it? Okay, so we're gonna get to that point. Right, we're gonna get to that point straight after. But I asked you, does he have a chin? He clearly does. He clearly does have a chin because he's only been dropped about once, I think, in his career by Atlantis Fox.
Yeah, right. But look at the
he's been fighting better competition than Virgil Ortiz. So how can you say that Virgil Ortiz?
I get that, but I think he got better defense than Virgil Ortiz too. So let's think about that.
Of course he does.
All right,
but he's still gonna
get hit less. Even if it's better competition, he gonna get hit less. But if his ass get hit by Charlo or Benavidez, like he got hit by some of these chumps, it's probably gonna be a different fucking outcome. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand.
So I mean that has not been proven yet. So I don't even know the answer to that question. But I ain't gonna be biased on none of these motherfuckers. I want to see all these motherfuckers fight, flat out.
Fair enough. And how do you see a Virgil and a Conor Ben or a Virgil and a Boots?
I see Conor Ben outboxing him as long as he don't get caught by Virgil, because Virgil can fucking punch, man. Period.
Fair enough. But I still want to ask you though. I still want to get that answer from you though. Like, what puncher has he actually come across? Because Maurice Hooker, he ain't a puncher. Who else has he fought? Vargas? No, he's not a puncher.
What was the fight when he got his fucking jaw broken?
Was that against? Was that Hooker? Who was that against?
He still had his jaw broke, and he knocked him. I think didn't he knock that motherfucker out?
Yeah, he knocked him out. He got rid of him.
All right, with his jaw broke, getting hit in his fucking jaw, man. That is serious mental. You feel me? And fortitude, and I'm not gonna lose to your bitch ass, regardless of what happens. Every fighter
I never said he ain't got no dog. I never said he ain't got no dog in him. He's got some dogs.
Look, man, I have not seen that in Conor though yet. You feel me?
What?
No.
That's what I'm saying to you.
Not on that type of level, man.
Not on that type of level. What do you mean not on that type of level?
Look, man, that's a part of your body you know is fucked up, and you still don't give a damn. No. I'm gonna give you a good example that just happened. Like when Errol Spence was fighting goddamn
Ugas.
Ugas didn't even want to give up. He hated that the fight got stopped. Even though every time he got whispered on his eye and that shit hurted like a motherfucker. He didn't give a fuck. You feel me?
Hey, that's what we do, bro. Yeah. That's what Virgil Ortiz built different though. He gonna stop Conor Ben, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, Conor Ben ain't did that type shit yet, dog. I'm not trying to downplay your fighter because obviously he got some type of skill. He in this conversation. You feel me?
I understand.
But that don't mean he done did that Ugas shit yet, man. He ain't did that shit yet, dog. For real.
Virgil Ortiz by brutal stoppage, bro. Over Conor Ben. Yeah. Virgil Ortiz gonna walk him down and shell boy up.
Eat all that shit and still be
the same way he walked down McKinson.
Yeah, that way. Yep, exactly. The body shot. That's what's gonna happen.
In the same way he walked down Vargas.
Yep, that way.
I don't know if it's gonna be the same way, but I agree with YB on that body shit because that body ain't been tested neither. You feel me?
Did you see what he done to Vargas, sir?
Yeah. But
you saw how he fought. You saw how he fought like a death trap.
Hey, the only Vargas I know at 147 is Fernando. You mean Mr. Fernando? He did him like that when? Was this? You know, you talking about
go to sleep, YB, man. Excuse me, sir.
You talking about the
Excuse me,
retired
sir.
Vargas? Or you talking about
Excuse me, sir.
Samuel Vargas?
Excuse me, sir.
You
You've
talking
seen
about
us.
Danny
You've seen us.
Vargas? Or you talking about El Feroz? You talking about Fernando?
No, I'm talking about Samuel,
Vargas.
Mr. Samuel Vargas. You've seen us fold him
Oh,
like
who
a
is
deck
that?
chair. You saw us fold up Van Herden. You saw us fold up Chris Algieri. How many more bodies do you want to see us fold up? You saw us fold those up. You saw us fold up those guys, though, right?
Butch. I'm not questioning this man's
We
resume.
put them to sleep.
No, look.
This man like scouting retirement homes for fucking bodies with corpses to drag into the ring, bro. What are you doing?
I don't see. What are you talking about?
Hey, Smoke, let me just say this one thing, please. Well, the last fight he was in, he didn't call out. He called out fucking the motherfucker that just had mental issues and shit before he called out goddamn Boots. That tells me he ain't got no confidence, dog. His team ain't even called out the motherfucker. Look, man, listen to me. This motherfucker, if he want a real chance, he had the ability right then to call out Boots and take his spot for that IBF right then. And that fight would have fucking happened.
By the way, that fight that Broner fight was at 140 pounds.
Right.
That's
and he won right.
I heard Conor Benn's name and I chose violence. Well, who talking shit about Conor Ben?
Hold on. I'm about to finish him now. I'm about to finish him right now, man. So you're saying, you were saying that he don't call out. Sorry, he don't call out. He ain't confident in himself. You say?
No. What I'm saying is, Butch, they're looking the way that they were talking at the end of that fight. They want their opportunity. Okay, the opportunity is right in front of you with Boots, because Boots will fight anybody right now at any weight, especially at 154.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Jaron Ennis said he would fight you anywhere, anytime, and next.
And I would love to see that fight. I'm not counting them out. I'm not counting them out. I would love to see that fight. But why not say that
after this fight, we'll have him next 100%. So this not confident in yourself. It's ridiculous. You heard him say that he'll fight Boots and this fit after.
I'm not talking about your fighter. I'm talking about their team. Why they ain't promoting this shit?
Conor Ben.
Because Conor Ben, you back get the bigger fight for him. He's right now. He's in the fight of his fucking life. Right.
I like Boots, but he's never seen a fighter like Conor Ben in his career.
Never. That's why I wanted to fight. Hold on. That's why I said that shit. They ain't never seen nobody like each other.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
No, I'm not.
Why be Spence contingency? Why be Spence contingency needs to be convinced?
You don't understand our development. If you think that for some reason in the gym wars, in the amateurs, the level of competition this dude has faced all over the fucking world, Conor Ben didn't even have an amateur fucking career. He's been getting off over his dad's fucking name.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Listen.
You said you haven't seen anybody like Conor Ben. Of course he has.
Listen.
Conor Ben hasn't even fought nobody like Lipinets yet, man.
Listen, Conor Ben.
Conor Ben
is going to be a problem that
he fought Chris Algieri.
Listen, Conor Ben. Listen, answer me
Chris Algieri's better than Lipinets.
Answer me this question: how is Boots going to stop Conor Ben from punching him from every angle possible? I'm talking about off the floor, the ceiling.
Because he has he's a better counter puncher, has better defense, is also faster and bigger, and like in every aspect of the game better.
No, I don't know about that. I don't know if he's fast.
Yeah, like every aspect is better. Like I'm telling you, every aspect, there is literally no aspect.
I'm telling you, Smoke.
Conor Ben is more explosive. Conor Ben's more explosive.
I get what you're
saying. Conor Ben's a better athlete. Conor Ben's a better athlete. He's more explosive. What are you talking about?
I still want to see the fight because
like Conor Ben. Okay, so Conor Ben is not more explosive than Boots Ennis. Like
yes, he is. He closes distance way better than Boots Ennis. He closes distance way better than Boots Ennis.
Punches. What are you talking about?
He's got a better straight right than Boots Ennis. He closes distance way better than Boots Ennis.
Thank you. I was just telling him that when you look at Conor Ben, I'm telling you. What Boots do is almost like you can read it, but he's so fast. But how do you beat speed? You got to time it. You time Boots, you can clip his fucking chin.
Like, clip his chin and it's lights out.
He's good. He's there for the right hand. He's there for the right hand. He's there for the right hand.
So here's the thing. Here's what I'm saying to you. If you go back about maybe 3 or 4 fights, you can find You can find him more of Boots like reaching and like jumping in, but he's been working behind his jab as his competition has gone up. When he could just blow guys out of there, yeah, he didn't give a shit about him. He didn't treat, he wasn't working out. And yeah, but I don't think he's gonna fight that way, and he hasn't fought that way.
Did you see the fight? Did you see the fight where he fought? Goddamn, what's the guy name? When he got rocked, people act like he never been hurt. He got hurt early in his career. Somebody actually had the clip of it. He got rocked.
Right.
You see with
he shook that shit right off.
No, he did not.
Are you talking about Boots?
Yes.
Do you understand that earlier in the career and Conor Benn's career, he got dropped twice?
Hey,
and he got back off the floor. And he got back off the floor.
No, you're talking about okay. Hold up a second.
So
you're talking about one guy.
The lawman hit Boots in a straight right.
I got it. I'm just pointing out the ridiculousness or the absurdity of this argument that you saw Boots get hurt early in the fight when your guy had to get off the canvas twice.
And that's what. That's why you got to pick him because he showed he had more heart. He has more
exactly.
heart.
No,
we don't know. We don't
know.
We don't know. We don't know.
Okay, so here's
we don't
know.
know.
One way of looking at his chin. Boots can get back up off the floor. We don't know. We don't know.
Quit. Boots can get dropped once and quit. Boots can get dropped once and just quit. Say nah.
All right. So right, but if you're getting dropped by guys like fucking Renault, then what's gonna happen when you get fucking dropped by goddamn Boots?
What about when Boots fought that European guy on that Showtime?
Okay, you're not even going to. Now you're just gonna what about? You're not like listen. If this is gonna be like, I'm not trying to talk past you. I thought we were gonna have a discussion. You're not even engaging with what I'm saying to you.
Go ahead.
No, I said it, but you like just went. You blew right by it. You said you're like. We know that one guy could get off the canvas. What we know is a low-level guy put him on the canvas. We're talking about high-level guys fucking at this point.
But we know a guy's heart, though. We don't know Boots' heart. We don't know how tough he is. We don't know how nasty he can get.
Yeah, but again, you're not addressing what I'm saying to you. You're talking, you're spinning into some other place.
Y'all still.
I love what Conor Benn does for the sport of boxing. That's what I love, nigga. Don't fucking tell me.
Conor Benn is taking a bigger risk right now than what Boots has ever taken in his fucking career. He beat a 140-pounder, and you act like this is the next Roy Jones, the next
come on,
the next Muhammad Ali.
Okay, again, so
you know y'all gonna create the Ali shuffle and change it to the Boot shuffle.
So you guys might want to coordinate your arguments because it's actually Butch that's arguing the mediocre fucking resume like it's some big deal. Chris Algieri and all this fucking dumb shit. Ain't nobody talking about these dudes' opponents. Both of them fake low-level
has a
fucking
better resume than Sergey Lipinets.
Say again?
Algieri has a better resume than Sergey Lipinets.
Because he's 1,000,000 years old.
Like I said, Conor Benn is doing something that Boots could never dream of. Or Virgil.
Okay, right. They're fighting because of his dad. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? Nobody's dreaming of the shit that Conor Benn's doing.
I know
just
because
say one thing about that, man.
No, because you can't do it. You would literally have to be Nigel Benn's kid to do what he's doing.
Oh wow! Nigel Benn's kid, like he never earned.
Yes,
anything.
His next fight is only being a product of the fact that he's Nigel Benn's kid.
Wow, so that's all not his hard work, not his determination, not the fact that he gets better each fight.
Everybody else has that same hard work, determination, all that, even more maybe. They're just not Nigel Benn's kid.
Here we go, using the Nigel Benn factor like
that's why the fucking fight is done the way it is. Why do you think?
Okay, in the grand scheme of things, outside the UK, know who the fuck is Nigel Benn?
Hey, okay, so why do you think the fight sold out in fucking 2 minutes? If he wasn't because he's not Ben's kid.
They know this is a legacy fight. They know that Conor Benn's taking a real risk. You never see welterweights go up.
Are you really this fucking? Are you for real? Do you not understand that their fathers fought?
I'm asking you a question. Right. I'm asking you a question.
Do you not get the fact that he's fighting a guy? The reason why this fight is big is because their fathers fought.
Answer this question.
For the championship. Do you not understand that? I know you keep talking past me and not engaging what I'm saying to you. Do you not understand? Do you understand this or not?
When was the last time they fought?
Do you understand the fact that the reason why this fight is big is because their dads fought?
But most of the people who pay for the tickets
do you not understand this part? Do you understand this part? Yes or no?
So most of the people that buy tickets are the people that are still alive that saw that fight. That's what you saying?
No, they still good fighters, man.
The reason why this fight is big is because their fathers fought. That is why. If his dad wasn't Nigel Benn, and if his other opponent's dads wasn't Chris Eubank, this fight wouldn't be fucking selling the way it does. It wouldn't be a big fight. It wouldn't even be made. There'd be no reason for them to fight. They're in different weight classes. Totally.
But tell that to Triple G and Kell Brook, and tell that to fucking Canelo and Khan.
What the fuck does that have to do with fucking Chris Eubank and Nigel Benn? Those are championship fights. This is not a championship fight.
Those weren't real championship fights. You can't.
All of those were champion. Okay, so do you understand that
over welterweight?
Okay, do you not understand that there was a belt? There was a championship
You try to use
fight.
the name as the reason why that fight was made.
Do you not understand that Triple G was a champion when he fought Kell Brook?
Who gives a fit? Those were circus fights, right? Right?
What? No, wrong. They're both on fucking people's resume. No. What are we talking about?
A middleweight versus
you don't know
what the fuck
you're talking. This is the dumbest fucking conversation ever. It's not the dumbest. Actually, I had one dumber, but anyway, it's up there.
Okay, so let me finish
this is fucking dumb. You're not even you're not even saying this.
Conor
Hey, what
Ben-
about this? What about that? The reason why this fucking fight matters at all is because he's Nigel Benn's kid.
Conor Ben is taking a bigger risk than what Boots is. Who is Boots gonna fight? Smoke. Who's he gonna fight?
Don't nobody want to fight Boots.
I mean, I don't. Okay, so wait, hold up a second.
Hey, Boots will fight Conor Ben if you'd have called him out.
Hold up a second. The guy is in between fights. So what? He just fought.
Boots will fight anybody, dog.
He just fought? He fought in fucking March.
Correct. We're in goddamn August.
Right.
And he will still fight somebody right now, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Boots would have fought Conor Ben after he won, bro.
Look. Marvin Hagler has a grandson, and Sugar Ray Leonard has a son, and a lot of fighters who have children. Yet they're not on pay-per-view. You don't see Tommy.
All right, Ali got a grandson too. You want to see them motherfuckers fight? Come on, man. That's just
right. And you know we don't have. And guess
why
what?
he ain't on pay-per-view then? Why he not?
Because he ain't that good of a fucking fighter.
That's what we want to hear.
Because they're not in the UK.
Fucking deal. Now,
because they're not in the UK.
Give him his fucking flowers.
Because they're not in the UK. If they're in the UK,
there we go, man.
They're in the UK.
Y'all move the goalpost more than the soccer.
No, you asked for a different reason. You asked a different fight. The reason why those two guys wouldn't be fucking anything because they're not in the UK.
No, I'm only using
the reason why Sugar Ray Leonard's kid and somebody else's kid. In America, we have a completely different thing. We have real fucking fights. The UK, this is what they do. This is legacy for the UK.
Jake Paul, are you kidding me? We have circus YouTuber fights all the time. Last week,
correct. Correct. You're absolutely correct.
Nobody in America gives a fuck about no fucking boxing matches.
The reason why people care about Logan Paul is because
they love fucking boxing more than people in America.
The reason why people care about Jake Paul is because his brother's Logan Paul. And they've two YouTubers fought.
Fucking God.
The same way the reason people care about fucking Conor Ben and the Chris Eubank fight is because their dads fought. And they're both UK fighters. And they fought in the UK.
Marvin Hagler has a grandson, yet he's not on pay-per-view.
Correct. You're absolutely right.
Why? Smoke? Why? Joe Frazier, didn't he have a son? What happened to him?
Well, okay, do you not understand that this fight is in the UK and is only pay-per-view in the UK?
Jackson's son, what happened to him? Why he ain't on pay-per-view?
What does that have to do? Do you think everybody's kid should be on pay-per-view?
Yeah, apparently, since you want to keep using legendary fighters' sons and their fathers as a name, this is the reason why they're on pay-per-view.
Okay, in the UK.
And Chris Eubank Jr.
Okay, literally, I said in the UK. You're gonna just gloss over that part?
Why are those sons not going over to the UK? Because you keep saying
they're not from the UK. Eubank Jr. and fucking Nigel Benz, both of their fathers are from the UK.
Listen, and she's going over there.
Again, listen. If you can't listen, then you don't understand how to respond.
Hey, right.
What you're saying right now has absolutely nothing to do with what I'm talking about at all.
I'm just told you the
correlation. I know, but I got it. But you're not actually listening. So if you understand that Chris Eubank and fucking Nigel Benz are both from the UK. And they fought in the UK, and these are their kids right now, both UK fighters fighting in the UK for a UK pay-per-view. Marvin Hagler's kid has nothing to do with any of that shit.
Okay, then you should have said that in the first place.
I did a million times, but you're too busy fucking running your mouth about all this shit that don't matter.
You didn't say all that. Don't lie.
I
you
did.
Said,
I did several times. I did several times.
They were the sons. They were the sons.
Yes, several fucking times.
No, this is what you said several times.
Yes, I said that several times too. I said it was the UK. This pay-per-view in the UK. Their fathers are UK fighters. This is about their fathers. This is a legacy fight for the UK.
But guess what?
Their fathers can't fight for them in the United States.
Their fathers can't fight for them though. So you're not gonna watch their fathers in the ring.
Right. So what does that mean to you? What does that have to do with Boots now?
When they fight,
their father can't fight. What does that do with Boots?
When you go sit down on your couch and you watch Conor Ben and Chris Eubank Jr. fight, who are you gonna watch fight? Them or their fathers?
What does it have to do with Boots?
Again, Boots. Who is Boots gonna fight? Is he on paper?
He's between fights. What does it have to do with Boots?
Pick? Is it gonna be another cherry pick? I'm asking you. Is Conor being taking a risk?
So you're telling me that
taking a risk?
Are you telling me that the IBF mandating a fight is a cherry pick, but fucking Conor Ben going to fight Chris Eubank 2 weight divisions up is not a cherry pick?
Custio Clayton was almost barely beat a 140 pounder. Barely beat a 140 pounder. You know that, right? And then he didn't fight in a long ass time before that. Or after that. So he was coming off a long layoff. He was coming off a...
Do you think that made him?
Nate,
do you think does that mean he wasn't? Does that mean that he wasn't?
Hold on, Smoke. Hold on, Smoke. Who that? Who
Cosmic. It's Cosmic. Yeah. Now I'm just saying, like, it's okay. It's an entertaining fight in the UK. You know what I'm saying? But it's a non-factor. It doesn't gonna fucking change anything. You know
the fight was mandated. Custio Clay was mandated. Like, I don't know what.
No, I'm talking about the Conor Ben versus Eubanks. It's not.
No, I got it. It's the fight for the UK. It's like a.
Yeah, that's cool and all. You know what I'm saying? But
they came in breathing all this goddamn weirdo shit. Like, bro, it's not that big a deal. Like, Conor Ben is Conor Ben. We're just talking about Conor Ben.
But you're gonna be watching it though. You're gonna be watching it.
But what? But who cares? I watch fucking women's boxing.
No, you will care, and you will be sitting there.
No, I don't care. You said I'm gonna watch it. You said that to say what? You said that to say what? I'm gonna watch Conor Ben. I'm gonna watch Boots' fight too. So what?
No, you're not. You're not gonna watch Boots fight because you know
why? Why would I watch Boots fight?
Because
why wouldn't you watch Boots?
He's gonna fight your next door neighbor.
It doesn't matter. You're still gonna watch Boots because Boots is fucking boxing.
So you think that I would? So in your mind, I would rather watch whoever the fuck this fight, Conor Ben and fucking Chris Eubank versus Boots and whoever else is gonna fight.
Don't you understand?
That's your mind. That's in your mind.
What? Why can't you understand it's a legacy fight?
A legacy for what? In what sense?
What do you mean? He's going up 2 weight classes. What other welterweight? When was the last welterweight that went up 2 weight classes and we didn't respect it?
I'm not quite sure. Like, what do you?
We respected it because it was a risk. The same thing. If Chris Eubank Jr. knocks Conor Ben the fuck out, then all that gonna be saying
hold on.
I don't know what you got. Wait, hold up a second. Hold up a second. Right. Do you think that moving up 2 weight classes is something special that welterweights or junior welter? Like, do you think it's something special for a welterweight to do?
When was the last welterweight that moved up 2 weight classes? What year?
I'm not. When
I'm trying to understand why you're asking. Welterweight that did it?
Who knows? They probably do it all the time.
Okay, no, they don't. They never do it all the time.
Okay, how do you know that? Because there's like 1,000 fucking active welterweights right now.
We're not talking about the active. We're talking about the creme de la creme or near the creme.
Okay, wait, but you said a welterweight. All you said is a welterweight. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about?
Smoke. Come on now. You're not.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. What you're saying is like nonsensical.
Man. You're not specific.
Either. Okay, I got you. The last time we can remember, he got his fucking face broke, and everybody says he's stupid.
Exactly. So that's my fucking point. And guess what? If he would have won, everybody would have said, "Look."
Are you saying that's a legacy fight? That's what you mean by legacy? Going up and getting your face broke?
But guess what? If you'd have beaten him, guess what?
But he didn't. So what are you talking about?
That's my point. That's why he's doing this shit.
Oh, you said it's a legacy fight. How is it a legacy fight?
He is. So Chris Eubank Jr. is not.
How is it a legacy fight? So if he gets his face broke, then how is it a legacy fight?
Is he a top 10 middleweight?
Is who a top 10 middleweight?
Eubank Jr. Is he a top 10 middleweight? No. So who name the top 10s who's higher than him?
Fucking hell, dude. Why?
Because you just say he's not.
Okay, so what? So I did, yes, I did. So what? And he's still not. After I named 10 guys, then what?
You can't. You're not gonna be able to name them. I already know
of course I can. You can look it up, dude. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
And then Conor Ben beats the shit out of Eubank Jr. Guess what? You gotta respect him more than Boots. You got
no, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. You can if you want to. You already do, apparently. I don't have to at all. Like, what are you talking about?
Hey, Smoke. You're lucky my Bombo Clout phone died, dog. You're not getting out of this one. Stop chatting your shit about it's not a legacy fight. Yes, it is a legacy fight.
How is it a legacy fight?
Whether you like it or not. And he's
How is
asking
it a
you
legacy
simple.
fight?
He's asking you simple questions, and you're nigga
I literally
explaining.
said,
He's
how is it a
asking you
legacy fight?
simple. He's asking you simple questions right now. You're nigga explaining. He
No,
asked you what.
again,
He asked you
no,
what top. He
again.
asked you what top
I'm
active
asking you
welterweights.
a
He
simple
asked
question.
you.
How
He
is it a
asked you
legacy
what.
fight?
Smoke.
How
Hey, smoke.
is it a
OG
legacy
smoke.
fight?
He
How
asked
is
you
it a
what top
legacy
active
fight?
welterweights
How is
are
it a
doing
legacy
are
fight?
moving up 2
How is
weight
it a
classes.
legacy
You
fight?
talking about?
How
Oh,
is it a
there's
legacy
thousands
fight?
of welterweights.
How
Nah. We ain't talking
is
about the
it
fucking low
a
caliber welterweights. We're talking about high
legacy
caliber
fight?
welterweights. They ain't doing what
How
Conor Ben's doing, nigga.
is it
What are you talking about?
a
No,
legacy fight?
all you gotta do is
How's a legacy fight?
all you
How
gotta
is
do
it?
is ask him this. All
Please
you gotta do
tell
is
me.
ask him this.
Please tell me. How's it a legacy fight?
No.
Is Chris
Ask
Eubank?
How is it a
Chris
legacy
Eubank is the
fight?
top.
You
You
keep
said top
saying it's
10.
a
Chris
legacy
Eubank
fight.
is the top
How's
3,
it a legacy
top
fight?
5 welterweight. Not welterweight, so he's a top 5 middleweight. What are you talking about? He's a top 5, top 3 middleweight.
Hey,
What are you
Okay,
talking
so
about?
top 3 middleweight.
He's
Okay,
ranked
so
number 3
all right.
almost all
Anyway,
sanctioning bodies. He's ranked number top
how
3. He's ranked number top 3 in almost every
is it
sanctioning
a
body. That's
legacy
how.
fight?
That's how. What are you talking about?
In what
Demetrius
sanctioning body is he a
Andrade.
top 3
Fucking
legacy?
called him out.
In
He
what
was drunk, calling him out.
in
The
what
fucking
ranking
champion.
system is he
The
top 3?
160 WBO
In
champion
what
was calling him out.
in
What
what ranking
Smoke.
system
Hey,
is Chris
Smoke.
Eubank top 3?
Hey, Smoke.
WBC,
Whose ranking
the
system?
WBC and the WBA
In
and
the
the fucking
WBC. Okay,
the
cool. Let me
WBO.
look it up. All right, cool. All
Yeah,
right, cool.
look
Hey,
it
hey.
up, nigga. Look it up,
Okay,
nigga.
I will.
Yeah, look
Hey,
it up,
please.
nigga.
I never listen. I don't call you out your name ever. Please don't do that shit to me. I don't play like that at all.
You have to because you're waffling right
No,
now.
I
So
don't have to at
We have
all,
to
man.
put you back in line, fam.
I'm asking you to respect me the way I respect you. I've never done that shit to you. Please don't do that shit to me.
We'll get your facts right, and I won't need to do it. If you're not getting your
Hey,
facts right,
listen.
then I'm gonna
Hey,
do it.
listen. If you say he's number 3 in the WBC, hey, I haven't looked at the WBC rankings in a while. Let me see. Let me see what you're talking
Okay.
about.
So then, why are you pumping out your chest and you ain't done a couple things in a while?
Am I pumping out my chest? Do you think I'm not?
Yeah.
I'm
You
not
said
sure what you're talking about.
you said no. You said he's not a top 10 fucking middleweight. When he is, he's top 3. So when
No,
you're going up from
I asked
147,
like
he asked
literally,
you
I was
who
talking about like
asked you, hey, smoke.
I was talking about some ring shit, but whatever you said. I asked
Smoke.
where, and now you're telling me where. Cool.
Smoke. He asked you.
Yes, sir.
He asked you what top 147 pounder in a long time has moved up 2 weight classes to go fight the top 3
And I said,
contender
who
in
knows?
160.
Who cares? I know. And I
How can
answered,
you say who cares when that's an important feat?
It is not an important feat because you don't know who fucking does it. There's 1,000 fucking middle welterweights right now, active. You don't know if they're fucking moving up in 2 weight classes or not.
We're talking about relevant people, Smoke. We're talking about relevant people, Smoke. Let's stop being stupid.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Stop being like, there's 1,000. We're not talking about.
See, the thing is, your phone died, and so now we got to catch you up. We already fucking chewed this bubble gum.
Correct.
The last time it happened was Kell Brooks.
No, brother.
The last time it happened that was relevant.
I'm always in the trenches. I'm always in the trenches listening. I don't need to clean up no bubble gum. You was wrong. You wasn't answering these questions.
The last time it happened was Kell Brooks. We already talked about it, Mr. Broken Phone.
So then when he's saying to you that is an important feat that no real welterweight really does, what do you say to that?
It wasn't important. It got Kell Brooks. It's only important to Kell Brooks.
I'm not talking about the Kell Brook fight. I'm talking about what he did. Not many people do it.
It wasn't important. It was dumb as fuck. He went up there and got his ass fucking. He's got his career.
We're not talking smoke. We're not directly talking about. We're not directly talking about that specific fight. We're talking about what he did.
But then why did you ask? You literally said, "What is the last time that was relevant?" If we're not talking about specific
I said the feat. I said the feat. I said what he did.
The feat of going up
not
and
the
getting
fact. Not the fact.
It's not a feat. The feat of trying to go up, if you're reading down, the feat of going up there and getting your fucking hands swole and quitting is not what feat is that? How's that legacy?
You know what feat
it's legacy.
Is that? It's what he did. He moved up 2 weight classes.
It's the opposite of fucking legacy.
No one normally does that. That's the whole point. Whether you got your ass.
Yeah, they do. They get their ass whooped. It happens all the time.
Yeah, that's what he's asking. He said who? When's the last time? You said Kell Brooks.
He only said welterweight.
That's one guy.
He
that's
said
one
welterweight.
Guy. Fucking how many years?
Again, I said who knows and who cares, and then you said relevant. So then I said Kell Brooks, and it's still not a legacy fight. I still don't. After all of these goddamn questions, at the end of the fucking this rabbit hole, this shit is not a legacy fucking fight at all. It's outside of their family fucking feud.
It's your dusty
UK. That's it.
It's your dusty rabbit hole. It's your dusty rabbit hole. It's your dusty rabbit hole. You can't. You're just a small minority of why you can't see that. You're just a small minority of why you can't understand.
I'm a minority of one. You're correct.
Small minority of why you can't understand why this is a legacy fight. It's a legacy fight, whether you like it or not. It's a legacy fight. It's a legacy fight, whether you like it or not, and you're gonna watch it. Whether you like it or
only
not.
has historical significance to the UK and to these two people's fucking families. That is the only place that this thing has significance to. Nobody's fucking clocking how many times a welterweight jumps up. Nobody fucking clocks this shit. Because nobody cares
about that. People in America are gonna watch it. People in America are gonna watch it. People in all over Europe are gonna watch it. So what are you talking about?
No shit.
What are you talking about?
It still will have no historical significance to the sport of boxing.
Yes, it will.
People just watched a whole bunch of fights that have no historical significance to the sport of boxing. That is actually not a metric to whether or not a fight has historical significance. That people watched it.
Hey, Sugar Shane Jr. Is he going to be on pay-per-view?
Yeah, but they saw so we watched a bunch of people watch Sugar Shane.
Look, why do you do that, Smoke? Why do you do that? I asked you, Sugar Shane Jr. going to be on pay-per-view.
Okay.
You started talking about something else.
The same argument. I just had the same. That other guy just brought up the same shit. It's a pay-per-view in the UK.
All I want to say is yes or no.
It's a big fight in the UK. It is not pay-per-view here. It is only pay-per-view in the UK. I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Because you shut the fuck up. When I'm trying to just talk, you keep talking.
Fam, I asked you a question. All I asked was, is Sugar Shane Mosley going to be on pay-per-view? Yes or no? That's what I asked.
You asked me the same shit that the other guy already asked me.
I don't know about no
You just asked me about
me and you. I asked you a question.
Correct. And I'm telling you, I already said this shit. It is a big fight in the UK. It is pay-per-view there. It is significant there. That is where this shit is fucking. That's what matters.
Did you hear my question? I asked you something.
It's not pay-per-view here.
Is Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. going to be on pay-per-view?
Holy fucking hell! I don't know.
Yes or no?
Maybe I don't know. I don't know.
All right, then, cool. All right, cool. That's a fair answer. Cool.
I don't know. He's on a subscription service right now.
Hey, smoke. The whole point of all this is to just show you the truth in what
you're not showing me shit. All you're doing is confirming what I already said. This fight is big there.
Well, you're right. You're right because you're still very benevolent, but you're still resilient. You're still resisting the truth.
Resisting.
No, I'm not resisting. No, you guys are just fucking retarded. That fight is fucking a big deal there. And like it is, I don't understand like why you guys are so
trying to save you.
Why you guys trying to save you? How much you want to bet that people won't be watching here? How much you want to bet that people won't be watching here?
We're trying to save you. We're trying to save you.
I know. I don't need saving. You should save yourself.
You do, man. You need some holy water. For some
reason, you think that people in the middle of the fucking afternoon are going to be watching these two dudes fight.
Yes,
yeah, they are.
You will be.
Yes, people on the YTBC. Yes, hardcore boxing fans. People who people who's is boxing or no boxing, no life. Those people.
No,
exactly. Those are the only people.
Maybe I will. Maybe I won't.
Are you a casual? Are you a casual Smoke?
No, I'm not a casual.
No, you're not. No, you're not. So I don't care about what you're.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I watch boxing every Saturday afternoon.
The casuals.
It does not mean that I watch boxing every Saturday afternoon.
The casuals don't understand. The casuals don't understand.
Yeah, you don't understand what I'm saying. I got it. And every hardcore fans, and actually,
the point of all this,
actually,
is that
hardcore boxing fans also have families, and the weekends they actually plan to do shit with their families in the middle of the afternoon. And that's the fucking conflict.
Fuck that.
That is
real boxing. No smoke. Real boxing.
Oh yeah, real boxing fans tell their families to fuck off. Right, I got
it. Yeah. They do.
I got you. And real boxing fans get divorced.
Hey, look, smoke. I'll be honest. I got invited to somebody's wedding. I said, "Fuck that shit. I'm watching this boxing fight."
Yeah, I didn't say go to somebody else's wedding. I said your own family, birthday, your own fucking family, your family.
No, listen,
your family.
I got invited to a birthday party. And I sent them a card.
Like, take care of your family. Do you not understand that people out here family?
I sent them a card that said, "Sorry, I killed."
Do you not understand that people out here family?
A boxing fight. Happy birthday.
Okay. Not everybody is a bachelor with no obligation. All they can do is send cards, right? Some people, they actually have to raise their children, and that shit happens on the weekends.
No, boxing. Me and boxing raised my kids.
I got you. Yeah,
me and boxing raised my kids.
That's great for you and boxing.
Boxing raised my kids. I put that shit on the middle of the morning.
You and boxing. Good too. Boxing raised your kids. Some people actually have different methods.
Be a bitch.
Hey, there's more than one way to skin a cat.
I bet you nobody ain't gonna put my kids.
I only got one thing to say to that.
No disrespect the way you raise your kids. I'm just telling you, that's fine. Not everybody raises their kids in that manner.
Boxing is for breakfast.
Please let me say this.
Yeah, boxing is for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
On the weekends too. You feel me? My daughter's right there sitting next to me watching that shit. So like me, they sitting there with me, homie. You know what I'm saying? They be on this panel with me.
Not everybody does that. I feel you. Not
right.
everybody does it. Does everybody have to do that? Like, shout out to the people who do. But can people like raise their kids in their own manner? Like, I don't understand. Like, why is like all of a sudden now you got to go watch fucking Nigel Baker?
All I'm saying is, people
why
like
can't
me,
you understand it's a legacy
kids
fight?
right there with me
I
while I'm
got
watching
you.
that shit.
I'm just telling you that a lot of people won't be fucking watching this fight because they raise their fucking family on the weekend.
And a lot of people will be watching.
You're wrong, Smoke.
I'm wrong. Okay, I'm wrong.
You're wrong,
I
Smoke.
got it. Yes, I'm wrong. Cool.
You're
I
wrong,
got
Smoke.
it. Okay,
I
got you, bro. I bet you.
There's gonna be
How much you want to bet that I'm not wrong? How much you want to bet I'm not wrong?
There's gonna be a lot of baby
showers. How much you want to bet that I'm not wrong? How much you want to bet that the fucking American fucking
There's gonna be a lot of baby showers.
won't be watching this fucking fight?
There's gonna be a lot of baby showers not being there.
How much do you want to bet that you're wrong? What do you want to bet?
And Conor Ben
What do you want to bet?
A lot of birthday
I'm
parties
well
gonna be
versed in
empty.
American fucking.
A lot of birthday parties gonna be empty. Smoke.
Okay, how much you want to bet? How much you want to bet?
You're wreck. I bet you're wreck.
How much you want to bet?
Smoke.
How much
you want to bet?
Smoke.
I know you keep saying. You keep saying more and more bullshit. How much you want to bet?
I bet you're a rack, man.
You want to bet? Okay, you want to bet me a rack that this fight does not get 500,000 views in America.
Oh man, said 500,000.
Smoke.
How about 250,000? I put it in half. How about 250,000? How much you want to bet it does not get that?
Why are you fucked in your head? Why are you fucked in your fucking head?
Smoke. I'm telling you right now. Your plug, whoever you get your weed from, right?
Okay, I got you.
They're not gonna answer your phone call because they watch the
fight. We're talking boxing over here, not the corny ass joke.
You gonna be like,
anyway, let's get back to the nitty-gritty. How much you want to bet? How much do you want to bet that they does not get 500,000 views in the United States?
Smoke. They're not gonna be answering your text.
How much do you want to bet that you don't get? It does not get 500,000 views in the United States. Nothing. Zero. You said a rack. Okay, is that a rack? Did you say a rack? You still got that rack for me, Cassidy, or not? Are you putting your rack away?
I don't want to talk about no 500,000.
Okay, now you're not talking about 500,000.
I don't know what stipulations you started making. I don't know what stipulations you started making.
Hold on.
Who does 500,000?
How much are you talking about for that rack? For that rack. Wait a minute. How much? What's the viewership for that rack?
50K.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Like I said,
you said not a lot of people. You said not a lot of people.
Like I said, people raise their goddamn kids on the
Smoke.
People ain't fucking doing that. Man, if you don't get this shit out of my, if you don't get this motherfucker out of my face.
Smoke. Your plug.
What?
Smoke your plug. When you try to get some ounces or some grams, he's going to tell you, look, I'm sorry, I'm watching this UJ Junior and Conor Ben fight.
Hold up a second. Yes, I believe that 50,000 people. I'm with you. We don't even actually have a disagreement. I just realized. I also think 50,000 people will watch this fight. So there's no fucking argument there.
But you can't compare America to the UK. People don't watch fights
correct.
over here.
That's why I'm not trying to.
People don't watch fights over here.
Yeah, that's why I'm not trying to.
People didn't watch fights.
You're correct.
Over here.
We don't have another argument. You're preaching to the choir. We don't need to compare the United States to the UK.
How many views Boots gets? How many views Boots get?
More than 50,000.
How many? No. How many? How many views?
Way more than fucking 50,000.
I guarantee you'll crack 200K.
You'd be incorrect, but that's okay. It doesn't matter.
I guarantee your plug will answer your phone calls if a Boots fight is on.
What'd you say?
I guarantee you get some weed or some grams. Your blood, like, yeah, no problem. I got it right here. But I guarantee when Conor Ben and Eubank Jr. fight, you can be like, nah, brother, I'm watching this Eubank Jr.
Well, it's because I live in a state where they legalize it, and you go to jail in the UK.
He gonna say, hit me up after
do you not understand? Do you not understand that in California and he's in the UK? Do you not understand the weed laws in California are way different than the weed laws in the UK? Way fucking different.
That's one of the weed laws. All right, then.
Yeah, of course, because the plug is always here. Like, what? You don't know what you're talking about right now. Like, you just said you can't compare the United States to the UK, but you keep trying to do the shit.
You just trying to make a bet about how many people in America.
You're fucking lame, bro. Stop trying to make them.
Look, all we saying is, look, just see the truth, Smoke. Just save yourself.
Say the truth, Smoke. The smoke.
Save
the
yourself
truth
from yourself, Smoke.
Fuck, nigga.
Conor Ben is the future of the
non-funny.
Conor Ben is the future of the welterweight division.
No, he's not. No, he's not. You were just defending fucking. You were just fucking defending.
You talking about my plug? Man, my plug is
Hey, what y'all think about that Conor Ben Keith Thurman fight?
Goddamn weed. You said wait,
fucking bury Keith Thurman's head in the ground.
Who said that?
I did.
Keith Thurman what?
We'll burn Keith Thurman's head into the ground.
Hey, no, hey, Butch, I agree with you. I think he go hit Keith Thurman to the body and that gonna feel good.
Man, Conor Ben fuck Keith Thurman up, man.
No. Y'all slow down because Nate was last week. Nate was a fucking Keith Thurman fanboy. Were you not?
Did you? Was you here?
Last week?
Yesterday? Was you here?
I was here yesterday. And you bend your words now. And now you drop your flag.
Wait. Let me talk to him.
And now you drop your flag.
No. I'm asking you a question. Was you here last night? Was you here last night? Was you here last night? Was you here? I'm asking you a question. I'm speaking English. Do you understand what I'm saying? Was you here last night?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Was
you here last night?
I'm speaking English, motherfucker.
Was you here last night?
Are you that dumb? You don't understand?
I'm asking you a question, sir.
I was here last night, and I heard you fold and say I'm no longer.
And I said why? But you know why?
He broke your little fucking heart, your weak ass heart.
Hell yeah,
your little weak ass heart. He broke your heart.
Hell yeah,
exactly.
That's why we gotta say fuck these fighters.
Motherfucker.
That's why we gotta say fuck these fighters.
You're a non-believer.
That's why we gotta say fuck these fighters that pay for these fucking fights. I'm not paying for no fucking merch. I'm not paying for a fucking ticket.
Exactly.
I'm streaming everything. I'm staying my ass in the fucking house.
And now you're jumping on the fucking Conor Ben.
And the only thing I'm paying for is my food and my fucking drinks.
You're jumping on the Conor Ben bandwagon. So how can we believe you?
Conor Ben is the real fucking deal, nigga.
You just got your heart broken. You're weak. You know what I'm saying? You're moving on to another man.
No. It's not weak. It's never weak. It's never weak. No, let me talk. Let me talk. It's never weak.
You're heartbroken.
It's never weak.
You're heartbroken.
You're heartbroken. No, you're gonna let me talk, nigga. It's never weak admitting your fault. It's never weak admitting your flaws. You ain't no perfect motherfucker. You ain't no undefeated fighter on here, man. You took an L or two. I seen you on here. You took some L's. I saw some people shit on you and wipe their ass in your face. You took an L.
Never that.
You took some L's. Don't. So you undefeated on here now. Or you lying on your record like
only time
top rank, trying to make it seem like he was undefeated when he got his ass kicked by Orlando Toledo.
When I got jumped, that was the only fucking time. You know what I'm saying? It took 3 motherfuckers to jump me.
You took a lot of L's. I seen you. We seen you.
Right.
We got the receipts.
Okay, but back to you. Back to you being heartbroken. Go ahead. Tell H Money. H Money knows my fucking record. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't 100-0, nigga.
It doesn't matter. I still keep
on. And like I said, nigga, Conor Ben, you gonna be watching his fight. You gonna be watching his fight. You gonna be seeing your ass on that fucking couch with your drink and your food, and you gonna watch the fucking fight.
You know, superhero.
You're not gonna watch Boots, nigga. You're not gonna watch Boots. You're not gonna watch the Boots fight. You're not gonna watch Boots fight your next door neighbor. You're not gonna watch Boots fight your Uber driver. You're not gonna watch Boots fight the store clerk. You're not gonna watch
to be recognized by the sanctioning
because you know it's a waste of time.
Unlike Conor Ben and Eubanks.
You know it's a waste of time. Like what you trying to tell me is a waste of time.
Conor Ben and Eubanks
Conor Ben is the future of the welterweight division, and you know it.
You still believe.
You're just playing devil's advocate. You're just playing devil's advocate. You came on here to play devil's advocate, but you're not gonna win.
It's easy, Nate.
You're about to take this L.
You're heartbroken. You know what I'm saying? Move on. Get it over with it. Right on fucking Conor Ben's dick now. You know what I'm saying? Since you're broken hearted with fucking Keith Thurman. Go ahead, do that shit. Go ahead, my guy. You know
Conor Ben is the future of the division.
We believe.
Tell me why.
Now we're supposed to believe you. When you still believed in fucking Keith Thurman.
You're not
when you were
convincing
still on the
nobody
fucking
why.
Keith Thurman
You're not
fucking
convincing
train.
me why. You're not convincing me why.
Why? Because
I already
this is
told
a
you why
non-factor
Keith
fight.
Thurman ain't shit, nigga. I already told you why.
Yeah,
How's the future of the welterweight division fighting the middoweight? How does that make sense?
Taking the risk. What is Boots taking the risk? He's going
no, but how's that making the future of the welterweight division? How does that not making the future of the welterweight division?
He's going to fight your mailman next.
Yeah. How does that not making the future?
How does it feel knowing that Boots is going to fight your mailman?
How does that not making
the? How does it feel that when you go to the store, that you go to the store and get ringed up for your food, that store clerk is going to be that's going to be Boots' next opponent?
Is it going to be a welterweight? It's going to be a welterweight, right?
How do you feel about that, Smoke? How do you feel about that? Whilst we're taking on fucking challenges, we're taking on 50-50
Is it going to be a welterweight?
We're taking on 50-50
Right. So is it going to be a welterweight? Is it going to be a welterweight? I think that would make him the future of the welterweight division.
Boots would never fight Chris Eubank Jr.
So I think
Boots would never fight Chris Eubank Jr.
Fight though, right?
Hold up, bro.
Boots would never fight Demetrius.
But it's still gonna be a welterweight though, right?
Boots would never fight Demetrius.
So it's still gonna be a welterweight though, right?
You know what makes? Hey, get this fuck. We not gonna argue with somebody that don't make no sense, bro. Come on, man.
Who that? Wait a minute, who that? Talking like that.
It's gonna be a welterweight, right? That's
this Bud Crawford boxing talk.
Yeah, I know. The same nigga that's
this Bud Crawford boxing talk. What's up, brother?
Motherfucker.
What's up, Bud Crawford boxing talk?
Hey,
what's up, brother?
What's going on, my brother?
Hey, tell Bud, man, look, sign the contract, buddy.
At the end of the motherfucking day, nigga, Bud gonna stop
now I'm
you,
playing.
Nigga. Don't run back off the pound, nigga.
Who?
You, nigga, you know what's gonna happen after the Bud fight. Y'all niggas ain't gonna come back, bro.
No. I'm being real quick. I'm being real. Like, real talk, that's a 50-50 fight, though. Real talk. There ain't nobody getting demolished in that fight. Nobody.
Bro, just answer the question.
Fucking
You have to resort to saying when you're real
Crawford
and
is
you're
gonna
real.
put Spence in the fucking dirt in 3 rounds or less.
I'm being real now. I'm being real now.
Yeah.
So you weren't being real before.
Hey,
now you're being real.
3 rounds, brother? 3 rounds? Put your money where your mouth is. You not saying he gonna get him out there. Who? 3 rounds? You know Bud ain't gonna operate like that. He ain't no dummy. If he tries to knock him out in 3 rounds, he's gonna get hit with something he never felt before in his freaking life.
You guys are just scared, bro. Just a minute, bro. You guys are scared, man.
They're negotiating. Are you kidding me?
Bro, you cry about the negotiations, man. Like we
if Spence wants, he could fight Thurman right now. Stop the cap.
Bro, we tried, bro. We tried.
You're back to fucking defending Thurman again?
Huh?
You back to doing that shit? Damn, you quick.
What are you talking about?
You motherfucker, you back to defending Thurman. Fucking
I never said anything about Thurman. All I said was Spence could have fought Thurman, man. Listen.
Right.
Listen
You're back
first
to
before you
defending
speak.
him.
Listen first before you speak.
It was your ex. Look, Nate, it was your ex-boyfriend. Get over it.
Before you think it,
Get over it. Didn't you just broke up with him? Didn't you just broke up with him?
You said what?
Get over it.
At the end of the day, though, we know that Crawford gonna stop him. It's already been manifested.
Hey, it's possible, but guess what? Earl can stop Bud too.
No,
and we know the excuses. We know the excuses. He was old. It was a long layoff. He was the smaller man. Earl fought dirty. He hit him in the hips. He hit him in his legs. He hit him in the ribs. He hit him in the chest. He punched him too much. He shouldn't have did this.
Man, we neutralized fucking Sean Porter's inside.
He was holding on Bud's arm and punching him. He was holding on Bud's glove and punching him. He was holding on Bud's glove and punching him. He shouldn't have did that. Why would you do that, Errol Spence? Why would you hit Crawford in the chin while holding his glove?
Hold up, bro. Hold up, brother. Did Crawford neutralize Sean Porter's inside game? Yes or no?
Yes, but what did he do? Oh,
y'all hear this, right? Now, what did he do? Now, this how you know
he clinched him. He clinched him. Do you think Crawford's gonna out-clinch Errol Spence? Do you really think he's gonna manhandle Errol Spence?
Yeah. He's got that wrestling background. He's got that wrestling background.
Hold on.
He's got that wrestling background.
Y'all sounding stupid when y'all relying on clinching and holding. Y'all sounding stupid. You know that's illegal. You know the rules of boxing.
No.
Right?
Let Bud clinch. Let him clinch. Let him clinch.
But we know, Cosman, though, we know Bud can neutralize.
No. We want Bud to clinch. We want him to hug like we call it Barney and shit. We want him to hug. We want him to hug. Come on, hug, Bud. Come on.
I don't see Bud or Spence clinching and holding that often. Nah, there's a lot of things wrong with that.
Terence hugging Crawford.
You like to hug, man? You like to hug, man, Nate? You were hugging on fucking Thurman. You know what I'm saying? You used to hug.
And you hugging on my nuts, nigga. Now you hugging on my nuts, nigga.
I've been cooking you.
No, you never been cooking me. You didn't get the ingredients.
You like to hug other motherfuckers.
All your ingredients on the floor.
You talking about cooking? You talking about sauteing and filleting? You talking about boxing?
Cook with an empty pack.
You hungry?
You dropped all the ingredients on the floor.
You hungry? Go get something to eat.
I'm hungry for boxing, nigga. That's my
hungry.
I eat, sleep, and
starving.
boxing.
I'm
and
starving for
you're getting
boxing.
taught a fucking lesson.
My ribs are. There's no. I ain't got no ribs. My ribs are fucked. Bats are
Boxing number one in your
flying out
life.
my ribs.
When you wake up in
Bats
the
are
morning,
flying out
what's
my
the first
chest.
thing
I
you
need
do?
boxing.
Wait a minute, time out. When you wake up in the
Logic.
morning, what's the
Logic.
first
Bring
thing you
your
do?
ass up on here.
What
You
do I
talking
do? I look at boxing, and then
No,
I
you
also
don't.
hold
You
on,
don't brush.
my guy.
You ain't like me, bro. You ain't like me. I love boxing more than anything. Look, before I brush my teeth, I don't brush my teeth. I watch boxing. I watch boxing.
Then how come you don't know shit about it?
That's what I'm talking about.
How come you don't know shit about it?
You're a part timer.
How come you don't know shit about it?
I want boxing. I don't brush my teeth.
How the fuck you don't know if that's what you're doing? How come you don't know that the dads fought and this is only a big fight in the UK?
You say what? Who that?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. Never mind. Go as you were.
He's confused.
Now you got it. Never mind.
Smoke, this is the thing. He's been getting knocked left and right with me, and he doesn't even understand your questions. You know what I'm saying? Nate is over getting rock. He's getting fucking rock left and right. We're gonna wait for him. We're gonna wait for him. What are you saying, Cassidy? What are you saying? It's back to you, Cassidy. It's back to you, Cassidy.
He didn't run. He didn't run, man. He on to you.
Bro, and last night they was cooking my ass, but I ain't never run out the panel. He ran, bro. What the fuck, bro? Nigga,
no, he didn't run. He didn't run, fam. You make sure you don't go nowhere, fam. He didn't run. He's coming back here. Don't worry.
Where's he at,
Smoke. Why didn't you repeat what you said, my G? My OG Smoke.
Huh?
Why didn't you repeat what you said, my
what?
OG Smoke?
Because it wasn't worth it. Like why? Why? Yeah, if he didn't hit it the first time, I was pretty sure he did hit it the first time, and it also just didn't bear repeating. Like,
hey, but bro, you gotta realize this though, right? You gotta realize that Crawford's gonna neutralize this inside game.
Look.
Man, what the fuck going on with your mic, bro? Y'all niggas talk about my mic, but y'all don't want your niggas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you see how it just came in? Like, that's why I didn't repeat it. Because of this.
Niggas be
We're
on
about
the
to see why.
Android, bro.
I see OG Smoke, man.
Yeah, they ain't listening. He's just fucking talking himself talk. They don't make no type of sense. Before I brush my teeth, boxing. Okay, whatever, dude.
Nah, I do that as well, man. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, but you know,
he don't brush his teeth.
You saying stuff that makes some kind of sense.
We want all the credit. We want all the credit. We want all the credit.
I watch your fight before I brush my teeth. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, you know who the fuck. Yeah, but you know, at least you know where the fight's big at. You're not trying to sit there and tell me it's a big fight fucking here, right?
And no Boots fight over here is big. What Boots fight?
Tell Errol Spence why.
Right. So I'm pretty sure that Conor Ben will get a fucking left nut to get Boots numbers in the United States.
You gotta be shitting me. If Boots would have fought Adrian Broner or Keith Thurman over here, you damn sure know that fucking Boots gonna want a ticket to get into that fight. You know he gonna want to buy a ticket, and you gonna want to buy a ticket too. So
if
stop
Boots
the cap.
was fighting Adrian Broner, I would want to buy a ticket. Like, what are you? I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, Conor Ben, nigga. Conor Ben.
You said you said Boots. You said Boots.
I meant Conor Ben, not Boots.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I can honestly say that I am like I couldn't care about that fight. I actually was embarrassed for Conor Ben when he called me out.
Niggas talk about Adrian, bro. That man going.
Yeah, like I actually had to have Cass explain it to me. Because I was embarrassed at the way he was calling out a dude that's clearly washed up and doesn't even fight at 147. Like, why the fuck are you calling that guy out?
That's natural. That's natural.
You're talking about he's the future at 147, but the guy's not fighting guys at 147.
That's why I say he's the future. That man say he's the man.
I know. It sounds like the future of the middleweight. It sounds like he's the future of the middleweight. That literally sounds like he's the future. Like,
it sounds like Boots is the future of the bums.
Yeah,
he's the king of the bums.
I mean, it very well be. He might be.
No, he's fighting bad King Cans, boy.
He's the new BB King, bum King.
I mean, I got you, but I don't understand what makes you think that makes Conor Ben not fighting bums. I don't understand, like, pointing out the Boots is fighting bums means that, like, you're somehow disguising the fact that Conor Ben is fighting bums.
When it comes to Conor Ben,
here's the thing.
What did Conor Ben did to you?
Boots is not getting dropped by bumps.
Smoke. What did Conor Ben did to you? You always move the goalpost with Conor Ben. What is it?
Goalpost? I'm not sure what goalpost.
What is it?
Okay,
Uppercuts? You don't like it? You don't like the way he throws it? What is it? His movement, his speed, his power, what his technique? What is it? He from the UK.
I'm not sure what goalpost is. I think what it is you don't understand what goalpost is. I don't think you know what goalpost means. I think that's from the UK. I think the problem is you don't know what a goalpost is. I think it's just like you didn't know that Conor Ben is only in the UK. You also don't know what a goalpost is. I think that's what the issue is.
I'm telling you, Conor Ben is a bad man, and y'all gonna see that when he fights Chris.
Okay, I hear you.
And we're supposed to believe a former Keith Thurman fan.
I'm not saying he's not a bad man. I'm just saying he's whatever. He could be.
He could be. No, he
could be.
He gonna show you. And he gonna
I mean, we'll see. I mean,
he gonna be on here with just like us. You gonna be like Conor Ben. Man, you gonna be smoke. You gonna be.
He could be.
Like, look, Conor Ben is that guy.
I don't understand. Like, do you? Is this what you do? Do you like?
I try to tell you. I try to save you from.
Hey, why you would have been the first guy to say Conor Ben's the man? I don't understand. Like, what do you care about this? Like, whether or not he is or isn't in the future? Like, what do you care?
Boxing, smoke. We're talking.
I don't understand.
Boxing.
Like, do you need to be the first guy on your block to say that Conor Ben's going to be is the man at 146? Like, I don't get it.
There's a couple people on my block talking about Conor Ben.
Like, do you have like? Listen, is it crystal ball or crystal meth?
Where you at?
They know what's up when Conor Ben is rolling up.
Where you live at, Nate?
But you don't know.
Is it crystal? Is it a crystal ball or crystal meth? Where do you get your prediction from?
You said crystal ball.
A crystal ball or crystal meth?
You tell
me. Are you the great Karnak? Are you motherfucking? Like, are you Dionne Warwick? Is this the motherfucking psychic network? You get premonitions and shit? What is it? What kind of sorcery are you on right now? Did you go to Hogwarts? Are you like what class are you in? Were you part of Slytherin?
Tyson Fury?
What is it? What's happening? What's happening? Do you have like a lightning bolt above your eyeball? Do you have a lightning bolt fucking scar above your eye?
Let me find out.
Wait a minute, hold up. Are you Merlin? Are you Merlin?
Tyson Fury's your plug.
Are you a shaman? Where do you get your vision of Conor Ben's dominance from? Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from? Is it the ayahuasca? Is it the ayahuasca rituals we're talking about? That's where you get these visions from? You went on a vision quest and came back with Conor Ben?
Nah. See, brother boxing ducked out. Hey, brother boxing, you shook head, man. Why are you ducking out for, man? And smoke. And Smoke, what are you talking about, man? I like Nate, man. He knows what he's talking about when it comes to
okay.
He loves his UK. He loves the UK fighters, man.
I'm having a good time with the troll. I can't troll the troll. How come I can't troll the troll, man? Let me have. I can't.
I bet you do like Nate. You want to know why, Cash?
Hey, why be you're shooking, When you was whipping boots, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you.
You're spitting, bruv.
I didn't hear you. When you was whipping boots, I didn't hear you. When you was whipping boots, I didn't hear you.
You're rubbish.
When you was ripping boots, I didn't hear you. What was you doing? Daydreaming. You was daydreaming about Conor Ben. You was daydreaming about Conor Ben.
Conor Ben gonna get stopped, bro.
So why was he saying that when my man was talking about boots?
Who, Nate? Because I talked to Cash. I talked to the leader of the Ben contingency, bro.
I'm the club leader.
I'm gonna fight your brother.
If he's the leader, I'm the CEO.
You the CEO of the Ben contingency? Oh shit!
I'm the CEO, man. Well, he gonna get stopped by who?
The CEO that just left the Keith Thurman fucking fan club fanboyism.
Who's your favorite fighter? Hey, who's your favorite fighter? Who's that talking? Who's your favorite fighter?
Who's my favorite fighter right now? I would.
Did I stutter?
Yeah, you kind of stuttered because you've been getting knocked out left and right. But
who's your favorite fighter? I ask you.
Usyk.
Oh my God, you sound like a casual, buddy. Simple. He said Usyk. Good
right
God,
now,
man.
yes, of course.
He could have said Marvin Hagler, and I would believe him.
No, if you want to go back, we would go back to Finito Lopez. We can go to Willie Pep. We could do Salvador Sanchez.
God.
We can go back to all anything. We're talking about right now,
over.
my guy. We're not talking about fucking.
You talk about Usyk, but you don't think. But you talking about Usyk.
I like guys that knows how to fucking use the fucking ring, use their advantages, and use their mobility. You know what I'm saying? And those are the fighters that are fucking the. Conor Ben hasn't been proven. You know what I'm saying? He's a non-fucking factor. You know
he's a non-factor.
Him
and
fighting.
Tune in.
We could tune in, but I could also watch that Boots fight. Right?
Why do I need
to do that?
Who?
Because
hey, we don't know. For all we know, Boots might be fighting you. Boots might be fighting you. For all we know,
and it would still be a better fight. It would still be a better fight.
You haven't seen my hands.
Is it gonna be a welterweight? That's what I know. Is it gonna be a welterweight? Is it fight?
I'm at 147 right now. I'm at 147 right now, my guy. Let's go.
Look. You can say all that gibberish, but I'm telling you right now, my guy. Look, I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, you just left the Keith Thurman. You just left the Keith Thurman fan
weed are
club.
you smoking out of the cosmic universe?
The best. Yeah. We get it from fucking Jupiter.
The same ayahuasca that we just passed from Casa E. Motherfucker.
Exactly.
You get that to Spence. That's what Spence is smoking on. That's what Spence is smoking on. That's what Spence is smoking on. That's what Spence is smoking on, man. Spence smoking on that ayahuasca. He's been smoking on the ayahuasca since he got flipped out of that fucking car, man. And he gonna feel like he got flipped out of that car when Terence Crawford punches him right in his chin.
Oh, you talking about with Spence beats up Bud Crawford? Yeah, you talking about that guy?
Who's you don't even believe the worst thing is it sounds like you don't even believe what you're saying.
You talking about the guy that ain't fought since November? That guy? Oh, okay, got you.
Oh, so what's it like? Okay, so Spence fought the guy that had 4 losses. Credible Ugas. I still think Ugas is a very good, great fighter to me, in my opinion. But he was past father. He had to come through a war with Pacquiao. Before that, sorry, when's the last time he fought?
Oh.
Man, y'all keep talking about Spence and Crawford. Them niggas about to be old news. Look at Carter Ben, fresh.
Yeah,
like
fresh.
Like a new pair of sneakers out the box. Y'all want to talk about some sneakers I had
and them sneakers were made in China. Those sneakers were made in China. Those shit
China sneakers be good, but Chinese sneakers
real
be
easy,
good,
motherfucker.
Chinese sneakers be kind of strong nowadays.
You know what I'm saying? Shut the fuck up with all that fucking fresh. Yeah, they were fucking freshly made. You know what I'm saying? With fucking Elmer's glue. You know what I'm saying? This shit's gonna fall apart.
This shit's not holding up nothing.
They're not holding up. You talking about Shaq's. You talking about Shaq's shoes. Freshly made Shaq shoes.
You must go sneakers from Macy's or something.
Hey, Boots.
No foundation.
Boots is Payless,
no
man.
nothing.
That's a Payless.
Yeah, Walmart.
Right. Boots is a Payless Roy Jones.
Y'all talking nonsense and shit. Freshly made shoes. Get the fuck out of here. Freshly made fucking Shaqs.
You gonna be watching this fight though. You gonna be watching this fight
watching that shit. That's a non-factor. What does that do?
Don't lie.
What does that do for the sport of boxing?
You're not gonna tell us though. But I guarantee you could be on that couch with your chips, and your dip.
You mean my crisp?
My crisp? And your
with the UKs? What do the UK call chips? They call them crisps. Crisps. That's who's gonna be watching this fight. The motherfuckers that eat crisps. I eat chips. You know what I'm saying? I eat chips.
Hey bro, why you man call your fucking chips? Why you man eating chips? It's crisp, bro. Crisp, man. It's crisp. What the fuck is chips? Potato chips. What's chips?
You a motherfucking crisp.
Some crisp, dog.
You a fucking crisp. That's what you are.
What you man call your cereal? What you call your cereal?
Y'all ain't crisps. Y'all crisps.
Yeah, crisp. No, not crisp. It's not crisp, son. It's crisp. It's crisp.
Yeah, that's right. You ain't no crip. You a crisp.
Bud.
Oh my God. With this Bud Crawford, man. He ain't got years left. He ain't got that many years left. So get on the Conor Ben team, man. Get on that Conor Ben.
He's still gonna knock out EJ.
Young, fresh, and fly.
He'll knock his fucking tattoos off Conor Ben.
Hold on. Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Who got the better footwork?
Of who?
Out of EJ and Bud.
Conor Ben.
You know we're talking about Conor. I'll be talking about Conor Ben right now.
Who got the better footwork? Who got
Conor Ben and Bud?
Bud Crawford.
Bud and EJ.
Bud Crawford, man. It's self-explanatory.
The better footwork. They use footwork differently. I don't know if
it's one or the other. Fuck that. One or the other.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know. It depends on what you mean. Like Bud, Errol is better at cutting the ring off. He has better footwork and cutting off the ring than fucking Bud. It depends. It's not like a yes or no. Like
to me, there's no question. Okay, to me, Bud could close out the ring too. Bud could switch hit.
But not better than Errol. I said, but not better than Errol. He doesn't close off the ring better than Errol.
Okay, that's one thing that he does better with the footwork. Can you name something else?
Yes.
Better than footwork than Bud Crawford?
Yes, I think he's better on the front foot than Bud. I think he's a better pressure fighter than Bud. Yes.
Tell him. Remind him, man.
Hey, Smoke. I got one question though. Do you think Spence is a better counterpuncher though?
They think good footwork is flashy, being able to move left, right, horizontal, vertical.
Do you think Bud got better counters than than Errol Spence or not? Or do you think Errol Spence got better
I was gonna get
counters?
into all that. We couldn't even give an answer for the footwork, so we know we ain't gonna get a straight answer for counters.
No, for
We know
counters,
we ain't gonna get a straight
I
answer
think.
for that shit. It depends.
That shit real. That shit
How
get
many
real.
EJ is throwing multiple
I
combinations.
think,
It depends
I
on how
think,
many
I
jabs.
think
Earl
so.
has better
I think
inside
so.
counters.
Yes. I
Earl
think
has
so.
better
Yes.
inside counters.
I think so. Yeah.
Niggas just
Hey,
can't answer the
Smoke.
question.
Confidence
So,
inside
so
If
wait,
you
counters.
want to say inside, hold
I'm
on.
trying
If you want to say
to.
inside,
And I
okay,
think about it.
inside
Like,
counters.
like we could go
He
okay,
through
but
asked me a
all other
question.
fighters. Like
Chris.
if it's a fighter they don't go for it like that, we could go through this shit hella easy and shit like that. But because it's EJ, we gotta get
Hey, wait.
if
Time
this
out.
and
Hey,
if that and if this
Taco.
and if that and if that.
Taco. Guess what?
I mean, I'm just
Let me
saying,
talk to
who
Taco.
has the better footwork?
Taco.
Terrence Bud Crawford.
Taco.
Who
Let me
throws
talk
the
to you.
better?
Let me
Who
talk to
throws the
you.
better counters? Who
Let me
throws the
talk
better
to you.
counters? Terrence Bud Crawford.
Let's talk.
Who make the better
No, don't
adjustments?
worry, Nate.
Let's
Terrence
talk.
Bud Crawford.
Nate, let him finish.
Can I ask you?
Nate,
Can I ask
let
you
him
a
finish.
question?
Who
Can
has
I
the
ask
And
you
then
most
that
you go.
question,
experience?
Taco?
Hold
Hey,
on.
Taco.
Who
Have
has
you?
the
Can
most
you?
experience?
Do you understand like
Terrence,
just basic
hold on.
footwork
Who has
movement?
the most
You know, like
experience?
what step back
Terrence
or
Bud
pivoting out
Crawford.
is,
You feel
or
me?
like just
Like,
some
come
basic
on, man.
footwork shit.
Come on, man. There's too much shit going Bud Crawford way.
In your like, here's the thing, like,
and they cancel each
Bud,
other out
Bud
too,
has
man.
Bud is great at all this stuff, but we're talking about who's better, right? It's not like whether or not Bud is great and can he do shit because he can, right? We're just saying like who's better, and it's situational. At some shit, that's what makes the fight so compelling. Is because in some
Situational. I agree
things,
with you.
Bud is fucking better than Errol, and in other parts, but Errol is better than Bud.
Yeah, they cancel each other out, man. They cancel each other out, man. They both make great adjustments, and then on top of that, Earl got no. I think Bud make better adjustments on his own, but Earl got great eyes in his corner, man. With jabs, man, flat out.
Man, he might not get back to the corner. That's the thing. He
That's
might not
simple.
get back to the corner.
So you got
What if he don't get back to
if it
the
don't get
corner?
back to right, okay, Taco, I agree with that too. It might not get back to the corner because Terrence is way better at doing that shit by himself in the ring during the fight.
Yeah, that's the thing,
That's why people talking about he starts slow. To me, it's a timing thing. I think Bud try to get his timing down first. He don't fuck around. He try to get his timing down first.
Right, he trying to knock you out. I get that. But
No, he's
it ain't about knocking
downloading
you
and
out. It's
processing
about
data.
it's
yeah,
about getting
man,
his
but
timing and his range,
Errol Spence got
so
somebody
he
doing
can
that for him
dictate.
too. So if it get back to the corner, that make the fight even harder.
That's what
You
I'm
feel me?
Yeah, that's
No, but
what
how long did they
fight?
have in the corner? How long do they have in the corner to listen to their coaches
It's
instead of
only a
they got
minute,
3
but how
minutes?
long?
It's
Hold
3
on, this
minutes
the
each
thing though,
round.
bud. This is the thing though, but how long do you have in the ring when actually Terence Crawford actually adjusts and then you got to react in that split moment? Sean Porter couldn't do that shit, and I'm from Cleveland, my nigga. You feel me? He
Guys,
still couldn't do that
that's talking
shit.
about a fight that ain't happening. Let's talk about Conor Ben versus UFC.
Man, that shit happened.
That fight happened.
Let me talk about it. Taco want to talk about it. He came in specifically.
We talked about it. And we said they was trash.
Let's talk about Spence and Crawford.
Let's talk about reality. Let's talk about reality. Let's talk about reality.
We talk about welterweights. If we talk about welterweights, it's Spencer Crawford.
Keith
What
Thurman
else is
gonna
worth
fight
talking
again before Crawford and Spence fight.
Hold on.
Great.
That's funny as fuck.
Hey, let me say this. Let me say this.
If he fight before them two, I'm
I've been
dead.
drinking this
So
shit.
So
look. The last thing I heard, y'all was talking about Bud Crawford. So I'm on Warzone and shit. So I get off. I thought y'all was still talking about it. So
Hey, Taco, I got a question. How much credit do you give Earl?
I give him all the credit. That makes him the pound for pound best fighter in the world.
Will you be will you believe in Errol Spence? Will you become evangelical?
Bro. See, I think.
Will you convert?
Hey, who is this? Who talking?
This N to the A to the TE.
Hey, I don't know how many times. I don't know
Shut
if
your
you heard
Puff
me
Daddy
before.
sounding ass motherfucker.
Hey, I don't know if you heard me before. I have nothing against Errol Spence. I actually like Errol Spence. The only thing I have some against some of his fans, bro. It ain't you in particular. It's just a lot of the other niggas. Same shit, probably the same shit with you with Bud Crawford. Some of the fans probably just a little bit outrageous. You know what I mean? So it ain't never against EJ. I have nothing against EJ. To me, he down there number. I got him number 3 or 2 on a pound for pound. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like EJ, for sure, to me, he's the second best welterweight. You know what I mean? So, I mean, Yeah, I fuck with EJ.
You don't think he's the number one welterweight with 3 belts right now, Taco?
That's what I was about to say. Them 3 belts matter, man.
No, not to me because he didn't beat
Even after the Ugas fight.
Nah, man. Ugas. I give him credit for it. I'm not taking no credit for it, but man, Ugas, man, shut down in that fight, bro. I think if Ugas came to fight, bro, I don't know what happened, bro. That nigga, he just bitched up, bro. Like,
nah, he did not, dog. He hurt Earl.
He got the fight beat out of him. That's what he did.
Ugas got shut
he didn't
down.
keep it going.
Ugas came to fight, bro. That was a war, bro. That was
came to fight, and he got that fight beat out of him. That's what that body shot. That's what the body shots do, man. I'm trying to tell you that body work is something.
He was afraid. He was afraid to throw H. Like he had a wobbly.
He wasn't. He hurt him. He wasn't afraid to throw, bro. He was throwing. That's how he hurt him.
Stop that shit, man. Stop that shit.
And I give EJ credit. Like
Ugas hurt
I don't want to take like I'm taking something from his win.
That was a virtuoso performance, Taco.
But EJ, to me, I feel like, I don't know about y'all. I feel like EJ just punked him after a while, bro.
EJ is like quicksand. The harder you fight, the deeper you gonna get in that quicksand. So when Bud wants to box
throw no
fight,
punches no
and the
more,
harder
bro.
the fight
His
is, the more fun EJ is gonna have with him. He's gonna love it when Crawford turns it up. He's like, oh hell yeah. Finally, I can show my best.
Yeah, Terence Crawford was that go-go gadget.
Show my best.
Terence Crawford was that go-go gadget. He got fucking tools for every fucking everything. He's got answer for everything.
You got the illest nigga in Nebraska coming to the room. That's different, bro.
He is the illest nigga in Nebraska. He's gonna be in the Nebraska Hall of Fame.
Hey, but what happened? I got a question for you. What happened when Bud touched him one good time like Ugas did? It's gonna be a different scenario, dog.
Hey, that happened, man. What if Bud drop his mouthpiece and look down and Earl crack his ass?
Hey, Bud,
but he never lost.
His head's gonna be spinning like a disco ball.
It don't make it happen. It don't make
it happen. When have you seen Bud get his mouthpiece knocked out?
Never happened.
No crazy. Hey, when have you seen
but it's
Bud?
never happened.
It could happen. A punch with his eyes closed.
But we've seen Spence get his shit knocked out of his fucking mouth.
Hey, that nigga
getting hit to the body and then getting cracked up.
Hey, hold on.
When
you see Bud Crawford hit,
that's what Earl gonna do. When you see Bud Crawford, gonna leave Bud open to the.
When you see Bud Crawford hitting the splits while he throwing the punch,
all Earl got to do is
let him try and do that. Let him try and do that body work shit. It's gonna be like trying to tear down a tree. The tree trunks are gonna hit him. The tree trunks are gonna hit him on his head if he tries to do that body shit.
Hey, who got the speed factor? Who got the speed factor? Like,
listen, man. Crawford's got the better footwork. He's got a better counter punch in the beginning. He's got a better ring IQ, man.
Bro, Bud got the speed and the timing. I don't know what y'all thinking, bro. I don't know what y'all
got good timing, man.
Hey, EJ got cool timing, but Bud is better because he get the knockout. If EJ had better
Earl
timing,
does it worse.
If EJ had better timing, EJ will be able to get niggas out fast.
Knocked out.
EJ will be able to get knocked out. Hold on. If EJ had better timing, then EJ will be able to knock motherfuckers out with that power he got.
Hey, I'd rather get knocked out than get beat up.
He doesn't have a good
if you had a choice between getting knocked out or get beat up, which would you rather have? If you had a choice of getting knocked out or get beat up, which would you rather have?
Nigga knockout. What do you mean? Nigga, I knocked the nigga out. What you talking about?
No. I'm saying if you got inflicted, if you getting inflicted with it, which would you rather have? Get knocked out or get beat up? If you had a choice.
I ever fight my heart is
nigga, bro, I'd rather get knocked the fuck out, nigga, than get beat the fuck up for 12 rounds.
Thank you. And that's what Earl can do to you. That's what Earl can do to you.
I beat him up as well. I beat him up as well.
Beat you the fuck down.
Think about it.
I beat him up as well. What do you mean?
Hold on. He asked me a question. Cass, hold on. Just think about it, nigga. If you get your ass beat, nigga, that takes a lot out of you, nigga. If you just get knocked out like this nigga, you get caught and you go to sleep, nigga, that's different, bro. That's like the nigga that got knocked out in the UFC. You feel me? He was winning the whole fight. That nigga got caught with a kick. He got knocked out, nigga. I'd rather go out like that than to get my ass beat, nigga, for fucking 12 rounds, nigga.
I ain't going like that.
I agree. Yeah. You do.
No. That's what I'm saying to you. Once you get knocked out multiple times, you just got to don't go into the ring. You got a glass chin.
No.
You can't take a shot. You can't take a shot. You just got a glass chin. You ain't got no heart.
Nah, bro. You different, bro. You take a beating. Bro. Hold on. you take a beating, that's shorting your career, bro. That's shorting your span to me, in my opinion, because you taking more punishment.
There's multiple guys.
You was taking more punishment going 12 and getting your ass beat, nigga. Like you was taking way more damage to me, and that is how I see it.
If you want to go deeper into it, it's all about genetics, man. It's all about genetics. Some guys can take a beating and be fine. Some guys can't take a beating. Look at Amir Khan. He's been knocked out multiple fucking times, man. Look at Amir Khan. Look at Amir Khan, man.
The thing with Crawford, I think he's tough, man. I think he's iron tough. He's tough, and that's the thing that's gonna make a great fight. If he takes a beating, he don't give a no. He'll rather take a beating to win.
He gonna dish out shit though too. That's what people.
Are you saying that Amir Khan can take a beating or can't take a beating?
No, I'm talking about Crawford. I've said that in the Crawford Spence fight, if he has to take a beating to try to get the win, he will, and I love that shit, man. It's gonna make it a great fight.
I got that. They both got hard. I think both of them got the will to win. It's just what the kind of beating, like what it does, like Bud. Will shock you, right?
Bud
so he has stunning powers, right?
If you was to ask Crawford,
but Errol has breaking down.
I think if Errol breaks,
hey, hold on. I wanted to hear what Smoke said. I wanted to hear what Smoke was saying real quick, bro. What you was saying, bro?
Yeah, I was saying that Bud has shock you, and surprise you, ambush you, fucking, precision, striking, right? Power. And then Errol has break you down systematically, right? So it's kind of like over time, his work is going to show, like, in the later fucking parts of in the later parts of the fight, where Bud might catch you at any moment, right? It's just kind of like I just feel like his best job, because of the way Errol works, he should do that shit sooner than later, because it may not be there for him later on, after getting beat on the body for like half the fucking fight.
Hey, don't smoke. I think it's gonna be there the whole fight because Errol, he throws so many punches.
Hold on real quick, everybody. Hey, let's
try
to.
Hold on. That's okay. Go ahead. I just want to get next.
No, I got you. No, I just want to get so everybody can get they shit off. You feel me? Because it's kind of like going like out the woodwork. So I don't know who said something next, but he could go next, and then we could just start it like that and go down the line or something like that. So then everybody could kind of talk.
Yeah, that's Kazi. That's Kazi.
Yeah. This is the thing. We're sticking to the same logic. Where, what would you rather choose, getting beat down or getting just knocked out? You know what I'm saying? So, with getting beat down, bro, you're gonna fucking go to the fucking hospital. You're gonna have fucking your face broken, your ribs broken, shit like that. When you get fucking knocked out, you could just get hit straight to the fucking chin. You know what I'm saying? And you don't have fucking your ribs fucking broken, due to fucking 12 rounds of fucking punishment. You know what I'm saying? You don't have your face fucking cracked or fucking dismantled and shit like that. So what I would want to get, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I'd rather have it you know what I'm saying? When you put down an animal, just make it quick and easy. That's it. You don't have to fucking punish them. Just fucking make it quick and easy. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. I don't want to get beat down for 12 fucking rounds. No. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather fucking get knocked out, you know what I'm saying? And that's it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, who next? Hold on. Who next? Who talking?
That's me.
Okay, go ahead. Hey, and we can start backwards. So that'll go to Nate. And then go on from there. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So then everybody can kind of like, speak their piece.
That's cool.
I just got one question. Like, that beatdown is all good. That's accumulative. But what if in the second round you get rocked with some shit by a killer? Like, a sniper ain't waiting for a second chance. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they taking that first blow and they knocking out 2 targets if they can. You understand what I'm saying? And that don't necessarily mean that he gonna knock Errol Spence out, but it might knock that motherfucker off his game. You understand what I'm saying? For real, because if you get, I done been in that situation, man. When I got hit by a nigga, I just had to bite down and fucking take that shit and just take that chance. You understand what I'm saying? But I done been hit or slammed or something, and I done did a couple combat sports, and I'm telling you, that changed your whole perspective about that motherfucker in that ring with you, man. You feel me?
Yep. Go ahead,
and
Nate.
Everybody ain't paying attention to that shit. So even if Crawford don't knock this motherfucker out or knock this motherfucker down, if he catch his ass with some shit that be like, oh, I can't do that no more, that might nullify a whole bunch of shit that he might try and do.
But C-Town, I got.
But that's good for everybody.
At the same time,
that's a double-edged sword, right?
Come on, smoke.
Wait, let talk. Ask the
try
question,
to hold your
C-Town.
thought. It's on Nate. Try to hold your thoughts.
I ain't even done yet, man. I ain't even done yet.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
C-Town, answer the question. Would you rather get knocked out or take a
let
beating?
him finish. Let's let him finish it. Let's let him get his gas in, because you might want to go off too. So let's let him get his smoke in. Go ahead, bro. I thought you was done though.
But at the same time, what if that never happens in the first 5 rounds? Then you just getting somebody getting beat up. If the punch volume is on paperwork is the same as in the ring when they get in there, you feel me? You just got somebody getting beat up all fight, and then eventually you go crumble. I don't give a fuck how tough you is. You go end up crumbling on some shit like that. You feel me? So it depends on the situation from round to round, from second to second, man. This fight ain't depicted on these two fighter skill set, because they can nullify that shit. They have proven that shit in multiple fights. Not even against each other, just against multiple styles. You feel me? So it's not nothing that I don't think anybody can say somebody go do better than the other person, because the other person can do something that could just make that not even relevant in the fight or in that moment. That's all I gotta say, man. But as far as y'all question, I'd rather get I'd rather take my chance and getting beat the fuck up. At least I got a chance to knock your ass out too. You feel me? You get knocked out, that shit the fuck over with. And you might not recover the way you think you go recover. You feel me?
Thank you.
Because your brain got shook. That's why you got knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? If my bone got broke, at least that shit go heal, and it's go heal stronger on top of that shit.
All right, so.
But
yeah, my thing is that with a fighter like these two, it's basically about how much. It seems like as far as skills, everyone's going with Crawford, but we've seen in many fights where the less skilled fighters sometimes can pull out the win, just because they just have it. They just want it so bad, so more, and they also maybe worked on their skill as well, and that made the difference. They wanted it more, and they worked on their skill more, and they were able to make all the difference. We've seen plenty of fights where the better fighter lost. The better boxer actually lost against the better fighter. And I think this is one of them fights where the better fighter, if they were in the streets, and the better fighter is going to pull it out, because of the fact that one fighter, and I know people say that Crawford is not the type of fighter where he gets punched hard, he don't want to get his get back. Yes, he does. He said it in fight. He said it plenty times. I love the fight. I love that shit. I love it. He loves it. And he eventually is going to want his get back. Now, I'm not saying he rushes in and just goes for it, but eventually he's going to take a risk, because when you throw a punch, you're taking a risk. He's going to throw a punch, and that by itself, he's taking a risk to get his get back. That's going to open him up to something. And I'm telling you, he's susceptible to body shots. He's taking body shots. Porter hit him with some good body shots, but the problem
and you can say the same thing about Spence, right? Because I seen old guys hitting him with body shots, and I seen Sean Porter hitting him with body shots. Like, you don't know what Bud gonna do.
That's true. Bud
exactly. Bud can make so many different adjustments in the fight, bro. You know what I mean? So Bud can box, Bud can knock you out. He could do it all, my nigga. So you never know what to expect with him.
I look at this that Bud is a jack of all trades, and Spence is a master at what he does.
Master at what he does. Actually, Terence Crawford is a master boxer.
No, I'm not talking about boxing.
But we was going down in line anyway. Who was next?
Nah, Nate. Nate was he was just gassing. But you just came back. I don't know if you was on. So you after him, you could go ahead and butt in, bro. Like,
okay, go ahead. It was his turn. My bad. Go ahead, Nate.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is that in a fight like that, when the guys is on a similar level, we've seen it. When the skills just basically balance each other out, it's usually a dog fight. That's what it comes down to more times than that. It's usually going to come down in the trenches. It's going to come down who just wants it more, and it seems like it's split even. Like who's gonna break first? Everyone says no one really knows who's gonna break first. No one knows. Crawford's never been put down out on his feet, basically, and Spence never really was either. We don't know how much. Honestly, we don't know how much heart and will these fighters got. We never seen them where they've been cut up, busted up, and they had to really, really, truly dig.
Man, that's cap. Terence Crawford had a cut against Kell Brook.
I'm talking about.
You seen Errol Spence get hurt against Ugas and come back, bro. We seen
talking
Crawford
about
get
the
hurt
depth.
against
I'm
Gamboa,
talking about
come
the depth,
back and get the job done.
I'm talking
Even
about the
against
depth of
Mean
Hell
Machine.
H. The
Some
depth
people
of
thought
Hell.
he got hurt in that Mean Machine fight, but he beat the shit out of Mean Machine.
That's adversity. I'm not talking about adversity. I'm talking about like the depths of hell. But anyway,
I mean, even this fight with Sean Porter was a competitive fight, both of them, and they showed a championship heart. Both of these guys. That's why they two of the best fighters, my nigga.
But I'm gonna make my pick, and you go on H between where I'd rather get between getting knocked out or getting beat up. Honestly, I'm thinking I'm gonna pick what everybody else say. I'd rather just get put to sleep. Just put me to sleep. Getting beat up. I think anybody who knows anything about fighting or we even got into a fight, getting hit one time ain't fun. Just imagine getting hit a bunch of times and your face is fucked up, teeth missing, your ribs broken, or whatever it is. It's not fun. The recovery is longer as well. So, go ahead, H.
Yeah. So, what was the question?
Nah, they had one question. What would you rather get knocked? And if you was in a fight, knocked out or beat the fuck up for 12 rounds? I think it's like tied 2-2. Two of the people.
Yeah, I would say probably take a beating for 12 rounds, bro. You said that's the question?
Yeah, that was one.
Probably take a beating for 12 rounds, man. And you know what I mean? Getting knocked out is the worst thing possible, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Told you, man. Fuck that
I
shit.
ain't never trying to get knocked out, nigga. I ain't never been knocked out or nothing. So,
but hold on, but H, the one thing I was saying, like how I made my point was just like in that UFC fight right now, dude was winning the whole fight and then he just get flashed, knocked down, and got kicked and got knocked out. How many times you seen in a boxing match where the dude winning and he just get clipped and just
all the time. I seen it. Yeah.
No, I don't think you guys are. I don't think you guys are taking the question correctly. Both ways, you're losing, right? The question really is: are you getting broke the fuck up the whole time with ribs broken, eyes broken, nose broken, all that shit, or do you just want to get knocked out?
Right. I'm just saying I don't want to get knocked out, but I'm saying I'd rather get knocked out. I'm thinking I'll be winning the fight and I'll slip up and the nigga probably would catch me because I'll be, you feel me, up on the cards or some shit. He'll catch me lacking and I'll get knocked out. That's how I see it. You feel me? But you know what I mean? I'd rather win, of course. But if I had the choice, nigga, knock me out. Don't beat my ass for 12 rounds for my family to see, bro. Me getting my ass beat, and then if you don't knock him out, you gotta live with that shit. Like nigga, the nigga, like it's like
you're losing.
Bro,
this is how would you prefer to lose? That's it. Forget the chance to win, all that dumb shit. You losing in this scenario.
Man, a flash knockdown come in many ways. An ass beating, no.
Right, yeah. You're getting exposed. You're getting wore down. You're getting fucking mileage taken out of you.
But that's better to get it knocked out, nigga. Like Mikey Garcia, he took the ass open for 12 rounds, but he wasn't knocked out.
Right,
you know what I mean? So you can live with it. Like, niggas will go through anything before getting knocked out. Niggas rather die in the ring before getting knocked out, bro.
Hey, I know,
I
but
agree.
See, I don't think y'all look. Just think about it though, and if you saying, look, you getting your ass beat for 12 rounds, that's you just getting your ass beat, bro. It's a mismatch. There's no contest. You getting beat the fuck up. So, like, to me, like a knockout could happen in many different ways. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. When I'm saying I could be up on a fight and I get caught. Something could happen where it's a tie fight and I just get caught. You know what I'm saying? Or I be up on the cards and I get caught. Or I could be. It's just so many different possibilities. When you getting beat the fuck up, there's no extra, bro. It's just like, nigga, you got your ass beat for 12 rounds for everybody to see. And that's why I'm like, I'd rather take the knockout option because I think that it could be different circumstances. Where
Hell nah, get it knocked out never, bro. Nigga never knock me out. Nigga. I'd rather take a beat for 12 rounds for a nigga knock me out, bro. Fuck that.
Hey, I can
take my beating like a man, nigga.
You could be Melody Taylor, right? You could be Melody Taylor out there.
Hey, just like Uzma. Look, he was beating dude ass.
Nah, they robbed Taylor.
He just got kicked and got knocked out. Like he was gonna win. That's
Taylor got up, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, but it still went down as a knockout. Would you rather?
Bullshit how they robbed that black man. You know what I mean? To
So
keep
let me
that
ask you
streak
this: in
going
that
on for
fight, would you rather
Chavez,
be Melvin
and then they
Taylor
robbed
or
Pernell
fucking
Whitaker.
Lucy
They robbed
Chavez?
Pernell Whitaker too when he fought Chavez because they wanted to keep his winning streak
Yeah,
going.
yeah.
But we know Meldrick Taylor got up. He wasn't knocked out.
That's actually a grueling fight. That's a bad example. It was like because I was saying like, who would you rather be, Melvin Taylor or who Lucy Chavez? But both of them were fucking each other up. Chavez came on late. I don't know, man. That was a kind of grueling fight for both guys.
Yeah, it's
Melvin
brutal, bro.
Taylor
You
won
get down
that fight.
to it.
Taylor won that fight, bro. Yeah. He got back up on his feet. It was 2 seconds left, and they stopped the fight,
Yeah,
bro.
Richard Steele, baby. Richard Steele.
Mm-hmm. And then Pernell Whitaker whooped Chavez ass too, and they gave him a draw.
I swear, dude, I was mad about that all the way up until the pandemic.
That was the worst draw ever in history to me, man. They gave that motherfucker a draw. He
I was
couldn't
mad
touch
about that
Pernell.
shit for decades. Like, man, I'm
Man,
over
he
it.
could.
Another bullshit draw was Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns. They rematch. They gave Sugar Ray a draw, and Thomas Hearns dropped him 2 times in that fight.
Yeah.
So everybody know Hearns won that rematch, bro.
Sugar Ray Leonard was the original, one of the original ace sides with Perks.
Oh,
yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I think Ali was the original A side for real.
Shit. Nah, I think it was Sugar Ray Robinson.
There's always been A side.
Robinson, he used to make his own price.
Listen,
yeah, I get that.
Ali wasn't really no A side.
James Braddock was an A side guy. Fucking Jack Johnson was an A guy. James, like fucking Gentleman Jim Corbett was an A side guy. Tommy Burns, like they all were. Jim Jeffries, like.
Yeah, that's a lot. I'm talking about on some Main Street shit. Like those fights, I think Patterson was like that because he could name his own price. Like everybody wasn't naming their own price like that. I think if Ali really had it, he really could have named his own price. You feel what I'm saying? Do that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Because they was just more charismatic. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit carry you a long way, especially if you can fight too. You feel me? Like Tank got that. He just got something extra, man. It's just, and plus he knocking people the fuck out. So on top of that, you feel me? So that shit just carry more weight to me, man. And it ain't been a lot of fighters in history. It's been a lot of A-side fighters. A lot of the fighters you was naming was definitely great. You know what I mean? But they just didn't carry that type of charisma like the fighters that I'm talking about. You feel me? Like Floyd or Sugar Ray, Leonard, you feel what I'm saying? Like if somebody just named him as an example, you feel what I'm saying? Like everybody ain't got that.
Yeah, like making rings big and shit. But Sugar Ray Robinson was like that though too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was like,
not just Sugar Ray Leonard, but also Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah, I said him too.
Yeah, he used to make his own fucking fights though. God damn.
Right. He can make that shit himself. It's like, man, I want this, and you got to give it to me.
And how do y'all feel about the fighters back in those days? They fought sometimes the same opponent in like the same month.
I mean, it was less competition.
Like to me, man,
boxing was different back then, bro.
Yeah, man. If you like,
I know that's true.
I'm talking about you go 15 rounds, you get on a train, travel 300 miles, and then you fight again the very next fucking day, right? Another 15 fucking rounds and shit like that. Like, man, they don't do anything like that. Like, we don't even understand what that is.
I don't understand how they never had a lot of injuries to keep them from fighting that much. Like, I didn't understand. They fought with gloves, basically their bare hands and shit, and they were probably like so fucking strong because they were lifting fucking rocks and stones and shit. So carrying tree logs. So I don't understand how the fuck these guys fought over almost 200 fights, and then they were fighting.
And to be all kinds of crazy ass weight classes. Joe Gans, dude, he fought a lightweight fight and did what I was just talking about. Got on a plane, got on a train, traveled hundreds of fucking miles, then fought Sam Langford at fucking welterweight.
I know, but I'm just saying, how are they so durable, man? Like that
because they was carrying tree logs for 6 months for that fight, that training. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Like, you go outside and cut down 10 trees and then chop all that shit up and log all that shit, man. Your ass to be durable as fuck too. You feel me? Like,
they work hard, definitely.
Like,
running there, they was
he also didn't live long
picking up rocks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he also died young.
They was doing their mouths and boots and shit.
He also died young.
Yeah, true that.
Shit, Henry Armstrong had like all them fights, and I remember seeing an interview when he was older, and he didn't sound like all for nothing. I'm like, how the fuck this dude had all them tough ass fights, and he old, and he don't sound like he off, like slurring and just stutter. I'm like, what the fuck? These dudes is different, man.
Yeah, no, because he ain't right. That's dude that damn near single-handedly like gave us the style of infighting that we use today. Like he was always inside the other guy's power, fucking up that body.
Yeah, just like Andre Ward used to do everybody and fuck them up. That's why he retired undefeated. Andre Ward was the GOAT.
So good.
And Bernard Hopkins used to do that too.
Yeah.
Now Devin Haney finna start doing it to these niggas. He finna do it to Kambosos in his rematch. He finna fuck up Kambosos.
Hey, I got a question. With the fighters that they were getting paid not much, so they had to fight that many times, how do you think they would do now since they're going to get paid a lot more?
Nah, man, we ain't going to do that, bro. Come on, man. Let them fighters be. They had their generation. They had their time. And the fighters from this era, they doing their thing. You can't put them in this era, bro. You got to respect those fighters and what they did in their time. And let these guys, fight each other, bro.
They need to fucking fight each other.
Oh yeah, they've been fighting though.
Hey, yeah, because shit is too different.
What's up, Taco?
Yeah, the shit is too different, bro. Like people make it seem like they could just like jump start a person. Oh, well, if this person were here, bro, it's so much shit done changed since then, bro. Like so many different workouts and nutrition. Nigga, just think about the pyramid, how it was back then and how it is now, bro. Like,
and it's
pyramid, nigga, them niggas was eating horrible, bro. Like, nigga, we still is eating horrible, nigga. But I'm just saying, nigga, it was way worse. Like, just think about a lot of shit, how shit was. Some shit was cool. Don't get me wrong. Some shit was cool in the times, but man, it's too much shit. Like, it's a lot of people focused, a little bit more focused. It was hella them hard drugs. A lot of different shit that was going on back in the day, bro.
Well,
It depends on what area you're talking about because some of this stuff is like pre-pesticides and all this, like contaminated food and all this stuff. So they might have ate pretty goddamn well, and then also they was going like 30 and 40 fucking rounds. It was just a different way. But what really trips me out is how many times you can get knocked down and a dude just stand over you and shit, like wait you like trying to stand up and shit. And you can't get knocked down 6 times in a fucking fight anymore. Like they gonna stop that shit after 3, right? So just kind of.
Oh my god!
They got neutral corners and standing 8s and all that shit. Like they didn't have that shit. Like,
hey Taco, did you see that Devin Haney Kambosos press conference? And what you think about the rematch, man? It's official.
Man, Devin Haney is gonna fuck this boy up again, and it's gonna put him in the washing machine again.
But you can't overlook Kambosos though, Taco. You can't overlook no fighter, bro. No, I know Devin Haney beat him easy, but he's still gonna be in his hometown. You still in Australia, bro.
I wasn't overlooking him last time. I said he was gonna put him in a washing machine. I'm just confirming what I said.
Did you hear him? Did you hear Kambosos try to blame the ref for like the inside fighting?
He's trying to set the tone already. He wanted to be a different fight. He's already complaining to the referee about Devin Haney clinching. So he want, you know what I mean? He want the referee to know already. He already got the people talking about that.
It wasn't the clinching that he was complaining about. He wanted them to be able to work on the inside, as if fucking Kambosos is an inside fighter. He was mad that they were breaking him up and resetting.
That's his only chance, in my opinion.
That motherfucker needs to learn how to fight out of the clinch. That's the issue. Like he was like, "Oh, I could have fought out of the clinch," but the ref, he's like, "Maybe the ref did, maybe the ref didn't." Like, man, get your art of war fucking ass out of here.
I can't wait. I can't wait for Kambosos to wash Devin Haney.
The thing is, he's trying to take away the clinch from Devin Haney. Devin Haney know he could just tie him up and manhandle Kambosos. You know what I mean? And he was controlling him. So now he's trying to complain to the referee. He trying to make it a different fight where Devin Haney can't do that. So Haney just got to be doing what he was doing. They're probably trying to take a point away or some shit like that, Smoke.
After Devin Haney's done with him.
It's hard to stop the clinch when a person come inside you. Like what you expect. Y'all know what you want to clash heads?
After Devin Haney's done with Kambosos will be Devin Haney's mascot.
He talking about retiring already. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, he's gonna retire.
Yeah. Hey, did you see how they're trying to promote the Lomachenko fight too?
Yeah, that's what I was leading to. Now, what y'all think about that?
I
That's some
think them
slow
both
ass
had
suck
a
ass
great
shit.
answer. I think they both had good answers. Just like we're focused on this fight.
Yeah, but you
Everybody
see,
worried about
they
Lomachenko, man.
throwing Loma's name out there. Bob Arum is pushing it,
They're trying
and
to.
They
yeah,
trying
they
to sell.
they pushing Loma. You
They
know,
trying to
so
sell.
Loma ain't
what
gonna
y'all
beat
think about
Devin.
that? Y'all got Devin Haney beating Cambosis. So you think Devin Haney and Loma's gonna fight next? You think Devin Haney gonna move up to 140? What y'all think gonna happen?
He gonna fight Loma.
Fight Loma.
Right. I think that's big money with Loma, but that's a big chance with Loma
Buddy,
too, because
Devin
Loma can
Haney
fight.
been at 135 a long time, and now he's already defending his belts. You know what I mean? And he already, been saying he want to move up to 140. It's been hard to make 135. So I'm thinking Devin Haney gonna move up to 140. You know what I mean? He been trying to fight Loma.
with Tom
He
right
could have
now.
fought Loma right now. Loma, you know what I mean, wanted a tune-up fight with Ortiz for no reason. He could have pushed the fight with Haney. Haney ain't got
you get that.
And Loma already got beat two times. You ain't getting shit out of beating Loma.
Yes, you
know what I
will,
mean?
bro, because they still got Loma on a pound for pound. Not us, but they still got him. So if he beat Loma, they gotta move him up.
But Loma just got beat by Tio, bro. We see Loma
who he fighting
get
at
beat
top
by
rank at
Tio, bro.
140 though?
He could go
Loma
fight Tio.
is back.
He could go fight
Loma
Tio,
is
the guy
back.
that beat Loma at 140.
Loma is back.
Haney could go up to 140 and fight the guy that beat Loma, Teofimo Lopez, nigga.
Yeah, I get that.
Tio gotta
But
build himself.
right, that's what I'm saying. He ain't proved himself at 140 yet.
Tio just had a fight. He just had a tune-up fight. Loma get in a tune-up fight.
It'd be better to take that fight for a belt.
What has Loma done since he lost to Tio?
Loma ain't done shit even before he lost.
Nakatani wasn't shit. Richard Comey ain't never beat nobody.
Richard Comey. Yeah, that's what he
Who did Richard Comey beat, bro? I know you guys love Richard Comey's name, but who did he beat?
Lomachenko's a great fighter.
Hold on,
man.
H, let me tell you.
Who was Richard Comey?
Somebody
tell me. Great fighter, man.
Hold on, let me tell you where I stand at. I agree with everything you saying right now, H. The thing is that the other folks on the other side says something different about Loma, and that's the only. And it's unfortunate that we don't gotta go with what they say, but basically,
bro, Loma got beat already by Cerrito, and he just got beat by Tio. Devin Haney could go up to 140 pounds and fight Teofimo Lopez. Lomachenko got his ass whooped by Tio. Lomachenko got two losses, bro.
Lomachenko was fighting
Come on,
real
we already know Lomachenko got a connection. He got a connection for the complexion, bro.
Right.
We know that.
Lomachenko's a great fighter, man. He got
the complexion for the connection, bro. That's why he's still on a pound for pound. He's not even a champion, bro.
Loma was fighting real fucking tank.
Loma's not even a champion. How is he on the pound for pound list, nigga?
Lomachenko was fucking flying.
How is he on the pound for pound list? He's not even a champion, and he got 2 losses. We already know he got the fucking complexion for the protection.
He should be on the list.
Right.
We know that, bro. That's why he's still on the pound for pound list. Everybody know it, bro.
He should be.
He's always gonna be on the list.
He would not be on the pound for pound list with 2 losses and 14 fights, my nigga. Stop it, bro.
No.
What you mean?
Lomachenko
Devin Haney been trying to fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko had his chance to fight Devin Haney.
And now
so Devin Haney can move up to 140. Lomachenko ain't the champion. The fuck?
And then
he get a tune-up fight. He get a tune-up fight with Ortiz, nigga. What the fuck? Why is he fighting Ortiz? Why is he fighting Ortiz? Why he need a tune-up fight? Haney wanted to fight Loma right there, nigga.
And he's fighting Cambosis again for the rematch. You know this.
He ain't just a super great fighter like y'all saying that. We all know the only reason why they hyping him up like that, bro.
Lomachenko
Let
was
that have been a black fighter with 2 losses. Let that have been a black fighter with 2 losses. He wouldn't be on the pound for pound list. You know it. I know it. Everybody know it. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion.
Pacquiao was on the pound for pound list with fucking
Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Why he's not on the pound for pound list?
Manny Pacquiao was on the pound.
Yeah, we know that, bro. We know that because that got something to do with race. That got something to do with race. It got everything to do with race. And if Lomachenko was black, he wouldn't be on the pound for pound list. They had Lomachenko number 1 after 3 fights. And he had a loss in his second fight. But Andre Ward was fighting. Andre Ward was the best fighter in the world, nigga. And they had him above Terence Crawford, nigga. You know it because he was white, nigga. That's why. Because he white, nigga.
Right.
Yeah, nigga.
Hey,
because he's white.
Hey, everything you said is why I say it's personal with me, bro. That's why.
Exactly, bro.
Remember, remember when you asked me why did I wanted Devin Haney to fight Loma? Because I said it was personal. That's why, bro. For everything you just said, this nigga got 2 losses and he's still on the pound for pound list.
We know it, bro, because he's white. We all know it.
No,
come on, bro.
Yeah, we all know it because he's white. Everybody know it. Let there have been a black fighter, bro. Lomachenko got special benefits.
Hold on,
he got special benefits. He got a title shot in his second fight, and then after losing, they gave him another title shot in his third fight after a loss.
Who did he beat?
Nigga.
Since the TO fight, did he fight anybody from in the top 5 of his division? Was they rated in the top 5? Shit,
they were Taco. They were.
Who?
Come on. Now niggas hyping up Richard Comey. Who did Richard Comey beat? Richard Comey ain't even beat nobody. Who did Richard Comey beat?
Their weight classes.
Yeah, and fucking Nakatani, who was a bum. And Nakatani was a bum too.
Look at the records.
Hold on. You can't disrespect Lomachenko like that. He's a great fighter.
We know
the future Hall of Famer.
We know he got complexion for the protection. We know that he got the complexion for the protection. We all know that. Let that have been a black man. Come on, brother. Come on, bro. That's why they still got him on the pound for pound list. He's not a champion.
When Devin Haney,
Lomachenko big getting special benefits, and then they start saying, "Oh, he was better than Muhammad Ali. He was better than everybody."
Teofimo.
Yeah, we know that. All that bullshit ass hype. Man, fuck Lomachenko. Fuck Lomachenko.
I don't
Devin
know.
Haney, the undisputed champion, nigga.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
And he took that franchise belt to Devin Haney, bro.
Haney's the king.
Wait a minute. Who was over Comey? Wait. Who Comey was over in the top 5? I'm confused because at the time
at 135,
it was Teofimo Lopez. Hold on, it was Teofimo Lopez. It was Tank Davis, right? It was Lomachenko, right? And then Devin Haney. So it was somebody else 5th. So where was these guys ranked in the top 5? I'm so confused.
Who? Well, I mean, look. If you
I asked what top fighter did Loma fight since he lost to T.O. And somebody said somebody was in the top 5. Comey was, and I'm saying who was he ranked over then?
He's a world champion.
No. Who was he ranked over if he was ranked in the top 5? I'm just.
It
confused.
Don't matter if you're ranked.
Wait a minute, because wait a minute. Cambosis.
I'll break it down for you.
Look, listen. If you want to talk about rankings, look, Jack Catterall is
I'm
ranked.
just
with,
saying though.
Jack Catterall,
I know the rankings is fucked up, but
Jack Catterall was Josh Taylor's mandatory. Anthony Yard is Benavidez mandatory. What did they do?
Like, man, I'm just saying though, like he didn't
Richard
fight
Comey,
the top
the
guys.
Champion. Look, I'm not gonna let this disrespect.
Who did Richard Comey beat it?
I'm not gonna let y'all disrespect Lomachenko.
Who did Richard Comey beat?
Lomachenko helped the.
Who did Richard Comey beat?
Y'all all watching Lomachenko.
Who did Richard Comey beat?
Okay. Now this is the thing.
Just answer the question.
If
and nobody answer my question, nobody got an answer. So nobody got an answer. Who did Richard Comey beat? Y'all keep saying his name. Who the fuck did Richard Comey beat?
He beat Ray Beltran.
Man, Ray Beltran like 10 losses. Get the fuck up out of here. Who the fuck is that? Oh, these niggas reaching now, bro. They got the great white.
Hey, but you're hyping up Devin Haney on a guy that didn't beat another guy that was a nobody. Was a nobody that beat nobody that beat nobody.
Though.
So Devin Haney beat nobody and beat a nobody that beat a nobody.
That's what it is.
So he's a nobody.
Yeah,
right.
He the blue money. That's why he's still on a pound for pound.
Hey, Devin Haney never took a franchise belt to duck nobody.
It's very simple, but he beat a nobody. He beat a nobody because Cambosis was a nobody, and Cambosis never beat another guy, and this other guy never beat another guy, and this guy never beat another guy.
Teofimo Lopez.
He's never beat.
He beat a whole bunch of nobodies.
So Haney beat a whole bunch of nobodies. and he's a somebody.
Just beat T.O., the man that beat Loma.
But y'all wanted Loma.
Talking about negative.
And Loma got beat by a journeyman with 10 losses. He got beat by a journeyman, Orlando Salido, with 10 losses.
You have
beat
negatives.
Loma got 2 losses.
How is that?
Loma got 2 losses, bro.
Let's talk about mathematics.
Loma's not a champion. Loma don't have a belt.
Let's talk about mathematics.
We are. If Loma was black, with 2 losses and 14 fights, he wouldn't be on the pound for pound list. They wouldn't even be talking about him,
logic. We're talking about science.
Loma been getting a special privilege his whole career, bro. Since he turned professional.
Right. And that's why
special benefits, bro. We know that. A world title fight in his second fight, and then he lost his second fight to a journeyman Salido, and then got a title shot in his third fight after losing his second fight.
He would be selling
and he beat him that guy.
Yeah, exactly, bro. We all know that, bro.
He beat
Russell. Yeah, we know that, bro.
If Loma was black, he would be in the big
he beat Russell in his third fight. Russell just got beat again. He just lost to Max Ayo, bro.
That was recently, and you can say that,
he got beat by Max Ayo, bro. And then Lomachenko got beat by Teofimo Lopez. And Teofimo Lopez had 15 fights, like 14 fights, and beat this nigga.
When has Ukraine?
Exactly, bro. The hype train got to stop, bro. The hype train that he's some all-time great and all of that, bro. Stop it, bro. Got 2 losses. Haney.
Wait a minute.
Undisputed champion, nigga. Now what, nigga?
Former featherweight world champion.
Yeah, nigga,
former super featherweight world champion.
Talking about
former
unified ain't never been undisputed.
Champion.
Fuck out of here. Why Lomachenko get a special privilege because he's white? You know what I'm saying? These niggas all that. Yeah, nigga. That way. Yeah, now what? Devin Haney undisputed, nigga. Undisputed, nigga. He got all the belts, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah, nigga. Haney got all the belts, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
All the belts,
undefeated, nigga. Undisputed champion, nigga. He beat Cambosis, the man that beat Teofimo Lopez, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Let Lomachenko been a black fighter. You think he'd be on the pound for pound list with 2 losses?
He beat Gary Russell.
The fuck?
Gary Russell.
Gary Russell got beat by Marcelo.
He beat Gary Russell.
You don't even give Gary Russell no credit. So how you gonna hype up a Gary Russell win when Gary Russell don't get no credit?
He beat Gary Russell.
Why Gary Russell don't get no credit then? So why Gary Russell never get no credit then?
Gary Russell.
Yeah, he never get no credit then. While Lomachenko got a special privilege because he white, nigga. Because he white and he gets special privilege, nigga, throughout his whole career. That's why they put him above the black fighters like Terence Crawford and motherfucking Andre Ward, nigga. Fuck you talking about? While Devin Haney is the undisputed champion with all the belts, and they still ain't got him on the pound for pound list because he black.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, they don't want to talk about all that racist shit.
Hey, not even that.
Come on,
Terence Crawford. Hold on. Terence Crawford undisputed at 140. They still had Loma.
And they had Lomachenko above Crawford. Lomachenko had a loss.
They still had Lomachenko over Terence Crawford.
I know, because Crawford was black, and they didn't want to put the black fighters number 1 pound for pound, nigga. And Andre Ward was number 1, and they had Loma above Andre Ward, and we all know that.
Hey,
and Andre Ward is retired.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Still got Loma on the pound for pound, and he got 2 losses. And Lomachenko got
bring it on.
And he's still on the pound for pound. They got something to do with race. We all know that.
Hey, Loma was.
They got everything to do with race. We all know that. While Devin Haney, the undisputed black champion, he's not on the pound for pound. Jermell Charlo, undisputed black champion. Jermell Charlo, and he's not on the pound for pound. Why Charlo ain't on the pound for pound? He undisputed, but they got Loma.
Or Jamal?
Jermell, undisputed. He's not on ESPN.
We're not talking about ESPN. We're talking
about talking about ESPN. We're talking about ESPN. All that shit is racially biased.
I don't have Lomachenko right now.
I'm not asking what you got. I didn't ask what you got. I'm telling you what's on ESPN.
We don't give a fuck about Loma amateur background either. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that amateur.
We don't have Charlo. Charlo's not on the pound for pound, and he's undisputed. Devin Haney's not on the pound for pound, and he's undisputed. Damn, what they got in common? They black. While Lomachenko with 2 losses, who's not even a champion, is still on a pound for pound.
All right. Let's slow this down.
Yeah, bro, that shit is racially biased. That shit is racially biased. Exactly, bro.
Sports.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if
that shit is racially biased. And Lomachenko, he got a complexion. He got the complexion for the protection. We know that.
No, he has.
He got the complexion for the connection. He got the complexion for the connection. He got the complexion for the connection. Because he's white. That's why. Why you got an undisputed black fighter who's undefeated.
Which one?
He's not on a pound for pound. Both of them.
Oh man.
Both of them.
Because of fucking ESPN?
We gotta end this Lomachenko hype train. Why the best fighter in the lightweight division is Haney.
I agree. It's Haney.
Yeah, Haney. And you see what he did to Cambosis. Because they was just saying Cambosis. And you saw what happened to him. We saw what happened to Cambosis. And Cambosis beat Tio, the man that beat fucking Loma. And Tio beat Loma. Why they hating on the black fighter, Devin Haney? They hating on the black fighter.
King Haney.
They hating on the black fighter, Devin Haney and Charlo.
All hail King Haney.
Yeah, we know what's up. Because Andre Ward was the best fighter in boxing. And Andre Ward, they didn't have him pound for pound number 1. They had Lomachenko, who had lost to Salido. And then they put Lomachenko above Andre Ward, nigga. And they put him above Terence Crawford, nigga.
It's over.
And we know that, bro.
It's over.
So fuck Lomachenko, nigga. Fuck Lomachenko. And he wasn't fighting in no war. And he was riding with the Russians on top of that. Riding with the enemies. Shit. Now he's acting like he's a hero, nigga.
Damn.
Yeah, like he acting like he's some type of patriot for his country.
Nah,
he's a sucker.
I want to see Lomachenko clean up all
and he made excuses after that T.O. loss, nigga. And he was clout chasing Tank Davis. And he was clout chasing Tank Davis. And he dug Devin Haney. And Lomachenko dug Devin Haney when he took the franchise belt, nigga. And Devin Haney was calling him Lomachenko.
He was fighting real tanks.
Yeah, and Lomachenko dug Devin Haney and took the franchise belt. And he ducked the smoke. And he was ducking him.
This is vintage H
and Devin Haney called him Lomachenko. And Lomachenko, he's not a war hero. He didn't serve his country. He didn't do that. He wasn't on the front lines. That shit was fake. Lomachenko was riding with Russia. He was riding with the enemies. He was hanging out with the opposition. And it's fuck Lomachenko. Fuck Lomachenko. Lomachenko. He's a bitch. Fuck Lomachenko. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Fuck Lomachenko. Haney undisputed. Haney no more. Haney.
What all the flowers?
Undisputed. Yeah. Lomachenko. Fuck Lomachenko. He dug Devin Haney and he vacated his belt. Lomachenko vacated the real belt, the WBC, and dubbed a teenager Devin Haney. Haney.
I agree. Haney.
Nah, Lomachenko dug Devin Haney and vacated the WBC world title. He vacated the real belt when Devin Haney was his mandatory, nigga. We know the story.
This is the
undisputed. Haney. Undisputed. Yeah, nigga. Fuck Lomachenko. He wasn't serving in the war. Lomachenko is a bitch. Fuck Lomachenko. He's a pussy.
He
got that complexion for the protection, nigga. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's why he's still on the pound for pound list. Let him have been a black fighter, nigga. They would have took him off the pound for pound. They would have dropped him off the top rank, nigga. That's what they would have did. We know it. I know it. Everybody know it.
They said Loma was passing out meals. He wasn't in the field.
It's part of the military. That's part of the military.
He wasn't serving in the military. He was hanging out with Russia. He was hanging out with the enemies. That's what he was doing. He was hood hopping. You know what I mean? One day he hanging out with the Russians. Next day he want to hang out with the Ukrainians. Which one is it? While Russia invaded Ukraine and was killing Ukrainians, Lomachenko was hanging out with the Russians.
Damn, double agent Loma.
Yeah, double agent.
He's a super spy.
He's a fraud. He's a snake, and he's a fake. And he got 2 losses. And he dubbed Devin Haney. Lomachenko. He said no to Devin Haney.
Loma.
Haney. Loma's a bitch. Fuck Lomachenko. Fuck ass nigga. He was out. He wasn't in the war. He's a bitch. He wasn't shooting no guns. He wasn't on the front lines. He's a bitch. He was hanging out with the enemies. He was hanging out with the enemies. Yeah, we know the truth. Lomachenko is a fraud. He's a flip-flopper. He was hanging out with the enemies. He was hanging out with the Russians while Russia invaded Ukraine. That's what he did. And everybody know it. Everybody know it. I got the receipt. Lomachenko is a fraud, bro.
But
yeah,
you're gonna
we know it. If Lomachenko was black, they wouldn't have him on the pound for pound list. If he was black, they wouldn't have him on the pound for pound list. They racially biased on ESPN. ESPN racially biased. Racially biased against my nephew, Devin Haney. Racially biased against my nephew.
We see you
because he's black. Okay, yo, we gonna get down to the bottom of this shit because they've been doing this wrong for too long. 400 years. 400 years. And they still treating the black fighters bad, my nigga. And Lomachenko, because he's white. Because he's white, bro. That's why he's still on the pound for pound list. If he was a black fighter, or they say he's a journeyman. They would say he's finished after 2 losses.
Lomachenko was serving soup.
You're right.
Lomachenko gave Lomachenko the red carpet, my nigga, for too long, my nigga.
Lomachenko was serving soup.
Yeah, you know. Hey, the great white hype has been selling in boxing, right? The great white hype. Like they did with Jerry Cooney. Like how Jerry Cooney had a 50-50 split with the champion, Larry Holmes, because he was white.
Lomachenko was in the soup kitchen, H.
Yeah, we know what's up. Everybody know what's up, bro.
He wasn't in the field.
Everybody know it.
Hey,
if Lomachenko was black, he wouldn't be on the pound for pound list.
He was in the field. He was in the soup
Sorry
kitchen.
to hurt your feelings, my dude, but that's the truth.
Nate.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You're in the soup kitchen,
real talk, bro.
In war.
Lomachenko got the complexion for the
he's
connection.
Yes, he was
he
at
got the
debate.
complexion for the protection. We know it. We know the truth. That's why they said he was better than Ali. That's why they said he was better than Muhammad Ali and better than Pernell Whitaker and Floyd Mayweather, bro. Even though he had a loss. And they try to erase his motherfucking loss from his resume, which was some bullshit.
Why are we downplaying fucking Lomachenko?
We ain't downplaying shit. We downplaying Devin Haney in the undisputed.
I have never
Devin Haney being the youngest undisputed in the history of boxing. That's what they downplaying. And now they say the belts don't matter. I wonder why. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're talking about Lomachenko, how he took that franchise belt and he ducked Devin Haney. Yeah, how he said no to that fight with Devin Haney and took the franchise belt.
Hey, H, don't forget to tell him that.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, H,
we know what's up, bro.
Don't forget to tell him that they created that franchise.
No.
Exactly, bro. They created the franchise for Canelo. Canelo was the first franchise champion. And then Lomachenko got a franchise belt. We know it because he took the franchise because he didn't want to fight Devin Haney. And he vacated the real belt.
Lomachenko was the one that made that franchise.
Listen.
Everybody know it. You know it. I know it. Everybody know it.
Lomachenko disrespected 100 years of tradition.
And Lomachenko wasn't serving his country, by the way. He wasn't on the front lines. Lomachenko was hanging out with the opposition. He was supporting Russia while Russia was attacking the Ukrainian.
Yeah, go ahead and say it. What you just said.
We know it, bro.
H. This is the thing, right? Devin Haney is undisputed fucking champion.
The king. Why he's not on the pound for pound then?
That's true.
He's on my pound for pound list, right?
Well, I'm asking on the ESPN list.
Why is the world?
I'm asking you on the ESPN list that everybody watches.
You think the ESPN is a fucking factor? Okay.
Yeah, because they're racially biased, bro.
Okay.
Cholo's not on there either. Cholo's not on there either.
Look. You know what my factor is in the pound for pound list?
Yeah, the truth always comes to light.
The
truth always comes to light, bro?
H Money. My opinion on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, I didn't ask your opinion for the pound for pound. I'm telling the people what they got on ESPN. Okay. That's the list that everybody looks at. Is ESPN, bro. They don't look for your list. They go to ESPN to see they pound for pound. You don't have Cholo on there.
It's
you
fraudulent.
You don't have Devin Haney on there, but you got Lomachenko on there.
But
what I'm saying is, hold on.
Whoever that's talking,
Cosmic.
Show your face and show your list. Show your
that right there.
Show your list. Show your list. I want to see your list, right?
My
like, put it on the
lips
screen.
or my lips, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about?
I said list, nigga. Like I ain't say shit about your lips. What the
show
fuck
your face and show your list. What the fuck you talking about?
I say your list, your pound for pound list.
Yeah. I'll do that shit any time, any day. But this is the thing, for my opinion, you know what I'm saying? Devin Haney is a top level fighter. He is a pound for pound level fighter. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna look at these fraudulent fucking networks, you know, that spread propaganda and they actually cause confusion, you know what I'm saying, and sell these this information. They sell information. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about true fucking fight fans. You know what I'm saying? For me, what's it called?
Look, all we know is Devin Haney don't get all the credit he deserves because he did something.
Everybody know it, bro.
How come ESPN didn't do a special on Devin Haney yet? Where's the special at ESPN? Where's the special? This did do something. He did something. He did something. He's like in his prime. No, listen. You gonna listen now. Listen.
Go ahead.
He did something. He did something that most fighters wouldn't do when they're not in their prime. When you're at his age, you're still fighting journeyman. You're still fighting your next door neighbor. You're fighting your Uber driver. You're still doing it. You're not fighting champions after champions like Devin Haney. You're not going over to Australia like Teofimo refused to do. People forget that. Teofimo had a chance to go over to Australia to fight Kambosos. And that date would have been earlier than when he fought on his own. But he said no. Why?
Totally agree. I'm not disagreeing.
Devin Haney did something that a lot of these fighters refuse to do.
Is
they
that
fight down your gum shield, say, you know what, I'm gonna go over there and kick this guy's ass.
Devin Haney is the undisputed fucking champion of the fucking world. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney. Hold on. Devin Haney is also calling out the guys of fucking Tank Davis that's ducking Devin Haney. He's calling out the guys like Ryan Garcia.
And he called out Lomachenko.
All of these fucking guys.
Called out Lomachenko too.
But Lomachenko was willing to fight
Tank Davis.
Lomachenko's just coming back. But this is the thing. He will fight. Lomachenko will fight Devin Haney.
And how we know he didn't fight him in the past and vacated the belt. He didn't want to fight him in the past,
bro.
I know
it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Vacate the belt.
I hope so, bro. I hope so. I want to see it, bro.
That will be great.
Have you ever thought about that? Devin Haney got Loma's belt.
I want to see it, bro.
Devin Haney got Loma's belt.
Listen. This is the thing.
Devin Haney got Loma's belt.
Okay. We can't always get what we want. It doesn't mean it doesn't mean that fucking Lomachenko and Devin Haney can't be a good fight, and we can't say that it's not gonna happen. It will be a great fight, and it will be a legacy fight. Somebody was hyper, it wasn't you, Nate. They were talking about fucking Conor Ben and fucking Eubanks being a legacy fight. That's not a legacy fight. Fucking Lomachenko versus Devin Haney is a legacy.
Wait a minute,
fight.
time out. Now, yes. Hold on now.
That is a legacy fight. That's a truthful legacy fight.
You kind of messing with Conor Ben now. Slow down now. He's going up 2
Yeah, I know. That's your new guy.
Loma had a chance to fight Manny Pacquiao, and he turned the fight down. He don't want it.
You know that was out of his.
Yeah, you're right.
Manny Pacquiao and
it was at a catch weight at 140 or something. And Loma didn't want that smoke. He didn't want that work.
Of course not. When have you seen Lomachenko fight at 140?
Devin Haney would have took that smoke. That's the difference between them. He would have took that shit. And you
would have took in a Manny Pacquiao fight either, bro. He didn't want to fight Devin Haney either.
You're stretching truths. Now you're talking about fucking sci-fi shit. You're talking about Lomachenko and fucking Manny Pacquiao fighting at 140 when fucking Lomachenko's never fought at 140. He's barely at 135.
But that's what legends are made of.
No. You're doing sci-fi shit. You're doing sci-fi shit.
Lomas never did nothing we never seen. Everything he's done, we've seen it before. The only thing we never seen was the privilege to get a championship fight in your second fight.
This is for another day. You're talking about hypotheticals.
To get a championship fight in your second fight.
Bro, I've been giving you options, and
Lomachenko didn't fight no top
but you stretching the
contenders
truth
to
right
get that
now.
belt.
No, you're dumb.
I'm asking you a question. Who did Lomachenko fight?
You little
Who did
Keith
Lomachenko
Thurman
fight to earn a
fanboy.
title shot? Who did Lomachenko fight to earn a title shot? Since y'all always want to say
who
did Devin
he
Haney
beat?
fight to fight Lomachenko, because that was always the argument. That was always the argument. Oh, why did Devin Haney need to fight? Why did Loma need to fight Devin Haney? Who did Devin Haney fight? What did Lomachenko fight to get a title shot? Who did Lomachenko
You're all over the place.
You're
Switching the chessboard. You keep switching the fucking chessboard. You're going up and down and shit.
These are facts.
I'm not gonna argue against a fucking Keith Terminator fucking fan that just gave up on a guy that he fucking risked his life for.
Can you blame me? Look what Keith Thurman's doing.
Week
he ain't no Devin Haney. He ain't no Devin Haney. He ain't no Conor Ben.
Last week you were fucking taking bullets for Keith Thurman, and now you gave up on him.
Look, what
I'm not gonna believe in it. It's a waste of time for me.
Did you watch the same interview?
You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to do all of this shit.
Did you watch the interview? I'm asking you. Did you watch the interview?
What I can tell you
is if
Keith Thurman is going to fold,
no, maybe so.
Listen.
You keep telling me listen,
you
but
are
you're not answering the question.
Keith Thurman fanboy, right?
Okay, that's fine.
You were a
Keith
Keith Thurman fanboy.
It doesn't change the fact that did you watch the interview?
And now the fact that
you
are unsatisfied with Keith Thurman.
Who's your favorite fighter? Who's your favorite
fighter?
Yeah.
There's a lot of favorite fighters.
No. Who's the top? Who's your favorite?
Right now, it definitely would be Usyk.
Okay, if Usyk, no, wait, let's stop right there. If Usyk would have pulled the same shit Keith Thurman did in that interview when they asked him, "Hey, what about Tyson Fury?" Oh, my sign is an Aquarius, and around that time I gotta see.
Don't stress logic.
I gotta go check on my turtles. Oh, I gotta go check and clean my flute. Oh, imagine if Usyk would have said all that shit. That's what Keith Thurman did. He made a bunch of fucking excuses. Anybody who's a fan of a fighter,
bro, that was your guy. I never believe in Keith
because Thurman once didn't make excuses. He fought the best.
That was your guy.
Okay, but that's not the same fighter I rooted for. That's all I'm saying.
Oh
that's
my
not
God,
the same fighter.
Listen,
he's not the same.
Last week, as of a week ago, literally, you were
because
putting
Thurman
all
didn't have that interview.
of your crystals.
He literally had that
interview
this weekend. Are you okay?
And all your little magical potions with Keith Thurman.
Hey, Keith,
I'll
fucking
believed in him. You know what I'm saying?
I'll deal with you later.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you did all that shit for Keith Thurman, and I believed in that shit. I called you guys the fucking Terminators. You know what I'm saying? You and
Thurman did it to himself. He's a grown ass fucking man.
You did it to yourself.
The decisions he made. We as boxing fans don't make these fighters do what the fuck they want to do.
Yourself. You can believe in this fighter. That's what you were doing.
The straw that broke the camel back was when he made excuses that he didn't want to fight Erislandy Lar. He didn't want to fight Erislandy Lar. He didn't want to fight Erislandy Lar. After he said out his own mouth before that he'll fight a champion in another weight class if they have a belt.
But listen to yourself. Now you're denouncing fucking Keith Thurman.
He complaining about Errol Spence holding the belts hostage when he had a chance to be a champion.
Go talk to Keith Thurman
and get an immediate title
I'm not trying to hear your excuses.
Belt.
Listen, you're telling me your excuses for you not believing in Keith Thurman.
Again,
I don't want to hear your shit.
I got a question.
What I'm telling you,
everything I just said,
is that
last week would have said some of that
you were protecting Keith Thurman. You were taking bullets for Keith Thurman, and now
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. If Usyk had the same type of behavior as Thurman is, would you still be an Usyk fan?
I don't give a fuck about fucking Keith Thurman. That's what you keep on bringing up.
You're not answering my question, brother. You're not answering my question, brother. You're not answering my question, brother.
Let's keep it simple.
You're not answering my question, brother. If Usyk would have had,
Usyk has never had those excuses.
I'm asking you the question. I'm asking if Usyk would have had the same type of excuses.
You're comparing apples to oranges.
You're comparing
Keith Thurman to Usyk.
That's not answering the question. Answer the question.
No. I keep rebuttaling your questions.
Would you still be a fan?
And you keep on defending Keith Thurman.
Was doing the same shit
I would have never believed in Keith Thurman. I gave up on Keith Thurman when I saw him getting fucking hit to the body.
Would you be a fan?
Would
you be a fan?
I've never believed in Keith Thurman once he started
That's
getting hit to the
fine.
body.
And there's a reason
You know what
why
I'm saying?
you never did,
And
because
that's
of
the
this
thing.
antics, because of the
Yeah,
shit
but
he's
you
pulling.
continued.
Okay,
You
now if
continued
Usyk
to
would have
believe
pulled the
in
same
him
shit, would you still believe in Usyk?
as of last week,
If
you
Usyk would
continued
have
to
had the
defend
same
him.
energy as Keith Thurman, would you believe in
But you
Usyk?
continue to defend
If
Keith Thurman as
Usyk
of
would have
last week.
behaved like Keith Thurman,
Your
would you
last
believe in Usyk?
day, it was literally like
If
2 days
Usyk
ago
would
when you
start acting
believed
like
in
Keith
that shit.
Thurman, would you still believe in Usyk?
Keith Thurman, Usyk
If
never
Usyk was moving
acted
like
like
Keith
Keith
Thurman,
Thurman.
would you still believe in Usyk?
Usyk never
If Usyk
moved
was
like
making
Keith Thurman.
excuses like Keith Thurman, would you still
Usyk
believe in
never
Usyk?
moved like Keith
If
Thurman. That was the
Usyk was making
simple
decisions
thing.
he's made like Keith Thurman has, would you be still
Bro,
believing in Usyk?
it seems like Keith Thurman is your
See, the fact that you
Lord and
refuse
Savior.
to answer the question like a
The fact
politician
that you
tells
don't,
me I'm getting close to the truth.
Nate,
Because when I get close to
the
the truth,
fact
you
that you
defer.
keep on
You defer,
defending Keith Thurman
You don't want
and
to answer
keep on
what I'm saying,
referencing a
what's
guy
coming out
like
of my
Keith
mouth with these
Thurman.
words.
Keith Thurman is not a guy that you should reference. It's very simple.
No,
That's the
no.
thing. You keep on
Hypothetically, I'm
referencing him.
trying to get you to understand where I'm coming
Hypothetically,
from, but
Keith
you
Thurman
refuse to open
is
your freaking
garbage.
mind. You
It's
have a closed
garbage.
mind, my friend.
It's garbage.
You have a
It's
closed
okay.
mind. You're a
okay.
closed-minded person.
Yeah, I'm your friend. You're good. You're right. Okay.
You have to have
You're
an
talking
open
nice.
mind
You're
to
talking
know
nice.
where I'm
Okay.
coming from.
Okay. Go ahead.
Look,
Go
listen,
ahead. Keep on defending Keith Thurman.
all
Go
I
ahead.
was saying
Give me
was,
more
okay,
Keith
you keep
Thurman
talking though. You keep talking. You keep
situations.
talking.
It's okay.
You can't
Go ahead.
listen if you're talking. You can't
Yeah.
learn if you're talking. Okay, like I was saying,
I can
Keith
learn.
Thurman's attitude and behavior has turned off a lot of fans, and you can tell because when he fought Mario Barrios, when he was the headliner, he was the main guy selling the pay-per-view, selling the card, the tickets, whatever. He didn't sell shit. His gate did worse than Lomachenko's gate. When Lomachenko fought somebody that was whatever. He fought Manny Pacquiao. He fought a much bigger name than anybody Loma ever fought in his career. Yet he still sold less than what Loma fought when he fought some unknown fighter. His gate was less.
Pound for pound.
His ass, when he put everything, ass and tickets was less. His gate. But you know why? Because of his behavior, his antics, his excuses, his actions. And then he had his last interview recently. That was the straw that broke the fucking camel's back, my friend. And you don't know nothing about that because you support you support Real Warrior. Congratulations, you picked Usyk. You jumped on the Usyk bandwagon. Perfect timing. All I'm saying is that Usyk, if he behaved like Keith Thurman, would you still believe in Usyk? That's all I'm asking. And I know you're gonna say no, hell no. But I don't need you to answer me that because by you not answering and you understanding my question, you already told me your answer. Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, you try to mix those dominoes up, bro.
So
at the end of the day,
all I'm saying is let's get back to the original point. Devin Haney has been disrespected too long. ESPN has not did a special on him, and he's been in America for how long? He did something very few fighters today would not do.
What I'm saying to you, Nate,
he was considered the future and all this shit. And he refused to go to Australia.
I haven't disrespected Devin Haney.
He don't even want to fight Camp Bostis again. He don't want to fight Camp Bostis again, but yet Devin Haney's about to fight him again.
Nate, I haven't disrespected Devin Haney.
Everybody disrespect Devin Haney. I'm tired of this shit. It's time for y'all to bow down and kiss the fucking ring. Kiss the ring.
But when you jump on the Devin Haney bandwagon, what I'm telling you, you're not doing any service to Devin Haney when literally you were just a Thurman fan last week. Literally last week, you're a fucking Keith Thurman fanboy.
Bend the knee.
You were vouching for him.
What's wrong with vouching for a fighter? Don't keep vouching for fighters on here. I hear you a couple times vouching for fighters.
Of course,
but not. Don't act like you don't be kissing no fighters' ass now. Don't be acting brand new on here.
No. You're
not about to act like you brand new.
But I don't give up on them.
You be kissing up the fighters.
Let me tell you this.
Fighters' ass.
I've been rolling with Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? The Short Boss Gang. You know what I'm saying? I've been rolling with Rolly all fucking day.
That's who you look up to.
Rolly's gonna be fucking. Nah, it's not what I troll that way, but I never gave up on him. I've been trolling with Rolly all fucking.
Rolly's still hot. But once his ass is once that fire gone, you're gonna jump on somebody else. I know.
But this is what you did.
You're a bandwagon. I stay on fighters that are very in a low place. In a very low place.
That's
because,
me trolling with Rolly.
I'm loyal. But guess what?
You were serious
I'm also
about
smart.
Keith Thurman.
I'm smart. I know Keith Thurman broke the straw on the camel's back. You can't keep doing this shit as a fighter.
And now you left him, and you keep going back. And then when you have the next best available,
you don't want to fight them.
You keep going back, Nate. You keep going back to
Keith Thurman. You picking Usyk shows me you're a casual bandwagon. You're a bandwagon. And if Fury beats Usyk ass, you gonna be like, I'm Tyson Fury. So on Monday you'll be Tyson Fury's best friend, and on Wednesday
I'll give you
you'll be
analogies
Usyk's
and I'll
best
break
friend.
those fights down.
On Sunday
And I'll
you'll
give
be
you an
Tank
example.
Davis's best friend, and on Saturday you'll be Ryan Garcia's best friend.
Nope.
That's
Never.
who you
I
are.
would never be Ryan Garcia's
You're a
fucking fan.
No, don't
I don't
say
give
never.
a fuck about
Never
that
say
shit.
never.
Never, ever in your fucking life.
Oh, don't do that now.
Never,
Oh, come
ever,
on now.
ever
Oh,
fucking.
no, you
He's
don't.
gonna have to
Oh,
fucking
no.
fight Jesus Christ in order for me to fucking believe in Ryan Garcia.
Oh,
You know
man,
that's how I believe in that shit. I don't believe in that shit.
With the lack of opponents Ryan Garcia had, he might have to.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's gonna have to do. He's gonna have to be
No.
credible opponents before you.
But we
I
know
believe
what's
in
up,
him.
man. Like you like to be on the bandwagon. Don't try to make me
I
feel
ain't
bad
never been
about
on
being
no
a Keith
bandwagon.
Thurman fan.
What
Look,
bandwagon
it's okay.
have I
Keith
been
Thurman
on?
is a
Nate,
fighter.
you know
He's
so
a
much
person.
about me. Nate, you know so
He's
much
flawed
about
like
me.
anybody else.
What
We have
bandwagon
to
have been on?
understand this is a specific
H Money
circumstance.
knows what
He
bandwagon
broke
I'm
the
on.
straw on the camel's back. It's that simple. Usyk
Okay,
hasn't done that yet.
what bandwagon am I on? You tell
You're on
me.
the Usyk bandwagon. He's hot.
Nope.
He's hot.
I was going. Look. I have Usyk winning, but I wanted AJ to win. So how does that make me be on fucking Usyk's bandwagon? I wanted to see AJ win. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that he did have a good training to be able to beat a
That's
guy
why
like
you're a
Usyk.
bandwagon. You jump from
Not the
AJ to
same.
Usyk.
No, I had Usyk winning already.
No,
I like boxing. I don't jump on bandwagons.
You jump
You
from
know
bandwagon
what
to bandwagon. You
bandwagon
are a
I'm on?
bandwagoner.
I'm on boxing.
We call you a
I'm
bandwagon.
on
How
boxing.
you doing, sweetheart?
Yeah.
You are definitely wonderful.
What the fuck?
Yeah, give me 4.
Yo, mute your mic if you could chill. You know what I'm saying? Don't keep the flirting. You know what I'm saying? Get that shit.
My man got a
put her ass on camera. Put her ass on camera.
Oh man, your man got a late night call. Holy shit.
Nah, he's ordering some food.
Nah,
he
ordered the food, all right.
How much is the box?
Oh, he said the box though. That's it. I'm done.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all listen to me?
Yeah. TNT, mute your mic, please.
Okay, I will. Hold on, I will.
Yeah, we want your box. I'm just kidding. This
200.
Oh shit.
I'm telling you, y'all gotta look. Y'all gotta bow
Nay,
down.
you my homie, man.
Look,
I
look,
respected
wait,
you when you were
wait.
talking
Y'all
about
gotta
fucking
bend-
Thurman.
Y'all gotta
and
bend the knee. Y'all gotta
ain't no
bend the
bending no
knee,
knees,
kiss the
my
ring,
guy.
and say Devin
Nah.
Haney. It's Haney time.
Yeah,
Get your Haney merch. Get your merchandise.
Listen,
Why it's
Nate.
hot?
I'm not denying Devin Haney's greatness.
It's only getting hotter from here.
It is
From all you critics and haters of Devin Haney, it's only getting hotter from here. It's only getting hotter.
Yeah.
The turtlenecks y'all wearing, I need to take them off and throw on some Devin Haney shirt. I'm telling you. Lomachenko is gonna get the sweet science put on him. The Matrix is gonna become a glitch. And I'm telling you, don't be surprised if Devin Haney put.
But don't get offended when people are saying that Lomachenko can fight Devin Haney. That's a fucking great win for his career and his resume.
I would love.
That would be amazing.
Lomachenko is a great fighter. He's one of the greatest fighters. He's one of the greatest fighters that ever been put in that ring. He's a future Hall of Famer, and he's an all-time great at the lower weights. But I'm telling you now, when Haney beats him, and he's gonna beat his ass, and he's gonna take him to fucking school.
Take him to school. Do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, he's gonna
fight the guy, and that's great for his career. That's
and
the
then
thing.
Devin Haney's gonna be called the new Papachenko. It's gonna be Devin. It's gonna be called Devin the Dream Papachenko Haney.
Nate,
and
but
then
this is
all
the thing.
y'all gotta really bend the knee.
No, this is the thing, Nate.
Who else would have Devin Haney's resume of fighting champion? Devin Haney is literally
but the thing is, the Devin Haney always wanted to fight Lomachenko, and it was Lomachenko that wanted to take the franchise. Though, but listen, Lomachenko, he wanted to take the franchise instead of fighting Devin Haney. Devin Haney been calling out Lomachenko. Let me finish, bro.
Go ahead.
Let me finish, bro. Lomachenko, he never wanted to fight Devin Haney. He would never say his name. Now, if Devin Haney, after this Kambosos fight, decides to go to 140 because he can't make 135 no more, nigga, you know what I mean? That's on him. So I don't want to hear nobody crying about Lomachenko not getting a Devin Haney fight. He could have been got it. And Haney been talking about moving up to 140.
Right, that's good, H. But this is the thing, right? So if Devin Haney were to fight a guy like Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that would be astronomical.
I
That
mean,
gives
really,
him
would it really when
legacy.
he got 2 losses already, bro?
No,
Ben
no,
got
no,
beat.
no.
T.O. Ben beat him.
Manny Pacquiao had losses, and
He's not
still
Manny
want.
Pacquiao. He's not on the level of Manny Pacquiao.
No, it's
Lomachenko
the
only got 14
legacy,
professional
bro.
Wait,
fights,
hold
bro.
on. Did you just compare Lomachenko to Manny Pacquiao?
Yes,
Hell no,
I
he's
did.
not Manny Pacquiao. He's a good
Talent
fighter. I
wise,
give you
pound
that.
for
But he
pound
been
wise.
got beat, bro.
Hold on now.
He
No,
been got beat. Haney could
Yes.
move up to 140
You can argue
and
this all
fight the
day.
guy. Listen.
Hold on, champ.
Haney could move up to 140 and fight the guy that beat Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, bro.
Cool, but
Man, Devin Haney would have never lost to Orlando Salido. Let's just get that out the way.
Yeah, and
Hey, I got one better for you. I got one better for you, H.
What's up?
I got one better for you. Suppose Haney go ahead and whip up on from Kambosos, then fight Tank next, and let Lomachenko sit on the side.
Yeah, that's even a better fight than Lomachenko. That's a way bigger fight than Lomachenko.
Who?
Tank Davis.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
No, wait.
Haney might move up to 140. That's what I'm saying. Hey, I don't know if Haney can keep staying at 135, bro.
Devin Haney, if Devin say fuck you, Lomachenko, and fight fucking goddamn Tank, I feel that's justified.
Why are we talking? But Haney's struggling to make 135, bro.
He can make 135.
Why are we talking about Tank? He's doing in-house fight.
Haney been talking about moving out of 135, bro.
I'm not saying it's a big fight. That's a big fight. That's all I'm saying.
He could defend the belts and move up and fight Teofimo Lopez.
Are we not going to talk about the elephant in the room? Are we not going to talk about the elephant in the room where this guy just mentioned Manny Pacquiao and Lomachenko? You can't.
Well,
now,
I think
no.
I think it's out of context.
Hold
on.
Wait. Lomachenko is a great fighter.
Let me answer that question.
Manny Pacquiao is a special fighter. It's a difference. There's great fighters and there's special fighters.
Yeah, he's not on the level of Pacquiao.
Do you want me to explain this or not?
He's not a
special explain fighter. It. Go ahead.
Very simple. You're going to get a legacy because a lot of people in their eyes believe that the Lomachenko is a great fighter. He's one of a kind, one of a generation, whatever. Hold on, H. It's listen.
That's
it's
some
what
bullshit, bro. That's some shit they made up, and we know it's not true because we seen T.O. beat him and we seen Salido beat him. We know that's not true.
I'm not.
It's the truth, bro. He's not the one of a kind fighter, bro.
I'm not talking about you and I. It's what people perceive Lomachenko to
like
be.
Who though? Who?
You know what I'm saying? The obviously the people that consider him number one pound for pound. Obviously the news networks. Obviously,
my barbecue.
Hell no, bro. Come on, bro.
My barbecue. He's not.
Hell no.
That's fine. That's all good and everything. But whoever perceives him as a great fucking fighter, then he nullifies that and gets that attention again. You know
Tank knocked out Pedraza and he wasn't on the pound for pound list. Motherfucker, the dude who knocked out
Loma went 12 rounds with Pedraza.
Okay. I'm just telling y'all, Lomachenko is considered to be a great fighter by a lot of fucking people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we know that, right? But we know that shit is a hype.
I'm not done.
Ryan Garcia knocked out Luke Campbell and he wasn't on the pound.
Go ahead, bro.
Respect me.
Go ahead, bro.
This is the thing. Okay, so what is a better win? You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney beating Kambosos or Devin Haney beating fucking Lomachenko?
He gotta fight Kambosos.
I'm not done.
I mean, Kambosos was the guy that beat T.O.
Devin Haney needs Loma? Are you trying to say
Devin Haney fought Kambosos for undisputed? Kambosos was a 3-belt unified champion. He just beat T.O. for the belts. So obviously the Kambosos fight was better because it was for undisputed. Lomachenko's not a champion.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. He doesn't have any belts.
Sometimes belt matters. Sometimes belts
it does matter. Belts do matter. He ain't got a belt.
If Loma wouldn't have ducked Devin Haney, he probably wouldn't even been in this position of fucking first place. Who knows? Maybe he would have beaten Devin Haney at the time when he.
Yeah, but like I said, if Haney moves up to 140 because he can't make 135 and go fight Teofimo Lopez, the man that beat Lomachenko, bro.
Nate and H, this is the thing, right? Let me tell y'all this. If you were to be able to fight fucking Manny Pacquiao at 147 with no belts, you would still get more legacy, more.
Yes, but he's not Manny Pacquiao, bro. I got you, bro. I got you.
Go ahead. He's a notable name. He's a
that's true.
credible
It is a notable name.
opponent.
You're right. That is a notable opponent. But so is Teofimo Lopez.
Not necessarily.
Yes, he beat Lomachenko, the guy you talking about.
He did, but that's the thing.
Oh my goodness, bro! He got one loss. Lomachenko got 2 losses.
Oh, this guy's in the Loma baptized water.
No. Tim Bradley beat fucking Manny Pacquiao. And you think people got notoriety off of
bro? So you saying Teofimo Lopez is not a good name?
That's that ESPN programming. That shit works.
No. But answer me that question.
So I just told you Loma is a good name. I'm asking you if Tio's a good name. You said Tio is not a good name, but Tio beat Loma.
H Money. Even after Tim Bradley beat Manny Pacquiao, do you think that Tim Bradley was a better name, to beat, or was it to beat Tim Bradley, to beat Manny Pacquiao?
Bro, Teofimo Lopez is a star too.
Yeah, but you just
he only got 1 loss, so you can't throw him under the bus because he lost to Kambosos.
Hey,
right?
It's basically who has the bigger following. That's what it is, basically.
Exactly. You're beating a guy that has a bigger following.
They both got a big following. You could beat the guy that could go beat the guy that beat Loma.
Lomachenko doesn't have a big following. Lomachenko, I mean, Kambosos.
Haney just fought in the stadium.
Kambosos does have a big following, bro. They just fought in front of 50,000 people in Australia. Lomachenko never fought in front of 50,000 people, bro.
Oh.
Lomachenko ain't never fought on pay-per-view.
Worldwide.
Lomachenko ain't never fought on pay-per-view. Kambosos fought on pay-per-view. Kambosos just made $10 million. Lomachenko ain't never made that type of money.
Ever. Tell him, H. Loma needs Devin Haney. All roads lead to Lord Devin Haney. The king.
Okay.
I'm saying Kambosos made more money than Lomachenko ever made. And Kambosos
Haney time.
Lomachenko never fought in front of 50,000 people like Kambosos.
We know what's done. Lomachenko get that bag, man. Lomachenko get that bag. Lomachenko get that bag.
And so is Kambosos. He's a worldwide name. And Haney beat him for undisputed.
Yeah,
every person that fought Devin Haney made their career have payday.
Was all up on Kambosos. Haney just beat this nigga ass.
Is Kambosos a legacy name type of fighter?
Yes, it was an undisputed fight, of course. He beat Teofimo Lopez, the man that beat Lomachenko.
Lomachenko is the type of guy that's bringing you credibility to your entire career.
And so is Teofimo Lopez. So did George Kambosos. He ain't the only one. So
is everybody disrespecting Kambosos?
Lomachenko ain't
why is everybody disrespecting
pay-per-view star. He's not even a pay-per-view fighter. He's not a mega name, bro.
Why are they
Lomachenko's not doing big numbers like that.
Lomachenko. Why are we doing that?
Why? I'm saying Tank Davis is a bigger name than Lomachenko.
Those are all bums. Everybody.
Tank Davis is a bigger name than Lomachenko. Kambosos fought on pay-per-view. Kambosos fought in front of 50,000 people on pay-per-view against Devin Haney for the undisputed, bro.
They're all bums.
Haney.
Hey, H, I got a question.
What's up with you? Go ahead, bro.
Hey, what was the gate on that fight? Because I never heard.
I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. I gotta ask Bill Haney, but he said 3 million people watched that fight, and it was on pay-per-view in Australia. Lomachenko never fought on pay-per-view. Lomachenko ain't never fought in front of 50,000 people like Devin Haney and Kambosos. He's not this superstar boxer like that, bro. Why he never been on pay-per-view then, Loma, bro? If he's such a big name. All right. So, like I said, Devin Haney can go fight Teofimo Lopez at 140. He beat Loma. Go beat the man that beat Lomachenko.
No, but
yo, I got a question.
Lomachenko was a bum. He's a ducker, and
he did. He ducked Devin Haney. We know he took the franchise. He did.
A bum.
He did, bro.
Also, right?
He decided to duck. He could have had the fight a long time ago.
Haney beat bums.
Haney undisputed champion. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion.
Okay. Yeah, right. Let's follow the lineage. Let's follow the
the lineage of Canelo and his undisputed then.
He beat
we could do that, right? Because he beat Billy Joe Saunders, who they said was a bum. He beat Caleb Plant, who they said was a bum. So we could do that. Do that with Terence Crawford and his run at 140, his undisputed run, right? Because Crawford beat Ndongo. If we gonna do that,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so let's do that with every fighter then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because
I'm not
Lomachenko
saying
ain't never been undisputed. He ain't never been undisputed, and he got beat by Tio.
Yeah,
and he ain't all of that. He ain't no Manny Pacquiao. That's for damn sure. And Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
No,
I
the
can't
one
wait
thing
for that fight. I can't wait. And when Haney dusts his ass off the same way he did Kambosos, I want to see what y'all gonna say.
I wouldn't even fight him. Fuck him.
He could go up to 140. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can go to 140. He can go fight him and Tio. Go fight each other at 140. Y'all get a vacant belt and then unify. You don't have to fight Lomachenko. Fuck him. That's how I feel.
It's a good fight, though. It is a good fight. And Lomachenko got a name for sure. He got a name, but Teofimo Lopez got a name too.
Yeah, then they're not.
Yeah, it's a good
That's
fight.
the only thing.
It's a good fight. I just don't like the whole franchise shit that Loma did. Like, that shit was disrespectful. Now everything comes back around full circle. Now you want to get a shot at the belts again. Nah, fuck them.
Yeah, but
pound
for pound, this is the thing. I think this is getting settled. It's already been settled. There's no more of this franchise belt bullshit shit. You know what I'm saying? I agree because it caused confusion. It should have been better explained with these fucking sanctioning bodies. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Now everything is settled. Now it's just Devin Haney versus fucking Kambosos, and it's going to be settled, and it's going to be simple. It's not that complicated. So we don't have these, complications and things like that where you have other champions that are on other realms, where they're doing their things and can do whatever they want, and they don't have any mandatories or anything like that. Now everything has been, just been organized. You only have Devin Haney and Kambosos. That's it. That's the final chapter. Let's move forward. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever happened in the past happened in the fucking past. Now we're gonna move forward. Devin Haney's gonna fucking fight Kambosos for the rematch. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko is gonna be fighting that one dude. I don't know his name, honestly. No disrespect to him, but and we're gonna settle things, bro. This is good. We're getting closure in the situations. I don't get why people are mad. I don't get why people think that okay. It's not up to Devin Haney can move up and not have to fight Lomachenko. It's not Lomachenko's fault that Top Rank is going to give him that opportunity again when he did beat two other guys to get himself to that position. You know what I'm saying? He's getting himself into those rankings to be able to fight these guys. So everybody's blaming on Lomachenko when Lomachenko's been doing his job. Win, lose, or draw, he's always fighting. He's always competing. He's always fucking, doing what Top Rank makes him do. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he has to do. You know what I'm saying? And this is the thing too. Now we're getting closure. You know what I'm saying? It's not as complicated as other sanctioning bodies and as other promotional companies. We have these fighters. We don't know what's going to happen. Lomachenko's going to fight this other fighter. Kambosos and Devin Haney is going to fight this other fighter, and the winner is going to fight each other. How is that?
Well, Haney can move
simple?
up to 140 though. That's what you don't understand. He don't have to fight Lomachenko because he can move up, and he's been struggling to make 135 this whole time.
Totally agree.
And he can move up, and that's better for him.
Totally agree. And at 130 and 140, he's going to have other fights to fight.
Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez, the man that beat Lomachenko.
Yeah. Great. That's great. I don't have no.
And then Lomachenko will have to go grab every vacant belt and let him go work for those belts.
Yeah.
And then Shakur's coming up to 135.
Oh yeah, Shakur's gonna get him by then.
Yep.
Right. That's great. That's great. This is all great for these fighters. These are great positions for these fighters. I don't have no disagreement with that.
I got a question. So Shakur Stevenson versus Lomachenko, who you pick in that fight? Who y'all pick? Everybody.
Ooh. Go ahead. Who wants to start it off?
No.
Is it me, pound for pound, TNT, and Get the Smoke? I think Detail, Butch. They might not be there. But I would say Shakur coming up, or Shakur being at 130. With I think he can beat a guy like Lomachenko. I think he has the it's not just the skills, it's not just his ability to hold range, it's his ability to actually, come up with punches that are going to knock you out or at least hurt you. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to, just, hit you with punches and keep you away. You know what I'm saying? Those punches don't really fucking phase Lomachenko. You need to be able to hit Lomachenko and I'll box him. You need to be a puncher boxer. You can't just be a boxer. You know what I'm saying? Those, punches where you just fucking trying to keep uh what's Lomachenko at bay, it's not gonna work. You need to hit him with some pop. You need to fucking keep him respectful. You need to keep him away. You can't do none of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna walk through that shit. He's gonna give you angles. He's gonna do the same shit that Usyk does at a higher weight division. You know what I'm saying? Angles, movement, punches, combinations, things like that. You know what I'm saying? You need to fucking hit him and hurt him.
I'll wait and see how Lomachenko looks in his fight back. Because I don't know right now.
I want to, pound for pound, I want to ask you about Lomachenko and his career real quick. What you think about the way Lomachenko has been brought up the professional rankings?
I don't have a problem with it. I mean, some people got a problem with it. He fought for a title. His first fight, second fight?
Second.
Yeah, his second fight he lost, and then he fought for a title in his third fight, even after a loss against Gary Russell and beat Russell.
Gary Russell. Yeah. I mean, it's just, what it is? It's Bob. That's all it is. Bob is just in love with this fighter. He's in love with his style. I like his style too. He's a good fighter.
He a beast though. He a good fighter. You're right. He is a good fighter. I can't deny it, bro. He did some good things in the sport of boxing, and they did like hype him up, made him like somewhat of a star, made him somewhat of a big name, even though there's a lot of hype around him.
Hold on.
I got a problem.
This is the thing. Can I say something? No disrespect to you. I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead. If you want to, go ahead. But I just wanted to say one thing.
Yeah, I just got a problem with ESPN. Sometimes they'll put that, his loss. Like if you lost, just you lost. That's the only problem.
I feel like they overhyped him though and said he was better than Ali and shit. Like he was, on the level of certain type of fighters, and he didn't, put in that type of work. He didn't earn it. You know what I mean? Like he did some good things, but it was he wasn't on the level of Muhammad Ali. But they you know what I mean? And I feel like, I think that's what it was. What you about to say, Cosmic?
That's Bob Arum. That's what sensationalism. Yep. That's what Bob Arum did. Bob Arum said that, not fucking Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum sensationalized Lomachenko. That's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that I'm saying is, Lomachenko came in the game and said, "Give me the fucking best." Yeah, he lost the fucking Solito or Lana Solito. Lana Solito is a street fucking fighter. He's a fucking you know what I'm saying? Like you pay his ass, he's gonna show up and he's gonna beat somebody's ass. That's you know what I'm saying? Like he's a prize fighder. The definition of a prize fighter. Now,
Cosmic, do you look at Lomachenko? Do you look at Lomachenko as an all-time great type of fighter, like a Hall of Famer in your eyes?
I mean, it's hard to gauge that with Lomachenko. He's an anomaly because he spent most of his years in the amateurs, right? And he collected and adjusted to data and information. You know what I'm saying? But what he did with the certain type of fighters that he fought, that's the type of guys like Gary Russell Jr., Nicholas Walters. You know what I'm saying? The Cuban fighter. What was his name? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is his name?
Guillermo Rigondeaux.
Guillermo Rigondeaux. No, nobody shut down Guillermo Rigondeaux. Nicholas Walters was just fresh off.
But it was like he fought him at a certain weight, though. And
he did. A big weight class. But sometimes you can have a certain skills transcend to certain weight class. Both
Yeah,
of these guys
that
were
wasn't his
small
weight
guys,
though.
though. But both of these
So he
guys
had
were
an
small
advantage
guys, though.
though, bro. You know that.
It could be, you know what I'm saying? It could be, but this is the thing. The way that he got beat, though, it's there's a
Yeah, he
difference.
beat him. He was supposed to beat
Guillermo Rigondeaux, you know what I'm saying? The way that he fights is he's a mover type of fighter, defensive type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? That even if he was at his own weight class, wouldn't be able to move around against Lomachenko, in my honest opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
but he
it's the
brought him
way
up
that he
two
beat these
weight
guys.
classes, and it wasn't like he beat him at his weight. You know what I mean? So he was at an advantage, but he did beat him, and he beat him. He put him on his resume.
Yeah,
So so you count that to his resume.
I mean, okay, so Guillermo Rigondeaux was 126, and he fought him at 130. Where did he
Nah, he
fight?
came up from like 115 pounds, bro. That nigga was little,
Nah.
112. Yes, he did. He fought fucking Nonito Donaire, bro.
Okay, but at what weight class did he fight?
That's like Nonito Donaire fighting
Lomachenko.
Nonito Donaire fighting Lomachenko. You think that's a fair fight?
Hell
no,
yeah,
it ain't no fucking
at
fair
120.
fight. Lomachenko would beat Nonito's ass, bro.
Okay, at 126 it would have been. At 126 it would have
That's what I'm
been
telling
a good
you.
fight. No,
I'm telling you,
bro. Okay. But we've seen this scenario happen many times where other motherfuckers are going to get paid more to fight another guy, a bigger guy, and they choose to do that. These guys are prize fighters, and he beat him. It's beat him fair and square. There wasn't no cheating. It's not like Guillermo Rigondeaux didn't have an option. Guillermo Rigondeaux chose to fucking fight, and he fought. And it's the way that Lomachenko beat him. It's the way that he fucking sat down Nicholas Walters. It's the way that he did these things. It's not that he just fucking beat him 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Who else
that
he
he
beat,
shut
though?
him down.
Who else he beat? That's not enough, though. Who else?
Who else?
Gary Russell.
Gary Russell. He shut him down.
He beat Gary
Russell.
Russell.
Russell is a talent. Gary Russell was a talent at that time. He was fucking.
Oh yeah, he beat him. He was a good fighter.
And Gary Russell. Hold on. And Gary Russell was also one of the longest reigning fucking WBC champions.
But not at that time. He wasn't a champion at that time. They fought for a vacant belt.
After
I got the answer for that. I got the answer for that.
After the fact,
After he did accomplish, he became a champion and one of the longest reigning champions. You're right. Yeah, TNT, go ahead, TNT.
Yeah, the answer for that is because Gary Russell never seen nobody like Lomachenko. Now the book is out on him. Everybody done seen what Lomachenko like to do, and here's a test for Lomachenko. When I look at the Luke Campbell fight, he don't look the same. He don't look the same. When I saw the Teofimo fight, he didn't look the same. So as Lomachenko stepping his competition up, he don't look the same against the high guys of the guard tier level of boxing to put him in that fucking goddamn conversation. I still say he's a good fighter. My problem is, when he gonna fight somebody that's on that level, he can't do all them tricks of the trade. He got to fight the fight that want to fight. And I think Lomachenko go down to 130, but at 135, he's food for Tank Davis, Devin Haney, and Shakur. He's food for them. That's what I got to say.
Exactly.
That's all good. That's all great. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Haney could move
Make
up, fight
it happen.
Tino.
That's
Haney
the
could
thing.
move up. He could move up, fight Teofimo, and then you got that dude Arnold Barbosa at 140, which is another good fight. He could fight the winner of Regis Prograis, Jose Ramirez.
Okay. This is the thing, right? Why not get
because there's belts at 140, and he got to move up, bro. It's time to move up, bro. He been killing himself. He been killing himself to make weight this whole time. So Devin Haney, you know what it is? Devin Haney, after this fight with Kambosos, will move up to 140, right, where he's more comfortable, and then he can go fight Teofimo Lopez, Jose Ramirez, Regis Prograis, and Arnold Barbosa, right? And when he vacates, Tank Davis will be elevated to the super champion from world champion, right?
For Lomachenko.
Right. Hold on, let me say something real quick. I'm gonna get off. I'm going to get off.
No, don't get off. Don't get off.
Don't get off.
Nah, bro, it's fucking 5 in the morning. I got to go to sleep. I got to go to work. You know what I mean?
Okay,
go ahead, my brother.
Go ahead.
I don't know.
But
Yeah,
but
No, you ain't
it's plenty of smoke at 140, and then Devin Haney can become a 2-division champion, just like Canelo when he moved up to 175 to go fight a champion, right, for a belt at a different weight class, right? That's what Haney's gonna be doing.
Let me tell you this.
And he can't even make 135 no more, really, bro. He's killing himself.
Right. Let me
He got nutrition though. He got nutrition.
If Lomachenko, let's say he's food at 135, then let this guy beat him. Then let him.
He's food for the three guys I named. For the three guys I named.
Cool. Let him fight him. Let's not have personal attachment.
Ain't he been trying to fight him? He wanted to take the franchise.
Ain't nobody got no personal attachment to nobody.
And then he wanted to take the tune-up fight, bro.
It's gonna be
That's all his fault.
The only reason Loma want to fight Devin because Devin got the belts.
Yeah, and look, Haney been trying to fight Loma, bro. We try to make that fight already. He wanted to take the franchise,
He avoid Shakur Stevenson if he had the belts. He avoid them.
Why are you yelling? Let's chill, relax.
No,
it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I like it. I love it. This is the thing.
Yeah, I'm just getting off.
This is the thing. It's a good name for everybody's resume. For Shakur, for Devin Haney.
The rest of the names we talking about. We agree with you. It's a good name.
No. It's a good name on your fucking resume.
Yes,
it's like beating Oscar De La Hoya after
we're not
he
saying
lost.
he's not the best. That's all we're saying.
Okay,
he's not the best.
You can say that, but it's like saying the only comparison is the big names. You know what I'm saying? When you get when you beat a guy like Manny Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya, you know what I'm saying, Sugar Shane Mosley, you know what I'm saying, Juan Manuel Marquez, you're getting that energy back to you. You know what I'm saying? It's on your resume. And the only guy in that weight division from 130 to 135 is going to be Lomachenko. So why not? He's food. Get, you know what I'm saying? Eat that shit up.
No. The problem is,
my only thing.
When he had a chance, here's the problem. When he had a chance to go and get that smoke, he didn't take it. That's the only thing we talking about. He didn't take the smoke.
It doesn't matter. Now
he had a chance to fight Devin Haney and go ahead and unify.
He undisputed. TNT, what's your name? I've heard your voice before. TNT is your name? Oh, TNT.
TNTL.
Much respect to you, salute to you, you know what I'm saying? But this is the thing. Sometimes these, these fights happen when they need to happen. When you have a guy that thinks that he's on another level to another guy that's coming up. You know what I'm saying? Right now you have Danny Garcia, you have Keith Thurman, and you have Spence Crawford looking at Boots and fucking Ortiz like, I don't have to waste my time with you. And these young guys, they don't want to fight them because they think they're on another level.
That's why
I disagree. But this is the thing, though.
They do want to fight
what
each
happens,
other.
though. Yeah, of course. I want to see that shit, but I'm just thinking in their logic. Their logic is, I'm moving on to bigger and better things. I'm risking my or risking my legacy. You know what I'm saying? Against these smaller guys, I'd rather give for a bigger bag.
So is that the Canelo way or is that the Mayweather way? Which way you talking about going? Is that the Canelo way or the Mayweather way? Which way you
with
going?
With the Canelo way, he risked it against younger guys. Such
and
as
then ran out the weight division as soon as he got heavy. When he got heavy, he ran out the weight division. Right?
You want to run into all this logic?
Is that true? No, I'm not asking is that true.
I'm just telling you the logic.
When he started running to the big guys at that weight division, he went to the next weight division.
But
is that true? Is that true? No, that's the question. Is that true?
Don't raise your voice. Don't raise your voice.
Okay, no, I'm just passionate, yo.
I've been respectful.
No. I'm being respectful. I ain't calling you no names. I'm being respectful. I'm in my car. I'll make sure you can hear me. Don't take it as disrespect.
No, I'm not. I'm that's why I'm asking you.
I'm just in my car. I can't hear myself on the phone, so I might be talking a little bit loud. I'm just asking you a question. Did Canelo keep moving up weight and not fighting the people at the weight and left?
He fought the people that he needed to fight, and he got the bags. Okay. And this is the thing, though. This is the thing. When you're talking about
so that's the Canelo way.
The Canelo way, he did give all of these young fighters a chance. Colin Smith.
He didn't give all the young fighters a chance. That's not true. That's not true.
TNT.
He didn't give all the young fighters a chance.
Are you going to argue with me, or are you going to let me speak?
No, I'm not saying you said something that wasn't true.
Let me speak. Let me speak.
I'll listen. Go ahead,
and you could debunk all of this shit, right?
No. I'll go on me.
Okay, Callum Smith. You know, he was the Super 6 champion. He was the WBA champion, and then had the WBC, and also got Canelo got the WBC, the Callum Smith WBA belt. You know what I'm saying? And then he got the Ring Magazine belt, right? He gave this guy an opportunity. He gave these young fighters opportunities. You know what I'm saying? That's what he did. You know what I'm saying? No names, right? Same thing with what's it called? Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with what the fuck is his name from England? All of these guys. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. You're giving these fighters that don't have a name, just like Boots doesn't have a necessarily a name yet. He hasn't beat a fucking champion. You know what I'm saying? All of these guys haven't beaten any fucking champions. So it's the same fucking thing. It depends. Billy Joe Saunders, right? You know what I'm saying? Billy Joe Saunders was a 2-time fucking weight division champion. You know what I'm saying? That was considered a fucking threat. So now Canelo's giving these guys chances, you know what I'm saying? Because they do have belts. You know what I'm saying? He's picking the guys that have belts. He's not picking and choosing nobodies. You know what I'm saying? How they got the belts, that's on them. Doesn't matter. You fucking do this shit. That's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? You go after the fucking belts. Now it would be okay for certain fighters to do these things if Bobo Andrade were to do that. Right, it's okay, right?
No, you moving the goalposts all around. I'm just dealing with Lomachenko, Devin Haney, and fucking Tank Davis in the 135 division.
Tell me when that I move the goalposts.
Hold on.
Move the goalposts.
We comparing. No, don't get me wrong. It's a good comparison. I said to you.
Tell me where I move the goalposts though.
Hold on. I'm going to tell you right now. When Canelo was at 160, he could afford the Charlos. When he was at 168, he could have fought Boo Boo, or my fault, Benavidez, or whatever it is. I'm sorry, I've been drinking a little bit. Let me go ahead.
Yeah,
but
my point. Get your thoughts right, though.
No. Hold on. My point.
We're playing chess. We're not playing checkers.
Okay. So my point is, I understand your fucking point of view. What I'm saying to you is, Lomachenko had a chance to fight for undisputed, and he walked away from it.
He technically did fight for undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Whether you like it or not.
Okay.
He technically did.
Explain to me how he fight for undisputed when Devin Haney had the fucking at the WBC.
How? Technically?
Yeah, tell me. Okay. Yeah, tell me. Yeah. Because he dropped the belt to go fight somebody
he
else.
Didn't drop a belt. He didn't drop a belt.
He didn't drop the belt?
No, he didn't drop a belt. This is the thing. Okay. The WBC gave him that franchise belt. They elevated him.
That's giving you something.
Right. But he won the WBC.
So he was given
belt.
something. You just said he wasn't given nothing. But go ahead.
Okay. No. And this was based on the WBC's choice, right? So the fucking Lomachenko won the WBC belt, right? He got injured. And then instead of the WBC belt not taking him off and taking away his belt because he couldn't defend it, what they did, they elevated him to the franchise belt, which I don't agree. Whatever, it is what it is, right? You know what I'm saying?
First of all, the only word I don't like.
I'm not done. I'm not done because you're going to.
No. Go ahead.
You're going to interrupt my train of thought. Don't interrupt my train of thought.
No, I can interrupt you. The elevate. They didn't elevate him nowhere.
Cool. Yeah, keep notes. It's okay. Take notes. Okay. So this is the thing, right? But he still won the WBC belt. Am I right or wrong?
He dropped it.
So he didn't drop nothing. He didn't drop nothing. He didn't drop
nothing. He didn't call the organization and ask for a fucking franchise tag.
No, with the WBC belt, they know that fucking Lomachenko makes fucking money and generates money. They still want him to be a champion so they can keep on getting that fucking sanctioning money. You know what I'm saying? So what they did is they elevated. Okay, you can do that.
No.
Just keep track. It's okay. Don't mumble. Don't mumble when you're speaking. Don't mumble when you're speaking. When you're speaking to me, don't mumble. Okay. Now this is
All
the
right,
thing.
go ahead.
What the WBC did, they elevated fucking Lomachenko to a franchise belt, right? Because they still wanted to continue to make money. And then the WBC belt was available. So what did they do? They gave it to Devin Haney, right? Devin Haney defended it, right? That's fine.
But
and all
hey,
good.
Kazi, I want to see Canelo give a young fighter a chance like Morrell, because Morrell is the WBA world champion, right? He's next in line. Canelo will fight one of those young guys, you know what I mean, and give him an opportunity, the same chance that Floyd Mayweather gave him when he was 23 years old and he was a young fighter.
Hey, I was about to hit on that. I was about to hit on that. Because according to Canelo said he wouldn't fight no Mexicans. He said he wouldn't fight no Mexicans. He wouldn't fight no countrymen.
Yeah,
did he say that?
We're to
Did
see
Canelo
that.
say
Okay,
that?
okay, bro. This is
Did
the
he
thing.
say?
You're trying
Maybe
to hit me with all
I'm
different
making
type
it
of
up.
angles.
Maybe I'm making it up. Maybe I'm making it up. I could have
Let me answer one thing at a time, okay? Because you're not gonna fucking bombard me with questions, and I'm not going to, I'm not gonna deal with that. This is the thing, right? So we're going back to Lomachenko. Lomachenko won the WBC champion, the Royal fucking Championship belt. They gave him the franchise belt. No, Devin Haney got the belt. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko and fucking Teofimo Lopez fought for what was considered the rightful championship. Devin Haney still had a factor.
Devin Haney had the real belt. Devin Haney was the real WBC world champion. That wasn't a real undisputed fight.
Yeah, because he dropped it. That wasn't real undisputed.
No, it's not.
He asked for the franchise. Actually, he petitioned for the franchise.
But
he wasn't giving it. He asked for it.
You just said they created
He emailed for the franchise. He emailed for the franchise, bro.
Lomachenko never lost a real WBC belt ever. You know what I'm saying? He just only
I
got
know he
elevated
vacated
and they
it.
moved
He
that
dropped
shit.
it. He dropped it and
They
went for the
moved that shit around
franchise
because of the WBC.
He dropped it and gave it to
told him
Devin
do
Haney.
that shit.
He ducked and he took the franchise, bro.
That gave Devin Haney the opportunity to
That's why
hold the belt.
everybody call it the duck belt.
Yeah, but you have to also thank Lomachenko for able
We
to
don't have
give
to thank
Devin
Lomachenko for
Haney
nothing.
a belt.
He gave up the belt.
Right. Thank Lomachenko
Thank him for
doing
giving
that.
up the belt, bro. He should have fought.
Yeah.
Why?
He should have fought. He should have
We
fought.
ain't got to thank Lomachenko for nothing, bro. He's a duck.
Nah, Lomachenko you gave him the
He's a
opportunity
duck,
to hold
bro.
the belt.
He ducked. We ain't got to thank him for nothing, bro.
You know he's a duck,
You know what I mean?
I'm saying thank Lomachenko.
Exactly. We took his shit, bro. Either we was gonna
And
beat him
now Lomachenko want to come back and
he
fight.
just gave it away. You know what I mean? So
Thank
we took
Lomachenko.
his shit.
And you also
We
have
took
to
his
think,
shit, bro. That's
hold
what we did, bro. He
You
came
also
up
have
off
to
that
think-
belt. It's like Debo. When Debo came in and took the nigga watches and shit, took their money, that's what that Devin Haney did. He took his belt.
Now we also have to thank Lomachenko for going to war. Listen. We also have to thank Lomachenko to go into war and giving.
He didn't go into the war. He didn't go into the war. He wasn't fighting in the war. That's a lie. He was actually supporting Russia. He was supporting the enemies while Russia invaded the Ukraine. You know what I mean? That's what he did. So that was fake. He's not a war hero, bro. That's a lie, bro. Devin Haney's a real hero, bro. He's the undisputed champion. Devin Haney is the one that made history.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep, man. It's
okay,
5 a.m.
bro.
And,
Go ahead,
show, bro. Salute to everybody.
You can see.
Huh?
Yeah, he can see. Yeah, get him out of here. Go ahead.
Nah, that's my boy. He
I would never concede.
I'm fucking with him. I'm trolling him.
Yeah, go ahead and troll. You know what I'm saying?
No. I fuck with you, Kyle. I mean, you good.
Thank you. No. Salute to everybody. I love boxing, man. That's the thing. I love boxing, man. Salute to everybody. Salute to fucking.
For sure.
It's 5 a.m.
All right, Cosmic. For sure.
Yeah. H Money, Butchman, detail.
Haney time. Undisputed. Devin Haney. We got all the belts. Devin Haney. It's Haney time. Undisputed champion. Lomachenko don't want the smoke. Lomachenko, he gave up his belt. Devin Haney took his shit. He took his shit. You know what I mean? That's like a nigga snatched your chain. He snatched his belt. Give me your belt.
Shit, yeah.
You know how they snatch rappers' chains?
Give me that bite, nigga.
Chains.
Yo, I'll see you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll come back and cook. Peace, respect, and love.
Yep, for sure, bro. Boxing is the greatest sport.
Hey, H Money, remember Friday when he took his bike?
Yeah, took his shit.
Yeah, he just took his shit. They was tucking chains and everything. Niggas coming.
But Lomachenko's a good fighter, but we can't act like Lomachenko ain't got 2 losses. He got beat 2 times, right? And I remember when Lomachenko he was calling out Tank Davis. I remember him calling out Tank Davis, but when Devin Haney wanted to fight him, he didn't keep that same energy. He had a lot of energy for Tank, but when it came to Devin Haney, he would never say Devin Haney's name. I wonder why, bro.
No, I mean,
didn't keep the same energy.
What he saw in Tank game was he had a chance to go in and solve the puzzle, like you know what I mean. But Tank had to go in mature to get ready, and that's what Mayweather said. No, you ain't ready yet, and ain't no wrong with saying that. But when it came to Devin Haney was ready for his ass because of the style of fight. You see what I'm saying? And he ain't want that. He don't want it. You remember Shakur was sparring with fucking Lomachenko? You remember that?
Yeah, he did. Yep.
He sparred with him, and guess what? He don't want none of that smoke. So he knew he didn't want that Devin Haney smoke. Exactly. Lomachenko can dance around motherfuckers that don't know how to box.
I wonder why he didn't call out Devin Haney the same way he was calling out Tank Davis.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, because they thought Tank couldn't dance with him because he was a, you know what I'm saying? They thought that Devin Haney was a more dangerous fight because he could dance with him and keep him on the outside. They said, well, we might even get Tank right now, but we got to get him now. But right now, in 2022, they don't want that smoke neither. Tank growing braids. He is on his grown man shit. So it's a whole nother game going on over there. But I'm just saying, Lomachenko, guess what, Lomachenko? I like you. You're a good fighter. Yes, they got you lined up to fight Devin. If Devin say, the hell with you and fight Tank, I ain't going to be mad at that. Because you're going to lose out for your legacy. You feel what I'm saying? It's a bigger fight with Devin Haney and Tank than it is with Lomachenko and Devin, in my opinion.
Absolutely. So what you think is next for Tank Davis? Who do you think Tank is going to fight next?
It's crazy. I'm hoping this fucking Ryan Garcia thing going down. I've been trying to track it closely as I can. I keep saying that the negotiations going on. I can't really speak on it, but I think it's still in the mix. I don't know until the end come down, until they finish getting the fucking situation done. If that don't happen, they're gonna probably put Tank in there with somebody we know he can beat. So I don't know how that's gonna go down, because who else can he fight? I would like for Teofimo to say, okay, I meet you at a catch weight. I would like for that, but Teofimo ain't gonna do that. Teofimo ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that.
So what you think about a rematch with Tank Davis and Isaac Cruz, Pitbull?
Yeah. Well, the only problem I got with that is Cruz got a fight coming up in about a month and a half.
September, not like in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. So that's
Tank fight in December.
Yeah, but that's not. I mean, that wouldn't be fair to Isaac.
It ain't gonna be a tough fight though. He can have an easy fight. He ain't fighting nobody tough.
I know, but I mean, okay, if you want to put it out there like that, I don't think.
Okay, but you don't think he got enough time? You don't think he got enough time, huh?
It wouldn't be, to me. It wouldn't be fair to Cruz.
Okay.
You got Tank sitting here for 4 or 5 months, and then you got him sitting there for 2-3 months. To me, it ain't fair to Cruz. And then if you destroy him, then they can always say, well, he only had 2 months to prepare, and then that's how he got knocked out. But I mean, I don't see the Cruz fight is gonna be any different other than a knockout by Tank. I don't see that.
Okay, Armando Colon. He said Tank can fight Rivera or Pitbull. Yeah, Rivera is a good boxer, undefeated. He's only 24 years old. Tall, lightweight, good jab. He doesn't have that much power, but he got skills. But he ain't beat nobody. So if Tank beat him, they're gonna say Tank beat another nobody guy.
Tank to beat another nobody. So he in a bad situation.
He can fight though. That dude is actually good. Just like Barrios was a good fighter, but Tank ain't get no credit for beating Barrios. So if Tank beat Rivera,
no credit for beating Barrios.
He good. Everybody know he's pretty good.
Barrios was a solid 140. I mean, he was bigger than Tank.
Yeah, Barrios was big, and Tank knocked him out. Like even Keith Thurman could have knocked out Barrios.
He couldn't even do it.
Mm-hmm. So I want to ask you, what about a fight between Tank Davis and Chris Colbert, or a fight with Tank Davis and Gary Russell?
You saw Antoine or the young one?
The older brother, Gary Russell.
Gary Russell. I mean, I'm gonna tell you something. A Money. They got like family ties because they came up in the same kind of camp, so they really don't. It's like a Baltimore DC thing. We try to not fight each other until the end. If that fight come up, yeah, Tank will destroy him. I do believe, but it's like a code there where they like, you know what? We rather fight other people. There's plenty of people for us to fight. In other words, they don't want to diminish one guy over another guy, and they all know who the big dog is. As long as they know that, they ain't gonna trip. Now, it was a question on here about Conor Ben fighting Boots. Now that question was crazy. I was at work. I was like, oh my goodness. Why do they think Conor Ben can stand in the room with Boots? I'm still perplexed on that one. Can you help me out with that?
Conor Ben, you said it in Boots?
Yeah, I got Boots washing Conor Ben.
Yeah, I think Boots will beat Conor Ben. Conor Ben is a good fighter, though. Conor Ben got skills. He got some skills, man. He can box. You know what I mean? But Boots is, I think, Boots is on a different level, man. I think Boots is a special fighter. I feel like Boots is too big for Conor Ben. Too big and he powerful. Got speed. Boots got skills. Boots can do everything, bro. He remind me of Floyd Mayweather. Boots, man. He's like Sugar Ray Leonard, Roy Jones type of fighter. And Conor Ben is not on that type of level. But he's good too, though. But I got Boots beating him.
What's Conor Ben level? Is it more like Porter?
He's good, bro. He's a good
more
boxer.
Like Porter, or is it more like
not like Porter? He's not like Porter. He's more like maybe like Thurman, but a little bit lower than Thurman. Something like Thurman, but I think Thurman was better. But he's like, a little bit under Thurman level.
Okay. All right. We good on that one.
I think Thurman is better, though. He's not as good as Thurman. He's like a level below Thurman.
And let me ask you this question, since I got you on the podcast. Do you think Tank can beat Thurman?
Yes, so but it'd be a tough fight, though. It's not going to be easy, though. Because Thurman can box. Thurman is good. Thurman is still a boxer.
You got to knock out.
I think Thurman. I think Tank can knock him out with a body shot. I think Tank can stop him, but it'll be a body shot.
It'll be a body shot and a head shot and a body shot and a head shot.
And Tank is one of the best body punchers in the whole sport. Tank is a devastating body puncher, bro.
If you don't go back and watch the tapes, you won't know. If you don't go watch the tapes, you won't know. You won't know. You'll sleep on it. I was in Baltimore 4 years ago when Tank came on the radio. I was like, who the fuck is this? And then I started listening to him. He was like, yo, I destroyed everybody. I was like, huh? I said, okay, let me start looking into you. And man, I found gold. That boy nice. And Haney nice too. I ain't shitting on Haney. Haney is the classic boxer. With Tank and Devin is a classic setup between the classic boxer and the power puncher. And really, it's kind of like Earl and EJ. It's just a classic conversation. It's just a good conversation for us to have our fighters fight each other at a high level and get paid top dollar. That's how I feel about it.
Yo, what's up, Smoke? Smoke is back.
Smoke back? I got some questions.
I don't know. He's off mute, though. He might be back. But
yeah, I got some questions for Smoke because he want to get into the education of how they and they lost it when I was at work about how they do the ring point system as far as like how they break it down. I wanted to hear a little bit more of that conversation and it got cut off. So Smoke, if you there, can you come break it down for us, please? But go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead. What else? H Money. What else you got?
So I want to ask you about Tank Davis real quick. Is Tank Davis your favorite fighter?
My favorite fighter of all time, or
no, right now? Like with fighters
right now,
today?
yes, right now, yeah, 135. He's my favorite fighter.
In the whole sport of boxing, is Tank your favorite? He's your number one favorite fighter right now in boxing.
Yes, he
is.
Yes.
You from Baltimore too, just like
yes,
Tank,
I'm from
right?
Baltimore. Yes.
Okay, and how does it feel to have a great champion like Tank Davis coming out of your city, Baltimore, and representing?
Man, it feels so good. It feels like the city can grow like when the football team do good or the baseball team do good. It just gravitate. Everybody just gravitate to the energy. You see what I'm saying? Now I will say this one: football and baseball and basketball, he still gotta get through them fucking goddamn parameters. But they not pushing Tank like they supposed to push Tank. I mean, Tank should be billboards around the city like this is our pride and son. And I will say this: I think Calvin is working on it to make it that way, but it's not that way just yet. But the fans feel that way. The city got that energy with it. You know what I mean? We on the roll, but the power that be they're not really accepting that the fact that we have one of the greatest boxers in our history.
You feel like Tank could be one of the greatest boxers in the history of boxing?
Well, at least Baltimore, and then boxing. Yes.
Okay, so I want to ask you about Tank Davis. Being with Floyd Mayweather. How do you like Tank Davis, his relationship with Floyd Mayweather, and Tank, learning from Floyd Mayweather and Floyd Mayweather being his promoter.
Well, here's my thing with that. Tank Davis, according to his words, he got the best team in boxing. And then I try to go and size it up against everybody else's teams. There's some good teams out there, really. I mean, you got Shelton, you got Bud Crawford team that really Bud that's like trying to direct this team. And I ain't shitting on that because if you got a fighter that can do it on his own. And then you got the team with Usyk. That's a good ass team. You got a lot of good ass teams around the boxing. I'm sorry if I missed some of y'all. But what I'm saying, Calvin got Tank like he won him. And when you got a boxer like you want him, you can control his temperament. That's a degree of a relationship that's been dealt through years. Now, Haney got the same thing because he got his father with him. That makes an interesting fight. So what I want to say to that question is Tank is a bona fide knockout artist with skills. And I'll leave it right there.
Okay, so what you think about the job Floyd Mayweather has been doing with Tank Davis and Tank Davis' career?
Yeah. I think like if you got a billionaire who is 50 and old, who has done everything you need to do, who should you learn from? Like Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant studied Michael Jordan the same way Tank is probably studying Mayweather. He's in the camp. The reason why I give Tank the edge over Haney is because he's still in the camp. So whatever things that going to inspire in the fight, Floyd probably got the answer to it. So that makes it huge. Whether it's Lomachenko, whether it's Teofimo Lopez, whether it's Ryan Garcia, any of that, big dogs names, he has the best team. Now, I'm not shitting on the Haney team. I think they got a good ass team too. I'm just saying because they raised their son up right. Now, shout out to Bill Haney. You did. I just think it's a collision course for a huge fight. And I also think that y'all shouldn't rush this fight. Like everybody trying to rush the fight with EJ and fucking Terence Crawford. Everybody's saying the fight ain't gonna happen. The fight ain't gonna happen. No, the fight is gonna happen because the both fighters said it's gonna happen. They gotta work out the little nuances in the situation, and everybody getting impatient because we want everything right now. It's okay. I also think that the Devin Haney and Tank fight will be just as magnitude as that fight because now we going as boxing fans, we will know it, and then throughout the world they'll figure it out.
Okay, so you feel like Tank Davis has the best team in boxing?
Yes, I do. But I'm just saying, I'm not saying that. And for him, it's the best team in boxing.
Okay.
For Devin, yeah. For him, that's his best team.
Okay.
See, hold on. Let me say something real fast. I got a homeboy that went and boxed, and he went and got with the wrong people, and his career went sour. Okay, and he did win a Northwest championship, but after that, he didn't know what to do. He came to the ring with like a little T-shirt on, and he was the champ. And they didn't respect him as champ. They didn't even announce him. And then he got his ass whipped, and then they said, okay. But in this situation, it's totally different. The big dogs deal with the big dogs. So the Ron Garcia fight, dealing with fucking goddamn Oscar. And then you got Devin Haney dealing with his pops. And then you got Floyd dealing with fucking Tank. It's just a matter of time, in my opinion. It's a matter of time. Would I be surprised if Tank beat Devin? No, I wouldn't. Would I be surprised if Devin beat Tank? No, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised because it's just a matter of who got the will that day. If you catch both of them on a good day, we get the best fight. We catch both of them on the wrong day, we might get an outsider fight. I don't know.
Yep. Hey, I know that's the fight you really want to see that fight the most. Devin Haney and Tank.
Yeah, I know that's. Yeah, because I'm gonna say, look, if Lomachenko went that crazy, I know it's on the other side of the fucking street. It's easy to make that fight, so it'll probably go down. But if Devin can say fuck him and come on the other side of the street and get the big bag and say fuck them, then all the Lomachenko fans gonna be like, oh, okay, now we chasing them two as opposed to us chasing him. And that's the thing they even talking on the fucking chat. You be like, yo, in boxing, there is a stigma of complexion for the affection, and you put your case out there, and nobody could denounce your case, and your case was, look, Lomachenko got 2 losses. Why is he on the fucking goddamn pound list? And we got undisputed, we got other guys that haven't lost, and they not no pound list. That shit don't sound right to me. I'm sorry. It is some prejudice in boxing.
Yeah, it's politics, and we know that it exists. You know what I mean? What's good, Steven? Steven, what's good? Okay, he might be busy. Come off mute when you're ready, bro. TNT, man. Yeah, man. I just pointing out the facts. Sometimes you got to bring it up.
You got to bring up the facts, yo. And you, I'm gonna be honest with you, H-Money. You dug in his ass about all the shit that Loma. If you look at Loma's record, is Loma over 20 wins right now?
No, he only got He only got 14 wins.
Right.
14 wins, bro.
So why are we comparing him to a person that got 29 wins? Because he got an amateur career, right?
Yeah, he's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, but so was a Cuban fighter, Rigondeaux.
I mean, the limits do carry weight. But it don't carry the weight into the pros. It don't really carry the weight into the pros. I mean, it do carry some weight to the pros, but it don't carry all the way to the pros. Can you hear me? H-Money, can you hear me? All right, okay. Can you hear me, H-Money? Yeah. As far as being a pro, I mean, who come to the plate to go ahead and challenge my fucking goddamn understanding of this shit?
You can hear me now, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
What's up, Steven? What's good?
Yeah, I'm good now. Bitches give me shit anyway, so fuck it.
It's all good, bro. Hey, so what's good, man? What you want to talk about, bro?
Me, I'm more interested in talking about fucking Bivol and Zerto, but you guys are at another stage, so.
Yeah, it's all good. Bivol and Zerto. What you think about that fight, TNT?
Well, Bivol already went to the fight with Canelo, who's supposed to be a beast. And basically, Bivol that's beat his ass down for 14, well, that ain't 14 rounds. Let's say 10 rounds. How do you see a person stepping in with Bivol going against Canelo? That's my question to him.
Yeah. No, I reckon Bivoli's going to make a mess of him, like a real mess.
Okay, we listening.
Yeah, I got Bivol in that fight. I think Bivol he's a master boxer, world class boxer, great skills. He just beat Canelo. Zerto's good too. Zerto's a big guy. He got power, but Zerto, his defense is not that good. Zerto has good hand speed, but he's slow. Like his feet are slow, And I just think Bivol would outbox him, outpoint him. But Zerto's a good puncher. And he's a southpaw too.
I don't actually see the fight going that way. I actually see it going. I see Bivol coming out first 4, 5, maybe even 6 rounds, putting on the boxing skill just to show that he can, and then he's going to just dominate. Like he's going to take it to him big time. He's going to get him out of there.
Okay, you're gonna get him out of there. Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know if he'll knock him out or stop him, but Zerto defense is not good. Zerto doesn't have a good defense either, so he does get hit a lot.
That's my point, though, because Bivol, he's not the huge puncher that people think that he is, but he's a combination hitter, and if he keeps popping them on you, you're history. You know what I mean? And I can see that so easily happening with Zerto. It's unbelievable. I'm actually very surprised with his record that they would actually go that route. I'm a bit stunned by it, but anyway, there it is.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I mean, that's his opinion. It's all good.
Boxers these days, man, it makes me sick. They're all so interested on hanging on to a zero, and it's really fans' fault for that. It's like you take a loss, and all of a sudden you're a no one. And I don't see that to be the case. I mean, you take Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. I mean, I knew Usyk was going to beat him. I reckon most of the world did, but at the same time, he went in there, put on a mad show, and done his thing. You know what I mean? And that's what boxing should be about. It's not about whether you win or lose. Like, if you got dominated like Haney did against Kambosos, well, that's a different story. That's just an embarrassment.
Mm-hmm. Do you think if AJ would have just started out in like round 3 and just let his hands go, he might have made out better?
No, I think that's what Usyk wanted him to do, because I think he wanted him to be more gas. I honestly believe Usyk wanted to knock AJ out, because Usyk doesn't have any respect sort of in the heavyweight division. He has respect that he's a good fighter, but he doesn't have respect on the fact that he's a heavyweight, because he's not knocking anyone out. And I really think with AJ, Usyk had it in his head that he could do it, and he really wanted it.
Okay, let me ask you a question. It's okay.
I was shocked, actually, to be honest.
Yeah.
Usyk performed terribly in that fight, if you ask me, and I'm being honest.
You saying Usyk did what?
I think he performed terribly. I think AJ really, really, really had him in a whole new spot in that fight. Like, that's the worst fight I've ever seen Usyk in.
How did you rate the fight? How do you rate it? How many rounds you gave Usyk? How many rounds you gave Joshua?
Oh, I kind of, at the time of watching it, I gave Usyk 9. I gave it 9-3, but watching the replay, I reckon more like 8-4.
Yeah, that's what I said. 8-4. I said 8-4. That's what I said. I said it. I chimed in on the chat and said 8-4. I also believe that if AJ would have started around the 5th or 6th round and started letting his hands go and just beat him up until he run out of fucking gas and then fucking just cover up. But he had to unload his tank, and he don't have that dog in him. And also, he's not in shape to do it for 12 rounds. So it leaned towards Usyk. So do you see Tyson Fury being in the same situation as AJ against Usyk?
I hate to admit this, because I fucking hate Tyson Fury. I can't stand that fat fuck. But I think Tyson Fury will beat Usyk, because he'll just force him back and keep ripping at his body. And that's the one thing AJ wasn't doing.
You may see. What about Wilder? Do Wilder beat Usyk?
If he can land one of them shots, yeah, he can. I don't know that I can't see Wilder beating Usyk because I'm a boxing fan and I don't see Wilder as a boxer. He's not good to me. He's hopeless to watch. But he's got that mad power shot, and if he lands it, you're fucked up. So if he can land that shot, yeah, I think Usyk's definitely going to go to sleep. So that's one of them ones I couldn't call it. You know, it's like shooting at ducks. Do you know what I mean? Like if he aims right, you're gone.
Yeah, I'm not mad for your opinion because it's kind of like we have the NCAAs, we have pro football, we have those things, and then sometimes you get two teams stacked on one side of the equation, and that's what I think happens in boxing right now. I think you got Wilder and Tyson Fury on one side of the equation, and then you got Usyk and AJ on the other side of the equation. To me, the right side of the equation with Wilder and Fury is way more dangerous than the other side of the equation. How you feel about that?
Well, see, for the way I look at it is Usyk versus Wilder. Usyk can stay away from Wilder and he can keep missing that shot. So he's a chance to win it. With Fury's too big for Usyk. So if Usyk's not going to be running around like an idiot, you know, Tyson's going to be able to push him away into a corner, and once he starts ripping into him, he's going to get hurt eventually. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a whole different equation. And Tyson doesn't seem to get outgassed like a lot of the others, so he has that in his favour.
Okay, the ghost in the room, the elephant in the room is, do Wilder not out fucking Usyk? Do you see that happen?
If he can land the shot, yes. Landing the shot, though, is a whole different topic.
That's good enough. That's good enough, my friend. Yeah, if you land the shot. Okay.
Wilder could knock out anybody.
Yes, we all agree.
That guy's got damaging power.
Yeah. That's where we come from.
In fact, I don't even care what anyone says. As far as I'm concerned, he knocked Tyson Fury out. I mean, that count was just bullshit. I don't care. Go back to your corner, all the rest of the shit. I don't care what you say. The referee's objective is once you hit the canvas, you start the count.
Yeah, they fucked it up. But guess what? That happened to Tyson first. That happened to Mike Tyson too. But anyway. Okay. So let's deal with the Conor Ben and the Eubank situation. Who you got in that fight?
I've got Ben only because of athletics. I can't see Eubank keeping up with him.
So do you think Conor Ben is over his head?
So I say that again?
Do you think Conor Ben is biting more than he can chew?
Yeah, he's definitely in with a challenge. It's not going to be a walk in the park for him. That's 100%. But honestly, I think he's got a bit of an edge. Just on speed, he's a lot fitter and healthier and that type of thing, you know. Like I can see it from that perspective. And he's got some fucking quick hands on him. You can't take that away from the guy. And pretty accurate. Accurate.
Okay, I got a follow-up question. It's a lot of chitter chatter on the channel. My man GT the Smoke says, "Hey, look, why are you going up there and fight a guy at another weight when you can stay down at your weight?" How do you feel about Conor Ben doing that?
I don't know. Well, they both accepted it, so, you know, it's like...
No. How you feel about it, though? I'm not saying how you feel about it. Do you think it's a good decision or bad decision or something that needs to happen?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it that much, so, you know, it'd be just a bullshit answer, but I reckon it just needs to happen. I mean, they've both gone on the plug, you know. It has to be now, you know.
No, I got you. So let me ask you one last question, and then you're gonna ask me some questions. My last question for you is: Eubanks, Conor Ben, what do they win? At the end of the fight, whoever wins, give me both scenarios of who won and what it do for their career.
Well, for Eubank, I reckon what it does is says, I've still got it. You see, here I come, I'm having another go. For Ben, it's I actually beat somebody, and I fucking told you I'm at this level. But that legacy talk and everything.
That's a good as European answer. That's a good as European answer. I agree with
you. You know, as legacy fight, I don't see any legacy in it. I mean, there's no fucking belt. There's, it's not realistically. This fight is being promoted, and it's really selling because of their fathers. You know what I mean? Like,
that's the reason why the fight is popular there. That's what GC Smoke keeps saying. He keeps saying the fight is popular in Europe and not in America. But are y'all trying to sell it to us Americans?
Sorry?
Are y'all trying to sell that fight to us?
Oh yeah, of course. They'll sell it, try to sell it everywhere. But that's the big thing behind it. I mean, realistically, otherwise this fight wouldn't be that big of a deal. Do you know what I mean? It'd be just another boxing match.
It's a boxing match. Yeah. You got 147 going up to 165 and fighting in a bout. In America, we don't really do that like that. So I agree with Smoke on this one. If Smoke want to come in and defend himself, he can. But this is what I would say to you. If Boots was to enter that equation at any point, how would you feel about
it? Boots against who?
Conor Ben.
Boots will spank him big time.
Oh, okay, thank you, sir. We good.
To be honest with you, I actually seen Boots being to become a legend. That guy's got something that he's like the Usyk, the Bud Crawford. He's one of them type of fighters, Like,
he's one of them type of fighters.
He's got some fucking skill and knows what he's doing. And he's actually someone that I could actually enjoy to watch because he goes in there and has a crack. I can't stand these a lot of these fighters that just tap, run, tap, hug, tap, run. I mean, I know it's boxing, but I don't pay to watch you fucking dance around in gloves. I pay to watch you not try and knock his head off and him try and knock yours off. That's what I'm paying to watch. If you're not going to do that, I'm not going to pay for it. I don't want to watch it. I'll watch a rerun. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not interested in that shit.
Is your sentiment according to your fellow members of your country?
No, a lot of. I'm Australian, so a lot of my countrymen are more behind the basis.
I got you. So you outside the UK. I got you. I know my man. Go ahead. Talk your shit.
Yeah, no, I predicted in the first fight that Haney would smash Kambosos, but I think that's exactly what's going to happen again. But I think Kambosos on that fight has a better chance. Only because he's got the feel of him, like. But I don't like the way he's talking about all this ref shit and da and blah blah blah. It puts this unease in my stomach. I have to be honest, I wasn't going to even watch the second fight, but now I'm watching it just out of interest. My big gut instinct's telling me that somehow they're going to try and fucking rob Haney on this fight because they'd rather see Loma fight Kambosos for undisputed. And it just, the feeling won't go away. I've just got it stuck in my gut somewhere. I don't know why, but I have.
Yeah,
and boxing turning out to be like that sucks.
You brought up a good situation where Devin Haney go there and beat his ass and still lose. You just brought up a good situation. A lot of us Americans was betting on Kambosos to beat Devin Haney because he had home ground advantage. And you're saying maybe the second fight might be more a grown hound, a grown, like he in his territory fighting that one, so he might get it. So my thing was, I said Devin Haney should throw that right hand a little bit more and put his ass on the fucking counter so they don't go to the judges. But we just saw Usyk and Joshua. One of the refs basically had an even fight. I didn't see an even fight. I thought Usyk basically destroyed Joshua. But so when you're saying what you're saying with the Devin Haney and the Kambosos fight, do you see that situation falling out in the public?
I see how it can go out that way. Yes, I can. You know, the fact that Kambosos is already talking about referees and shit before the fight's even starting, it really ticks a box in my head that says, no, red flag, I don't like that, you know, and it's, you know, it's a big thing here. Like, you know, if you want someone to win, you can make it happen, you know, like it's been done. But me personally, what I would actually really, really love to see is exactly what you just said. I would love to see Haney fucking drop him, really give it to him, and that way he can't be robbed, and also it'll be, I'll have fun trolling the fuck out of Kambosos. You know, you got dropped by a guy you called pillow fisted.
Yeah, that's crazy. Go ahead, I'm listening.
You know, it's just, yeah, but I don't know. There's something in my gut because, you know, like everyone keeps going on about, oh, you know, Haney being an email champion. Yeah, he was an email champion. He was. But why? Because Loma didn't want to fucking fight him. That's the only reason why he was an email champion. You know what I mean? So if Loma was so scared to fight him then, well, what's the difference now? So it would make more sense with Top Rank and their bullshit, you know, to have Kambosos somehow get this fight, this victory, so that he becomes undisputed and he takes on Loma, and Loma will annihilate Kambosos, and there's the undisputed. Back into the big old proxy hype.
It throws the whole fucking situation out the door.
You know, yeah, exactly. You know, it's just...
Because if Loma get their fucking goddamn titles, he can choose who he want to fight. Is that what you're saying?
Well, yeah, to a point, but I reckon...
I'm asking you the question, though. If Loma beat fucking Devin Haney, he get to choose who want to fight, right?
Yeah. Okay. If Loma beat Haney, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go that far, but if some kind of way it does happen crazy, because everybody keeps thinking boxing is like A, B, C. I'm saying boxing like A, F, G, and then skip a few letters and go somewhere else. But what I'm saying is
boxing these days is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. I can't be bothered singing the whole alphabet.
I'm using it as a narrative to try to like paint my point. I'm not saying that if the fight is close between Devin Haney and Kambosos, do you think Kambosos can win that fight?
Yes, I do.
Yes, that's the thing we worry about in America.
Yeah,
so, yeah,
I do.
We agree. If it's close, yeah, we say it's close.
And that's the part that kind of that's the part that kind of worries me. What I said in the beginning was that in this fight too, you have to understand that Kambosos has a lot better chance because he's got to see and feel, and he knows what he's got to do now to make the fight closer. Do you know what I mean?
The fight is gonna be closer. The fight is gonna be closer. I agree with you.
So
my only thing for Devin Haney is you throw that fucking right hand and put that punch on his fucking right side of his fucking face. My fault, the left side of his face. The left side of his face. Yeah, and hit him with some hard ass fucking right shots to make no fucking goddamn dispute.
When I'm going to say something, right? But I don't mean any disrespect for it. But to me, I find Haney to be a boring fighter. He's one of the most skillful fighters I've ever watched, but he's boring.
No, it's not exciting.
Yeah,
but he's a true boxer. He's a true boxer. But go ahead, listen.
Yeah, but that's the thing, and if he's going to do that in this fight, then Kambosos knows how to make it closer and closer and closer. He's got to bring the fight more to Kambosos this time, and not sort of stay away and do what he did last time, because if that's the case, like I said, well, we both just said, it's going to be close. He's going to get robbed, but if he can get in there and trade with some shots, he's got that big time chance of doing what like Bivol did to Canelo. It'd be more than unclose where you won't be able to say, you know what I mean? You won't be able to throw the cards. And Haney's got no worries to do it either, because he's felt what Kambosos has got, and I honestly don't even think Kambosos has got any power. I think the only reason he won that fight against Teo is because Teo was a dumb shit and walked into a punch. Okay. I don't even think he would have knocked Teo down. If Teo hadn't have been so stupidly aggressive and coming forward the way he was, he wouldn't have even got dropped. Did you see the look on Teo's face when Kambosos hit him? He was like, "Oh, you lucky fuck." It wasn't like he got me. It was like, "Oh, you lucky fuck." Yeah, so I don't think Haney's got anything to worry about.
Matter of fact, you can rewind
to make the fight.
Hold on. You can rewind it again. What do Kambosos do different to fight Devin Haney?
I think this time Kambosos is going to cut the ring off more. He's not going to let Haney throw his jab around and score shots. He's going to keep coming in with body, uppercut, jabs, hooks, and keep running, like keeping himself as close as he can, because Haney's got the advantage of the reach, and coming in close keeps that reach short.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. But what do Kambosos do to get around that fucking jab that was sticking in his fucking eye all night long?
Keep throwing punches, because realistically, if the fight's going to be rigged,
you got to counter, right? You got to counter.
Yeah, and just keep throwing punches, which he can do. Kambosos has got bloody quick hands. I'll tell you, he's fucking quick. I've actually seen him, like, in the gym. He's fucking quick.
He is quick, but he ain't fucking goddamn Devin Haney. Devin Haney got a fucking stiff-ass jab that can keep you away from me and make you fucking reset your fucking feet, and you can't even set your fucking feet. This is the problem I got in the fight. If Kambosos can figure that out, I still think he lose, because Devin gonna figure something else out. I mean,
yeah, but if you watch the fight back, you'll see a lot of it was Haney was jabbing, jab, hook, run, jab, hook, run, clinch, jab, hook, clinch, run, jab, and realistically, you can cut that off easily, just by being right in there.
You say easily, I say hardly. You say easily, I say hardly. But go ahead. I'll let you. I digress. Go ahead. It's easy to say, but go ahead.
Yeah, it is easier said than done. But the difference is the reason why it looked so hard for Kambosos on that last fight was because realistically, Kambosos was scared that Haney didn't have pillow fists. But now he knows what he needs to absorb. So he's not so worried about popping the shot now. So he's going to come in.
So
do you know what I'm saying?
Hold on for a second. Let me make sure I catch up. Kambosos had to bring the fight to Devin Haney.
Yes.
Right. And if he don't, he ain't got no chance to win.
No, not at all. Because Haney can just keep him on the outside and win the fight on jabs again.
I agree with you. If we bring the fight to Devin Haney, now we got to fight. Yeah, I agree with you. The same way I think that AJ should have took the fight to Usyk. I thought he should have prepared by the second or third round to bring the fight to Usyk. He never did it. He got to the 9th round and he did it, and it wasn't enough. And guess what? After the 9th round, he didn't do it again. Do Kambosos got that kind of energy to get it past Devin Haney?
Oh, he's definitely got the energy. He's definitely got the speed. He doesn't. I don't think he's got the power for the knockout at all. I actually even asked him to play on it interview with people, and I could tell by his response that Kambosos doesn't hit hard at all. But yeah, so it's going to be I reckon it's going to go the distance. It's going to be one of them fights on how you perceive punches. And I am saying this in an honest opinion, I think Kambosos is capable of throwing a lot more punches than Haney, but where they land, how they land, and how they're seen and judged is a whole fucking other story.
I kind of like what you're saying. I disagree
because you saw with Canelo versus Bivol, Canelo was throwing a lot of punches, but they were shoulders and that.
Let me respond to you real fast. So you said that Kambosos had the ability to like put his energy towards Devin Haney?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
And then here's a response. What will Kambosos do when Devin adjusts to that?
Yeah, well, that's the interesting part of this fight, as well, because I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
I can actually see.
We good. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Yeah, the way I see it is if Haney can just keep him in there and run him down, I think Kambosos will get frustrated and just die in the arse, basically. I think the energy that will keep him going is being able to do it. It's if Haney can work that way out, which I'm pretty sure he will, because he's bloody skillful fighter and he knows what he's doing, and show him that it's not, then he's not going to be able to. He's just going to get frustrated and shoot himself in the bum.
Okay, one last thing for you, and somebody else can jump in. If Devin Haney throw his right hand, which I think was open almost like 10 times that I saw him didn't throw it. If he was to throw them 10 punches throughout the rounds, do you see Kambosos still walking in?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, unless Haney isn't pillow-fisted. If Haney has a bit of power on a few of his shots, I think Kambosos might think twice. But if he's throwing punches like he was in that last fight, I don't think he's going to give a shit, and I think he's going to walk straight at it.
He gonna walk straight at the right hand? That's really this fucking power punch? That's crazy. Anyway, I digress. Anybody want to come in? They can come in now. Oh, you can keep going.
I think they all died. I think they all died.
Who want to come in? All right, well, you come in. Go ahead. Come on in. We talking about Kambosos and Devin Haney. Go ahead.
Yep. How you doing, my brothers?
How you doing, my brother?
Well,
how are you, man?
Hey, how you doing, man? I say, yes.
Yes, what? Oh, he's
say
gone.
Something. Okay.
Gone.
Let me speak to the brother Kambosos Jr. Australia. What's happening, Australia?
Hey, I'm not Kambosos Jr. I'm like, fuck that. I don't even like the guy.
He ain't talking to me. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who you going for in the fight then?
I had Haney in the first fight, and I've still got Haney in the second fight. Like I said, my only thing about it is I can see. Look, I honestly believe boxing's becoming corrupt, and I think it's getting beyond the joke corrupt. It's bullshit these days, and I can honestly see where the favours roll and the money rolls if Kambosos gets his victory, and the way it's talking. And I do believe Kambosos has a better chance in this fight than he did in the last one. Like the last one, I didn't give Kambosos any chance. I knew Haney was going to wipe the ass off him. Actually, I honestly thought he might even knock him out. I was hoping he would. But, yeah, with all that, I can honestly see this being different. So
I'm surprised you're going you brother going against the hometown favorite, man. Your countryman.
Mate, I'm not one for racing, country, and all that type of shit. I'm for a person. You know what I mean? If you want to be a dickhead, in my opinion, you're a dickhead. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And Kambosos, the way he acted in that first showdown, he's just been a dickhead. So
okay,
I had Haney on skill, but I was turned against Kambosos after all that shit. He was just, I mean, what a retard. What a fuckwit.
Okay.
So unprofessional.
Hey, this is the belts, man. The belts. These undisputed belts, unified belts at 135 seem to change a man. I don't know why, but change a man. It's interesting. But you were saying about corruption. Well, what do you think about just for a side note about Jeff Horn Pacquiao? Do you think Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao?
No, I don't. I think Pacquiao won that.
Okay, fair enough. And so, because I heard before you talking about a boring fighter, Haney, and you're saying he's a boring fighter. I understand that. You know, everyone has their preferences. I understand that, but
hang on. When I say that I find Haney to be a boring fighter, hang on. You've got to understand my point of view on it.
He was asking you a question. Let him finish this question, please.
All right.
Oh, it's all good. No, go ahead. It's all good. Go ahead.
Oh, all right. Just when I say that I find Haney to be a boring fighter, you have to understand that I find Haney to be one of the most skillful fighters in the game. But at the same time, I find it boring to watch. You know, it's great that he gets a victory because that's what a boxer should do. But for me, as a paying fan, I'm not going to pay to see that. I find it boring. I want to watch two guys use their skill, yes, but try and knock each other's heads off. That's what I'm paying for. I don't want to watch some ballerina in gloves bouncing around a ring. You know, I know it's skillful, but I'm not interested.
135 pounds? Even at 135 pounds?
Even at 99 pounds, I'm not interested in it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's obviously less KOs at 135, but I would say, I got a question. Did you find Floyd Mayweather's style boring?
You're gonna hate me for saying this, but I'd never liked Mayweather. I can't stand it. I only ever paid to watch Mayweather's fights. I wanted to see him get knocked out.
Yeah,
that's the only reason I ever bought any of his fights.
Yeah, I know that, man. Hey, I
He's such
personally
a
told the
fucking
brothers.
smart ass. He's one of them guys I would love to sneak out and whack. Just I don't know. There's something about him. But yeah, he's a great fighter. Like you can't take that off away from him. You know, like he was a great boxer.
Of course. I would say that was his whole marketing promotion. You know, that was the plan. You know, because black fighters in general in the world don't get support from mainstream fans, so they have to give you a reason to pay for the pay-per-views. And your reason, like many of the world's reason, was to see him lose. And as he says, you know, 50 men tried and 50 men failed. And personally, I would say that that for me, his style is very entertaining. Just like Devin Haney, my favorite current fighter, active fighter right now. Very entertaining. Me, I personally don't like the brutality of the sport. You know, I'm based in Africa. You know, got African ancestry. I'm black, and there was a fighter this year in South Africa who died. You know, Buthelezi, his name is.
Yeah.
He died in the ring.
Yeah, I know.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
R.I.P. So, boxing is a deadly sport. Anytime, any place, the wrong shot, and you know that could be your last day. So. I'm not really so bloodthirsty in that way, but I can understand people and the many reasons why how they want to be entertained. But the essence of boxing is to hit and not get hit. And skill, I always take pleasure in seeing a skillful fighter beat a more powerful fighter, beat a heavy puncher. Usyk versus Joshua, for example. Even though my heart said Joshua, being from the motherlands in Africa, I still understood that Usyk has skill, and the way he can neutralize a man's power, the way he can neutralize the bigger, stronger, more intimidating, dominant man in terms of just the physical specimen that Joshua is.
Attributes.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's amazing to me. That skill, that movement, that understanding of boxing IQ, ring generalship. I'm amazed at that and understand that it says so much about the world if you want to go on a not too much on a philosophical level, but it says a lot about the world. And so I'm amazed at that, and that's why boxing is an amazing sport. That's why they call it the sweet science, and the science is amazing, man. Devin Haney, one of the best. Remember, he's only 23 years old. This brother has not even touched his prime yet, even come close to his greatness yet, and he's already pitching shutouts against unified champions. That's amazing. And so I say in this fight, my brother, not trying to tell you how to feel in terms of what you like in terms of boxing, but in this fight, and I was hearing how you guys was explaining what Kambosos could do, could possibly be a close fight, this and that. This fight is going to be even worse, because as much as you were saying, Kambosos on one side, looking through Kambosos' eyes, knows what to do. Devin Haney now knows what to do. And why I brought up the Jeff Horn fight and Pacquiao is because he had to do that to get the titles. Because now he can, because if it was even close, as y'all brother said, if it was close, man, that shit's a split decision, majority decision. Kambosos all day in Australia. And so now, he can be more offensive. I expect Haney to be more offensive. I expect him to land not just the jab, but now to come forward and walk Kambosos down, or at least pressure Kambosos. He shouldn't be on the back foot as much as he was, and he might begin the fight like that. But over time, he's going to break him down, go to the body, go to the hook, be sharp with your counters. And Kambosos really has no chance, man. Kambosos has no power, has no real power punches, really has no chance of KOing Haney. Looking at his career, 21 fights, 10 KOs, no real chance of KOing Haney. And so what is the threat to Haney when he's in there and he's standing right there with him? What is the threat? The threat is the threat is losing on points. The threat is Kambosos being more active than you and having the illusion of dominance. The only way he loses is the illusion of dominance. But to dominate him, he doesn't even have the attributes, Kambosos, to dominate Haney. Defensively, Haney is sharp. Offensively, he's jab, distance, range, understanding. Very smart. Very smart. No, go ahead. And so, not to make it too long, brothers, but that's how I see it. That's how I see it. And I look forward to the fight. Haney, he's the only guy at 135 looking for the real smoke out here, man. Really challenging himself and looking for the best. As a fan, I just want to see the best fight the best. Outside of my own personal preferences of who is what and what I think of who's the best, I just want to see the best fight the best and prove that. And Haney, he's one of the boxers in the actively in boxing right now that is doing that, my brother.
Yeah. Yeah, no, actually, I can see from what you're saying, and I actually can't agree with it. It's just that, I don't know, it's more of a gut thing. Like in my gut, I dead set think still Haney is going to win, and I think he can beat him easily, even easier than he did last time. But I just think that Kambosos has nothing to lose, and the way he kept going on about the judges and the ref and this, that, and the other, it really sounded to me like he's trying to prompt onto a narrative where it's the fight keeps getting pulled apart so he can keep walking him down in the corners. And in that respect, I can see how Kambosos has the upper hand because he's fucking very, very fit guy. He can keep going and going and going and going. And he's, I don't know how to put it other than his speed work is just phenomenal. That's the one attribute Kambosos does have. He's just not very good at applying it at all the time, but his speed work is fucking phenomenal. You know,
Let me chime in.
When you're making a crowd look at you going banga, 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 bang, you know, whether you're hitting targets or not, you're still swinging your arms and you're hitting the body, you know, even if it is a shoulder shot. And if judges are on that side, well, they're going to pretend it didn't hit the shoulder and it hit his chest and shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, it's just that whole narrative of the way he talked, and I don't know. There's just something in my gut. I'm not right with it. I don't like it at all.
We kind of like agree on the same thing, so there's no need to really debate about it. How do you see Devin Haney moving forward after this fight, going against Lomachenko? How y'all feel about that?
You know what I'd love to see Haney do? Win this fight and drop the belts and move up a weight. And make
No.
Make
He's
fucking
gonna fight
Loma chase all them belts all over the place.
No, let's stop right there. Let's do one step at a time. Lomachenko, Devin Haney. Let's break that down. Y'all can go. I'll go last.
I don't even see there being a contest in it. I think Haney will do the exact same thing, almost to a point, not quite the same, but like he did the Cambosos in the first fight. Wow. Loma is almost a white version in, like I said before, how Haney was like a ballerina in gloves in that first fight. Well, that to me, that's what Loma is all the time. He's people say he's this gifted fucking boxer, but to me, he's a fucking dancer. It's like watching Van Damme in a movie. I don't know.
I agree with you.
Well, what about the angles of his punches, the unique angles that he throws his punches? Oh, go ahead.
Hold on. Let me ask the next question. All right. All right. No, you follow after the question, though, because the question is for you. So do you see Loma giving Devin Haney some kind of trouble where he can't deal with?
Yeah.
Question for you. No, let him answer.
Yeah,
Break it down.
I feel like Lomachenko is his toughest fight. Outside of Shakur moving up, and since he hasn't been at 135, we can cancel him out for now. They might meet. I'm assuming they're going to meet at 140. But Lomachenko is the toughest fight for Haney at 135, easily. This man has experience, extensive amateur experience. His record in the pros isn't deep, only having like 18 fights, but he has great skills. So the way
I got a rebuttal to that. We'll go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish. I
got to split on what you just said.
Let him finish. Though. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right. So it's his toughest fight, and so the way to beat Haney is either go the tank route and try and look for the KO, or go the Lomachenko route, which is try and beat him on points. And if you want to beat Haney, you gotta beat him to the punch. You gotta have amazing movement. You gotta be able to close the distance. You gotta be able to be very technical. Devin Haney is a very technical fighter, and I would say on that level, him and Lomachenko are very even on that. But Haney is the bigger fighter, and so I always go with the bigger fighter with the longer reach and the bigger body. He's a very big 135 pounder, and so I go with that as a fighter to keep it short. So I got Haney, the younger fighter, but Lomachenko has the amazing movement. He's got the amazing angle. He pivots amazingly. He knows how to move without. Brother was saying like he's a ballerina and dancing. He dances, right, and he moves, but he doesn't move to run. He moves to open up different angles to open you up. He's not just moving
Good point.
Yeah, to just move out the way. He's moving subtly in an amazing way to just hit you in a way that you ain't even see coming. And so that's how he's rocked a lot of fighters too. The hardest punch is the one you never see coming. The one you never see coming.
Please.
No one you never see. Yeah, so keep it short. Yeah, that's what I got to say, man. And so that's a tough fight, but I still got Haney in that fight. In that fight.
Let your brother go. Go ahead, because I know he's waiting to go. Go ahead.
But at the same time, I hear what you're saying, right? But see, Lomachenko so far in the pros has only been against fighters that are like straight and they do the same thing. So that's where he's going, step, pop, and bang around. When he comes across someone like Haney with an IQ, he's not going to get that opportunity to go tap, bounce around because he's going to get pushed off with a jab or clinched. It will not work for him at all with someone like Haney. Not at all.
Excellent point. Excellent
Not
point.
even
Excellent
close.
point. I gotta give you A+ on that one. That's an excellent point. But go, keep going. Keep going.
But
you done? I
at the
can go.
same time, Haney does have. I mean, Loma does have enough power. Whereas if he can get one, he can hurt. So that is the little part of it, and he does have the skills. So, but I can't see him beating Haney. I really can't.
And here's my conclusion to it. When Lomachenko fought Campbell, right? That was one of the hardest fights he had in his life. He won it in the last 3 rounds, maybe last 2 rounds, but Campbell gave him fits. If Campbell give you fits, I can only see what Devin Haney or Tank Davis or Shakur would do with Lomachenko. I personally think Lomachenko got some gas on him because he ain't fight no guys like this, even in his amateurs. And now he's going to come and wake up and find these guys that know just as much as he know and more, and going to run into problems that he can't solve. That's my take on it.
Also to add, the Lomachenko fight with Lopez, it showed he was being outboxed technically. He was being beaten by the more athletic fighter, the bigger fighter, the one with the better range, more power. And so what did he do later in the fight when he had the most success? He stood with the man and banged it out. He had to do that and swing out, even with his hurt shoulder or whatever it was. And he had the most success doing that.
I agree with you on that.
That's exactly right.
And so
we agree on that. We agree on that. I'm not saying when you get to Shakur and Tank Davis and Devin Haney, that level is totally different.
Definitely, I agree, and I actually agree that Lomachenko got a lot of gas from the boxing media and the boxing industry, and we already know that's a race situation because he only got 18 total fights, like in his whole career, man, and he's already got 2 losses. So what's the hype?
I don't think it's a race fucking thing at all.
You keep saying what's the hype?
Sorry,
H Money went on a rant. H Money, hold on. H Money went on a rant talking about the hype of fucking Lomachenko. Is it real or is it ain't real? Go ahead, y'all go.
What do you think, my man from Australia? What were you about to say, Australia?
I don't think fucking it's a race thing with Loma at all. Okay, I don't think it's because he's fucking white, yellow, black, pink, whatever fucking color he is. I don't think it's a race thing. I think what it is, it's a visual movie thing because Lomachenko shows so much skill. The Matrix, you know, the da 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 da, is a hype job. He's easy to sell. He's great for fans. Come watch. Come. That's the only reason he is what he is. There's nothing to do with fucking race.
So I got a question then. Devin Haney has the exact same skill set, and how come Lomachenko is still in the pound for pound list right now? Why is
Devin Haney not? And
Devin Haney is not.
I can't answer that. I've got no clue. And
I'm gonna tell you the answer. I'm gonna tell you the answer. It's racial. It's 100% racial. We got Devin Haney undisputed, and he's not on the pound for pound list. We got Charlo, who's undisputed and on the pound for pound list for the most part. So that's purely, we got 2 undisputed fighters in the divisions, in their own respective divisions. There ain't many undisputed fighters out here. The only one is Canelo. And I don't know if Inoue's even done that yet. He's not. He's a unified. So we got 2 undisputed fighters, and we got dudes like Bivol and Canelo off the loss, and
Lomachenko.
And Lomachenko, 2 years, 2 losses in 18 fights. Went the franchise route and dodged Haney, and he's undisputed, and he's pound for pound. Talk about it. Please tell me, world.
I totally hear what you're saying. But here's a perspective. Okay, Usyk's a fucking undisputed cruiserweight champion, unified heavyweight champion, no losses, and he ain't on a fucking pound for pound list.
And he just beat AJ. We can use his respect. We give him his respect. Yeah, we give him
what's the thing? He's white, you know.
We give him respect.
Usyk got you know what I mean? And you still got Bud at pound for pound number 1, Errol at number 2, and they're both black. So who the fuck is this race thing come from? You know, I don't get it.
Oh, you know,
it's about who you fought.
Once again, how is Lomachenko on the list, my brother? How? How is
Yeah,
Lomachenko?
you still ain't answered that
that's
question,
classic
though.
case. I don't know. I think that's a part of the
Yeah,
hype job.
It's prejudice.
I
That's
don't.
what it is.
yeah.
I don't think it's
Prejudice.
right. I don't think it's a race
It's
thing, but
fucking
I think
degrading
it's a
one over
part of
another.
the hype
That's what
job.
it is. Just say it. Let's say it's fucked up. Let's say it's fucked up.
Yeah, it is
We agree
fucked
with
up.
it.
He shouldn't be on that
It's
list.
fucked up.
every
No, it's fucked up.
white unified champion in the world is in the pound for pound. Usyk is on the list. Fury was on the list when he was unified. Josh Taylor
Is Usyk
on the
on the
list.
list now?
Josh Taylor on the list.
Let him go.
Josh Taylor is on the list. So every white unified champion
keep going. Carmelo,
that has and
the Charlo
yeah,
ain't on the
Charlos
list.
ain't on the list. Haney ain't on the list. Shakur for the most part ain't on the list.
Ain't on the list.
Come on, my brother. This is
Yeah,
black
well,
and
there's
white,
some.
literally and metaphorically speaking, my man.
Yeah, maybe I don't pay much attention to that because I can't stand racist shit, man. I really just. It's not. I don't have a fucking racist bone in my body. I hate everyone the fucking same way. If you're a dickhead, you're a dickhead. And I know more white dickheads than I do any other race in the world. So if
Hey,
anything, I'm white racist.
Respectfully, it ain't about you. We're talking about the boxing industry and the boxing media. And when it comes to that, it's an extension of the world. And the world been hating. The world been making it evident when it comes to the media that black fighters ain't measured in the same way. Hey, Devin Haney should have been pound for pound as soon as he won against Kambosos. As soon as he won.
Facts.
Just like do you know Kambosos was on lists for pound when he won, and he's done nothing except beat Teofimo Lopez in his career. Nothing at all of significance outside of being outside of being Teofimo. So come on, man.
Come on, he beat Nicky Bray.
Huh?
Come on, don't let us cook you, yo. You good, yo. Don't let us cook you, yo. We're trying not to cook you. But you got
Nicky Bray. You can't say Nicky Bray was a no one.
Hey, that was very controversial. Come on, we can go into that if you want to.
You cannot deny that.
No, I don't want to actually because
You can't deny that, yo. That's a fact.
And that victory against Mickey Bay is very suspect, to be honest. Very suspect.
Yes, I agree.
Hold on for a second. When we bring the facts, then you gotta deal with it. You can either run from it or you can just realize it. Some people run from it, some people realize it. The fact of the matter is, we've definitely got the short end of the stick. Now, I don't care how you want to put it in that fucking place, but we got the short end of the stick. We had. When Lomachenko lost his first fight, they came out and said that he was better than Muhammad Ali. How the fuck you get better than the greatest? How you do that?
Oh man,
that's crazy.
In less than 20 fights, wow.
In less than 20 fights, you the greatest.
Wow.
Cut it out, man. Let's cut it out, yo. Let's cut it out. That's all we saying. Let's cut the shit out. Let the best.
I'm kind of biased.
No, hold on. I'm almost done. Let the best fight the best, and we look. One thing about us dark-skinned people, we put everybody where they're supposed to be. The other people, they put their little feelings on that shit. We don't care about that. We want the best fighting the best. And when you come over here and ask for money, we're gonna sit up here and we want the best against the best. So that's where you at. I'm done.
Yeah, no. It's funny. People go on about Muhammad Ali. You know, he was a great fighter for his time, but realistically, I can't put him there.
You got 5 words left to say something about Muhammad Ali, and we're going to have to fry you.
I actually want to hear this. I want to hear this. I
don't even want to hear it because I know it's fucking stupid.
Yeah. That's why I want to hear it.
No, I'm telling you.
Let him cook. Go ahead.
For me, greatest of all time, we're talking Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson, those motherfuckers, mate. They were the fighters.
Who else? Who else better than Ali? Who else? Go ahead. I want to hear the list.
Let him go. Please let him go.
You really want to hear it? Rocky Marciano.
Hold that one.
Rocky Marciano. Oh my goodness, my brother. Oh my.
Yeah, Rocky Marciano. As far as I'm concerned,
keep going.
You know they
in that time and era, he was the greatest of all time.
Nobody denying that.
Rather than mob shit, it could be true, it could not be. I don't fucking know. I wasn't even alive then, you know. But
Who?
Oh, I don't know. I watch all that old shit still, replay
But you
runs
said
and whatnot.
Muhammad Ali.
I
He ain't the
honestly,
greatest. Is Muhammad Ali the greatest? I want to ask you that question, please. Is he the greatest?
I don't.
You just said Rocky Marciano better than Muhammad Ali, so I don't think so, bro.
I believe, yeah,
No,
I
we talking about
did.
the
That's
greatest.
my
We talking about the
opinion.
greatest. We talking about somebody that talk this shit and walk this shit. That's the greatest. That's the
Yeah,
greatest.
well,
He got
there we go.
5 movies out about his life. For every time frame, every time a generation comes, there's another Muhammad Ali movie to let them know he's the greatest. Who did that? That's how you know the
Yeah,
greatest
but
is.
would he still be the same Muhammad Ali if he didn't talk so much shit? Because
Bro,
that was the hype behind
No,
him
that
as
made him
well.
great,
oh,
though.
He
hype.
I'm
did
not
lose
talking
fight,
shit,
Hey.
da 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 da
Go
da,
ahead. Go ahead.
but he
Yo, you
talked a
stepping on toes.
good,
You stepping on
good
toes. You
story.
stepping on toes. We going to
Hey,
blast your ass in a minute. Go ahead,
Hey,
yo.
first off,
You can blast my ass, I
if
can handle
Muhammad
it, man.
Ali was silent his whole career and said nothing except throw that jab and dance on all these brothers out here, he would still be one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. Still, but let alone that,
One of,
yeah, you're
that
right.
I'll
If he
guarantee.
said nothing, one of, when I say one of, I'm putting respect on guys like Sonny Liston. I'm putting respect on guys like Joe
George
Frazier.
Foreman.
George Foreman, all the greats. I'm putting respect on their name when I say that. I'm not just saying he's outright the best, but to me, he's clearly outright the best. When you talk about skills, when you talk about pound for pound, this man was greatness just multiplied. And so hold up. And so when you talk about the talk, right? The talk. This is what I think, right? So we talk about the talk. And you were talking about Floyd Mayweather, right? For example. And this is not just you on a personal level, my man, but this is about the world as a whole. Floyd Mayweather was hated, and as you said, you tuned in and you paid to watch him lose. Why? Because he talked his shit. He was egotistical, flashed that money, talked that shit, and was just played the villain to the world, and he got paid $1 billion for that, right? And then there's another man called Muhammad Ali, rest in peace, and he stood up against injustice. Spoke about positivity, stood up for his people, spoke about civil rights, and spoke about human rights for his people, and he was still hated. He was still hated. So the point is, it don't matter as a black man out here in the world, whether you out here putting your fist up saying black power, or whether you out here flashing your dollar bills saying, yo, I'm paid, and you ain't to the white world. It doesn't matter. You still hated, and you will be preyed on for your downfall. It don't matter.
Because he's the greatest.
Exactly. Why? Because when he stands up and he says, I'm the greatest, well, you know what he was talking about when he says, I'm the greatest, not just in the boxing ring, but you know how great you got to be to stand up against oppression? Do you know how great you got to be to stand up to the man, to stand up to a whole system that is built against you, and to still stand there and say, I am the greatest? Do you know how great you got to be for that?
Words.
Honestly, that's amazing. Rest in peace to the legacy of Muhammad Ali, man. It lives on. It lives on, and it's amazing. It's amazing. Hold up, man. Hold up. You said your piece. Hold up, man. We need to give it up one time.
One more time. Actually. One more time. 2 times.
Because Let's go. When we talk about the man, and we talk about the living legend that still is celebrated throughout the motherland and the continent Africa, you walk around these streets and people still wearing Muhammad Ali shirts, still saying Ali Boumbaye, one of the only great athletes at the peak of his powers that brought his talent to Africa and inspired a whole continent of people.
To the world.
Exactly. Undeniable. And he wasn't given his flowers in his time. He wasn't given his flowers in his time. It took 60 years for him to get his flowers, and that's really sad. But here we are today to remember him and to salute him and to say, salute. When we talk about skills, he is one of the greatest. And when we talk about talking and what you called hype, man, that wasn't hype. That was hate. And the hype today and how they court him and contextualize who he was as the greatest and as a symbolic figure that was celebrated, that was not the case in his time. And my brother, I'm gonna give it to you, my brother from America, because he knows even more than me the ripple effects of what he did for his people back there.
Absolutely. Thank you, my brother. I'm TNT. I'm kind of new on the channel, but I've been around for a little bit. But thank you, brother. Appreciate you. He can respond to it.
No, I can full respect everything you just said, and in a lot of ways I agree with it. I agree Muhammad Ali was one of the greatest of
No,
all
no, no, no,
time.
no, no, no. See,
I
you fucking
dead
up.
set
You fucking
agree
up
with
right there. I'm sorry, I gotta cut you off. He is the
it.
greatest.
But
He is the
but
greatest. No, ain't nobody,
dead
ain't no
set the
choices,
things
nigga. Ain't no
you're
choices.
just
He
saying
is the
about
greatest. You
that's your
gotta say he's the
opinion,
greatest. You gotta say he's the greatest.
man. I'm not going to say anything I don't agree with.
Okay, all right, okay. We're gonna burn you up then. We're gonna burn you up. Go ahead, say your shit. Say your shit. Go
You
ahead, say
can
your
burn
shit.
me up
We're
all
gonna
day,
burn
and I
you up.
still ain't going to say it.
Let
Now
motherfuckers
that's fair
burn you
enough.
up.
When you do say that, I want to hear from you. Who's better? Why they're better? Tell me their resume, and I got Ali's resume right here. We're gonna compare, and you got to break it
Yeah, let's
down.
go.
Why?
Let's
Because
go. Let's go.
we ain't here just throwing out crazy statements out here, disrespecting legacies. Come on, man.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. My brother got my back. Let's go. Talk your shit.
Mate, like I
Most
said,
definitely
I
have.
think the greatest of all time was Rocky Marciano. Heavyweight division, didn't fucking lose, smacked out, bang. That's it.
Why? Break it down, though. Break it down. I know he didn't lose, but why? Why is he better than? Why is his record? We'll go resume, then we'll talk about his skills. But his resume, why is his resume better than Muhammad Ali's?
Yeah, go ahead. Talk that shit.
Well, plain and simply because he didn't lose, but
Didn't
Oh,
lose.
so he didn't
against
lose.
fighters, yeah, well, you can't. I
I
can't
could go
really.
pro tomorrow. I could go pro tomorrow and fight 10 dudes on my street and be 10-0, man. I never lost.
Yeah. Anybody. You can
Anybody.
fight anybody. Anybody.
So we got to break it down. So what did he do in his undefeated?
Ali was fighting the big heavyweights at this time.
The greatest
ones that had the
heavyweight
name.
era of all time. The
Yes,
greatest heavyweight era.
You can't even knock that.
Yeah,
we have
man.
never. Hold on. We have never seen this to this point in history. From that time in history,
I can definitely agree with one fact that Muhammad Ali fought better fighters than Rocky Marciano ever did.
Hold on, nigga. Let me explain to you what you haven't seen. You haven't seen 5 heavyweights in the same division at the same time. That was prominent, big names, niggas that can bring the fucking put the asses in the seats. If you want to say that, no. And guess what? You never see nobody say they are what they are and actually call it like they called it. You have never seen this in the heavyweight division. Even to this day, it's 2022, and you have never seen nothing close to Ali. So what are you talking about? Now I regress. Now go ahead, I'll be quiet. I'm going on mute.
I'm not being quiet. I'm just listening. But yeah,
Go ahead.
You're making valid points. So as an argument, I can't really counter it. It's just you in humble way, you're right. But I don't know. Just I guess it's more of a feeling fact. Then I guess if you want to put it down to that. But I always felt Rocky Marciano was robbed of credit. I honestly believe he should have been up there as one of the greatest of all time, but he's not. So that's that.
So he's in the Hall of Fame, man.
Got nothing to do because he's white. He's fucking Italian.
He's in the Hall of Fame, man. What more credit do you want, man? He's been given his
just
credit.
Saying.
Let me give him a little more. Let me give him a little bit more meat to squeeze on. Let me give him a little meat to squeeze on.
All right.
He missing some meat. He missing some meat. So what you're saying is, because of Rocky Marciano, love him. He went 50-0, right? I think he went 50-0.
49-0.
49.
Floyd Mayweather broke it with 50-0, but 49-0. Rocky Marciano.
So Floyd took that one. The problem. Here's the problem with we were talking about Rocky Marciano and Ali as far as being the greatest. Who did they fight? Did Rocky Marciano fight 5 champions with heavy hitters in the heavyweight division? Fuck no.
These are the best wins of his career. Jersey Joe Walcott, great fighter, African American fighter, great fighter. Jersey Joe Walcott, Azar Charles, Archie Moore.
Keep going.
Joe Lewis.
Keep going.
George Foreman. You beat George Foreman? Okay.
Yeah, he beat George Foreman. Absolutely, he beat George Foreman.
Yep, George Foreman. All right.
Yeah. You didn't know he beat George Foreman? Yeah.
Are you sure that Rocky Marciano beat George Foreman? I don't think so, man.
No. I'm talking about Ali.
Oh, no. This is me mentioning Rocky Marciano's record.
Right. Okay.
So he beat Jersey Joe Walcott, Azar Charles, Archie Moore in title fights. He took the title from Jersey Joe Walcott. Jersey Joe Walcott is a great fighter too, Hall of Fame fighter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But these are the facts. Rocky Marciano won his first world title in his 43rd fight. 43rd fight.
43rd.
He only had 49, my brothers. 43rd fight.
Yeah,
he gets
49 fights, but he had like 45 knockouts.
Hold on.
Hey, don't be mad at the facts. I'm just telling you the facts, man. Not feelings. I'm telling you the facts.
45 fucking knockouts, mate. He didn't just win them fights. He dominated them.
Hold up, man. Hold up.
Let him finish, and then you can go.
We can talk about it. Yeah. He had his knockouts, but he took him 43 fights, and in his 43rd fight, he beat Jersey Joe Walcott. All right? Great fighter. He beats him. And then he beats him again in the rematch. Rocky Marciano only defended his title 6 times. Okay? Now we go to the greatest.
He only defended his title 6 times.
Hold up, my man. I know you getting salty. I'm talking about your favorite fighter all time. I know. Muhammad Ali, the first man in boxing history to become 3-time heavyweight champion of the world. Okay? 3-time heavyweight champion of the world. 1, 2, 3. It means he lost it twice, regained it 3 times. Okay? 3-time heavyweight champion of the world. He defended his title in the greatest heavyweight era of all time 19 times, my man. 19 title defenses. 19 title defenses. From 1964 to 1980. We're talking about a 16-year stretch of title fights, title defenses. Yeah. He won his first title in his 20th fight. 20th fight at 22 years old. At 22 years old. Okay.
Yeah, I never looked at it that way.
At 22 years old, he won his first title. Compared to Rocky Marciano, who was almost 30 when he won his first title. All right. Almost 30. 22 years old. 19 title defenses. I mentioned the great Hall of Fame fighters that Rocky Marciano beat. Now let me tell you who my man Muhammad Ali beat.
Let's go ahead. Run it down.
So to win his title, we in the era now where people are paper champions winning vacant titles. He comes in at 22 years old and beats who? Sonny Liston.
The boogeyman.
Sonny.
Keep going.
Sonny Liston. He beats him, and then they rematch because Sonny Liston is a champion, so he gets a rematch. And Muhammad Ali at 23 KOs him in the first round. Not just beats him, but KOs him in the first round. Okay.
Iconic pose.
He goes. Okay.
Yeah.
He goes on to be iconic. And you saw he's telling him, and you know that pose, he wasn't telling him like, I'm better than all that. He was telling him, get up. Because I actually want to fight you. Because I want to fight you. Get up.
Yep. Get up, nigga.
That's the dog. That's that dog that the modern day fighters like Anthony Joshua don't have, man. I'm disappointed in my brother Joshua. But it ain't about him right now.
We both are.
Yeah, it ain't about him right now. But
talk your shit.
So he beats him, right? And these are the fighters that I know. And my brother, if you know TNT, if I miss fighters,
Go ahead. I drop it in. Go ahead. I got you. Go ahead.
Okay. So he goes on to defend his title 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. 9 times until his first loss against Joe Frazier.
Yeah.
Okay.
First loss. Thriller Manila.
Joe Frazier. And that one was in Madison Square Garden. The one that comes up in the Thriller is a little later.
Yeah.
But we're gonna talk about.
I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So that happens. All right.
and we're gonna go through.
Fight him again.
Yep. Hold up. I'm actually gonna go through.
Take your time.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna pull it up. I'm gonna. Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, good.
And just to clarify, my favorite fighter of all time is not Rocky Marciano. It's actually Mike Tyson. So
okay, hey, we ain't talking about your favorite. We're talking about you said Rocky Marciano, greatest heavyweight of all time. That's what you said. That's what you said. Let's not moonwalk on the facts now. That's what you said.
No, you said that. You said that.
I was trying to a little bit there. Okay? I was trying to.
Hey, so, and this ain't about proving you wrong, but honestly, it's about highlighting the greatness of Muhammad Ali. Yeah. Well, go ahead, brother.
Yeah. No. Keep on going with the records.
Okay.
Anthony lost to Frazier.
Yep, Joe Frazier. Okay, so he goes on, right? And that was for the unified title. Who loses his Ring Magazine heavyweight titles, right? That he defended 7 times, right? 9 times, sorry, before that. So he already got 9 title defenses by the time Rocky Marciano wins his first title, just to compare the brothers, right? Okay. He goes on to beat Jimmy Ellis, Buster Mathis.
After coming home from jail, we gotta let them know that one. When he came home from jail.
He missed a lot of time in his prime.
Between 67 to 70.
And then
3-year gap. At 25, gets locked up, comes back at 28 years old. Yep. So he comes back and he beats George Charlo. He goes on and he beats guys like Joe Bugner, Bob Foster. Then he loses to Ken Norton. So he regains a vacant heavyweight title right after his Joe Frazier loss. He regains his title, retains his heavyweight title with Buster Mathis, right? George Chuvalo, Jerry Quarry, Floyd Patterson, Bob Foster. These are all heavyweight title defenses. Loses to Ken Norton. Yep, heavyweight title defenses. Loses to Ken Norton, split decision. First of all, you know what's crazy? In 1972, he had 6 fights, man. 6 fights in 1972. Went 6-0. 1972 and went 6-0 in 6 fights.
Heavyweight.
4 of those fights are heavyweight title defenses. That's amazing.
Ali Boumaier.
Hey. So then goes on, loses to Ken Norton in a split decision, controversial. Okay. Then rematches him for his heavyweight title, beats him in another split decision. Ken Norton, great fighter, great African American fighter,
powerful puncher. And then this is where he goes through the killers. So at this point, once he's 32 years old, he never has another fight outside of his last fight. He never has another fight between 1974 and 1978 where it isn't a heavyweight title fight and a heavyweight title defense. What the fuck?
And but in those 4 years, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
17.
14 fights
14.
in 4 years. In 4 years, he goes 13-1 on that run. In 4 years, trying to pack it in because the system robbed him of 3 years of his prime. So in 4 years, he goes 13-1, beats fighters like Joe Frazier, George Foreman, Chuck Wepner, Ron Life, Joe Bugner, Joe Frazier again, Jean-Pierre Koopman, Ken Norton, Alfredo Evangelista, Ernie Chavis, one of the biggest, heaviest power punchers of all time. Then he comes across Leon Spix, loses a split decision, 15 rounds, yeah? And remember, all these fights out here, 15-round fights we're talking about, yeah? He loses a 15-round split decision, comes back in the same year and beats Leon Spinks, regains his heavyweight title for the third time. For the third time, and then he ends his career by losing to Larry Holmes and Trevor Berbick, right? At the ages of 38 and 39 years old.
Yeah. The greatest.
So what we talking about is one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. Amazing skill, ducked nobody, beat all the champions that were in his time. If he had a loss, every time he had a loss, he rematched this man and he beat him. He has never not was able to
against a man who beat him. He stood in front of him again, and he beat him. And when it comes to Joe Frazier, a guy like Joe Frazier, he beat him multiple times. Yes.
They fought 3 times. They fought 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
And
George Foreman, beast. George Foreman, Joe Frazier, Ernie Shavers, Leon Spinks, Sonny Liston. All these fighters are pound for pound the greatest heavyweights today. Today, all those fighters are the best fighters today individually. If they somehow were just dropped from a time machine and were able to come into this era. They beat Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua.
Yo, you getting cooked, yo. You getting cooked, yo.
I said, Sonny Liston, I can agree with. George Foreman, nah.
Okay. So who you got on Rocky Mark? Who you got on Rocky side of the equation?
You were talking about KOs though. 76 wins, 5 losses. George Foreman. Out of those 76 wins, 68 KOs. What? And you got questions about this, man? I don't know what questions you have, my man, but they can't be answered, man.
I love my dude.
I didn't know that. You actually just taught me a lesson. I didn't know that Ali had 19 title defenses. I thought it was.
We're here to educate. We're here to educate, man. It's all love.
Educate?
It's all love.
No,
I'm actually shocked.
I'm looking in the chat. Let's see your name in the chat.
Sorry?
Hold on for a second. I'm looking in the chat. I want to see my man name in the chat so I can size him up. I'm TNT. So what's your name, my man?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, Young Africa.
Okay, I got you. We good. Young Africa. I got you. All right, go ahead, my friend. Go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, I had no idea. Honestly, I didn't think it was that many title defenses. So yeah, that's actually
It
puts
don't
a
even sound right, though. It don't even sound right, though.
perspective in the head.
It don't even sound right,
I'm
though.
still not going to go there now because you've got the backbone up, so you see. So now I'm still not going to say it just on pride. But
No,
yeah, I didn't know.
Pride. They say it on facts.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
You ain't got to say it on pride. Say it on facts. Say it on facts. You ain't got to say it on pride.
When you take
because everybody got pride, but say it on facts though.
When you take into account that Ali wasn't even he missed 3 years of his prime. He could have probably went undefeated. He could have probably retired and been well off.
Well, that's what you were saying earlier, and I agree with it too, because he got fucked over by the American government in a big way.
And he still did it though, and that's why he's known as the greatest. Like, what would he be known as if he didn't lose his prime years?
Of all time. And hold on. Let me say this real fast. The man said he was the greatest of all time. Now, on top of everything he did, he said it. Now, how you get past that?
Well, I don't know. I guess it's just personal opinions, isn't it? Because, I mean, realistically, Muhammad Ali is the greatest of all time. They even have trophies and tournaments and all shit.
We ain't talking about personal opinion. Hey, I just gave you the facts. I didn't give you any personal opinion. I could talk about his style. I could talk about his movement. I could talk about how he danced. I could talk about all of my personal. I just hit you with the facts, my man. Just the facts alone. Just the cold facts.
And they smacked me. I'll give you that. And it smacked me right on the forehead. I'll give you that.
And we're going to cook your ass. You fried bacon and fucking eggs.
I don't eat fucking bacon.
In England, it's something else. I don't even know what it's called. I was over in England, but I don't know what it's called now. But no, man. For real, though, come on, man. Ali is the greatest, yo. Cut it out.
Yeah, man. Hey, Ali went 15 rounds with Ernie Shavers. Mike Tyson says Ernie Shavers is known as the biggest puncher of all time, even bigger than Deontay Wilder. And he went 15 rounds and won a unanimous decision against Ernie Shavers, man. That's one of the fights that really put a lot of damage on the man himself. A lot of damage. But
go look at Ernie Shavers' record. He was a destroyer. And go look at his history. You will see what Ernie Shavers is. He's a beast.
74 wins, 14 losses.
George Foreman was the heaviest hitter. Am I right?
To be honest, the old George Foreman could come back today at 40 years old and probably beat some of these so-called champs.
Yep.